Oh yeah. Oh, I can hear myself. Yo.
Okay.
Holy.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good.
I think we're in.
I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yep, I can
Okay.
hear.
All right. Chat, can you hear us?
God bless.
All right. Well, I guess welcome to day 2.
Welcome day 2
Day
to
2.
Steak on the Lake. Good morning, every pony.
Straight.
We are ready. I like the fact that we already have, like, it's noon. This feels really early for the, like, even just yesterday I was thinking, like, wow, like, the first 3 pools are, like, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
We got to pool 2 and people started talking smack to each other and threatening pocket picks. I'm like, the tournament's going to be beautiful.
It's grimy already. We've already seen some dirty pocket picks on day 1. So
I was going to say, speaking of grimy, our first card draw here.
yeah. So we didn't get to commentate over it directly, but this card draw was pretty much like, I don't know, this is like exactly what you want to see in a tournament.
Yeah.
It's like niche picks with speed changes that people might not know, weird charts, like we got all sorts of good stuff in this one.
I forgot that Love This Game also has the speed change at the end.
Yes.
That's an easy one to forget about. I am sad Decretum didn't get picked. The speed change in the intro is like, it's scary. I don't know if you're familiar.
I have played it at least once. Like I know it well enough to not want to play it.
Yeah.
So that's why we want to see it in tournament.
Absolutely. All right.
Starting off with a banger though.
It's
at
so
least
good.
we get to hear the banger song.
I love
Even
this
if I don't
one.
want to play the 17 or the 19 most of the
Even
time.
the 17?
I guess it's been a while since I've seen the 17.
The 19 is like one of my favorite charts in the game, maybe. I really like it. I think Cosmo's a genius.
We're getting into it minute 1, but
I was gonna say
we'll
yeah.
talk about that later.
This is a good. You got a good next 3 hours of definitely good professional opinions that you will respect, I'm sure.
So when it comes to the 17, instead, we're not worried about the 19 right now.
Yeah.
We're going to mainly be seeing if they know the speed change.
Yeah.
That's going to be like the big differentiating factor here, most likely.
The speed change at the end, I feel, in the 17, I almost think it's like mostly holds. I think you can actually get away with kind of not cheesing it, but you don't have to be perfect
just
on it
eating it, yeah.
the rest of the part. This 17, I feel like, does a really good job at like still being a solid, difficult one-hand chart, despite dumbing it down from like the 19 a lot.
I think modern charts are a little more comfortable with making basic versions of their tech in the lower difficulty than in the maximum. Also, just for the bracket update, I believe Kamakura is the play-in for this pool.
Yes.
So they came up from the previous pool from yesterday.
Kamakura taking back the lead after, now it's like pretty close. It's been more or less neck and neck for a while.
Other than the speed change, I'm not sure where there would be like a big spot for someone to EQ this here.
Yeah. I don't think this has the same like end kill on the trill.
Definitely some big misses from Kamakura there. Alex pulling ahead quite a bit.
This is, I believe, Kamakura's pick.
It is, yeah.
Definitely a chart that is like the knowledge of all the one-handing in it is pretty big.
Not a chart I would want to warm up on. I feel like this is pretty hard to start with right away. Alex holding this lead pretty consistently here.
We have a pretty nice lead here.
Alright. Here comes the speed change. Yep, not enough on the exhaust really to cause any issue by the look of it.
Nice.
So Alex holds that one out.
That is a pretty nice lead from Alex there. That is, you're right. I would not have wanted to play that chart like first.
No, not a. I think it's like a. If my nerves are running high, that's not what I would want to play first. So
I was gonna say, like, literally, I don't think there's gonna be a single player here who doesn't have nerves. That's what I've been like telling everyone, because everyone's really. And I'm like, everything that you're feeling about being in tournament right now, everyone's feeling about being in tournament right now.
That's definitely a big aspect of like tournament mentality, right? It's like you have to know that you're not the only one that is nervous.
Yeah.
All right, so on to Heavenly Adventure, another weird chart, old chart.
I was going to say, I am actually not really familiar with this one.
We saw it got picked yesterday but didn't get played. I mean, I guess a lot of times, right, so, okay, I think lately, in tournament and just in general, like, most of the player base of Voltex right now is generally newer. Like Exceed Gear started, maybe they started at the beginning of Exceed Gear, maybe a year or two in. So charts pre-2019 can be really jarring for newer players. I mean, in Heavenly Haven and before, you sometimes have like literally untelegraphed patterns.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess people have been calling that date code check.
Date code check? I haven't heard that. That's
yeah, I've heard some people call it date code check, which is like, do you know some of the potential jank that can come with an older chart?
That's beautiful.
And this is Alex's pick. Alex won on Commentator's pick, so having a little bit of like an edge going into this. And taking an early lead here.
I am on the lookout for what makes this distinctly a Heavenly Haven chart.
Oh, same side laser there. Commentator eating a miss on that.
Alex holding a pretty steady lead now, but this is definitely like you drop one of these knobs and it's like I definitely understand now.
Yeah. I've been talking a lot with other players about how this level of player performs on these types of charts. And I think as you move up in Voltex, you learn that the knobs are kind of the most important thing, right? If you derail, you need to fix it. And at a lower, not necessarily, I mean, these players are both great, but it's, as you get up, more people are like immediately fixing lasers.
Yeah.
And at this level, you tend to see sometimes a laser will be derailed and it'll stay derailed for a while. And on a chart like this, you really get punished for that. So you can kind of see it have consequence here. That said, this is still pretty close.
I was going to say the lead has closed up a lot.
This is pretty close. Alex missing some of those one-hand lasers, or one-side lasers, but looks like same misses on both sides. Yeah, more of this laser management here.
These are both such scary charts to have to play with any amount of nerves.
It's a weird chart. Alex pulling ahead here.
Coming out with a pretty convincing lead.
Yeah, it looked like in the middle when there was just the pure knob section, Alex might have lost a little bit on that, but then brought it back at that ending, so at least knew it enough, you know.
Both of our players have been saved from needing to play ultra velocity on very little warm-up.
Yep.
I guess you'd kind of like to see that for their sake.
Yep. I need to drink this whole water before I'm done.
We got 3 hours ahead of us.
Everybody get water.
Get water.
All right.
We're moving to the next match.
Oh my! Wow. Oh yeah!
What?
Yes.
Imperator, let's go! That is a
NB as the tiebreaker.
I can't believe that got let through.
Oh my goodness!
That is
this
so
is
beautiful.
An amazing draw. Oh baby!
I am so glad that dude. I love Imperator.
Oh, we get to see Imperator so early. I'm so happy that we already have 18s in the pool.
It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, also, I'm just noticing too, we had a deep psychedelic striker was on this. His pick, right?
Scary. I am, like, I've been thinking a lot about what the psychology of, like, pocket picks has to be, because a lot of, like, it's just really hard to gauge when you want to pull it.
Yeah.
Pulling out the pocket pick on the first match seems like... Yeah. I don't think I've seen anyone do that yet.
Yeah, I think it really depends. We've been talking a little bit about like the strategy for pocket picking, like you just said. And I think it really depends on if you have any knowledge of your opponent at all. So if you might be in a situation where you know one of your opponents well, and you think, okay, maybe I can just beat them on any pick, then I'm not going to use my pocket pick on that. Whereas if you're playing against someone where you don't know anything about them, that might be a good time to use your pocket pick, because even if it's the first match, because you don't know what they can do, so instead you can use it to give yourself something you can play well.
And I feel like a lot of time in lieu of knowing anything about a lot of your tool, the most important context for pocket pick comes down to like what your record already is in the pool.
Yes.
I feel like if I were to win my first match, I would be a lot less incentive. Like if I were to lose my first match, rather, then I might want to use my pocket pick and like make sure I get something on the board.
Yep.
There's like a lot of like even just in the first day, I've seen a lot of different like psychologies behind it.
The thing to remember, and this is for anyone watching, you get one pocket pick per pool.
Yeah.
So you have realistically you want to use it. Like you don't want to sit on it. You want to use it when you think you can get something out of it. And so yeah, maybe in this case it might just be that that Nick felt like maybe they knew something about their opponent, or they wanted to get it. Maybe it's like a mentality thing, right? Maybe it's like I'll pick something I'm comfortable with and try to get a win on the board early.
Oh, absolutely. That's gotta feel good.
I am excited. I know all these charts. I'm excited. Do you remember what they do in Clown instead of the trills? It's gallops.
That's a little scary.
Yep. Looks like Nick, by the way, has Pacemaker on score. So if you want to see the score difference, take a look at Pep's side. What a great song.
This song is so good. I was so happy when this dropped.
Yeah.
I was a little confused because I think Asahina already has 2 songs that are named this. But both players still pulling onto that combo. The lead is pretty small here.
Nick takes the first, no, Pep, sorry, takes the first drop. And some laser miss there, it looks like. A slight lead for Nick. And this is Pep's pick.
Ooh.
Alright, and into the funny lasers. Oh, Nick holding out, almost missing that derail.
That was
just
ooh. We are back to being like a, oh my goodness, okay.
Yeah. So one side laser management here, and Nick just dropping that derail.
It is now, goodness gracious.
How close are we here? This is like 1 year difference. All right, and into the main section here. Oh, it's triples, not gallops.
That feels like it's probably really weird to time along with the song.
It doesn't really match what the song is doing, just because of the nature of it being a lower. There's like a very small difference.
Oh!
It's tied!
I think Pep let go of one of those last FX holds for like literally 1 tick.
So they were tied on the one-hand hold, and then it looks like Pep dropped one of the ending holds. Super close.
That is unfortunate.
That's like 3 near difference. Extremely close.
That is crazy.
So that was, Nick won that one, and that was Pep's pick.
That's Pep's pick.
So now you see, now with the pocket pick, you feel really good, right? You're going into your pocket pick with a song up.
Yeah, an Imperator of all picks.
An Imperator.
That's a pretty good one to be like confident in.
I think at this level of player, something like Imperator is kind of, I mean, it's a knowledge check no matter what level you play it at, but I'm going to be curious to see. I think Nick is on their card, and I'm curious to see what their PB is. Okay, 960, pretty good. Keep in mind the left card, Pep's card, is the shared card, so the scores won't. We can't compare directly. But anyway, I'm excited that we're already seeing Imperator because this is an amazing chart.
We love Master Trick charts.
This is probably one of the best charts of the whole game.
More Master Trick charts in tournament. They're all awesome.
All right. So Nick leading into their own pick. Let's see what we can do on Imperator here. We're going to mainly be wanting to see if Pep knows the chart.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the knowledge checks don't hit super hard until the second half of the song.
Yes.
Nick still holding UC here. Definitely you can see how much like the knowledge just helps right out of the gate.
There's so many little spots in this chart where you can just drop if you don't know what's coming. And Nick looking really strong here, still holding UC.
My goodness.
Just missing on that two-hand or one-hand effect. And now we're getting into the real knowledge check spots.
This pattern's so good.
If you're not familiar with this, it's really hard to hit. Yeah, Nick holding a sizable lead here. But it's still Imperator. There are so many places in the back of this chart that you can miss. Particularly the fast slams at the ending.
That's what I was thinking.
That will eat your score. So it's not over until it's over. Oh man, what a banger.
This song is so good. It's grown on me so much. Nick still holding on. Like, that's a really nice lead here.
Yep. Nick looking very strong on this. You can definitely see why they pocket picked it.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the part where you can still totally eat score if you're not ready for it.
It's so hard.
Looks like they pretty much both did about as well, so Nick's going to hold that lead
Nick coming out as 975.
That's really good. Yeah. Oh, what a great chart.
That is beautiful.
So Nick winning on their pocket pick. See, that's a great situation for your pocket pick. Like, you really feel like you get something out of it when you go into it and you're up a song.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, I'm feeling comfortable. It's a song I know.
Especially first, like, match of the pool.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
now
Great confidence booster.
You can ride it.
Yep. Yeah.
I am sad we didn't get to see B.
I know. We'll get to CP, I bet.
I'm
Someone's
sure.
going to pocket pick it.
I can pray. I can pray. B might be power crept by other jack charts by now, though.
You think so? I guess B has been out for a while. I think a lot of people do know it.
By the time we get to pools that have 19s, I think someone's going to pocket pick like Kaijin instead.
All right, question for you. B or Oniyuri?
As in...
What do you want to see more?
Oniyuri, because I think the rest of Oniyuri is harder.
That's
fair. Like, more than the Jackson Oniyuri, you're going to see the big score switches on, like, the intro and the outro where they have the slams and the knobs. It's so impossible to me. I don't know why. I just can't read it.
We just had a reroll, too, by the way. So someone used their reroll. We got Crossfire Exhaust.
Crossfire Exhaust is way too similar to the 19, I feel. I don't know how familiar you are.
It's been a long time since I played it. We're being delivered little bites. Oh, is it? Wait, what? Okay. Olfeux is banned. I don't know that Vivid off of
that Vivid is really good. That's kind of sad.
I was about to say I'd really like to see Phlox. I'd also really like to see Illstar Diver. We saw that yesterday. And Illstar Diver gets protected. Okay.
Beautiful.
Crossfire third, tiebreaker.
I really want to see Crossfire here.
I believe this this Homarju remix song.
That one is it's strange.
Strange. But that's banned. It's off the table. And it's Crossfire for the third song. All right.
Crossfire, I like to consider Crossfire 17. It's a lot like the 19, just without the chords, but it's the same kind of movements.
Is it pretty much the same movements? Interesting.
Yeah. It's just one note instead of two.
This is another one. I wouldn't say that this is date code checked, but we're pre-Exceed Gear here.
Yeah.
So I think with the bias of players these days generally toward Exceed Gear, it's always interesting to see people go back.
I'm excited to see Phlox because I feel like that is one of those that tend to get like a lot higher scores on. I feel like we could see something that's like one of those like neck and neck.
Yeah,
people like gunning for like 980.
What was the first song last set that it was like one near, about 3 nears? I forgot what it was. We already had like a close one. Really.
Clown at 24 stairs.
Yeah, Clown.
On the last hold.
Yeah, the hold.
That is like such like an interesting hold.
It's like a weird one hand.
Yeah. It's like one of those where it shouldn't be hard because it's like one like. If you had like B and C and LNR, that's easy. You could just do that. Somehow removing one of the notes makes it almost harder to parse.
Yes. All right.
All right, we are moving. It is Phlox time.
Phlox time. I feel like it's going to be interesting when like unfortunately, sometimes we forget some of the 17s because there are so many. But I feel like a lot of people know Phlox. It's definitely a little more infamous.
It's awesome.
It's pretty good. Good song.
Very good song. Starting off with a tying well into the song right now.
Looks like a dead even so far. They're literally tied. Again. Yeah, Kamakura has the difference tracker on, so you can use their side for reference. One near difference. Tied, one near difference.
Trick as well.
Yes, Kamakura's
an important note. We are down to like a 3 near difference.
3 nears.
Both players still holding on to that combo. I should probably.
Kamakura dropping slightly there. It's definitely looking like Nick has some good consistency for chaining. We've seen some really high chains already from Nick.
And there it goes.
Yeah. Kamakura's curse. Gotta get rid of that. Gotta make it close.
Yep. Thank you.
decent lead in favor of Nick here now.
Lead, that consistency definitely like showing now.
It's mostly misses, right? So yeah, that's yeah.
Those slams are rude.
I've been looking at the slams for this chart. They're pretty they're kind of neat.
Yeah.
Some tough one-handing there. Nick getting through that pretty well.
Yeah, wow. I was gonna say that ending is definitely like you miss one of those slams, it's kind of all over. That's scary.
So Nick taking the
very
win
solid lead there.
Yep, taking the win on Kamakira's pick. So once again, Nick gets to go in with the lead on their own pick, which is always, that's like the ideal tournament scenario for any player.
Absolutely. We love to see it. Honest to God.
It was super close at the beginning. It was like they were dead even. It was super, super close.
That was beautiful. That is the kind of match that I wanted to see on that song.
I like never use that preview to check timing. So whenever I see someone pull it up, I always get confused.
It psychs me out a little.
I'm like, oh, that's in the game. I forget.
I've made my mindset is just offset doesn't exist. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Don't let it get to
the same number and I don't do anything.
Yeah. If I'm hitting early, it's my fault. Just trust me.
Yep.
Don't gotta think about it.
All right, Illstar Diver. I feel like this is another 17 that we see like pretty often.
Oh yeah, this is, I feel like, another one that people, is this one that people tend to get early? This is one of those really notable ones for some reason.
I don't think it has, I mean, I want to say it's relatively straightforward from what I remember. We saw it get picked yesterday.
Nick off to a very nice lead already. I love Poly Show.
Oh, this is an amazing, amazing arrangement. Once again, Nick showing up with a really high chain to start. Looking very comfortable. I feel like under tournament nerves, like chaining is probably like the hardest thing to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things where they work in tandem. I feel like if you start racking up a really high chain in tournament, you're getting like comboed by two different types of nerves. I get
yeah. I'm gonna get nervous. I'm gonna get a UC or something in tournament.
Nick just, oh my goodness gracious, holding
Still
on,
holding.
not dropping. That lead is once the score differential hits like 6 digits. That's
6 digits. Yep.
That's pretty hard to overturn.
That's pretty much a grade difference.
Yeah.
For reference. So when you hit 6 digits, you're definitely looking at, you need a derail, you need a sizable error chain for a big difference to show up. So still holding into the ending here.
That is insane.
And we see a UC. Looking so comfortable.
This is beautiful.
Into this last one-handing section. No way.
Nice.
Wow.
995.
Excellent.
Insane.
That's a really good score.
Goodness gracious.
I don't think I could do that. Awesome. Love to see it. We always love to see a UC on stream.
That is beautiful.
980 is not bad either. Great performance in Kamakira.
Yeah,
but
very good.
just the chain consistency from Nick in this match was looking really strong. And full force gain.
Let's go.
Full force gain for Nick. All right. No crossfire. Unfortunate.
Sad.
Unfortunate. Hello. All right. Next draw. Let's go.
I'm very excited to see it. I have been trying to we got given this like at the last hammer break we had, and I still haven't been able to get the box open because I've been too focused on watching.
Well, we got another draw, so you gotta wait.
All right,
Mist and Hell got banned. Dang.
Sad.
Wish Upon Twin Stars got banned. Dang. Grand Chariot got banned. Dang.
Vivid Landscape I am so happy to see though.
If I recall correctly too, Dead by Glamour has like a really weird ending.
It's a weird one. I think of the intro is also, or I think of the intro more, it might be the same pattern because it's a reference to one of like the attacks.
Yeah. The Undertale charts are so funny because half of them are really easy and then the other half are like really messed up, like for their difficulty.
I feel like a lot of them are so locked into making references to Undertale in any way they can.
I respect that.
A lot of, which I do respect like more than
not.
Like that is more worth it. Than it means a lot of really unorthodox patterns come out for better or for worse.
The
But I
Undertale,
think that's a net positive.
Yeah, I would say so. The Undertale charts are definitely very unique. If you're not ready for some of the stuff that they do, like I can remember, I know like Save the World has some like really weird patterns. Megalovania has some really weird patterns.
Finale is mostly cross hands.
Yup. Yeah, it's a weird set of charts. So
they're pretty nice.
Vivid Landscape, I seem to recall being like button heavy.
Vivid, it's pretty button heavy. Yeah, it's one of those songs where like you think it's gonna end a few times before it does. It feels really long, even though it's not that long.
Right. And Cute Reflection, I do not know, but it does have a speed change, which could be weird. It's a small speed change. I don't think it'll be anything too crazy, unless it's, I don't know, speeding up and slowing down or something.
I'm really excited to see Death by Glamour first.
We got the box of Little Bites open.
It's time. All right, we move.
Doesn't Death by Glamour have some weird camera stuff?
Yeah, it's the camera stuff that sticks out a lot. This opening, it's like one of the knobs is straight and you don't have to touch it, and the other's moving.
Yeah,
the camera moves like so much.
Right. All right. This camera.
I know. I am excited to see how Pep handles this since it's not his pick. Oh, they both dropped it.
Yep, both immediately dropping.
Very weird. Like, this is a pattern for sure.
Yep, you pretty much gotta know.
Yeah.
So
they both dropped more or less the same exact amount on that.
Yep.
Alex taking the lead in the intro.
I'm going to give the chat the fun lore trivia for this background. The knobs move the heart.
This might be the most... This is objectively one of the best backgrounds in the game.
Just for the fact that it's interactive.
It's maybe the only one I've ever found distracting.
It's good. It's not intrusive, and it looks cool. Okay, we're like 1 year difference here. Oh, and missing the crosshands.
Those are scary. So Alex now having like a nice lead over. Those are what, like the 3-button holds there?
Yep, 3-button hold with a laser. Yep. Alex got through both. Looks like Pep got the other one, the second set, but that's one of those patterns where you drop the hold or the laser, and you're just taking a ton of score either way, whatever you miss. Like Pep picking up, Alex picking up a pretty decent lead here. But I do recall the end of this being weird, so it's definitely not over yet.
This chart never really stopped being weird, honestly.
No, yeah, it's a weird chart.
Alex, that lead just getting bigger.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely need to see Alex miss big here for the difference to be made up. All right, back into the camera.
Again.
Looks like Alex was slightly more prepared for it. This is Alex's pick after all. Actually, huge change from Alex. Oh, just dropped it. Held it together though.
Goodness great. Those are both such nice scores.
Yeah, really good. Especially if, really the only misses from Pep were the weird parts of the chart.
Yeah.
So, it looks like there's a big difference, and there is, but if we're in a match where both players hit those weird holds, this is extremely close.
This chart is, dedicated to, those patterns that are weird are just built to drop as much score as possible if you miss them.
I think I saw a full force gain on the left there for Alex. I'm gonna be calling out the full force games every time I see them. That's so good. It's top 50. In your top 50 scores of all time. Vivid Landscape.
Vivid Landscape is so awesome.
Shout out B Down TOing, setting up the matches.
Shout out to everyone. We got Orca team going over there.
Oh yeah, Orca doing.
We got like a whole.
Yeah, pretty big crowd right now watching here.
It is pretty crowded here. Goodness gracious.
All right.
All right, Vivid Landscape. Let's see it. I want to say I thought there was something weird about this chart, but I really think it's just another like frog button chart. Always really tricky.
Yeah. Obviously, you can hear from the song it's a little like rhythmic, but I don't recall there being anything crazy. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'm guessing the rhythms of the song are going to be the hard part.
Yeah. Pep taking a nice lead here.
Into some lasers. Oh, it is a crosshand. Okay, okay. Both of them ate that pretty much the same, so Pep's still going to hold the lead here.
Oh,
that's
tricky.
Doesn't end. Oh my god, okay. Okay, this is a harder chart than I remember. This is 17?
Yep.
Wow.
Like, these are like all really crazy patterns. For
that's
17.
hard.
Pep's still holding on to that lead. It's only getting bigger. Another chart, this is pretty comparable to Imperator as far as picks go. Like, that knowledge really coming in clutch here.
Those who know. Being the chart knower is definitely really valuable at these pools where players might not have a full suite of chart knowledge yet. Oh, Pep derailing.
Oh, no.
It is gone to Alex on this side now.
And we are down to, once again, it's like, what, 4 or 5 minutes?
Derailing again.
Ooh.
Oh, this chart is way weirder than I remember.
This song's so good.
Lead closing a little here.
Oh.
It looked like Alex was maybe struggling a little on the rhythms. But that's probably going to be it, I assume. Yep.
Damn.
An unfortunate derail for Pep there.
That was such a good run.
That's such like
players.
Yes, great run, definitely. That's such like a that's like what I was talking about earlier, right? Which is like the derail, like it's the biggest thing you have to fix when you're, eating score.
Yeah.
It's like the highest priority. Like that laser loses you so much. It's so tough. And I think it takes a long time to develop the intuition to be like, oh, I'm done if I don't fix this. But yeah, both players were looking pretty good on that. We got the box open.
We got it open. We're free. That was beautiful. I'm excited to see the next draw.
I need more matches to go to tiebreaker.
True. Have we had any in this pool yet? I think they've all been 2-0s.
I think they've all been 2-0 so far.
And we've rolled some really good song picks for tiebreaker.
We did have some good picks
That's
at least.
the unfortunate part. I'm grabbing the spreadsheet for the wins here.
Yeah, maybe a pool update once we can see it. Hold on. And I'll be watching for the card draw here too.
All right. Right now, so far, Alex and Nick are more or less running away with it.
Yep.
I am really, like, it's crazy how close everything's been so far, because even, like, yesterday, like, I feel like we had multiple pools come down to they had to go to the score tiebreaker.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's already, we're neck and neck almost everywhere. Oh,
love
this game's there again.
QQ.
QQ17 would be nice.
The Kuro song,
right.
yeah.
Like,
that is a
really Memory Flow. Okay, there. I was like, Memory Flow has to go immediately.
I definitely want to see the Kuro song the most out of all of these. That's definitely the hardest chart there.
I think I kind of wanted to see Memory Flow more. I don't know how familiar you are with the like Nox hold patterns they got in there.
All I can say is I've played it at least once.
Yep.
But I can't remember it. We saw Love This Game earlier, the Exhaust.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that one actually is pretty straightforward despite the speed change. It didn't seem to give either player trouble. They didn't adjust for it.
Yeah.
So the speed change isn't too much of a factor there. QQ has a pretty, like, interesting 17, doesn't it?
It's one of the easier
ones.
Okay,
never mind.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, we're so back.
Okay, so never mind.
So
We've got
back.
a Shockwave Syndrome Exhaust pocket pick. Oh, yeah, let's go. See, this is why I love pocket picks.
So good.
Oh, my goodness. QQ made it in as well. This pool about the Kuro tiebreaker.
This pool was going so smoothly, I like forgot that was an ability that people had.
Kuro tiebreaker.
QQ is going to be really fun to see because I do think it is one of those that, again, will be like Phlox, where I think it's a pretty close. It'll be a pretty close one all the way through.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think it's any, like, I mean, it's probably got a little tech because QQ's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't expect it to be anything crazy. I am so excited to see
Shockwave
Syndrome
is so
Pocket.
awesome.
All I've seen for pocket picks so far is slop.
Yep.
Like, people are absolutely, there is no mercy in these pocket picks. I have seen only, like, danger in the pocket picks so far.
Over Delta yesterday was
yeah, someone
insane.
already picked over Delta.
Oh, man. Really excited to see how Space Shuttle World goes. I'm so excited.
I feel like at this level, it's such a crapshoot. But
Yeah.
you either know how to do it or
Absolutely.
you don't know how to do it.
And even if you know how to do it, I feel like it might just obviously be because we played the 20 a lot more. Or maybe I don't know, I shouldn't say we.
I played a good amount of both chart, I would say. And, like, the funny thing about the 18 is it's the same stops, right?
Yeah.
It's the same. It's like all the same, isn't it? It's just different patterns.
The 18 doesn't have any stops. It
Oh,
has
right.
the
It's the
speed
same
changes, but not
speed
the
changes,
stops.
but not the stops.
Not the
right.
stops.
Right.
And I feel like there are a fair amount of sections in the 18 that are almost weirder to. I think
I agree.
That speed up in the 8, because like in the 20, you know, it's all holds.
Yes.
It's like you can. They're all holds. They're not timed strictly. And in the 18, it's a lot of buttons.
It's buttons.
I would argue it's a lot harder to read.
I don't have an S on the 18, so
Me neither. Yeah.
it's a really hard pick.
It's
I mean,
very tricky.
yeah, I'm going to be really curious to see how Alex does on it as their pocket pick. It could be something where they're like super chart specialists on it, right? But, and this is not saying anything about Alex's pick, but there's been, I think there's also potential in pocket picks for, I'm going to pick something no one can play.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick something that no one wants to play.
That I feel like that's almost the meta.
It can be. I mean, I think that's,
That is giving you
it's
the
like, I'm
highest
going to
percent-
gamble on, I can't play it, can you play it?
Yeah. I mean, what
Um,
we look at, like, I think it was DPL Season 2, where almost every match had someone pick Divine's bug script and just
So-
gambling on the trill
Yeah,
like
yeah,
every
yeah.
match.
Okay, I just want to point it out. Totally nothing. So just something to mention. Nick's PV on this was 880. So this is going to just be really...
Nick is starting with the slow, I guess, to play the speed up at
Yep.
normal
speed.
is the goal.
I think most people will play like slightly lower speed,
Yeah.
just so that the speed up isn't too fast.
The speed up is brutal.
But, I mean-
easily the most brutal part of the
Yeah, I
chart.
would say so. Alex starting off with a huge lead here.
I believe it's Alex who has the differential, like the score differential, and Nick is still running against,
Yes, I believe
like,
that is true.
Yeah, like the pacemaker. Yeah, Alex immediately showing that this is his
Yeah.
pocket pick. That is a definitely. I'm going to guess that Nick's speed change here is just looking at the BPM and like
Yeah.
kind of, which is like objectively the play for Soflan songs where you're not exactly sure. Just set your
Yes, if you're sight reading a cell phone chart, that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah.
So that's just the way it goes,
Yeah.
right?
This
Because
is-
that right there was the fastest part of the whole
Yeah.
chart. So Nick is now gonna have to play that the rest of this really slow.
Yeah, like unfortunately this is one of the few Soflan charts that doesn't work for as well.
It's definitely a straight up knowledge check.
Yeah.
Like, do you know that you don't have to slow your speed down that much?
Every 3 measures in this chart is knowledge. There we go.
Getting a little bit of a touchscreen speed change there. Some slight more comfort. This is the part where you really just got to know the slowdowns.
so much of this. Goodness gracious.
It's just an ankle breaker of a chart if you don't know when things change.
It's beautiful.
I love this song.
It's so good. I'm really glad to see that this is a pocket pick is like still alive and kicking.
Yeah, this is sort of like a classic counter pick. Like,
We've gotten so much stuff in
It still
here
works.
that's
It
fun
still
to
works.
pocket pick. People are forgetting about the classics. Like
classic.
Vivid Wave is classics now. We're all old.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck. All right.
All right, yeah.
Alex
pretty-
looking like that was a great pocket pick.
That was a beautiful decision. I am
Beautiful.
so glad that he did that.
Yep. So,
All right, now we
Now
get to go
QQ.
directly into the almost the opposite, where I would think that this is going to be pretty close.
I think so. Very straightforward chart.
Yeah.
At least compared to that.
Yeah. And then I can't say I'm familiar with the tiebreaker here.
I am not familiar with the tiebreaker as well.
All
The
right.
18 is harder. We have a certain very high level player in the chat saying that the 18 is harder than the 20 for shotgun.
I'm glad that he said that, because I was going to say that verbatim, but I didn't want to because I thought that I would sound silly. So when someone better than me says it, I'm vindicated.
Well, we have like, you know, one of the best saying that's the case. So yeah, just to give you an idea how hard that 18 is. So anyway, QQ time.
I am hyped.
Another banger.
This is such a good chart. It's such a good song.
Yeah, I think I generally, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm very good at the maximum for QQ, but I like both I like this chart and the maximum. I think they're pretty good. Again, we'll be looking at Alex's side for the score differential. 1 near difference right now. Slight lead for
a little bit of the knob
for Nick there.
We're back down to like 3 nears though.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say, you know, kind of at this level of the tournament, you expect most score differences to come from missing. So seeing near differences is like, okay, cool, both people are chaining, they're playing it pretty well. Nick holding chain again. We've seen Nick holding some very strong chains.
I was gonna say he's had that locked in all pool.
Yeah, no chain nerves, that's for sure.
All right, definitely the lead has opened up a little bit.
Yep, a little one-handing here. Yep, Alex definitely not looking as strong at this part, so Nick pulling ahead. A nice lead for Nick here. I was about to ask what the trills are, I forgot, but it's just a roll. Alex starting to narrow it a little bit here. Oh, I didn't know it was a static laser there, I forgot.
I was going to say, that one's a little bit of a jump scare if you're not prepared.
Yep. Eating slams. Nick's holding the lead pretty well here.
He's standing strong at about like 50K around.
Ooh. Alex eating a little bit of that stream.
Nice.
Pretty close. I mean, that's like a couple misses.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, again, just for viewers who might not know, like 5-digit score difference, especially below 50K, is really, it's close.
Yes.
It's like a couple misses makes it up. If one person starts eating a lot of nears, they're gonna catch up. But looks like, Nick took that one. So
exactly what I was looking for, 986 to 989.
Yeah, really close. Yep, and yeah, high scores. Yep. So we'll go with the tiebreaker.
Holy, first tiebreaker of the pool.
I think so. And I do not know this chart.
Yeah, I can't say I'm familiar.
But
DK
someone in
Koto,
chat said they really liked this chart, so maybe it's good.
I'm ready for it to be beautiful.
We got Orca coming in with the clutch searching ability.
Let's go. Always make sure you have a TO who can read Kana. It's so helpful. The only thing I can glean about this chart, having not being familiar, is that it's a Mad Child chart, which you can intuit some things from that knowledge.
Yeah. I wouldn't say this is particularly old, minus like, it's not like Dayco check old.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping we're just gonna see a real close match on this one. 17s obviously, so we're expecting scores to probably be pretty close if the chart doesn't have anything super knowledge checky.
And we're still moving in the 4-digit differential.
Yep, both players hitting that one-hand FX.
Someone says there's a killer one-hand trill at the end of this. Now I'm excited.
There's a killer one-hand trill.
Okay. We're locking in.
1 near difference.
I was gonna say, third of the way through the song.
Alex still chaining.
Tied.
Nick probably has 1 miss.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Tie, okay, 2 near. Maybe 3. Looks like maybe Nick rushing a little, eating some nears there. But it's still close.
It's definitely starting to get to the territory of like jump scare one-handing a little. Like,
tie.
Like that's a little much.
Tie.
Oh.
Dead even. Literally tie. 1 near. All right, I'm very curious to see this trill then.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Literally tied. Again, we're looking at Alex's side with a differential. Pretty much same chains here. One near, tie. Oh my goodness.
It really is going to come entirely down.
Oh,
to
missing a one-hit FX there.
Goodness.
Oh my god!
Oh, the wrong knob.
That is nasty.
Yeah, that's a killer one-hand trill if I've ever seen one.
Oh, and Alex takes
Alex
it.
taking that. Wow. That
was dead
yeah.
even the whole time.
That was. I didn't get to see what happened on Nick's screen, but I saw like.
I saw a derail.
Like during that one trill, like the score differential went all the way to 0 and then all the way back up to where it was.
So it was probably a case of one player derailing and one player missing the trill.
Yeah.
Wow, that is like the one-hand trill of evil. Like that's crazy for a 17.
One player only hitting the knob and one player only hitting. Together they make a PUC.
Yeah, true. Oh, some Tamaneko unlocks. We love progression.
We love progression. We love feeding the cat.
That was probably the closest song we've seen so far. I mean,
Yeah.
they were pretty much dead even
That was
until
so beautiful.
the knowledge check. So, and it didn't look like either of them knew it.
Yeah.
I sure would have not known that. So, all right. Is this the last match of the school?
I believe I think Kamakira and Pep are next.
Okay.
But that is like that does mean that was like those were the two front runners of the pool.
Yep. Okay.
I gotta refresh the dock here. Maybe I should just
Water check.
water
Everyone get
check,
water.
everyone. It's time. Get water in my stead because I haven't done so. All right, yeah, Alex winning that I believe means he has gone 3-0. And
We
oh
have
my
two
goodness!
pocket picks.
Oh my god! We have to make the tiebreaker. Michizure is so good.
4-4-4 is an interesting pocket pick.
All of these are so good.
Also, waxing and wanding is like weird.
Waxing and wanding pocket pick is awesome.
I love these matches where it's just two pocket picks.
They're so good. They're so good.
There wasn't. I mean, Prey was in the draw.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am really excited for this one, actually. I want to see this tiebreaker. I don't
remember Michizure.
I'll shill Michizure for the rest of my life. I love that chart.
I think all I remember about Michizure is, I believe the last time we commented, Michizure maybe came up in a draw, and you were like, I want Michizure to show up.
This is definitely, I mean, they're pocket picks, so obviously this will be true. But having seen both of these players play for a while, like I feel like I'm fully anticipating them winning both of their picks.
That would be great to see. I mean, honestly, truthfully, in a pocket pick situation where it's two pocket picks, you really just want to see both players win their pocket pick and then go to the tiebreaker. But it's also obviously interesting if one player can upset on the other pocket pick. So.
True. Waxing and wanding.
Dude, 4-4-4 is a weird chart, man. It's a weird one.
I am so excited.
This is an interesting set. I feel like 4-4-4 and waxing and wanding are not like obvious pocket picks.
Yeah.
Like, not something I would expect to see.
I understand a little more if you're like a 2DX player.
Yes.
But it's just such a specific kind of chart. Waxing and wanding is really almost one of a kind to me in the game. There are not very many charts that have like that kind of, I think it's like Gotchi. Maybe not fast enough to be Gotchi in 2DX. I don't play 2DX, I don't know. Oh my goodness.
I'll do a start with these funny 4-4-4 lasers. It's like both players have the score differential now, so you can just check whichever side.
Nice. Oh, thank God.
Oh, kept dropping a hold there.
This is still
one near difference.
Down to one near.
A little bit of near chains by Kamakura there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is Heavenly Haven card if I've ever seen one. Actually, I might be lying. Oh, no, this is Heavenly Haven.
Kept picking up a decent lead here. Oh, big lead from that side here. Oh, dropping a hold though.
Pep's really locking in. So much of this one-handing is like not immediately clear.
Right, yeah. Definitely a lot of places to derail and lose a bunch of score. Drop a hold. But Pep is holding pretty strong into the ending here. 4 lasers.
Nas again.
Pep taking it on Kamakira's pick.
987.
That's a really good score.
I got a delivery.
Accessorizing. All right, so now Pep in the situation where they get their own pick. Leading. Always a good situation you want to be in.
It's beautiful. Waxing and wanding, I'm really excited to see how this goes.
Weird chart.
Very, very strange chart. The intro to waxing and wanding is like that, sudden jump to the FX hold is
tough
so
lasers,
rude.
holds. They both ate a little bit of it.
Frame one, just showing off how brutal it is.
I'd be wiggling this. Looks like Pep definitely knows the one-handing here. Wow, I don't remember this chart. This is weirder than I remember.
Yeah, you get so focused on the chords at the end that you forget that the first half is a lot of strange one-handing.
Yeah. Oh, some tough switching there. More one-handing. Pep looking real comfortable on those.
Oh, absolutely. This is much more of a knowledge check than I remember it being.
Yeah.
I can hear Pep's key taps on that.
Yeah, very loud.
These holes are scary. Pep's having a really solid lead here. Just so comfortable.
Very solid lead. Definitely not a chart I'd want to play if I was not aware of it.
Oh yeah.
It would be really hard. Yeah, this is the part I remember.
And yeah, it only ever ramps up.
Oh, looking really good on those one-hands.
Nice.
Those are not easy.
It's so brutal. It's so brutal.
That really is a 2DX chart.
Yeah. I was as soon as I saw it come up, I'm like,
that's like a 2DX10 ported into Voltex.
Yep. They've been doing that a lot more in Exceed Gear.
Yeah, they have quite a few, yeah. I always think of, is it One More Lovely?
Oh, One More Lovely too. I like the ending of One More Lovely.
The ending of One More Lovely.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so Pep's gonna take that.
That was good. Pep
looking really good on both of those.
I'm sad we didn't get to see Michiza.
I know.
I believe that's the whole pool, and Alex moves up.
Looks like Alex moves up. Yeah, I'll double check. Let's make sure. But I think that is correct. We are into the next pool now.
The next pool, I am excited. I'm not really familiar with any of the players in the next pool, so I'm really excited to learn something new, I would say.
Yep, so Alex advances by the look of it.
That looks so much better on your phone than it does on mine.
I don't know if I have a different version.
I think you just have a better phone.
Better phone. So, yep. Yeah, so in this pool we have Alex, Nobore, Crooked, and Nick C.
Very exciting.
So Alex and Nobore are going to play first here, and we are looking for the draw.
Oh, it's here.
The draw
Fun walk,
is Zephyr. I want to see Zephyr Rampies.
Ice Fortress.
And Ice Fortress. I feel like no one plays Ice Fortress. Also, Prayer is on the screen.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And Fun Walk. Fun Walk is really goofy. This is a fun draw.
I'm very surprised that Ice Fortress went unbanned.
Ice Fortress lives. Prayer is dead. Unfortunate. Fun Walk. Yes, Fun Walk.
Fun Walk
is really good. Four Leaf's got to be like the most normal chart out of the remaining four there, right?
It's interesting to see all the 18s get banned immediately.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an estimate based on like the Vol forces that we're at here, but I'm gonna guess most people at this level are way more comfortable scoring 17s than 18s.
Yeah.
So if you know, I'm sure that if there's an 18s that you know, you probably want to pick them. But if you don't, and you think you're just gonna be on a score battle with the person you're next to, you're probably picking 17s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fail Knot is kind of funny, isn't it? The 17?
Fail Knot is awesome. I can't say I have too strong of a memory of the 17.
Whenever we run into charts that have like a weird 19, I'm always like,
They
the
always
17's probably it's probably also weird.
They almost always preserve what's weird about the 19 into the 17. Voltex is a game that I think is really good at that.
I'd say they got better at it over time. Also, 4 Leaves kind of a date code check. Pretty old.
I didn't even realize 4 Leaves was that old.
Pretty old.
Crazy. Alright, I'm really excited to see Fun Walk here.
Me too. Fun Walk's really good.
We'll get to see which of these players pick the correct, what is it 10 Don or 11 Don that this one's in? I believe. This is exciting.
Yes. Next pool.
I do want to keep a closer eye out on the players here. I haven't been like looking closely at the screen to see them. I feel like that will give us a lot of insight into where the pools are headed now.
All right.
We are moving.
Time for some walking. Some fun walking.
Some fun walking. This song is so pleasant.
Great song. Kind of different than what Enter Skip normally makes. It's like nice and happy and upbeat.
In my head, like, I guess I don't know enough Enter Skip to judge, because what, Enter Skip, you think of the road songs.
Yeah.
But also this and like Spec V Adventure.
That's true.
I think it could go both ways.
I think I usually just think of faster songs.
Yeah.
Enter
Or,
Skip,
oh yeah, the one like 888
real
BPM.
high BPM, yeah. Is this the tutorial song playing in the background here of the lane preview? That's great.
I wish I remember that that's a feature.
Yeah, guy, you're talking to me. Like, I've never used that feature in my life. My offset and my speed has been the same for like 4 years.
Yep.
All right, fun walk.
We move. We have Nobore's card is also Alex. We have
Alex
two
and Alex
here.
And the left, the player Alex has the score differential on. That's really funny. What the heck?
That's a good bit. So this, I feel like, by virtue of being a skill analyzer, like this is one of those songs. It has a little bit of everything.
Yes,
definitely one of the trickier 17s. Like that one-handing, kind of brutal.
Yeah, I always think of the one-handing in this chart.
Nobore coming out to a nice lead here because of that.
Looks like a couple of years difference here.
Those knob sections are always just gonna like change the differential so much.
I forgot how fast that trill is.
Oh god.
Yeah, Fun Walk is great. This is like 4 near difference right now. Very close. Oh, Alex dropping some lasers there. Still close though. Really close still. It's gonna be close.
Looks like it's only getting closer.
Oh, Alex pulls it ahead slightly.
We're down to one near.
2 nears, 3 nears.
1 near and the knob section comes back.
Is so close. No one dropping lasers here.
Oh, 2 nears. Snowboard maybe coming out with it just a little bit.
Nomori's hitting a little more of those lasers.
Those lasers are so brutal.
Really close.
980 to 983. That was beautiful.
So Alex unfortunately losing their protect.
Ooh, unfortunate.
So Nomori gets 4 leaves. No protects or anything. Could just be like, working with what they've got. That was really close. They look like they score pretty similarly. Yeah. I'd say Funwalk is like reasonably difficult for a 17.
Oh, absolutely.
So like having 2 people score close on it, I mean that bodes well for the other 17.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like Funwalk is like a notable, like you see it because most people probably played it because of Skill Analyzer.
Yeah.
At least like more than any other given 17.
Yeah. Yep. I like that chart.
It's awesome.
Very good one.
Those knobs are really, really scary though.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with those knobs. I would not say easy for a 17 at all.
All right, moving into 4 leaves. Would you say this is easier or harder than Funwalk? What direction are we moving in?
My memory is a bit vague on it, but I don't know. I mean, I guess main thing I'm going to look for is if it has any chart jank, because it's old. I believe I just saw that Nobori's score on this was quite high, but I'm not sure. This was Nobori's pick.
Yes.
Again, looking at left side Alex for the differential.
Lead's staying really close so far.
Nobori starting off with a nice chain.
Oh, that is
missing
rough.
the overhand, but didn't lose too much score for that, honestly.
Yeah. Nobori still, never mind. I didn't even get to finish it that time.
I'm going to keep reminding chat, but under 50K difference is still better. That's what I mean.
Yep.
Totally untelegraphed one hand. You had to know you had to hit that with one hand, the CD hold, or sorry, BC. And because of that, Alex now has the lead.
Yep. Alex pulling ahead on that chart jank on like their opponent's
Completely
pick.
untelegraphed. That's like what I would call a day code check. Like you have to know that kind of thing can come up.
Alex evidently passing the day code check.
Alex passing the day code check. And holding the lead because of it too. At least enough. Just like 6 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say still down to being really
Pulling
close.
slightly
Oh,
ahead
goodness.
on Ash. Hitting those corners.
It's interesting to see, like, we've been talking about the knobs, but really any trill, you would just see huge lead shifts.
Yes. Wow. Alex
Nice.
taking it.
990 to 991.
So
winning on each other's
they
picks.
traded picks,
That's
and we get to see
beautiful.
fail not. Tiebreaker.
Let's go.
That was really close. Yeah, that pretty much came down to the trill, or the hold, excuse me, the untelegraphed hold. So in pre, I'd say Heavenly Haven and before, they had a habit of sometimes charting a one-handed hold where you can't see the laser ahead of time. I guess the idea was that they telegraphed it using the approaching knob icon, but no one looks for that.
No one looks at that.
It's not good enough of a telegraph.
I saw a tweet about that literally yesterday.
It's not good enough. So they stopped doing it in newer charts, mostly. You might occasionally see it. So that's what I would call like a date code check, and we just saw there, like that made the difference.
Fail not.
So if you ever hear me complaining about old charts, that's exactly why I complain about old charts. And I like old charts.
I'm so excited to see Fail Not.
Fail Not, all right,
They're calling it the best Psy song in Wolfpack. Yes,
oh, is that what they're calling it? I like Xenogravity.
That's what I'm calling it. Xenogravity's really high up there.
I really like that song. Fail Not's good. Although honestly, I might like Apocalypse Ray better.
Interesting.
Personally, it's pretty similar though. I mean. Okay, so so missing there on that same side red laser. Alex starting out with a slight lead. I mean, we're pretty much expecting to see just a button check here. Like this is fast. Alex is Looking good out the gate here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this is a bigger lead than 4 leads like ever got to.
Like the whole last song,
Yep.
like this is a bigger lead already. Some one-hand trill there. Yeah, those can be tricky. Some same-side laser. Nobari missing that same-side laser again. So that kind of thing is going to give Alex a big lead. More same-side laser. Looks like more misses on that. They both missed that time. This has a lot more same-side laser than I expected. Like, you have to maintain that same laser.
I love these jacks.
Yep, you have the fail not jacks. Alex looking pretty solid here.
Holding steady onto that.
These trills aren't, you know, super easy to time either. They're a little, like, offset. Yeah, I would say Alex's stream accuracy is looking really good here. Alex really pulling ahead now.
Will we hit 6 digits?
Wow. Just pulling ahead. Some more fill knot jacks. On the one hand, oh man.
Something about that left knob coming from the right feels so tricky there.
Always evil.
Like immediately almost overlapping onto the D jack or the C jack there.
Always evil. Nice job from both players. We love seeing a tie break.
Beautiful.
Alex is just really like keeping consistent on the timing, it really looks like.
Yeah.
There was some missing. They're pretty similar error counts, but definitely the Alex's consistency on those streams was really good. Not losing any accuracy on
Fail
those.
Not has a lot of patterns that just have like these like just like the slight rhythmic complexity.
Yes,
like not enough to really point it out, but like it's definitely there.
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Like
Yep. And those jacks are not easy.
That is, I love Fail Not. It's so awesome.
It is a good song. I do think I like Xeno Gravity better as a song though.
That's.
But I might be an
understandable.
outlier on that. That might be like my favorite side song.
I know a lot of people who would probably say Xenogravity's the best one. Xenogravity's got this like emotional. It's got a lot more emotion.
It's
to
like
it.
That's actually why I like it. I agree. All right. And
Oh,
it's
hey,
Xenogravity.
let's go.
And also she is my wife.
Oh my god.
And also Idola.
Yo.
Okay.
This is so good.
There's no way those are making it. I'm sorry.
On God.
This is like, I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I saw this draw, I might re-roll. I don't want to play She Is My Wife. Oh my goodness. A fun draw.
DraftKings right now, I'm betting $10 on Xenogravity. She Is My Wife Idola. It has to happen.
I would love that. I hope you're right.
I need it so bad.
Oh, no, it's a reroll. Oh my god. Okay, so I see a date code check with Teefsy. That is a very old chart. Arcangelio would be awesome.
I would like to point out Casino Fire Katomi-chan.
Oh, yes.
That chart
That's a great chart.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
It's good. I love it.
Insane.
That was one of those songs that I had held on to as like, I need to pick this on someone.
Yeah,
It was one of those
Pretty sure you made me aware of that chart.
Yeah, it was one of those that was like, it was a crossover from like the first 2DX BPL, I believe.
The last Arcangelia, unfortunate. It's like the wackest 18 in the folder.
True. Like, Casino Fire is one of those where I think its release went under the radar for a lot of people. It wasn't until like maybe a year or two ago, maybe last model, when people started talking about picks again and playing everything, that I saw people start talking about it. Because I remember when I first found it, I was like, no one has ever mentioned that this chart exists to me, and it's so messed up. I am so glad that I know that, and now everyone knows it.
That same thing happened to me with Imperator.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I didn't know about Imperator for like a really long time. But it came up because of the context of like picking.
Yep.
Julian, I recall being a very simple 17.
Julian, yeah, that's.
And then
right.
we did get Casino Fire Katomi-chan for the tiebreak. So
not played Yakuza Galaxy yet.
Yeah, I recognize
one of the really new Vocacole ones.
Yeah, I recognize the jacket because it's new, but I haven't seen it.
I have not seen it.
So
I am excited to see it.
A very new 17 is always fun.
Yeah.
So,
especially to get like protected.
Like in June, like depending on the type of player you are, especially around this level where you might not necessarily have played like full folders of songs.
Yeah.
Like the players might not have even played this chart.
Yeah.
This is really new. So
I'm really looking forward to this. I'm once again we keep running into these tiebreakers that are just legendary.
We got Fail Not.
we did get fail not.
So Casino Fire Kotomi-san would be good.
暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。
Yeah, I gotta refresh this spreadsheet again.
モードセレクト。遊びたいモードと支払い方法を選んでください。これで決定ですね。店長と一緒に来てくれる君たち、どこですか？ここはマイルーム。出航に向けてしっかり準備します。スタート。
All right,
All right.
we move.
We were talking about commentary slot.
ファーストトラック。
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like
Galaxy
super,
first.
super new.
Very, very new. I really like all the charts that came out, like the Vocaloid collection drops.
Yeah, I had just heard some of them recently myself,
I don't know
and
if
I
you-
liked them. They're good choices.
I don't know if you've played Explore yet.
No.
I really hope Explore comes up in draw.
I think I played this batch like right above where they're at here in the
Yeah.
Daycode release, so I haven't played anything below that yet.
Yeah. The also affected by Rebounder. This is, I believe, one of the newer charters. Rebounder, at least as an alias, didn't come up until Hudan no Tomoshibi.
Oh, that's the same
So
charter.
so
Okay.
pretty new.
Yeah, and that chart is very weird.
Yeah.
So
マッチングマン
I'm
No,
not
no, no,
I'm
no.
not expecting that because this is a 17 and it's not a
Yeah.
variant gate, but what they're capable of.
All the newer charters are definitely reaching, like even down to the 17s, definitely reaching out there a lot more.
I mean, there's been like a running commentary in like the last couple of years of Exceed Gear, especially around like BPL seasons. Like some of the 18s get like freakish,
Yeah.
and sometimes it does bleed into the 17s. Sometimes you play a 17 that is like crazy.
Absolutely.
So I'm playing blind on this one. Is it Nick? Does Nick have the score differential? It looks like, yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. Nick taking a slight lead off
It
of
looks
that
like
nod.
missing that. Yeah, the nod, yeah. Is this Teto?
I believe so. Yeah.
It really is like year of Teto.
True.
Very close here.
Oh my goodness.
Tricky laser.
I have to be stopped because I could go on about like the Vocaloid.
I
drops,
won't set you off. Let's just focus on the fact that it's like a
Yep.
5 near difference. Funny laser.
Holy.
Wow, these are
We
hard
are down
lasers.
to, we have been more or less tied for the whole map.
I just noticed Crooked has the Valk effect off.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't feel like I don't see that. I don't see that very much these days.
It's one of those options that's now been along for so long.
I just got used to it.
Yeah. All right, Nixie now having a pretty nice lead here. It's definitely opened up.
Crooked has a huge lead now. These are hard patterns for a 17.
Yep.
Those one hands with the split chords are not easy.
Especially
Oh.
when like the knob changes where
Yeah.
they are.
Crooked with a massive lead here. But there's lasers to drop. We can
Yeah.
change quickly.
True. Oh yeah.
Evil.
That is terrifying
Evil
to end the
lasers.
ト
chart
ラック
with.
コンプリート。
So Crooked takes the first song. Immediately
Yep.
removes his watch. I know that would bug me.
スコアグレード。
All right. And that was Crooked's pick.
All right, let's see how Julian
So,
takes out. I'm
Daycode
excited.
check potentially on Julian. Very old.
I believe that Julian is
I think it's
pretty straightforward.
if I recall correctly, it has some like kind of gallopy, like did it, like that kind of
Yeah.
pattern. If I remember, I could be straight up wrong. That's like I feel like every commentary I have on an old chart is like asterisk. I might actually
Yeah.
be completely wrong, and it might be totally different. But Crooked does not have a score on this, so
Interesting.
I mean this is old. Like this is something you're probably like for a new player, you're probably only playing this if you're gonna try to play every 17.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Big things are happening. Knob drop from Crooked immediately.
Both players opting to cord that, you know, keeping it nice and simple.
That trill is a...
Man, I'm expecting to see some jank here. Oh, tricky jack.
Oh yeah, this is a lot less straightforward than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I think it's a little rhythmically tricky. Crooked looks like maybe rushing a little there, eating some score. Oh. Still pretty close. That one hand BC was kind of mean. So close. This is like one. This is like one error chain and it's switched.
Yep.
Oh, weird timing on those.
The lead is slowly opening up, I think.
This must be a I mean, I know that the year, but like this is a gravity worst chart. Like,
yeah,
you can
absolutely.
Tell. They were like, oh, we can do the
Oh my goodness.
Nick eating a ton of misses there. It looks like Crooked maybe dropped a laser there though, so it kind of evened out again.
Crooked still holding on to that, coming into the very ending.
Same side laser. Oh, and it's a one-hit.
That is
very mean
rude.
Ending. Mean ending. Very close. 975, 979. Crooked takes it. Yeah, that's a mean chart.
That I was not ready for that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that was like they figured out they could do the center laser.
True.
That must have came out of like season 1 Gravity Wars. Like, I guess by year it was probably season 2, but
it's Heavenly Haven because it's a maximum.
oh god, you're right. God, I'm old.
That's what I was
not
thinking.
even a Gravity Wars chart.
We've been calling all these charts really old, and I'm looking at their maximums, and I'm like, is Heavenly Haven that old now?
Yeah,
But
unfortunately.
it is.
Maybe if they ever released versions.
True.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, maybe if VOD 7 ever came out, then my perception of time wouldn't be skewed.
True. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Maybe this year.
We can pray. Maybe this year.
BPL.
BPL. We can pray.
Believers, it's on VOD 7 this year.
I've been a believer for the BPL Voltec 7 drop for like 2 years by now, maybe 3. I don't know how long BPL's been going on.
For me, after...
I'm not about to stop now.
For me, after Variant Gate and Alt, it's gotta happen.
It's gotta happen. Variant Gate is so stylish. So much aura.
All right.
Oh my
Superstar.
Goodness. Superstar. I'm looking at Blue Forest. Blue Forest is really, really, it's a lot, I feel.
Overflow, I recall not being that bad.
Overflow,
Wait, what is this? Is one of the
the mushroom
songs,
one,
right?
yeah, one of the mushroom. That one I would say is one of the easier ones. It's pretty straightforward. Very nice chart.
I think I just played that recently, and I was
good.
like, "What is this song?"
I like it. The song, I love it. I love every Chameleon non-hero song.
It's Dempa.
It's beautiful.
Blue Forest Band, understandable. Have a nice day.
I was gonna say
False Cross Band, understandable. Have a nice day.
Lost Parliament, I feel like every Juggernaut song is pretty hard.
I think I actually would maybe see Lost Parliament getting picked.
Yeah.
Well, Lazarite is the easier of those two. Nope. Okay, we got the
Overflow and Mushroom. All right.
Oh my lord.
We are long. I actually think Overflow is pretty hard.
Do you think so? I might be thinking of a different 18 that has the Omega.
Oversoul maybe, but Oversoul is one of those charts that's like peak, where it's like it doesn't really feel like it should be hard, but it's really hard.
Lazarite for the third one. Lazarite is pretty straightforward 18, so that should be a good tiebreaker.
Lazarite has one-handing pattern that I think is really easy to get tripped up on, and the rest of it is pretty straightforward.
Got 8 and 18. It has to have something.
True.
Something funny.
I am. This is a nice set.
This is a nice set, chart-wise.
I like.
Blue Forest would have been fun to see.
Last time we had all the 18s banned immediately for only 17s, and now we're rocking the other way around.
Yeah, all 18s, and then 17s got banned. We lost Parliament, but
unfortunate. We got the mushroom song though. I'm excited.
We did.
I gotta get the gameplay up to see which one of these players is running the.
It's a close one. It's the right
yeah,
guy.
the seasickness BGM.
Yep.
So good.
What BGM do you use?
Huh?
What BGM do you use?
I don't think I have one. I just don't want to roll a gotcha.
I use the what is it? Texas Lawn.
That's a good one. That's a good
Yeah, I
one.
like that one.
I really
Because
like
it does the countdown when you pick a song. So I like that.
one of the ones that I saw someone use that I would have never considered is like the Plain Asia Fukase remix. like a very, very specific song.
Yeah. I think I used to use it's one of the oh man, I'm forgetting. It's one of the laser 18s. It's like oh, I'm forgetting it now. Dang. It's not Shark Attack.
Shark Impact, Shark, maybe not one of the Shark ones.
It's not one of the Shark songs, but it's the other.
Try Perfect, maybe?
I forget it now. I don't know. I don't know why I said it. I said it and I was like, wait, I don't remember the name.
You asked me and I just immediately thought like, oh, Hexenox and Devastated Territory, and they're both 17.
Not those, yeah. Anyway, Overflow.
Overflow is good. This chart is really good. I think it's hard because it's a lot less straightforward than Oversoul.
Yeah.
People tend to get pretty good scores on it. If there's a reason I think it's weird, I'm sure we'll find out very soon. Also, both players
have the
this
differential.
time. I'd love to see it.
We can see what's happening.
Like, this is like Crossfire.
Yeah.
All right. Nixie coming out of that Crossfire intro with a nice lead.
This has harder one-handing than I remember.
Yep. I'm watching the TO assistant B-Down ghost play the song behind both the players.
Gotta get that warm-up in somehow. Got one-handing section here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is scary.
Looks like Alex maybe struggling a little with the knob management there. Oh, crossover laser. Oh, and into the first. Nick eating some score there, but still holding. Wow, this part's really fast. I forgot. Some center trill. FX trill, the worst pattern in the game. I'll keep saying it.
That
Same side laser,
That same
untelegraphed.
side
I mean, not
laser.
untelegraphed, but like, but watch
it's
out.
rude after the break.
Yeah, but watch out. Nick's still holding the lead here. This is a scarier chart than I remember.
It's a lot.
I must have been thinking of Oversoul.
Oh my god.
That's
That's a little gross.
Some more knob management here. Nick holding the chain actually for a little bit there.
Nick has been holding pretty solidly onto this lead for the whole
This
song.
has way harder knob management than I remember. Actually, difference is closing a
That
little
lead
here.
dropping-
Difference
oh
is
my
closing a little
God.
here. We've seen Alex doing really well in these drills.
All right, lead is, looks like it opened back up.
Yep. Nick,
Oh, that's it.
Nick held on to the ending. It got really close there at the end during that stream.
That was scary. Yeah, it just gets like really, really dense there at the end.
Yeah,
for
that
no
was.
reason.
I must have been thinking of Oversoul because I do not remember that chart being so hard.
It's rough. That is a very good pick. So what? Nick takes that off of that was Alex's pick.
Yep, that was Alex's pick. Yep.
Now
so
moving into
on mushroom.
into the mushroom time. This chart I would say is a lot more straightforward. Maybe straightforward isn't the right word, but it's a lot simpler.
Someone in chat just said, "Is exclamation point Alex pronounced as not Alex?" Because it's like it's like programming when you use the exclamation point and it's the opposite.
I was thinking.
So maybe it is. I don't know.
The factorial of Alex.
Yeah. The fact. How many Alexes is that? I can't. This song is annoying, man. I don't hate all the Kanade songs, but
I always thought that this was one of the less annoying ones.
I think it is.
I like opening with this song. Like, I think this song's annoying. It's one of the less annoying ones, though.
All right.
This chart just feels so good to play. I really like it.
I recall this not being very easy.
It's one of those that has like a lot of these like techie, like kind of like. But once you know it's not very rhythmically complex. Holding, I mean, we're tied this far into the song. Maybe this chart is a lot harder than I was giving it credit for. Still holding just like a 2 or 3 near difference.
Yep. Looks like both of them did pretty well through those ABCD one hands. That's pretty nice. Some hold management there. This is very close. Oh, Nick holding chain got a little ahead of the lasers, but holding the chain there. Dead even. Yeah, here we go. This one hand like trill thing that they had there is just not very fun.
All right, Nick is starting to take like a real lead here.
A little bit of a lead, yep. This is still like one derail away from a tie,
absolutely.
Though. And some tough hold chords there.
Yeah, then I believe this section coming up is like there's something here that really trips me up.
This is very close.
All right, Nick growing that lead here. And it's back down to about 20K, 30K.
Yeah, here we go. Nick held pretty well through that. And some jack.
Oh.
He's got to close it out. Oh.
Nice. That dropped down to 1 near.
There, did it? I didn't.
That dropped down to like 1 near of difference.
Wow, super close, super close. So that one went to Nick. So Nick takes it.
Nick takes the match.
Super close. Both too close songs.
That was a very good draw.
Too close songs. All right.
I gotta re-download the Google Drive app so I can look at the spreadsheet.
All right, I'll look.
Functional
Let's see where we're at. I want to say we're like halfway through this pool.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I need to reload it.
Ooh, Undead Raving Scare Exhaust. Let's go. Scarlet, Scarlet Police is up there. Oni-chan High Tech.
This is
that is
weird
a lot of. I'm kind of surprised.
Is New Order kind of weird?
I don't know if I've ever played it. This is I'm kind of surprised this didn't get re-rolled.
I'm actually surprised. I'm a little surprised Revolver got banned. That's like a pretty straightforward 18.
That's one of the more tolerable ones here.
Like the fact that Undead Raving Scare is still in after the bans is really crazy.
I want to see it. I want to see Undead Raving Scare.
We got Sparkling Laser Beam. This is maybe the first like Vivid we've seen.
That's a good one. There goes Scarlet Patrol.
I hear noise to our left.
Yep.
50-50. Come on, keep it in.
I really
Come on, keep it in.
Raving Scare.
Oh, I think they're banning it.
Unfortunate.
Come on.
Revolver's definitely a date code check.
I guess it has some like one-handing that's a little weird, if I remember.
I am surprised. I think we've only seen one reroll. I don't know if anyone. I think we had
we seen any pocket picks either?
Don't.
We just heard from producer, no pocket picks either yet.
No
people
picks.
either are not using them or keeping them in the hit for match 2 or whatever.
There's no reason not to use them.
Gotta use them. Gotta use
them. I'm just surprised that on like a larger scale, people have not really been using their rerolls at all.
Yeah, we've seen definitely less rerolls than pocket picks.
Yeah. Which is a nice like. I feel like it's a good testament to the format, because really you're only going to use that reroll if you just look at something and you just feel like you got really cheated.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are fine with whatever. If you draw like 3 or 4 charts where it's like, well, I don't really know these. I feel like you're really using your reroll on stuff you really don't want to play.
Yeah, if you roll like more than one style, I can't ban them all.
Yeah, exactly. I can't ban them all.
So the fact that we haven't run into that situation very often, I think is a good testament to the format.
Undead Raving Scare sure would have made me think about it.
It would have been, oh yeah, dude, Undead Raving Scare is so awesome. 17 is a lot more, it's really just the Soflon.
I don't even know if I've played the 17.
It's like, I was gonna like it's not as bad, but that's obvious because Undead
That's by
Maximum
default.
is definitely the chart that it is. I love it. It's very near and dear to me.
All right, so yeah, we're in fourth match out of 6 right here.
All right, Noburing.
So we'll start to see who's actually leading the pool.
This is one of those songs that like this and like all the like BGM tracks are always really weird to see played to me because I'm so used to hearing them outside of the context of getting played.
Yeah.
Like Vivid Waivers always gets me. I'm like, Valkyrie Assault doesn't really get me, but I think that's just because like it's a 19, you have to play it all the time.
Yeah, it's true. All right. So I know I've played New Order relatively recently. I mean, it's a newer 18, so we'd expect to see some more complex patterns in it. Yep. Oh, it's a BPL song.
Yeah. So that makes it pretty rude by default.
Yeah, they made some very rude patterns in the BPL charts.
It looks like both of these players are. I don't think either of them are on differential.
Okay.
So we're flying
blind.
A
little blind here. We can use first and second for our comparison, but we'll try to look here.
My peripheral vision's good enough, I'm sure. Crooked looks like maybe a 4K lead here. Not 4K, 40. Yeah, no, that's 40K.
Thanks for making it 10 million, Voltex.
10 million.
If it was 1 million, it'd be so much easier.
That trill was really rude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, going straight into those really fast slams after is like very brutal. Some tough overhands. Yeah, this is about what I remembered. It's got some tricky one-handed.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
Decent lead for Crooked here. Some scream, though. Good chance for it to
has
even
it
out.
all. Crooked looks like the lead is expanding, actually. This doesn't, on its face, this doesn't sound like a song that would be as brutal of a chart.
It's hard. Looks like a pretty decent lead for Crooked here. Maybe in the 80 to 100K range. Hitting, everybody's doing pretty well on these overhand lasers, on those holds. No big changes there.
Those holds under the knobs,
your favorite.
I'm seeing them more and more, and I'm wondering.
You're wondering what they're doing. The laser drops from Crooked there. It looks like it evened out a little bit.
But yeah, still looking like maybe 40, 50K.
Yep. 965, 972.
Nice.
Crooked takes the first one. Crooked pretty much held most of that lead by the look of it. So.
Yeah.
And that was Novore's pick.
Scary.
So
Sparkling laser beam. I definitely know something about this chart.
It's Vivid. It probably has something weird.
Yep. It's one of those. I think it's one of those like fake Vivids, like in the same way that they're one of those charts that was Konase only, and then when it came to here, because
so like Gravity Wars.
Yeah,
like Gravity Wars Cloud or something.
Yeah. All right, Crooked 977.
It's got a
pretty
tsunami radar.
True.
Chat says it's a stupid 17. Hopefully it is stupid, so it'll be fun to watch.
All we could do as commentators is pray for the stupidest
I
charts
want bad
imaginable.
charts. I'm sorry for the players. I don't want bad charts for my matches, but I want to see messed up charts for
as much as we want to complain, I don't think people play Voltex for the good charts.
Not tournament Voltex.
You play Voltex for the good charts, but you love it for the bad charts.
True.
This is looking pretty straightforward so far. It's looking like Crooked has once again kind of immediately gotten off to a nice maybe 50K here. Those knobs though maybe dropping it a little.
Tough jack. Those aren't too fast, luckily. Looks like maybe a 30 to 50K difference.
Yep. Those knobs are nice. Okay, yeah, up to about 50K.
Ooh. Yep. Looks like maybe a 60K difference right now. So Crooked holding lead still. No major drops on this laser. Oh, hold drop from Novore on the left. Another hold drop on the one-hand FX.
Oh yeah, the lead's pretty sizable now.
Yep. Hold drops will do that. Did the charge just stop?
I don't believe so.
I might have just blinked. Oh, 989 from Crooked.
Goodness gracious.
Crooked taking it 2-0. No Konami code.
It's sad. It's not that sad.
No, it's not that sad. Next draw.
Yeah.
Next draw.
That is what Crooked seems so confident on that.
Yep. Yeah. That was a huge chart PB.
Yep.
At least on that profile. So nice. Good stuff. Hopefully next match we get some score differential tracker. It's always tough when people use a different differential.
Yeah. I'm so glad that the pacemaker exists.
Yeah, it's
but
nice.
Then the tournaments come around and I'm like,
yeah,
oh.
it's because we're on friend mode, right? So cause if you're on single battle, we'd have the or arena, or not arena, single battle, we'd have the top display. That's definitely like the one downside of like spectator Voltex.
Yeah.
The reason that some TOs don't use single battle is because it's default 4 songs, so it just takes longer to get between matches.
Yeah.
So whereas in this we're playing light start friend mode, so it's 3 songs guaranteed.
Actually, I want to say the reasoning might be because we're on event mode.
That could also be why.
Yeah.
I
think event mode might be light start, like friend and standard only.
I think you're right. Sakura Fubuki.
Shipai Sakusoji.
Pair edition.
Chikusaki. Okay.
2 Wonder Lights.
2 Wonder Lights. Pair edition. Beautiful.
These are pretty good.
No.
Oh, reroll that down. And Eclipse and Mission and World of Sound. And oh my God. Where's the go back button?
I don't think I was about to just point out one chart that I really loved there that no one knew about. And look at this. It's been ruined. Oh my goodness.
Mission banned. Eclipse is gonna get banned. There's no way.
This is where like both players.
Oh, come on.
Unfortunate.
Well, we've still got some fun stuff in here.
Literally,
World of Sound is absolutely a classic.
I think basically everything. Well, okay, all the exhausts in here are evil.
Dayco checks for all the exhausts.
Yeah.
They are old.
Oh, I'm fearful of that.
Sampling Paradise P-Light is so good. Oh, this is.
Oh my God! Oh my God, dude.
And we have a Take pocket pick.
We thought they couldn't make it worse.
This is an amazing draw. Will we see another pocket pick here?
I really want.
Maybe.
I just really want to see the universe where they use a reroll and the reroll is still so bad that they just overwrite the whole set with pocket picks.
This might be it. This could be it.
What a beautiful, beautiful video game.
Oh my! We get to see Take. Let's go.
I'm gonna guess that we're getting another pocket pick.
I think so too.
If the Protect
if they haven't picked
yet. But also, let's be real. If you have to choose a Protect here, I'm taking 5 minutes to deliberate that. That is a decision I really do not want to make.
The unfortunate thing is like something like World of Sound is pretty much
nice.
Well, we don't have to talk about it anymore because we got pizza
beautiful.
time. We got pizza time.
I wonder what we're picking down to for tiebreaker. Surely another.
XY Hate.
It
doesn't really matter. These are all whatever.
I think Theme of Research is. Oh, I was gonna say I think it's
gone.
the easiest. So good luck.
This is epic.
That is such a beautiful, beautiful sort of series of events.
So we had a reroll and 2 pocket picks.
We had such a good card draw before the reroll. Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah, that reroll was where everything went wrong. At least you can decide on pocket pick after the reroll.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise that would be tragic. Yo, Pizza Time is like a... Isn't that like a old... I mean, it's not that old, but... Isn't it a laser chart?
We might have to look at the red. Like, when I see
I know I've played it.
When I see the jacket, I think it's a button chart, but I'm definitely thinking of, like, the one Rag song that's a 17.
Oh, yeah.
Smoke Turkey Rag.
Yes.
This is
Take.
beautiful. I'm so excited to see Take. I'm so excited.
All right. I want to see a situation where we get like someone pocket picks like some absolute like Soflon, and they, I mean, not to curse the person that picked it, but where the other person does know it, like, because that's truly like worst case scenario for a pocket pick is if you pick something super knowledge heavy, and the other person knows it.
That's only going to get more likely as the pools go on. I feel very excited.
Pizza Time is a notes chart. Okay, so I was thinking of a different chart. Either way.
All right.
At least it's called Pizza Time.
True. Yeah, we love to see it.
I could go for some pizza right now.
I like to imagine that upon being asked for, like, what song do you want to pocket pick, just trying to think of any song title and coming up with, oh, Pizza Time, I know that one.
Maybe it was like, I don't know, I need a song to pick.
I don't know, Pizza Time, whatever, man. Oh, I hear it. It's haunting me.
You know it. You love it. It's Take.
It's beautiful. See, I'm interested.
What speed do you play Take?
I was just going to say, I'm really interested to see what speeds we choose because I never remember what I played.
Me either. I turned my speed down like 2 turns, and then at the break, I turned my speed down like 2 turns. That's like my meta.
We're both locked into being like knob speed changers still, despite the touch
I'm
screen.
cursed. I'm cursed.
I literally, like, I know the touch screen's there. I'm so much worse at using it. I'm just like, oh, well, a knob turn is like approximately a certain amount to me.
Look, if we get butterfly waltz, we can debate this. Because I don't think that's a chart you can play without a speed change.
I think it is, but I've been trying to learn the speed changes for it. All right, let's see. 540, 585.
We have a differential on the left side, so we're watching Nick's side for the score differential.
I'm very excited to see where these players speed change, if they speed change at all. Yep. Up to, like, I'm guessing they're both going to speed change here.
I think so. They're both, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Either that or they're going to eat it.
And also, it is still close.
Oh, yeah.
There will be no immediate washing on a sofa.
Yep, there wasn't. Yes, Nick knows it at least enough so far that it's not an immediate rinse.
We love to see it.
Man, it sure is Take. I won't lie, I love this chart.
This one's pretty good. Lead definitely widening for Nobare here.
Yes. Both UCing, by the way.
Holy. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, they were both holding UCing.
They were both UCing, yeah. Nick's still holding it, but down like 40K. So, you can definitely tell Nobare is more comfortable with the accuracy.
Yeah.
And that mostly comes down to the Soflon knowledge, right? You have to know the pace. But Nick is closing the gap a little bit here. And still UCing.
I love matches that come down to, like, the person who is behind is still UCing.
Yeah, this is crazy.
There's something beautiful about it that I can't really put into words.
Oh my god, a lot of nears, but still holding the UC. A lot of earlies. 100K difference still UC. Oh, it just drops it.
Yeah. This is definitely the hardest part of the chart. Timing these is so brutal on just about every difficulty.
Time for the part. Let's see what they do.
Anything?
No adjustment from Nick.
Ooh.
So Nick is about to be reading very fast.
That one, basically 10.
10.8. 11.3. This is, I think, as fast as it gets.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna do it. That's the knowledge check moment. It looked like Nick had thought about what is this strat? I've never seen that strat. That's so good.
That's a good one. I like that.
I usually just press it and let go. So that, I think I saw Nick like think about it. Like do I need to speed change here? So yeah, that's definitely a Take moment. If you don't remember, it can be rough. 988, really good score for Nobare. Nick holding a massive chain on that though. Like you see, like
that was
almost to the
crazy.
end speed up. So I think Nick has it in them to get a way better score on that. They could definitely definitely score that well.
That's such a good chart. I like.
It's a classic. It's got. I actually think, all things considered, that Take has some pretty reasonable soap line, like learnable.
Absolutely.
The ending is hard, but
they give you that big little span of time to change your speed. It's not really too hard on you. Oh, I forgot how awesome this is.
It's pizza time. Yeah, it's a good song.
It's so eclipsed by its name that I forget that it's legitimately really good.
All right, so this is Nick's pick though. So hopefully we'll see a tie break after this. But let's see.
These are such specific lane speeds now that Take has me looking at it.
777 and 811. That's weird.
Ooh. Alright, Nobare had to lead for. Oh, we are back to being just about tied. You might have been a little more on the money about some of these.
I was thinking of it being a knob thing. Oh my god, I love these.
That's so good. I didn't realize this song had game like that.
Yeah, this song kind of goes crazy. Those are hard lasers for a 17. That's some hold management.
Yep.
Still pretty close here.
Nick with the lead here, but I do think it is slowly closing. Oh, there goes the whole
It's so goofy.
Wow.
Some holds. Nick holding pretty strong here.
The person in the chat who said this was a button chart. Guys, I lied. I didn't remember
what
chart this was.
It's fine. Everything I say is a asterisk. Maybe I don't remember what the chart is.
I was going to say, we've been lying all day.
Yeah. Lead closing slightly. No hold drops. Oh, looks like Nobori maybe missed one of those slams. Oh, that was a one-hand trill. Well, that's a short song.
Yeah, wow. I was like,
there's a little one-hand trill with that laser at the end.
I was anticipating like some ridiculous end kill there. It just seemed like the kind of song.
It's kind of just a consistently slightly weird chart.
Yeah.
So we go to tiebreak.
Oh,
so do you know another chapter? I don't.
I'm not very familiar now. I think of I might be tweaking. I want to say it's the same producer as Riznove, which is the one that I think of whenever I see another. I see another chapter and I go, I really want to play some Riznove right now. Maybe it's Raze. I don't.
Nobori's PB on this is 937. Fail.
I see. Well, at that point, that just has to be a.
But that could be an old scar.
Yeah. Anything that's a fail on a 17.
Yeah, especially for these players, I think.
Pretty ancient.
But maybe, that could still be a factor of maybe they haven't played it in a long time.
True. I would like to see, I'm not familiar with this chart. The charter name I recognize only from Divine's Bug Script.
Oh, I recognize the song now that it's playing.
All right, holding each other like 1 year's difference.
Very close to start here. Oh, a little hold drop, but it looks like from both of them.
Yeah. It means Nobare gets the bull ahead a little bit.
Oh, it's almost dead even here.
It is so close. Those jacks are rude. Looks like a pretty big drop on them from Nick.
Oh, Nick dropping a little bit on those slams.
Alright, that lead is widening a little. There's a lot of like, these are a lot of like small little jump scares here.
Oh, that one was different. That pattern was slightly different. There was only 2, and then it was 1, 1, 1. So it looks like they both kind of ate that a little bit. Yeah. Pretty even now.
That lead is just slowly coming down. Ooh.
That was a mean laser.
I was gonna say, I saw Nobare reach for it. And
yeah, I think that was a one-hand FX. This is one error chain from being the opposite. This is super close. Small laser drop from Nick. evened out a bit more. Oh, Nick dropping
that
that
is a
one-hand
little
FX.
I'm going to guess that we're going to get a few more knobs that look like that.
Yep.
These slams are so...
This is kind of mean. Okay, both people hit the one hand.
Nice. Mowbray holding nicely onto this lead.
He's going to have like a really rude outro. Oh, man. Oh, and Nobore pulls ahead on that pattern. So it goes to Nobore.
That was a good chart.
Yeah, that was a little weirder than I thought. Was that FX a one-hand FX?
I'm trying to think of...
It was like roll, FX, and a red laser.
I was so focused on the laser, I didn't even notice that there's an FX.
I think it was 2 FX.
That is kind of egregious.
That might be like
there.
I mean, it's not illegal, but it's like gross.
That fast.
I might have misread it. I might have misread it. You could probably release it and hit it, but.
Oh yeah, you're right. There totally has to be a hold there.
Oh my! Wait! What?
666 exhaust. Innocent. Barbados is base.
All right, shout out for picking Innocent Azure as your pocket pick. That's very base.
That's like
pure accuracy chart. Like
yeah.
It's literally, if you know it, you can hack it.
I really don't think Innocent Azure is as easy as people say it is. I know
it's
like,
easy at accuracy, like score wise. Like I mean, it's an 18.
No, even I mean, I have like a 993. I don't have anything great.
When was the last time you played it?
Not that long ago. Like sincerely, I might be washed.
No comment. I have a puck.
Barbados. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
Barbados is also funny, by the way, for a tiebreaker.
Barbados, I am very happy to see.
I can't help but notice that we are seeing people pick Boss Song exhausts as their pocket picks, which is very funny.
It's so great. I would love to see someone roll up with Akasha or something like. Akasha might be the only pick more.
All right, perfect. I have a good discussion while we load up. Favorite 18 for a 20, or least favorite?
Favorite's probably Ego.
That's a good pick. That's like a normal chart.
Ego is so solid.
Yeah.
Like unbelievably solid, especially for Ether 99.
Least favorite?
Least favorite? Reminiscence. Reminiscence exhaust. No, I don't even really want to say anything about it.
Mine's probably Sudden Death.
That's fair. Yeah,
that chart is grimy.
Sudden Death, I really don't. But Sudden Death is one that I look at and I go, I don't really know what options they had with the song.
They could have not made it triplet trills when it was not that in the song.
True. It's like
that's how I feel about the 20 though.
Yeah.
666 is fun. The ending of 666 is not so bad on the exhaust, so
666
it's
exhaust is
awesome. So it's largely like a knob chart in this case.
Absolutely.
Don't drop your lasers.
And there's some jacks, like the jacks in in the first half are really harder than the FX jacks at the end.
I feel like this is like a fine 18.
Yeah. This is incredibly reasonable for
what it is.
For what it is.
We're going from like a hard 18 to like the most normal 18.
Yeah. I would even say that for the lane split in the 20. The lane split in the 20 is so reasonably charted for what it is.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It could have been so much worse. All right, dude, this chart's so good.
In this chart, you really don't want to be dropping holds. You really don't want to be dropping lasers.
Yep.
Like, that's all your score.
And also, we're going to see that, like, the score differential is going to likely look a lot different here because of how little one near is.
Yep. It's going to be largely down to those holds and those lasers. So we already have, like, a huge difference. But it's going to be able to switch really fast because if either player drops, it's going to switch super quick.
It all comes
down
to
those button, like you said, the button misses are going to do nothing to this.
Yes. All right.
Does Alex, by the way, does Alex have the score differential? Yeah, it looks like yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Some fun jacks.
Absolutely. Alex off to a really nice lead here then. This is pretty
very
brutal.
fast drill. Very fast stream, excuse me. You really don't want to drop these lasers. The laser drop from Crooked. Oh.
These lasers.
That was like 30K. Like it's worth so much. Oh, crossover there. Laser drop from Alex.
Ooh.
Huge. That's 50K gone.
Yep.
You love to see a boss song in any tournament.
True. Especially
another very possible drop chance. Alex drops.
Yep.
Everybody drops here. That was like 80K off Alex's score.
I feel like while you're playing this, you don't realize how much more
It's so brutal.
I always go into the song knowing that, but seeing it visualized like this is insane.
Because what you really don't want to see here at the ending, you don't want to miss past one of these lasers.
God.
Here we go.
All right, both lasers locked in. Crooked, all the jacks locked in.
Pretty good. Actually, that was pretty good from both players on that. It really came down to the lasers.
Yeah, that was really good.
So Crooked takes Alex's pick.
Crooked really nailed those jacks at the end.
Yep. It looks like they both hit them. I think Alex maybe was like near chaining a little bit, but
Alex
yeah, I mean like
I think the first one.
トリプル A 頑張ってる君を撫でますドン セカンドトラック
Okay, so we have a cool update. So I believe we can start. If Crooked wins the next song, it's over.
Yeah.
And Crooked wins. If Alex wins, we're getting into a weird like tie territory.
Yeah, we get to go down
and
and do all the math.
it'll go based on like song wins. So and we have like a very straightforward chart to decide that.
All right. Maybe one of the most in the fold, like the most notoriously straightforward chart.
This is a common first 18S. It's a common first 18 UC. It's a common first 18 puck. It largely has no really tricky patterns in it. Some a little bit. I would say the hardest part is probably in the middle with the lasers, just because you have to go back and forth a little bit to the buttons. But largely the rhythmic patterns are very simple. This, like, I mean, if you're out there and you're looking for 18s to break into 18s, this is the one.
Yeah.
It's up there with Kimidori Streak. It's up there with, I don't know, Restless Waitress.
Restless Waitress is really easy. I thought that one was hard.
It's low tier to score.
I see.
So this is like the in my mind, this is almost like the quintessential modern 18.
Yeah.
At least in terms of like maybe a slightly lower end.
I forget that this is Exceed Gear.
This is Exceed Gear. It's Season 1.
Yeah.
I think it might have actually been like a default song list. Exceed Gear song.
All right, Crooked with a lead here, but that lead, like, it's small. Ooh, like, this is such a you lock
Yeah, this
in.
is really tight. I mean, this is like 4 nears. It's like really simple. No rhythmic complexity here. Just have to be able to do it. This is probably the hardest part of this chart.
I mean, yeah, we're back to being tied.
Literally tied.
Those are a little.
Yeah.
Bit.
This is definitely the hardest part, I think. And the transition out of this section. I guess the ending is a little tricky. Okay, so I'd say now we're back to the more straightforward part of the chart.
3 near difference, Crooked in the lead.
I mean, I'm expecting this to be really close. So, it's probably going to come down to the ending. 2 nears. Both players hitting the one-handing.
Nice.
3 nears in favor of Crooked, 4 nears in favor of 3. Oh, some slight missing from Alex there. Ending could still decide it. This is still close. This part.
That's hard.
Okay, there's a laser you could drop to. And that's going to do it. Crooked is going to take it.
Nice.
And an S for Crooked.
Holy.
That's what I mean, like on a chart like this, especially even at this level, because like these players are at the level where you'd expect to see them start having an S on this chart.
I was gonna say I think that's the first 18S we've seen like in.
Is it
in this like pool, right?
That's possible.
Also, Volforce.
Volforce
I'd
up.
love to see it. Yeah,
So I believe Crooked takes the pool then.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yep.
Innocence Azure, especially that second half. I think it's so much harder than people. Not that it's hard. I think it's so much harder than people give it credit for.
But I mean, okay. To be fair, like I don't know. I always look at tiers as scoring.
Yes.
I never think about clear.
When I think about Innocent Azure, I think about it in the context of like PUC, I guess, because that's where we are.
Understandable. You know, I mean, I guess I'm biased.
And yeah, you're
biased. I have it
because you have
it was my first one.
I think of PUCable 18s. I think Like, I don't know.
What do you think?
Kusadagero, the Pinocchio P song, the Heavenly 18.
I guess. I'm not very good at that chart. I have like 996.
I think like Crazy Jackpot, new one. That one's.
A lot of people like pucking that chart. I have like 995. I'm not very good at it.
It
has wiggly lasers.
Yeah, you got to be able to do the hyenas.
I'm like Wiggle Nation, and I still can't do it.
I think my most controversial one is maybe Metagame Matador.
You have that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I played that recently, and I was like, how does Luca have this?
If you learn like that like kind of like C-show type pattern in the middle, or I guess maybe it's more comparable to Destiny.
Yeah.
If you learn that, the rest of the chart, it's just very rhythmically simple.
I guess so, yeah. And that's really what defines like accuracy and puckability is like simple rhythms.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. There's a lot to look at here.
This is awesome.
So Evan's Voltex arrange, which is extremely old. Well, I guess it's the Heaven, but either way, it's a Heaven, so it's jank.
Lubiter
Celestial
Exhaust.
Stinger.
Celestial Stinger is really good. Lubiter Exhaust 17, I'm a very big fan of.
Welcome to the Mosh Pit is kind of funny.
That's
I
a
don't
really
like that chart,
solid
so...
It's like solid.
Distributing.
I
would love to see... Evan's Voltex did not get banned.
Wow.
It got picked!
That is scary.
If I was in this position, I might be like pocket picking. Like,
yeah.
if I have to play that,
really stand out. I'm surprised that
Splash Underwater.
I'm surprised Flugel Arpeggio got banned. I feel like that is a.
Which one?
Flugel Arpeggio. I'm gonna guess it's getting banned because of the speed change.
Yeah.
But I guess outside of that, I feel like I like that. I like that 18.
Okay, I want to clarify for the chat. I'm not saying that I'm not good at it by 995. It's just relative to a puck.
Yeah.
It's all relative.
Crazy Jackpot also very mind blockable. I'm very glad that I got it when I did because
then you didn't have to play it
again.
If
I did not get it the very day that I got it, I guarantee you I would have mind blocked it and I would not get it for another year.
Yeah. Okay, welcome to the Mosh Pit tiebreaker, which is a fun one.
Splash Underwater is that's a really solid pick here.
Solid pick. Evans is going to be really interesting.
I can't say I'm familiar, so I'm just
it's
looking
a Heavenly.
Yeah, Heavenly 18. That's all I need to know.
18, but watch out. Is that a Oh, yo. Okay. So, in this pool. So we have, in this pool, we have Crooked, who was the play-in from the last pool.
Yes.
Is it Shmeh? S-H-M-E-H? Shmeh?
Yes.
Larks and Gooby. I think I saw Gooby warming up earlier this week.
Yes, that sounds.
They were getting some games in before the tournament. So.
Voltex 7 is being announced tomorrow for us.
Yeah, it'll get announced for the finale of Modal.
Oh yeah, we're announcing it here.
Yo.
All right. This is the song I hear and I'm like, okay, well first of all they let Cosmo chart his own song, so it's gonna be.
This chart is crazy.
This is like 3 different causes for concern all overlaid on each other. I was gonna say, oh god,
I'm getting into the little bites.
We opened this bag of little bites and we haven't actually eaten any yet. On God. Well, I'll cheers one of the little bites to the camera when the camera comes back on us. Until then, I'm very excited to see this chart. I'm sure it'll come back to me as soon as I see people start to play it.
Yeah, excited is one word.
Excited is a pretty good word.
I'm excited because I don't have to play it.
True. It's looking like Shmez the one with the... It's always left cap with the differential.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
And we are just out of the gate holding pretty closely.
Yeah, one near. Yep.
I understand now.
This is an 18, so not uncommon seeing a pattern like that, but...
And we're still 4-digit differential.
Tied. One near. I am a little surprised that both players are actually decent at this so far.
This has been really impressive.
But I am forgetting if there's maybe some crazy stuff at the end. It's like Shmeh missing a slam there. 2 nears.
I cannot believe it's been this close.
This is so
for
close.
this long.
Some fun one-handing. Heavenly Haven one-handing.
Yep. This is the first time the score differential has broken 4 digits.
Yep. And it's back down.
Yep, there we go.
Stream, who's better at the stream?
This is definitely...
It's so close.
Yeah, this is a Cosmo chart if I've ever seen one.
Even, 0, tie. We're gonna get a little weird with the lasers here. Yeah.
All right, Crooked looking like taking a fair bit on the lasers. Oh no! Oh, we're back.
1 near. Oh, Schmet pulled ahead a little on the stream. And that's gonna think it's do it. Oh,
nice. That was crazy.
that looks like a 4 near difference. Extremely close.
Cannot. That was.
They
like,
trade. I mean, they were trading 4-digit
Yeah.
score the whole time.
I kind of don't have the words for that. Like now.
Let's go.
うまいナイスプレーですねセカンドトラック
I can read it if you want.
You got a better line. All right, Splash Underwater. I'm excited to see this one. I feel like
This one has a like a knob management section, right? Where there's like a laser and it stays, and you have to move it every once in a while.
That sounds maybe correct.
If I'm thinking of the correct chorus.
I hear people talk about this one a lot as far as the like high scoring goes, so I'm hoping to see a situation where this one also ends up really close. Schmed dropping a little bit right out of the gate, but we're on that like 5-year difference.
This is, by the way, Schmed won Crooked's pick.
Oh yeah.
This is Schmed's pick for Splash Underwater. A little drop on the scrolling lasers, but this is a couple misses, couple nears. This is a good song.
Yeah. The chart is definitely less straightforward than I'd led myself to believe.
I think there's like one part in this chart. Oh, some drops on that trill. 1 near difference, 2 near difference, 1 near difference. Dead even.
We are back in the game.
Right into the one part. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
I see.
Oh, it's just straight lasers.
Oh yeah, okay.
There might be a little bit, but dead even.
That is crazy to be holding so closely on a pattern that...
Dead even.
Both dropping like the exact same parts.
Dead even. I want to see a tie so bad. Dead even.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's gonna come down to the ending. 2 nears. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, 2 nears.
That is such a crazy match.
Wow.
Taking each other's picks.
Yep, taking each other's
That
picks.
close
Schmed
for both
loses
of
the
them.
pick by 2 nears.
Good lord.
I thought we were gonna get a tie.
I am glad to see that this is a song that went like 2 S's.
Two
really
S's.
close.
Yep, you love to see that. Once you get into territory where both players can S the chart, the scores get so close.
Absolutely.
All right, welcome to the mosh pit. I feel like this is a chart not everyone knows. Like it definitely for me personally, this chart's kind of like a blind spot.
Yeah.
And I think, as you go down in the bowl forces, the blind spots really only get bigger.
Yeah.
So this could really be a situation where either both players know it, one player knows it, no one knows it.
Definitely.
It's got some parts. So
I was gonna say it. Probably mostly because, well, I guess Splash Underwater is also an exceed year chart. I feel like this is just a lot more complex.
yeah, definitely a great match. This is a really, really close one. Schmed missing one of those slams, going for the same hand. It's the stuff.
Yeah. This drop always throws me off so bad.
Wow, both of them doing well on this.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a trickier pattern than it looks like. It's kind of like uneven.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Smash.
That trill.
Yep. Smash grabbing behind a little on the trill. This is still so close.
Oh,
One
yeah,
near.
absolutely.
Schmed takes a slight lead. And then falls behind again. Oh, my goodness.
So many just killer sections in here.
It's definitely a weird chart. Oh, Cricket eating some of that trill.
Yeah. Cricket looks like they've been rushing a little for a while.
It's like 4 or 5 near difference here. Even.
Oh,
was there a derail?
Yep, that knob derail is a little rough.
Now it's Schmed's lead to lose now. Banger alert.
And already the lead is like halved. And that drill,
the lead is evening out again. One near again. Looks like Schmed may be doing a little better on those chords.
Yep.
He's falling behind.
These hold screens are always so brutal. Yeah, the lead is like completely 180'd.
Okay, back to the lasers.
You drop one of these and it's over.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, so close. Really great match. That was super
really good.
close.
All 3 songs?
All 3 songs were really close. I mean, like 32,000 is maybe a couple errors, but like all 3 songs under 50K difference is like exactly what you want to see. That's so close.
Awesome, and a lot of those, like, that's a chart that's complex enough that that error difference is going to be because of like, you know, they're just, yeah.
We good? Should I go for it? Yep. All right. We got a sponsor read here. We're going to give a shout out to the biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas' rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events. By rhythm gamers, for rhythm gamers, with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. As for round 1, thank you for your hospitality. I mean, the fact that we can even like host this anywhere is like crazy. So this is where we would be able to do it. It's
crazy to walk in here and see how much like it almost sometimes doesn't feel like we're in the same round one we go to like all the time.
It's such a different setup when the round 1 is converted for tournament use, and like
they've helped so like with the setup. Like it feels like it's its own like venue sometimes.
Yeah, it's great. One of the new sponsors this year is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators. Albums from Homarju, Camellia, Naoki, Shimamura, Relect, Tano C, and many more names you know from rhythm games coming soon. As part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use coupon code MOTL for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. Thanks to GeekJack for sponsoring.
My go.
All right. Oh, we have an amazing draw here. So voice to voice and voice, which is a
awesome chart.
Miserable 17.
It's awesome. What's so bad about it?
Am I thinking of voice 7 voice?
You're thinking of voice 7 voice.
Okay.
That is miserable.
I'll trust you.
Amazing.
My song, I believe, is like a little weird.
My song, I want to say it's maybe not Master Trick, but it's like same kind of charting. It's a lot of it's this
switching.
This movement. Yeah, a lot of switching, like a chord on left and a not, and you know.
And then we have Best Rival 18.
That one needs no introduction. We can explain the first 2. No one needs to explain. Everyone knows what Rival's deal is. That's a chart.
Wish I had my Red Bull.
True.
So I could drink it while Verastis drinks the legally distinct energy drink.
It's beautiful. On the topic of sponsorships, right? Red Bull.
So true.
I'm on my hands and knees. Yeah, this chart is...
Okay, so this is the good one. This is the good one.
It's very straightforward, I feel. It is low... The thing that's hard about it is that it's really low chain.
It's low chain, okay.
It's simple to the point of being particularly low chain.
Right, okay. Oh, you're right. This is a good one.
Yep. Song, wonderful.
I think I replayed this for like a while when it first came out.
Yeah, same.
You're right. I'm thinking of voice 7
voice is a whole different beast that I am.
Not good chart or song, personally.
The song is okay. That chart. This one.
Oh yeah, this is the banger.
I was so happy to see that Akato had won.
This is better than original voice to voice.
Oh, absolutely. I was so happy to see this artist like listed as winning the remix contest.
Hell yeah. This is like actually like a great tournament song too, because it's like really rhythmically dense.
Yeah.
So you really get to see who can who can time based on audio, and a really hard trill.
Yep.
The hardest part of the whole chart.
The best part of the song is that we get the wider appeal because it sounds like a Friday Night Funkin' song.
That's the reason. Also, this drop is so good.
True.
For the record, it looks like a right side this time has the score differential for Gooby.
Right side? Oh, you are correct. Yes.
Had to get a little of the original whistles in there.
True.
And the horn. When I started playing Voltex, people used to pick voice to voice because it was like annoying because of the whistles.
I was gonna say I don't think I had ever heard it before the remixes started coming out.
It's old.
I had been spared.
Infinite Infection chart.
All right. It looks like Larks is a really nice lead here.
Yep.
It is their pick.
I would imagine if you pick something like this, I mean, it's not a pocket pick, but I'd imagine if you pick something like this, you're pretty comfortable with the rhythms that it has. You'll be holding a really hot chain, though.
Yes.
All right.
993.
Really nice score from Lark.
This is like, this is one of those charts that I do still think is like harder to get a high score on than you would believe because of that change.
That trill is an absolute score killer.
Oh yeah.
It's not set up in a way that you can roll into it with one hand because there's a laser. So you essentially have to one-hand it, and it's, I mean, it's fast.
It's that trill, and immediately after it, there's those two little like on the saxophone. I like
that part.
I don't think I've ever crit those.
Yeah,
ever. All right,
it's like a song that could be such a good like puck type of song, and then it's got the one part that's impossible.
The classic. I'm excited for this one. I'm going to you need to know this chart to protect it. Very obviously, Gooby knows this one because they have the VTuber who's saying it as their navigator.
Yeah, slight giveaway. So possible loyalty pick here.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are not familiar with this chart, I'd be just a little scared of it because it has a lot of small jump scares in it. You know, average master trick chart.
Really hoping we can see Gooby pull this one off so we can see best rival.
Same.
But Larks was looking really great on that accuracy last time, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see how strong the song pick is.
I definitely think that this chart is going to come down less to accuracy and more to
chart
errors.
knowledge. Slight hold drop from Gooby early, but otherwise okay so far.
You can just hear the song. It's very like...
Oh, slight knob drop there. Oh, it's tough trill.
Yep. And then here's...
Yeah, this part.
It looks like Lark's
dropped
the hold there.
And Gooby take a huge lead off that knowledge check.
Yep. It does that so many more times.
As soon as I saw it, I remembered the chart. I was like, oh, yep. Look, Gooby looking so good on this.
Yeah, suddenly the lead has completely flipped.
Yep, crossover knob check. Oh, and Gooby takes a huge lead here.
Sometimes it pays to be a VTuber fan, I suppose.
So true. Massive lead for Gooby now.
Yeah, that is
This
insane.
is pretty much the ideal scenario for a pick.
Like, yeah, absolutely.
This is like you want to see something that you know really well and that the other person maybe doesn't know.
You didn't even have to pocket pick it.
You didn't even have to pocket pick it, yeah. So good.
Just
so Gooby's going to still have a pocket pick for later in the pool, which is obviously that's just great.
You'll be able to pick this song a second time.
Yeah, you're right. It actually would not surprise me if this was a pocket pick for them.
Absolutely. It is. This chart is cruel.
It's crazy. I'm really bad with those like same side trills where they add an FX in.
Yeah.
Those are hard.
It bothers me because I really feel like they shouldn't be hard, but they are.
They are.
I think I guess this is a post-match thought.
Yeah. Gooby definitely looking really comfortable on that chart. A little bit of missing in the second chorus, but that first one gives you such an advantage. I mean,
definitely like switching up that pattern just enough for the second chorus to trip you up again.
Yep. So great tactical pick by Gooby there.
That was
we get to see a little best. We should keep track of like how many of the boss songs we've seen. I mean, we've seen 666, we've seen Shockwave Syndrome, and now we'll have seen Best Rival.
It's so good.
So beautiful.
Rival, I might be most excited to see out of those three.
Definitely a great chart.
This one is, I feel like when Rival came out, maybe not as much for the 18, but definitely for the 20, a lot of people are just, what is this? I think both the 18 and the 20 have aged wonderfully.
I actually agree.
I think
the 20 is like actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think the 20s, except for the Jack. The Jack, I hate the Jack.
The Jack is unforgivable. But in terms of like hard charts, I think it has like mostly the right type of difficulty.
Yeah. I think this chart is really good. Definitely really innovative for when it came. I feel like a lot of charting since then has leaned a lot more into this. I do think.
Did Cosmo also chart this?
Yeah. Yeah. I think we see Cosmo leading the way a lot in recent Exceed Gear charting.
I kind of agree. Even if I don't always agree with it.
Yeah. Even if maybe the patterns aren't agreeable, he's definitely been a lot at the forefront of a lot of new stuff that's been happening.
I mean, it's Best Rival. It's a dense 18. So get ready for that.
It is scary. Nice lead out of the beginning from Larks. But like this is every pattern in this chart is a pattern.
Yes, it's pattern. This is a patterny 18. I mean, it's a boss song 18, right? They don't go too easy on you. A lot of the 18s in the 20s are also hard to score.
Yep.
1 near, 2 near difference here.
We are
and Gooby
back
takes
to being
a
tied.
lead. Like any of these patterns can end you.
Here comes the Jack.
Yep, here we go. Oh, pretty even.
Both,
wow,
yeah,
one near out of the Jack.
That like A before the Jack is so rude.
Just have to read into it.
We are still
oh, what a
great!
This is such a great tournament chart. It's just a straight up like pattern check the whole time.
Yep.
So even. I can't believe this one's so close.
Yeah. This really feels like it should be the kind of chart where you see a lot of big swings.
I would think so.
But we're pretty much right there. Gooby now taking a pretty nice lead.
A little bit lead, yep. But long song.
Very long.
Not over yet. I can't believe how well they both hit the trill. That's crazy that the 18 still has that.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
the lead evens out. Yep. Evening out in the ending. Here we go. One near.
That is
high.
Rude.
Oh my god, it's so close.
I cannot believe this.
All right. What's the ending of this version? Oh!
Gooby taking a lead out. Nice.
Gooby takes it. 975, 977. That is so close on that chart.
That is like one of the harder, I feel like, 20 exhausts.
I would probably say so. I mean, like, that's like a pattern check the whole time, and it has the long jack. Like, that's really hard.
That whole match is really, really good.
Under 50K difference on that song is crazy.
Yep.
All right. Great. That was a great match.
I had a thought.
Gooby coming back with the My Song pick to win on Best Rival.
Beautiful.
That's the power of picking a song you know.
I had a thought mid-match that I said I was going to save her after the match, but I just got distracted by that rival and I don't remember what it was. Many such cases. That was really good.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Mesmerizer is in the draw.
Mesmerizer's good.
Poison it. Oh, I got me wrong.
Oh, it's gone.
All right. Oh, Chant.
I was gonna say Chant. Like,
I know these much less than the last draw.
I know Chant, and I know
I've seen
Reset Button.
the Demetel remix.
Jinsei Reset Button is really good. like actually stellar.
Oh
Vivid
yeah,
chart.
yeah. That's a decent one.
Actually, I feel like we were saying things about Vivid charts earlier, but I think almost every Vivid chart is incredible.
I'd have to look to agree with
Vivid
that.
18s, real like all the Vivid 18s that I remember, really good.
The more that I play bonus difficulty charts, I don't want to say that they're all bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. But there are few that I like playing.
They're all charted, like, just the charting mindset of all of them is going to be so fundamentally different from any other chart.
Yeah, they're charted insanely.
Because you're doing the inverse of, you know, you can tell that people will make the maximums first and then work their way down.
Yes.
To build something harder off of something that already exists.
Yeah. Or just different.
Yeah. I feel like, largely I feel like they try to make something that's a harder version of what already exists.
I think so.
Which
At
is
least
why I love when they come out so much.
Oh,
that's
Devil
so good.
pocket pick. That's a great pocket pick. I love that. Love that. I think I just heard Chant get banned. Yep, understandable. Have a nice day. I'm guessing Demotel will be probably the third one.
I'm sad to say Jinsei reset, to see Jinsei reset button go.
And this is the thing, right? I was talking to someone about like tournament strategy the other day, and I think the thing is with bonus difficulties, so Vivid, Gravity, whatever. If you don't know it, I feel like it's almost always something you want to ban, because there are so many people that know the weird charts, and if you aren't comfortable with it, like you can't risk like picking into someone on a bonus difficulty chart that they know.
I think that's true, actually.
It's dangerous, I think, in a tournament.
I was about to concur because I was like, well, if it's a bonus difficulty, you might have a better grasp on it if you haven't played it. If you know the one that's, if you know the exhaust.
Maybe.
But then I thought about it. Generally, they give those charts to songs that are already notable for being stupid.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Like
Look at
World
it,
of
all
like
the
World of
Exceed
Sound.
90s.
They're like, yes, I agree. I think Zevel is an awesome counter pick.
It's really good.
pretty hard for an 18.
Zevel is easily top tier. In this
I think it's really good.
it's awesome. I love that chart.
Yeah, it's. I feel like I've only. I mean, it's easy to hate charts because you don't know how to play them.
Yeah.
And I think Zevel is probably like a chart a lot of people run into that, where they're like, this sucks because I can't play it, but then when
Yeah.
you can play it, it's like kind of epic.
Oh, absolutely. I'd almost compare it to Idola. Heavenly.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I think as you get a high, you know, when you can start to score it better, like maybe they were cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. Mesmerizer was re-rolled out of the card draw. Yeah, it is
Mesmerizer
playing.
is so good. I love that chart.
That chart's really good.
It's so
I am
good.
really, really happy that Akizuki committed to doing the blue knob, red knob.
Mesmerizer and All Back is like
Yeah.
another one that I love that he just committed to the
That
bit.
is so good.
Also, I want to give a shout out to this background because
It's
it's
so
like
good.
the best one and they don't use it in
It's
any
so
song.
good.
It's
They-
in like 5 songs.
They invented it for that Velcome remix.
Yeah.
That I don't even really ever want to play.
No, me either.
You can
I forget that
reflect
that's a
though.
remix until I play it every time.
Yep.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, for some reason I believe that this is a more straightforward chart. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't remember this one real well.
Like,
The,
definitely hard.
the obligatory comment of, I've played it at least once.
Yeah. Ruby has a really solid lead out here. Oh, okay. This chart is definitely a lot less straightforward than I had just playing with the D.
Does Gooby have the differential here?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, this is a Toho.
Yep.
A solid lead here.
Ooh. Alright, Ruby has just really holding really solid base.
I'd say relative to some of the people we've seen so far, Gooby looks pretty comfortable with like one-hand patterns. And I mean, I think around this level, that's going to be like a big advantage.
Oh yeah.
That's probably why we saw them pick Devil.
Yeah, that will do it. So, this chart, I'm going to look like an idiot if I'm wrong, but this chart is really screaming like recent Voltex charter to me.
Yeah.
Also,
that
pattern
part's
was
tough. I mean, the
ridiculous.
FX note is always really tricky.
That pattern is so easy to, like, I
Yeah.
feel like, yeah, I feel like I saw Gooby getting a ton of nears there, and, like, the lead just kept him. That is
Yeah,
really hard,
it's hard for everybody.
on everyone.
Because you either have to be very accurate
Yeah.
and not over or under hit, or you have to do the one hand strat where you FX one hand and hit the notes. And I know so few people who can actually do that.
Yep.
At least to any level. So Gooby with the ideal situation here, getting the first song into their own pick.
Into their own pocket pick of Zevil. You can't get better than that.
That's pretty ideal, unless you run into someone who for some reason knows Zevil, which I'd say is like a relatively uncommon thing these days.
For being as hard as it is, people don't really ever talk about it.
It's, I mean, I guess it's pretty old now. That was, what, Heavenly Haven?
That sounds correct, yeah.
And, because it was the Trinidad crossover.
Yeah.
And, yeah, maybe one day they'll do another one.
If anyone's watching, please bring back Tenkaichi, the Tenkaichi crossovers.
No.
What? No, that's what this is.
I guess.
They were awesome. The only reason you're saying no is because the charts were Heavenly Haven charts.
You're right.
If they weren't Heavenly Haven charts.
Gooby actually eating some of the laser intro there.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you've never seen Zevil, it's like hand soup.
Yeah. It is a lot of those like ADVCs. They got some double FXs in there later.
Tough one-handing here.
Gooby looking really confident.
Like I said, I mean, we've
despite
seen Gooby pretty comfortable on the one-handing, so it makes a lot of sense you'd pick this.
These are rude to me. Having to palm like that, but it's so scary.
Scary pattern. This chart is kind of scary.
Yeah, this is like prime pocket pick material for sure.
I would say so. Despite, I think, not many people necessarily wanting to pick it, this is pocket pick material in my mind.
Absolutely.
This is actually getting a little closer here. Under 50K difference. I feel like this part is, you can get tripped up here.
Yeah.
Oh, hold drop from Gooby.
That lead is now about half from what it was.
This is an error chain away from switching.
Those are so
Butterflies,
rude.
they're so hard. Gooby gaining a little bit of lead there, though. Oh, Gooby doing really well through those walls.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a very, very tough section. And the extended pattern, looking okay, looking okay.
Suddenly that lead is...
Yeah, Crooked doing their best to hang in. But there's the second half of this chart has an insane amount of pattern checks.
This chart is ridiculous, and this ending is even more ridiculous.
And
we are seeing the lead close up a little.
Ta-da!
I like the
X hands.
crossover on Gooby. That's a good one.
That's a great pocket pick. Gooby takes it.
Nice.
Great effort from Crooked there. I mean, actually, that was actually closer than I thought it would be until the ending.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Crooked definitely held their own there.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified to have to play into a Zevil pocket pick from anyone.
Yeah, same. I don't want anything to do with that.
Playing against someone who you know, like, just the idea, like, the pocket pick comes with, like, the psychological warfare. Because if someone pocket picks something,
You think
you're
they're
going to be
good at
anxious
it. You're
about
like,
it.
yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, you summoned it earlier. We're talking about all the 20 exhausts.
Well, add another one to the list.
Yep. That's a good one.
Oh, that's so gross.
You have to be really confident to pocket pick that, I
so,
feel.
No, that's so gross.
Goodness, I am really sad at these bands. I think all of these bands are stellar.
Oh, we lost one of the Camellia songs.
Every single one of these bands is stellar in both song and chart, and all the songs that actually got protected are just a little less so.
I would agree. Wow, so a sudden death exhaust pocket pick.
I am excited to, like, all the Hinobiter songs tend to be, like, really, I don't want to say straightforward, but I also don't want to say easy. They're either easy or straightforward. They're all, like, beginner one-hand charts, generally, right?
I think so, yeah.
Think of a Hinobiter 17 that isn't, like, beginner one-hand.
Right.
Which leads me to believe that it will be particularly close, which leads me to believe I actually enjoy this pick.
I can't believe we have sudden death exhausted here.
It's scary.
That's so bad.
I'm really excited to see how Larks does on the Jack.
Yeah.
The Jack in the 18 is harder than the Jack in the 20. I'm like...
It's just got to be one of the hardest 18s to time. It's
Yeah.
so hard.
I get absurdly tripped up by the ending. I really feel like I shouldn't.
It's so hard.
I need to like pull up like a picture of that ending to understand it. I don't know what it is.
Doing some navigating here.
What are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for the first Tina Bitter song. And we got Orca, our local Kana reader.
Local Japanese knower.
I was gonna say I can't call them Kana reader. They actually do just know Japanese.
Yeah. I'm up to I've been grinding. I'm up to like 900 kanji, and I still can't read like half the titles. Sometimes it helps, and sometimes it does not help.
That sounds about right. Kanji's too scary for me.
It's not as bad as you think, but also you can't just go for kanji, or you can't just go for kanji. You just gotta learn words.
Yeah, I learned all the kana just so that I could read video game menus.
Yep,
more or less. And
it's useful. I mean, hey, if you're listening, if you at least know how to read katakana, the menus will be easier.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
All right, I do not know this chart.
I can't say I know this one, but it's a Hina Bitter chart, so in a way, I already know it.
In a way. In your heart.
Yeah. I really like the blue-yellow lasers.
Yeah, I'm too old of a player. Like, I started playing before the laser color update. So, like, I will never, ever be able to change my laser color. So it also is hard for me sometimes to watch someone with a different laser, because I'm like, which laser is that?
Okay, I'm thinking Shme has
the Shme have the differential?
Yep,
yeah. Okay.
So, nice lead there. Especially this early into the chart. Yep.
The thing is, now that we're a couple pools up from where we started this morning, and, you know, every time the pool goes higher, I'm expecting people to be able to accuracy 17s better.
Yeah.
Which makes picking them a little scarier, because you might be going up against someone who can accuracy 17s really well.
Absolutely. As far as Lark's coming out in the lead. Oh, all right.
It's really close. One here.
We're really neck and neck now.
Looks like there were some laser misses on Schmidt's side. Yep, another laser miss there. They're same side lasers, so you have to keep your one hand.
Those are pretty rude. Those are just getting...
It's kind of slow, so I feel like you can sort of like misread it.
Yeah.
Okay. You really do not want to derail here.
That's pretty rude. Man, now taking a really big derail.
Yeah, big lead. It looks like a laser drop from Mark's side. Lead evened up a little bit at the end there, but Schmed holds it. So Schmed wins their pick.
Yep. Which is incredibly useful given that everyone's about to have to play Sudden Death Exhaust.
Sudden Death Exhaust.
Jesus.
I'm sorry if you have to play this. Like, my condolences.
We should have kept a bingo card of all the different knob color variations.
Oh,
like
yeah. I bet we probably
card.
see almost all of them.
Yeah.
I think I heard from someone there was a reason. Some people play with the red and blue switched.
Yeah.
Because of another game, but I'm forgetting what game it is.
Beat Saber and Tessite.
Beat Saber, yeah, yeah. You probably told me that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so because of like Beat Saber and stuff. Oh, God, man. Oh, God.
It's time.
It's bleak.
I think the extra second game mode in Project Diva for the Switch also has the reverse colors.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
So that's very
the motion control mode.
Yeah, the motion control one.
I can't help but notice I see Schmed laughing. So, if that gives you any idea, I guess.
I'm so excited.
There's really nothing to say. I mean, the chart speaks for itself. It's miserable. This is maybe one of the most miserable 18s.
Yeah, it's down there. Lark's holding PUC, by the way.
Let's go.
Not a single near. Oh, there we go.
There we go. There we go.
No, still not a single near. That was an error.
All right, into the first pile of trills. This is so hard for an 18.
It's ridiculous. See, this is one of those charts that got away with being an 18 by being a 19 and a 16 at the same time.
Correct.
All right.
All right, here we go into the trill. Pretty good.
Wait, were you saying that that trill doesn't actually, is that not the right quantization in the song?
No, it's at the chorus.
Okay.
I'll point it out. It's the triples.
I was going to tweet.
No, that's fine.
Lark's 1K chain.
Wow.
Scary.
This part. Those.
Yeah, but the fog is coming. So
the fog is coming. 12K chain, or 1.2K chain, excuse me. Oh, he hits.
How?
He hits the whole
How?
thing.
How?
Wow. Okay, so this is like a real pocket pick. Like Larks can play this chart.
That is terrifying.
Wow, that's crazy. He's got a very solid lead here.
I was gonna say that lead now. God, that trill is just, it's something else.
Time for more misery. Big trill. All right. Oh my God! He hit the trill.
Oh my God!
And oh my
And
God!
look at that. 992.
Oh my God! What?
I think that's better than either.
That's
of us.
better than my score. I
Yeah.
don't have an S. That's crazy. Wow.
That is absurd.
That's such a good score.
I was looking at that because Larks has the S pacemaker on, and I was looking at it like, how?
I mean, I would lose to that. Like, what do you do against
Oh,
that?
yeah, no,
like,
no.
I'm down.
It's over.
Nice score. That's freaking crazy. It's not even his PB.
Oh my God. That is some
Wow.
like Pritchard behavior right there.
I respect the Larks for picking that song and actually being good at it.
Oh yeah.
Like, and not just
absolutely.
picking something that's hard. Like, that's actually terrifying.
That is such a beautiful
Like,
commitment.
like, considering where we are in the tournament, Larks can probably realistically pocket pick that for the rest of the tournament.
Oh yeah.
If they make it to another pool.
Absolutely.
That's going to be good against everybody at this level.
That won't stop working until you hit top 12.
That is actually unbelievable.
Wow. Awesome. Good Lord.
I want to point out, by the way, Schmed didn't even do that bad. It was like 969.
Oh, yeah,
like,
absolutely.
that's like a totally reasonable score on that song.
Yeah.
992 is crazy.
I would probably run 969 if I tried to play it right now. Honest to God.
All right, so we're into the tiebreaker. Someone said this one was rough.
Yeah,
so I guess we'll see.
This is a lot less straightforward than the other Inhibitor songs.
All I know is going from sudden death to this, I mean, it's going to be an ack off.
Yep. So Larks with a very slight attack lead here. Oh, that hold is rude.
Remind me, does Schmed have the pacemaker?
Yes. Or the differential, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, some awkward switching there.
These holds are really rude.
Same side laser. Very close.
This is definitely really tricky for a Inhibitor song.
Especially for 17.
Especially given how gentle of a song this is.
Yeah, it's so nice. This is looking like 3 nears. 4 nears.
Wow, keeping the same.
Laser. Oh, that's a weird laser pattern. Oh, drop from Lark.
That is uncomfortable. Ooh.
Pretty close. I wonder if we'll see some more laser stuff. That might cause a chance for a drop. Oh, outward laser there. Larks missed that. Mean. Oh, that's kind of mean.
Those jacks are awesome.
Oh, Larks dropping, switching sides. That's really a reading check for lasers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was scared.
And
that
Lars
ending.
takes it.
I feel like either of those players I would have expected. Like that ending is so droppable.
So Larks wins off the sudden death pick. That is very base.
That is awesome.
That is very base. Oh, that was super close. It was like, what, 30K? It looked like there was maybe a laser drop from Smethsat right at the end.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Wow.
Goodness gracious.
Unbelievable. Sudden death 992 is actually crazy in a tournament.
That one's
On
gonna be
that
stuck in my
chart.
head for a little
I could
bit.
not do that.
I can't lie.
I would not get that score.
How far are we into this pool?
I think we're pretty far in now.
I think we got 1 or 2 matches left.
Let's see.
And then this is our last pool, right?
Correct. This
So
is
we've got
you.
like 2 matches left before we swap out.
Yep. I will be back on at 5, and you and I will be on finals.
Yeah.
So this is a preview of your finals
We're
commentary.
locked in. Hopefully by finals we're both still
Alive.
sober and alive.
Okay. Spear of Justice. And Spirit of the Beast is pretty cool. And Nin.
That one, that intro, like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
slow
yeah.
down intro.
Perdition trying again.
I'm so happy to see Birth. Birth is low-key one of the best 18s in the game.
Do I remember? It's got a speed change. I don't remember
I'm
that
gonna
one.
pray that I get the speed change. Like it starts at 200 and then it like jumps to 220. Like
Oh, so that's like a
immediately, and
knowledge
it's
check.
Like not, it's not.
Or do
don't
you just
really
start slow?
You don't really notice it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you start slow.
I wouldn't say I'm particularly partial to anything here other than maybe Nin and Perdition. Or maybe Spirit of the
I wanna see
Beast.
Spirit of the Beast. Spirit of the Beast.
Spirit
has
of the
some-
Beast is kind of good.
It has some really, really, really rough measures. Spirit of the Beast almost reminds me a little of Mayohiga Spurt. Like it has that like one measure where it
The
just
one
has,
measure.
It just has this one measure where there's this really like weird jack thing that just happens once, kind of out of nowhere.
Big cheer. Is that from DDR? I can't tell with the headphones on.
I want to say DDR.
That's been where we've been hearing most of the cheers from.
I got DDR
Oh,
tends to be pretty loud.
Boss Rush
Oh,
is
my
pocket picked.
goodness. That's a good pocket pick.
And Spirit
actually.
of the Beast is protected.
That
That's
is-
a little
that's
surprising to me.
beautiful. I mean, like, that just makes me happy because that means you have to be confident.
You
in
got to
it.
know the
Spirit-
classics.
Yeah, Spirit of the Beast is pretty hard, I feel. Boss Rush is like a C-show light chart.
It definitely is. It has the C-show pattern. And Perdition tiebreaker. Okay.
Nice.
This is I like this set. This is like, it's got a little bit of everything.
I'm really interested to see how Boss Rush goes.
Yeah, same.
Because I think it's a lesser C-show chart. Didn't you say that you were going to finish this water by like the first pool?
You know, I've been taking drinks of it, but not the first pool, end of the block, but I still didn't get close.
You're
I got to
not
start chugging.
You're not halfway through. Unfortunate.
That's the way it goes.
You're losing your water drinking pool.
I got commentary to do. I am
True,
losing
true.
that.
Yeah, Boss Rush is interesting to me because it is the kind of like C-show like hand trippy chart that it is. But
I'm so bad at it.
it isn't. I feel like it isn't egregiously so. I would say any of the C-show charts, like actual C-show charts, are
Yeah,
harder.
you're probably right.
So it's interesting to me if that's the skill set you're locking in for a pocket pick, I would have thought that you would
Pick something.
you would full send
Harder.
you would full send like a Light Show Magic song. I
Yeah,
guess.
like Tricklash.
So yeah, exactly. Tricklash is a whole different.
That'd be a dirty pocket pick.
Tricklash is impossible, dude. So
Man,
really,
I'm not gonna lie. This block has made me so much more afraid of going up against people's pocket picks. That's gonna be so scary.
Next time we'll just make it into a block that doesn't have 18s and we'll be fine.
Whatever you say. I don't want to play because we love this game.
That's true.
Anyway, Boss Rush.
Yeah, I am excited to see how this goes.
We both sides have the differential this time.
Yep, nice.
We'll be dropping a laser there on the right.
I guess, this chart is by virtue of being like a C-show type chart, it's going to be a lot of straight knobs to just obliterate you.
Yeah.
It's definitely been long enough since I played this that maybe it's a lot harder than I remember.
I think your assessment was pretty correct. Yeah, do some knob management.
This is awesome.
You'll be taking some misses there. One hand trill.
That's rude.
Yeah.
both players kind of rushing that a little.
This is kind of a classic. It's a great song. Oh, Gooby rushing a little bit in this section. Come on.
Alright, yeah, the lead for Schmez kind of opened up a little now.
But we got the part coming up.
It's time.
The part. Oh, tough jacks.
That's like
Schmez pulling ahead on that.
that switch from the UCs to the ADs is interesting.
Schmez looking very comfortable. This is definitely a knowledge check chart. There's a couple parts you could just totally whip.
These like sections where the knob is straight in the middle are pretty.
Also, full controller one-handing is always really hard.
Yep.
Oh, and then eating the slams at the end.
Nice.
All right. So
Yeah,
Schmez looking,
locked in.
yeah,
984.
Schmez looking locked in on that pocket pick. Yep. Good to use it.
Yep.
Before the end of the pool.
I'm so excited to see Spirit of the Beast.
Yeah, this is a good one.
And I like that it comes back around. I feel like both of these, obviously Spirit of the Beast not as much as Boss Rush. Definitely a chart you need to be prepared for.
I think so.
I feel like both the Paradision is much more.
That's why I was a little surprised to see it get protected.
Yeah.
I'd probably be a bit afraid of playing it.
Yeah. Whereas Paradision, if we make it the tiebreaker, is very much like a.
That's like the normal chart out of these.
Yeah. It's chiller.
All right.
All right, already got 2 drops.
Yep.
Carry chart.
The main question we're asking here, right, is does Gooby know the chart?
Yes.
Protecting it might not necessarily mean you know it, right? Dead even.
This is pretty good. Yeah, this chart, it just has so many, like, there's so much going on.
Yeah, very fast. This song is better than I remember. Oh, man.
It's so good, dude. This is one of those ones that sneaks up on you.
Yeah, Iguro next my goat.
Still neck and neck. Gooby pulling ahead a little. We're back to like 2 years.
This is like 3 years. I saw Gooby going really hard on those trills. Gooby pulling a little bit of a lead here.
This song is so good. Oh, that like
Tricky pattern where you had to trill out into the other direction. Juniors.
Those are jump scares. Gooby getting a nice little lead.
A little bit of a lead here. Oh, a little bit of a lead here. Pulling ahead.
Really solid lead.
Nicely done, 984.
Really good.
Yeah, really solid. Honestly, very close. It mostly was like score bleed from Schmez's side. It was just kind of like little things that trip you up and you slowly lose your score. And
it was neck and neck.
It's
like
just tough.
2/3
Yeah.
of the way through.
That's definitely like a pretty demanding chart, I would say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was so focused on the score differential that I missed the one pattern that I was even talking about that I thought was garbage.
That chart was way more epic than I remembered.
It's so good. I like it. It's
So,
hard, but I
you
like
know,
it.
going from Boss Rush and Spirit of the Beast to now a pretty
Paradision.
normal 17, all
The
things
most
considered.
notable part of Paradision, I think, is it has that stream where you hit beat, like you move your hand into the middle to hit a BC chord. I love that. This chart is really good.
Yeah, good chart.
This is a pretty stellar 17 to me.
I'm going to expect this one to be very close.
very pleasant to go down to 154 BPM after being at 190.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Yeah, this is gonna be just a straight timing off. I can hear those button presses. Oh my goodness.
Taps now. We are locked in.
We are timing. Dead tie.
This chart is so good.
Song's good, chart good.
Rest in peace, Musica. All right.
Oh, some score picking up from, or some drops from Schnee there, but still close.
All right, Ruby having a little bit of a lead here now.
Down, okay, Schmeck closing the gap, now down to 2 nears. This is definitely the part where you really don't want to drop anything.
Yep. The chart really picks up from here.
All right, here we go.
Like, yeah, like this is kind of deceptively hard.
It's a consistency check for sure. Ruby pulling ahead a bit here.
Ruby's still holding that lead.
Yeah, just keeping the gap. It's not closing much.
Nice.
Ruby
977,
takes
981.
Ruby takes it. That was pretty much just like an all-around close
Yeah.
match.
That was a really nice match. Definitely, I feel like that had just about every like important aspect of tournament play to it. Really.
Yep, we had a pocket pick. We had like some different variety in the charts. We had something that was more like accuracy based at the end.
That was a. Oh, that's nice.
All right, I think this is the last match of the pool.
Yes, I believe this was the last one.
Is this the last one of the pool?
Yeah. But this is the last one.
All right, so pool update. Googie has won enough to advance, so this is just for second, third in the pool. Also, epic draw.
What have I missed?
The
Oh my
Blossom
goodness.
pocket pick.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Blossom pocket pick is like.
You're gambling on if they know the ending.
Yeah. Oh, true.
That's what you're doing. And honestly, at this level, that's a pretty reasonable game.
Blossom and Apocrypha.
Apocrypha was fun.
We're really locking into like the. I feel like these are both going to be close all the way through.
I think so.
I guess you could absolutely drop Knob and Blossom.
Yep.
But both of these are I feel like they're very similar in their respective difficulty folders.
I'd say so. I'm just kind of big to see Blossom.
I'm sad that it waits for shot ban.
I'll be really curious to see who can hit it.
Oh yeah.
Or how much of it gets hit.
It's going to be very, very interesting. I don't know all that much about Chakra.
I don't either.
All right. All right, we move.
So yeah, I believe this is for second and third.
Yeah, second and third, final match of the pool.
Larks has a 989 on this.
Oh.
And it was not Lark's pick.
And
Crooked has
that's
a 982.
That's a little scary.
But, as anyone who has played Blossom knows,
yeah.
the ending is very droppable. It's like one of the most droppable endings.
And even the whole chart, or at least once you get to the knobs, once it becomes a knob chart, like that gap doesn't really matter. You miss one knob.
This is like a 17 with like a high 18 ending.
All right, Lark's dropping a slam early. Crooked holding PUC. Lark's
looks like no differential this time,
not
so
different.
we will have to.
We're tied.
Yeah, I'll have to kind of watch this. Yeah, we can go a little bit off of their pacemakers.
I was gonna say they have the same pacemaker,
Yep.
so as long as you can do the math really quickly. Yeah.
So Larks is leading here.
Larks with a nice early lead here. You have to take literally whatever you can get for as soon as the knobs kick in.
Yes, yeah, get your score now. You want to have like as much score as you can going into the ending.
Oh, Crooked dropping a hold. Ooh. The lead's now what, about 20K?
20K lead.
Which is really nothing in the face of the knobs.
All right, so now we're in it. Voltor's doing pretty reasonably on that. Little dropping from both sides. Both sides dropped there. Actually, it's really close now.
Yeah.
Looks like Larks dropped again. Yeah, Larks dropped again more.
Crooked taking a nice lead here. It's kind of switched around.
It goes quick though. We're down to like 10K again. Larks drops a little bit more. It comes fast on this chart. Any laser miss, it's just a lot. All right, and now we're into the real chart. The part.
Larks taking the lead back.
Oh, so much. Yeah, this is like exactly what happens in the chart. It's not over yet. There could still be a drop here.
Yep. This ending, it's like
20K difference, 15K difference. And they hold out. Okay.
Wow.
So Larks takes it.
That was a really good one.
Yeah, so Larks taking Crooked's pocket pick.
That's
always rough.
Little
That's always
scary.
rough.
Yeah.
So Larks going into second song with a decent advantage.
And
That's nice. I mean,
this
980 on this is good. I mean, it's so easy to drop the second half. So.
Well, one error on this chart is 5 errors. Like,
yeah.
I'm very excited to see how Apocrypha goes.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. All right. Could be last song of the pool. Let's see what they can do.
I am very excited. This is what I've been talking about the whole time. I just love it coming back around to these charts that are like
classics.
Yeah, classics and really realistically going to be close.
Yes.
Both still 0 nears, 0 errors.
All right, puck through the opening. Crooked first to drop a near.
All right, we see a first near from Larks. But what, this difference is like 2 nears.
Yeah, very close. Looks like Crooked picking up some nears there.
Yep. Maybe rushing just a little bit. Oh, first drop, unfortunate.
Lark still holding the chain. Oh, Lark's looking comfortable on this.
Oh, and there's the drop. And yeah, Lark's having a pretty nice lead here now.
It's a nice run.
This song is so good.
Yeah, it's good. I like this start too.
Lark's dropping a little hold.
It looks like this is largely coming down to nears, actually. It looks like, you know, Lark's holding that accuracy while Crooked just bleeding a little bit. Looks like that's going to do it.
Nice.
997 from Larks.
Goodness gracious.
What a great score. 992 as well from Crooked. I mean,
that's the showing I wanted.
Yes.
2 S's.
We always want to see 2 S's. So Larks will take it.
All right.
And get some position in the pool that I don't know exactly, but they won another match. So
yep.
GG Larks.
God bless. That, I believe, is the last match of the pool. We're moving up now.
I think so.
And along with that, we are moving out now.
Yep. You'll see me later. I get a short break.
Yep. We will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be switching.
He'll see you later.
We'll be switching commentators in here, so we'll be right back.
Let's go.
I didn't lose my voice yet.
I'm feeling it a little, I can't lie.
I gotta like not talk for the next 2 hours.
I gotta go get some water.
Yep.
It's like this, yeah.
Welcome, Mistake on the Lake.
What's up, yo?
We are your commentators. We're your commentators this time, B-Down, and this is Reverie.
What's up? Representing, I'm from the Virginia scene. Also, shout out to the Hot Face Realm.
I'm from Chicago. We have a really good Voltec scene down there, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. We're probably going to see more of us later on, but but right now, oh my God.
This is the most... Hey, just so y'all know, this was a 5% chance of rolling 19s, and we got two of the spiciest ones that I've ever seen in the game.
By far, but the one that surprises me the most is new BSP style, the Exceed. Because not many people have played that, but there's definitely, if someone, okay.
I'm just saying, those Exceed charts, man, those are, that's a different game pretty much.
Yeah, no, entirely, especially with this one. If you're not ready for the speed up at the second half of the song, it's raps already. So this is just, do both players know about it? And there's not even enough time to react at all.
All right, looks like we were also seeing Voltissimo, and you know, you have like, I guess these those hamburger-like patterns.
Yeah.
Those are very tricky, even for like high-level players. Like, there's like one wrong move, and you've like lost like the rhythm. It's a very momentum-based chart, and you trip, you lose tons of score.
And even if you get past that part, there's no letting up.
Yeah.
Because it's just constantly especially if you have to get ready for the show at the end as well. One near
can end it, yeah.
Yeah.
And I see Inari in the chat. This is the winner of MotL6 Sound Voltex Tournament 2.
Yeah. And also the winner of the Big Deal 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the few American Imp 3s.
Yeah.
So shout outs to Inari.
Yeah, really, really good player. I've seen him play in person. It's seriously, Imperial 3 is a whole nother level.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And while there might not be any Imperial 3s in this tournament this year, there are still tons of top talent. You have Ko, who was like really close to it, MB1RS, and
Lemon Guy is definitely one as well.
But at the moment, we are going to focus on Pool 7. We are starting off with new BSP style Exceed. And as you mentioned, this is a chart that is extremely tricky.
Yeah, it looks easy on the surface, especially like in that first half. He's like, okay, this might be like a hard 17, maybe an easy 18.
Yeah.
Ramps up.
No, I can see, like, just from that BPM alone, you know there's going to be some soft one in there as well. And
Yeah.
I thought I saw Gooby. This might be a sight read for Gooby.
And it's
That
on
is-
his protect, which is going to be even more crazy.
Maybe they know something that we don't.
Maybe, but we'll have to see now.
So starting off, I mean, Gooby does take an easy lead, even though a slight drop lays in the beginning there. They still do have a healthy lead.
But this is literally a game of momentum. And already we're seeing that momentum's tentatively going into Gooby's favor right now.
And now, I do have one question. Will the commentator's curse hit every time we say if someone's going good? Just like that,
Yeah.
the tide of the match is switched. So, will the commentator's curse strike again? We'll see, we'll see. Will Gooby be able to take it? Because this is, we did briefly see the largest differential we've seen so far here, but they're managing to steadily bring it back.
Right. Literally only by like a couple airs, a couple nears.
And just like that, Gooby takes it back.
They're about to get into like a really nice lane section up here.
Oh god. That is those are some tricky lasers.
Yeah. Oh, the speed up's coming. The speed up's coming.
Are they gonna get, oh my god, 12?
You have no time to react.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I thought Kamone Sano's elemental creation was bad. This is, well, I mean, Gooby was able to stabilize their speed, going back to 9, while
Continue, so is
Continue did get hit by that speed up. I don't know if they were expecting it, or
I don't think at all.
Yeah, no, that was
970 to 924. That is
there was no time to react to that.
no. It is brutal. Even when with the exhaust coming out in boots, you barely had time to react and process what was going on. And for that to time to be cut in half, and for that all those notes to come flying at you, it's definitely brutal.
Oh, and now we're going to Voltes and Snow. Personally, one of my least favorite 19s.
Is up there for me.
It's up there for you, yeah. I mean, like I said, the problem lays in like those very tricky like double trills.
Yeah.
Those double trills are absolutely killer. There's lots of hand trip involved in those. And like I said, if you mess up once, you mess up on all of them.
Right. Let's see how both of these players do.
Yeah.
It looks like Continue is like gaining a strong lead here.
Okay, yeah, starting off with the Jacks.
Oh my god.
Right now,
so
Korean is holding a solid lead, 52,000, 54,000. But again, even with large differentials as these, just because of the nature of the chart, anything could happen here. So that 124 lead could go out like an instant. Right
here comes the cards.
Yeah, right there. But I mean, we see Korean having some expertise on this chart. Doubling their lead to a massive 260.
Oh my god, yeah, no, and it looks like it's only growing from here.
It's okay, I've got the hand trip.
And again, this ain't over. We still have a whole second half coming up.
But I will say, at least they aren't dealing with like the, there's the triple V lasers. But as I was saying, we don't have to deal with those hamburgers again.
That is true. But there's still so many.
Oh, that hand trip, that is insane one-handing. Korean with a 300,000 lead.
And it's still growing. That is the funniest.
Oh, yeah, we got the button cross hands there. We got the laser cross hands. But again, drop lasers. Still not enough. However, going into the final burst of the song, it's a lot of jacks.
Now with triple chords instead of just
Triple
regular
jacks.
normals.
Both players getting through it perfectly.
Then the polyrhythms.
Oh god, no. Those are like, there's the trill. And that's game.
Oh,
Korea.
958, 928.
920.
Oh my god. So we're going into song number 3.
Release.
I
To Kiryu Devaten. I don't know if any of that was right.
wouldn't even begin to attempt to say that.
Alright, so Release to Kiryu. I might be wrong. Yeah, Levatain.
I think if I remember correctly, this has some like kind of tricky patterns as well, or at least tricky timings.
I do not know this chart, so I will lay it on you.
I'm going off vague memory here.
I see. But, I mean, this pool has been a lot of extremes. We had a Soflon chart, we had a tricky chart, and we're ending it on this.
Yeah. And this is the first match of the next pool. That is the funnier part.
Oh yeah, no. This pool really set the standards on what to expect. And right there,
yeah,
a lot of hand trick, a lot of crossovers. Both players equally got hit, but Gooby is slowly bringing it back. 33,000.
Looks like
46,000.
Gooby still is taking the lead, but Continue is still holding in there. Like only by a couple errors is the difference, but
Again,
it could swing in literally any moment.
Yeah, no. When you're at like this level, like you cannot settle on a lead of like 50,000 and say like, oh yeah, I got this in the bag, because at this level anything could happen.
Right.
You drop a laser, you drop a hold, you mess up a certain trill, that lead is going to evaporate.
So many one-hands in this chart. And then we get into a really nice streak.
Alright, we got those trills. Those trills are nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, Gooby on a 1,000 chain right now.
What? Are you kidding me?
1,000 chain and a very healthy lead of 90k. And okay, as I say that, that whole trill killed the train, but still,
That's still leading with 80K.
bringing it back. And at this point in the song, I'd say it is safe to call it there. Nice one hand from both contenders. And that's the song.
Ooh,
984, 973.
Oh my god. That is...
That is
definitely a chart. It was throwing so many things at
that was, yeah, no, I mean.
the one hands, the weird streams, and even like the long notes with the FX.
Yeah, the whole trill in the middle?
Yeah, like what is that?
That was definitely a test in all of your skills. Kind of like hexathlon, but
yeah. This chart's definitely from Exceed here.
oh yeah,
100%.
that is definitely modern charting.
Whoa,
And
wait.
now, whoa!
Oh, I see Chronio Zero and Apocalypse Ray.
Oh, special summer campaign and far away. We got some bangers in this pool.
Absolute peak bangers, man.
Oh man. I am so ready to see Apocalypse Ray. That is personally something I'm a big fan of Quietus Ray. So Apocalypse Ray is just like, yeah, it's saucy.
Yeah.
And then we also got Rising Beat.
Rising Beat, I don't remember too much, I'll be honest. But I'm waiting to see if anyone picks Chronio Zero. That's like
That's money. That's money.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Ray, please let this see. I want to see that.
Honestly, if someone protects Apocalypse Ray, they are for sure a Mania player.
Oh,
100%.
Yes. Yep. Solid Earth Power. Incoming.
Yeah.
It's an Earth Power check. I mean, the Chronio Zero, we all know how infamous the 19 is, but
Yeah.
the exhaust also carries some of that. It's a very fast chart. It's 335 BPM.
Yeah.
So you've got to be a speed demon if you're confident in that.
A little bit of a speed demon, and definitely for some of those parts with the laser and like it was A, if I remember correctly. You have to keep both of those in check, otherwise you're near bombing either A or you're messing up a lot of the lasers.
Ooh.
And on top of that, close to the end, some of those lasers that you think will cross over kind of don't.
Oh yeah. Now
so
you could bypass that by wiggling, or Just learn the strat. Just learn the strat.
Really learn the
That is
start,
the most
man.
consistent way of doing it.
Right. Cornelius is so hard for a 17. Yes. Yes. It's so hard. Not enough to be an 18 kind of hard, but it's definitely up there.
No, it's yeah, no. I mean, there is nothing easy about. Well, I wouldn't say nothing easy, but there's something like you cannot sleep on that chart.
Yeah, no, not at all.
All right. So we just learned that unfortunately Dairy Dude is currently away, so we will come back to this. This will be the same card draw as used, but we are going into
Gooby versus
yeah.
Are you kidding?
Four bangers,
Wait,
four
wait,
bangers,
wait,
four
wait,
bangers,
wait, wait.
four bangers, four bangers right there.
Right.
Dogeza Stairs, Insecticide, Innocent Tempest, and
We saw someone already have to pick the 17, and now we're seeing the 19 in card shot. What is this? What is this?
Okay, now Dogeza Stairs, that is my personal favorite 18. I am so hyped to see this in play.
Yeah.
Now, if they correctly do it, I will love that. I will be rooting for that person.
Yeah.
They will get the commentary bias. Get that whole thing.
Yeah.
I better see some heads in the cam.
Yeah. So it took me way too long to realize what that was a reference to, and then ever since that, I was like, oh, this. I need to keep doing that now.
Insecticide. Oh, we got Take banned, but Insecticide is still in the cards. Insecticide.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people get very high scores on that. It's not very uncommon to see people get S on that. It's a very straightforward chart, but again, it's one of those charts where it chains together well. So
it's high chains together well, but there's still a good amount of parts where you could just easily choke up.
Dogeza Stairs has been lost.
Oh.
Insecticide unfortunately banned, but Innocent Tempest as the tiebreaker. This is one of my favorite 19s because I'm a cross-hand believer.
Yeah.
You'll see a lot of cross-hands there. It's very I would say as it is a vivid chart, you do see a lot of that I could still say modern at this point. It's a very modern style for such an old song.
Yeah.
And it really flows well, but
It's interesting.
will we get there?
That is a good question because Cool Awesome Croon, that is so much a laser chart. Yeah. So it goes from a really dense laser chart to peak, and then we got something really, really interesting. And I really want to see Dogeza. That is that's the main thing. I want to see Dogeza so bad.
Waiting to see the tiebreaker. I want to see how Innocent Tempest goes.
Yeah, especially with one of the crossovers where you have to really switch up fast before you can cross over.
No, you have to. This is a chart you cannot learn right away.
Yeah.
You have to practice. This is a chart you need to practice and immediately get. And once you get it, it all clicks together. But when you're in a tournament situation, you're gonna. Well, if you get nerves get the best of you, you lose all of it.
Right. But like you said with the learning, it took me a few tries before I got the S on it. And even then, it still trips me up sometimes. And yeah, like you said, on top of tournament nerves, and basically none of these people, none of the players have warm-ups. They're going in cold.
Yeah, they're going in cold. Yeah, this is one hell of a warm-up section.
Yeah.
But I mean, at this point, Gooby does have the advantage. Gooby just came out of a win.
Yeah.
They are warmed up, and it is their pick. It is their lock-in first. So they are coming at this with a very hot advantage.
Right.
So I will not be surprised if they take the early win here.
But I'm not ruling homie out either.
Oh yeah, and like I said, anything could happen, but just a matter of all the stacked advantages that Gooby has. But And we won't know. Right away, we got some nasty lasers.
Yep. How I usually describe this chart is like scat jazz, but easier. But even though it's easier, that doesn't make it easy.
Oh, I know if it's easier, then it's easy for me. I am biased towards slow map charts. But again, yeah, that is some complex knobbing.
Right.
I have not seen that in a while.
There are more buttons on here than I thought, but still, this is...
And I'd say, like, it is rather even.
Yeah.
Oh no, those drop lasers stacked.
Yeah.
And Gooby lost around 40, 50 points.
Wait, but it's swinging back.
But it's swinging
in
back?
favor.
It is swinging back in their favor, but again, like, you saw what happened.
Right.
Drop lasers can make or break your game here.
Oh my god.
And just like that, we saw Homie dropping a few lasers and Gooby getting the largest advantage we've seen.
Yeah, currently 600 trading on Gooby right now. Even though it's like 70K in advantage, literally what we saw earlier, that can swing in 2 seconds.
But we're sure at this stage of the song.
Yep.
At this stage of the song.
And it's only getting crazier.
Gooby now with a 110K lead.
Oh my god. Homie's trying to stay in there.
Homie's trying to stay in there, but at this point in the game, it's I think it's safe to call it 882, 876. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, Gooby did drop a laser, but again, at this point in the song, it is their chart.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh!
Oh!
Yo!
The undocked laser! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You know what it is, B-Down? It is the commentator's curse. We jinxed that. We jinxed it. Wow!
That is...
Wow! That lead just vanished.
Literally by a 1 error difference. That 1 error difference made everything.
Dude, I thought it was over. I saw that the 6 blue digits. What just happened?
Oh
But now
my
we're
god.
going into Doge's stairs. We are going to Doge's stairs, and like I said, I better see somebody's head on those hand cams.
Yeah, we better see that bow.
That's got to be a huge momentum boost for Homie.
Right.
Because like, look, I mean,
Not as much as we think because Goopy's coming back in a strong lead right now.
yeah, that's just a testament on how strong their mental is. They're able to like laugh out, shake it up, laugh it off, shake out the what happened in the first round, and they are still like carrying that lead.
Huge momentum versus a strong will. Let's see who wins this.
You can't forget that Gooby is, like I said, they are playing hotter than Homie here. So,
Right.
but again, it's very even here. And Homie taking the lead. Homie taking the lead back.
Yeah.
Oh, this part. This part is it's a very bizarre. It's a very bizarre buttoning style, but it's yeah. We got the trills, the overlapping trills.
I'm still trying to process a lot of this.
Yeah, no, you gotta hand trip that part. Like,
Right.
But going into it, we have the lasers. These lasers are nasty. It's very, it's deceptively easy. They're very tricky and very easy to drop on. But
Easily.
Homie's still with a very healthy lead of 70K here.
And a little bit of break from both players right now.
A little bit of a break, but we know how this part ends.
Right.
Some nasty tracks, some fast tracks right there. More hand trip, but now as we're approaching the end, Hope Scooby does have quite a mountain to overcome here, but yeah, this part's just
Yeah,
tough. You have to one-hand that whole section.
The laser's on the wrong side too. That's what makes it more evil.
But here we go. Dogeza! Yeah!
Yo, they both did it! They both did it!
That's Aura. That's Aura right there. That's Aura.
Yeah!
Home coming out of that with a 36K lead, a 50K lead. It might be there, but like the first round told us, it ain't over until it's over.
Exactly.
Until we see that track complete, it ain't over. But
Like that, 975,
Hey, did you
970.
see? Both competitors, their chain ended with 6, 7.
Yeah. Gosh. Oh no, no.
スコアグレードトリプル
I was honestly convinced we were about to see a song.
I am a
for
little
it.
sad that we weren't seeing this in Tempest, but this was one of the best. This was one of the best sets of the day.
Yeah, no, this was a roller coaster by far.
Oh my god, that, I still am like that cool awesome croon, man. That was
Yeah. It was very unfortunate for Gooby, but it was
very-
still...
But they do have a win up. Their record is 1-1, so they are not out of this yet.
That's right, because this is a pool. This is a gauntlet. It's literally anyone's game. You're
Anyone's
still
game.
in it.
You gotta like have that mental fortitude to just continue on. And yeah, we're at the point where it's like we're seeing a lot of the harder 17s. We're seeing a few 19s, and like the 18s we've seen are definitely some of the highest quality charts that we've seen.
Yeah, but easily. Oh,
And we are seeing quite the lineup here. We have my favorite BMS song, Cosmic Railroad. We have
we got an Apollo.
Apollyoth. Let's see
Gaia.
here. Bananga, Gaia, and oof. Yeah, I can't read those.
Yeah.
It is an all 18s draw here.
That is true.
Here's what I'm thinking. Will we see a pocket pick?
I'm safe to say I think so.
Yeah. We might see a pocket pick.
From,
They are
from,
like...
but from who, I have no idea.
Alright. Okay, Cosmic Railroad, Berseon. Just like the nature of that song.
Oh.
Alright, so Dairy Dude just locked in Gaia. Which, I'm not familiar with that chart. Do you know anything about it?
Not to, I know I played it. I am blanking. Apollith.
Apollyoth. Apollyoth? Apollyoth? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Apo.
That I'm more familiar with. But I think that's one because of the song rather than the chart.
And we are seeing Cosmic Railroad as the tiebreaker here.
Exactly.
Let's see how... This is Dairy Dude versus Homie, so
Yeah.
now Homie has the hot playing advantage here, and
Yeah, since he just got off a set.
he just came up one of the clutchest wins I've ever seen.
And hitting the no games on top of that? Woo! Yeah, no, that's
暗
peak.
証番号を入力してください
I am really interested to see this Gaia though, considering that it came from Heavenly Haven, given the date. And some Heavenly Haven charts are definitely hit or miss.
Ooh, yeah.
We'll definitely have to see like as soon as they get into
ボード
it.
セレクトこれで決定ですね
Well, we'll see what
船長と
happens.
一緒に来てくれる君たちどこですか
So, while we wait for them to set up, what's up, chat? How y'all doing?
Apocalypse is so based.
Oh, who knows what the song's from, man? There's like a million different ways I've heard it.
Yeah.
Looks like we are getting close to seeing the first round. Both players are close to getting set up. They're parting in. And they're launching.
Watch me say Apocalypse like in many different forms throughout this entire match.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, we got Solar Eclipse playing in the background.
Alright, before we get there, we gotta get to Gaia first.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea if they have plays on these or not. I'm pretty sure they do. It's just they're coming so fast. It's like I have no idea if they played at all or what scores they got.
I did see Homie has a 976 at least on tap, so that gives us a benchmark of what to expect for this round.
Okay. And looks like we are getting into it. Dairy Dude versus Homie.
Starting off with some trills. Some one-handing.
Chart seems pretty straightforward so far.
It seems straightforward, but again, we don't know what's coming up.
Right. Homie having like a pretty sizable lead right now.
Ironically, though, it's Homie who still has not yet to make a miss. Oh wait.
Because one doesn't have a pacemaker, the one has like an S pacemaker, the other one just doesn't have it at all.
I see.
But yeah, Homie still has a sizable lead of at least like 30K from what I can tell.
Yeah.
A lot of these patternings are...
It's very Heavenly Haven.
Yeah.
A lot of like these weird like staggered stairs. It's like one-handing, lots of hand movements. It's kind of like that signature like style you seen from like the 2018 game.
Yeah, so this song is really... Ooh, the one-handing.
The one-handing there.
And the stair... Did Homie near bomb the stairs? Oh my god.
It looks like... Look at the home. I never realized this. The Homie's playing with their pinkies. I think the buttons with the pinky looks like in the camera.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, it went back to Dairy Dude's favor. Oh my god.
Oh, Dairy Dude now coming with the comeback. Well, it is his luck after all. So, oh, and as I say that again.
Oh, it's not over yet.
There.
Got like a couple more.
We got more. There's got to be like 2 more, right? Was it this time?
I think this is the last one.
There, yep,
yeah.
there it is.
Oh, 971, 977.
This is the second time I've seen Homie get bailed out.
Yeah.
Now they're like getting clutch wins like here and there.
No, that was Dairy Dude that took it.
Oh.
Yeah, 977 Dairy Dude.
Oh, I did not see that.
Yeah.
Dairy Dude getting the clutch this time.
What I did notice from Homie though is that he still has Successive on. And since we're on event mode, no ARS.
Oh, yeah. You need to.
So
Someone should tell Homie. Oh, okay.
Or too late. Or too late.
No, I saw. He's ineffective.
Okay. Because like even if you're like confident, it just takes one bad section, and you're done.
Oh, I can attest. When I was playing on Model 5 last year, I remember I had to play Unleashed Redness with excessive on. Thank God I knew how to play that chart, because I would have died right there if I didn't.
Exactly. All right, Apple Papa, that is I'm committing to the bit at this point.
Classic. So right now, Homie with the early lead, but it's still very even. It is still very even right here.
It's only ramping up from here.
Both of them have the same big 3 numbers, but looks like Dairy Dude has the early lead coming into the second.
And Dairy Dude still has shit.
Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. Stretch again.
This song's such a banger.
It is. Juggernaut's like one of those artists that's like they never miss.
Exactly.
We got some wacky lasers right here. And again, it is still, it's still like a difference of 3,000, like 1 or 2 nears.
Just about, yeah. Got get in some one hands real quick.
There we go. That's lasers. Oh, Homie coming back with it. Homie still has like a very sizable.
Oh no, not the near bomb.
Oh, near bomb. Oh,
but he's still in it. He's still in it.
He's still in it, but
only like a 2K, maybe 3K difference at that.
Yeah, 20, 30K. It's only a few misses. Like 1 or 2 misses can change the shift radically.
Like just now, it's back in Dairy Dude's favor.
Oh, the one hand. Boom, boom, boom. Dairy Dude with a very sizable lead, around like 30, 40,000. Clearly exercising that chart knowledge.
Then we get the final stretch.
The final lasers.
Can Homie take it out for the last second?
Oh, that laser, that laser was a lifeline.
And he
That was
does!
a lifeline right there.
Oh my god, 985,
There it is. The
987.
second time he got bailed.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Dude, this is 1-1 right now. Oh my
1-1,
god.
Yeah, he got bailed out again.
Oh.
That was those drop lasers for Gary, dude. Very unfortunate.
I think this is a warning to like every player going after him. Get your lasers on point.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, because they are like you get it or not.
Right.
You get big score or you lose big score.
Easily. Oh, not.
Next up we have
a 991.
Chart knowledge came in clutch.
So now Cosmic Railroad. I know this song came out recently.
Yeah.
I don't remember this at all.
This is if you know, this is like one of the we see this game. We just see this song in so many games. We see this in BMS where it came from. We see this in Geki Chumai. This is like in what I've known from all of like the different charts in this game. This is one where you really need to know the songs to understand the charts, and I don't see why it would be any different here.
Right.
You need to know the song.
And given that the song absolutely bangs, I mean, they're going to have a fun time, hopefully,
yeah.
learning the chart.
All right, yeah. We are seeing some Mexi laser play. Right behind you, it's going back.
Oh, we're going some wrong side lasers to
Yeah, okay, fast rolls, nasty.
All right, Gary doing in first place so far, but Homie has not broken chain yet.
Homie is still, but it's still like that is still very sizable lead. 40, 50,000.
Right. And Gary Dude is leading at like at least 8K right now.
80K, yeah, 80K. That is
Yeah.
It's a full grade level now. I see it. Like it's like around 100,000.
What are these lasers? Wait, what?
Like I said, this is a song where you need. This is a chart where you need to know how the song plays.
Yeah.
Look at that, Dairy Dude with a 144,000 lead.
That is insane.
That's one-handing. Nice.
Hey.
Hey. Can you feel me?
3, 2, 1, go.
So we're getting to the climax of the song, just a nice steady stream.
Yeah.
Dairy Dude with still about a 150,000 lead right here.
Yeah, keep it steady right here.
Well, like I said, all it takes is one dropped laser, and that lead could be cut to half, it could be cut to a quarter, or it could be completely reversed, just like that.
And like you said, it ain't over till it's over.
But that lead is now going up to around 200,000.
Yeah, because Diggy Dude is already at 800K, and
Yeah,
only
20
just hit it
20. I think it. No. I think at this point, Dairy Dude runs away with it. That's a 200 plus. That's a 210, 220K lead. Yeah.
Unless the song pulls out something the last
No.
2 seconds.
There it is. There's the end.
Yeah, no, that's a huge lead on Dario.
We're gonna see it. We can see it. 985.
985. Oh my god.
That is that might have been the largest win we've seen.
Yeah, at least in this pool, by. No, it's not the biggest gap I've seen in the tournament, but this is the biggest gap so far in bracket, or like in this pool, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
That's like Gary Dude's knowledge on that chart really came in handy.
yeah. But at the same time, if that's the biggest lead, it means like the rest of this tournament, we're seeing people with very, very even skill levels going at it. We've seen like very, very few, very rarely have we seen a 2-0 win. It's always a 2-1.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, that was
Like as soon as you get into Crimson levels, that's when it's like that's when the competition really
ramps up. Yeah, you are like in the climax of the game.
Yeah.
You know, progressing, because once you make it that border and you make it to Imperial, it is just PUC hell. But
yeah.
Crimson is like that last stage where you can make meaningful gains off of like
Of knowledge checks.
of
yeah.
knowledge checks and like lower scores. Like you can still make some out of like 18 S's.
Yeah.
You start to learn how to use C charts. Start to get triple A's on 19s. This is like a very like significant point in the in the game's progression, and it's where I personally find like some of the most exciting gameplay here.
Oh, by far. Like this, like from I would say honestly, like from Eldora to probably like 20 points. Well, now 20.6, 20.7.
Oh yeah, because of the massive.
Yeah, that's where it's like you're still gonna see like people like scrapping for scores, knowledge checks, see if like someone's like really accurate. You'll see some of people's individual differences, like basically like the most of your personality or like what your play style comes out in these next couple pools.
And I think we have another draw right here. I think Dairydu's coming back against Continue, and we see Panacolic.
The Camellia remix. Oh, that's going to be
We have
interesting.
Pieces of a Dream, the predecessor of Re-End of a Dream.
And then please
welcome Mr. C.
I just played that literally earlier this week to prepare.
Nice.
It's still kind of hard, at least for me.
Oh, yeah. All C-Show songs are knowledge checks. Do you know that it's a very unique skill set?
It's basically, do you know the C-Show pattern?
Yeah. I hate the C-Show pattern. It is a visual trip.
Yeah. It's like when I know it, I like it, but like when it comes unexpectedly, well, it's like no, you expect it if you know enough about
if you know enough about C-Show charts.
Yeah.
You know it, but
you hear it's like if anything, you hear when the C-Show part's gonna come through.
Oh yeah, no, you're right there.
But it's like how it's gonna come at you is the main thing.
So I think right now this is Dairydu's second set, right? So he does have a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah.
And if he wins this set, he moves on.
Oh, we shouldn't count
Oh yeah,
continues
through. You aren't counting him out.
He is okay. Little personal. He is from Chicago as well. I have seen him play. He can be a monster on certain charts, and I think this is definitely one of those said charts.
I'll have to take your word for it, I guess.
Yeah.
It truly like shows. Nobody is safe.
No one. Absolutely no one. And here we go.
Starting off with, oh yeah, Jackson lasers.
Yep.
But it doesn't seem too bad. Like 246 eighth notes. That is what I like to call Gachioshi, the Gachioshi territory, which is it's not terrible, but it is a very important accuracy check. Like when you're at like that, like effectively lower BPM range, like this is where timing is very important.
But this chart is deceptively evil. On top of it being like a fast BPM as well, you have to be on your A game and stay sharp with some of the stuff it throws at you.
It's a lot of eighth notes, so it isn't as fast as something like Sudden Death, for example, but still, you cannot.
Like this part is infamous.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is like that's
no,
a Seiko pattern right there.
In its most evil form, in my opinion.
That is definitely a Seiko. That is definitely like paying respect to the original.
And Kitsuyu is really leading it with 125k.
Yeah, continues through with a massive lead here.
Yeah,
threatening to shake up Dairydu's road to the advancement. Wow.
Yeah,
no, I would not be able to play that.
Yeah, this chart's evil. It's fun and evil at the same time.
This makes the original Panacolic look easy.
Is that also an 18 as well?
Yeah, it's also an 18. It's a gravity 18. Ending it. Now let's see end of the chart. Continue with a 220k lead. I think we call it there. 989.90.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing an S.
S? Are you kidding me? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but an S? What?
That's how you know.
Right.
Mastery.
Hey, that's not even his best score.
29 to 11.
994 was his best.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's crazy.
That's insane. S in bracket on this song of all songs.
So we are seeing Pieces of a Dream coming up next. Now, it is an Exhaust 17, but if you look at that date,
But
that is Gravity Wars.
that is like early mid-Gravity Wars, if I remember correctly.
No,
yeah, mid-Gravity
it's
Wars.
towards the end, because Heavenly Heyman came out about a year after this. But still, you can see, when the Exhaust is the when the Exhaust is the highest chart, you know there's going to be something.
A little wonky. Now let's hope Jerry Dude's accuracy can carry him into this song. Because this is also his Protect.
I didn't realize that this song came out before the famous Re-End of a Dream, so this is actually the predecessor to everyone's favorite song. Right off the bat, continues to still having that lead, despite this being not his pick, this is Jerry Dude's pick. Going off those solid fundamentals right there.
But this is only the beginning of the song. We got a little bit of laser shenanigans coming through. For a Gravity Wars first, this isn't bad. Oh wait, I stand corrected with that pattern right there.
Yeah,
and that brings Jerry Dude back in the lead.
That's Gravity Wars for you. It has some of the ugliest patterning.
Yeah, that Gravity Wars jank.
That jack, yeah.
What do you mean?
that's a Gravity Wars moment right there.
Oh my God.
Take a shot every time you see a Gravity Wars moment. You'll be in Jupiter.
Pluto. What do you mean?
But I mean, Jerry Dude's still showing that he knows the chart with a 33,000 lead.
Yeah.
I was so caught off guard by that Imp Blaster.
And we got some nice one hands coming through.
Yeah, those fast, those 16 stairs at 202 BPM is nasty.
Even for a 17, this doesn't let up.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way this is a 17.
Like
This is very much an 18 in my opinion.
Yeah, like at least like an easy 18, but even then that's like an asterisk. Oh my God!
Jerry Dude dropped like those trolls. Yeah.
980. Oh, that's really close.
Error. That's one error. 985 to 986.
Oh,
wow.
Dude. And
that's it.
And continues. It takes it 2-0.
I think at this point, everybody has won one and lost one.
Yeah. Like
so
overall,
we will see from these last two matches who makes it through. It is still very much anyone's game.
Exactly. This is like the Voltex equivalent of people just scrapping. That's how I like to phrase it. People just scrapping, going at each other.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I think it just depends on like what the next card draw is going to be.
Exactly. These next couple bullets is really just the luck of the card draw.
Yeah, sure. And now, have you competed yet? What's your pool?
16.
16.
Yeah, okay. So I'm the last pool of today.
I'm in 13. So let's just say right now, what is the one chart you would hate to see?
That I would hate to see. Okay, given what I saw last year, or not last year, yesterday, just yesterday, Kingdom Come. Or really just like any Power 20.
So I am in a similar boat. There are two 19s that I will just like crash out if I see, those being Endymion, which seems like everyone except me is good at, and Bellabog. That's a funny one.
Bellabog, I might protect that. Maybe.
Well, hopefully I don't get matched up against you.
Yeah.
That happens. So right here, we are seeing quite a few bangers. We are seeing
Oz?
Axion, we are seeing Oz, we're seeing Flugel, we're seeing the Rice song.
Yeah.
Gigadelic Stance. Again, look at that date, 2014.
That's
going to be an exhaust. That's going to be early Gravity Wars.
Yeah. I was going to say, Gravity Wars.
Oz is getting banned. Unfortunate.
I don't think anyone wants to deal with the constant speed changes there.
Yeah.
Gigadelic,
yeah. I mean, again, I don't blame him.
Right.
Ancient charging styles are just like very, very trippy from what we just saw in Pieces of a Dream. We also see now. My money is on Flukel getting banned because that's a gravity chart.
Given who's next, I think that's going to be a Protect.
Who's
this is Continue and
Homie.
Homie, yeah. So I think Continue is going to Protect us if I know him that well.
We're seeing a roll!
Venomous Firefly.
That is one hell of a pick. That is nasty.
I forgot because we're in the last couple matches that...
They're cashing in.
Yeah.
Continue Sua with Venomous Firefly. That is
a hard 18.
That is one of the hardest 18s in the whole game.
Yeah, I think that's tier 1 if I remember correctly, or tier 2.
I would put it at 18.8 in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That is it has some of the nastiest patterns I've seen from an 18.
Yeah.
I would not be, if this was a 19, I would not be surprised.
It's primarily the rolls that would get me.
And the speed. It's 264 BPM.
Yeah. It's like
it goes at you like a bullet gun, like a machine gun.
It's fast and deceptively slow from what I can tell, because it's fast in terms of BPM, but some of the patterns you think is you have to go faster, but you're not.
You know what it is? It's eighth notes. So
yeah,
this is like I mentioned, that Gachiyoshi range where you have a high BPM, but it turns out the whole chart is eighth notes. That means the BPM is effectively half of what's being showed. So this is effectively a 132 BPM chart, and that is, for Voltic standards, very slow.
Yeah.
We're also seeing Axion and Flugel getting played.
So I think that's, oh my god. This is going to be an interesting.
I have information leaks. I have a leak.
So Axion is in fact fake news. We are seeing Dear as the pocket pick of Homie.
I forgot, is that an 18? If I remember?
I don't know. I have never heard that chart before.
Me neither.
Okay.
It's probably all in kanji. It's probably all in kanji, so we're probably going to see in a little bit.
We'll see what happens. I think that, I mean, the pocket picks are going to see some.
It goes Venomous Firefly, Dear, and Flugel for tiebreaker. That is a set.
I'll say this: pocket picks. The pocket pick addiction is one of my favorites because I don't know about you, but I got some wacky ones cooking up.
I am constantly thinking about what I'm using for pocket picks.
I have a whole list of the most cursed charts I'm good at.
Oh my god.
You like L9? All right.
You like Joyous?
Speaking of cursed charts, we got Venomous Firefly as our first song.
I will say, bigger song though. Oh, awesome song.
Amazing song, but
really hard chart.
This chart makes me cry. I can't enjoy it.
Even the 16 was pretty hard. The 18 is just that much harder.
We see we start off with those lasers, and again, we're gonna see some.
Continuously is still holding on right now.
Those eighth note trills.
Again. Oh my god, a lot of nears from Homie.
Again, this is at 132 BPM, you cannot afford to miss your timing.
Right.
Anything below 300 BPM 8 notes, you need to have your timing on point.
And looks like that gap is widening very, very fast. Yeah. Already a 7K lead from
through with an amazing 23K.
He dropped his UC at 700, but that still ain't nothing.
Oh, that laser is tricky. The one where it's sneak.
Yeah, and it is just worse.
Those jacks.
Yeah.
They are one-handing those jacks. Again, yeah. this is around the speed where you have to one-hand those jacks.
Right.
Now we are at a common part of the song.
But still throws in a little bit of spice with the one hand right there.
Alright, we're seeing some classic button play.
So those chords on top of the regular notes, those are
That's nasty, yeah.
oh god, more rolls.
The rolls.
Oh god.
Like terrible rolls.
192k lead on continue. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, oh the denim.
Yeah.
The denim is nasty.
Oh my god, so many nears from
Yeah,
homie.
the one hand. But look at that gap. 290, 292.
Oh my god.
There it is. Yeah, that's the game. 300,000.
There's a
Damn!
983, 953. Yeah, there's a reason why he pocket picked that easily.
Oh
easily.
yeah, no, that is pure chart knowledge right there. And the 983 on Venom's Firefly, you cannot sleep with that.
No,
You
not
do
at all.
sleep on that.
Was that a sight read? I think that was a sight read from him. No, that's not a sight read, but that is an up
That's
score.
quite the up score.
Yeah. Honestly, like I know you said that the rolls are like evil, but it's specifically the down rolls where you start with BT and then you have to go down to FX. Those are the most evil part.
All right, so we are seeing Deer.
Yes.
Deer. This is a new experience for the both of us.
I think this is a very new chart.
But if there's one person who knows this, it's definitely Homie. This is their pocket pick.
So remember, any recent songs can be picked as long as it's not variant gate.
Oh, it's a Polaris chord crossover. I see.
And I think that was recent, like within the last month, if I remember correctly.
So far, I mean, oh yeah.
Oh my God,
okay,
the cross hand? What do you mean?
That is nasty. That is.
Oh,
I
this is
see.
a
It's a sight
knowledge
killer.
check.
Sight read killer for sure.
What is close and only like a couple of year difference, but that's slowly widening. Homie in the lead right now.
Oh yeah, they definitely know this. They definitely start this chart.
Yeah. Oh wait, continues back in the lead now? Hello?
This whole
Yo, what is?
no.
Oh, this is spicy.
I've never seen charting like that before.
Welcome to Exceed Gear.
Welcome to Exceed Gear.
Yeah.
This isn't even Exceed Gear anymore. This is Sound Voltage 7.
Right.
Wow.
That
is insane chart. That is disgusting. What kind of charting style is that?
On top of a banger of a song?
Yo, we sure this is an 18?
Yeah.
Wow.
What the hell? What?
That's
awesome.
Wait, whoa. This gives Unleashed Redness a run for its money.
Literally.
I've never seen a chart this heavy on cross-handing before.
There's another one.
Oh!
Wait, whoa! What is this chart? Okay, I feel like I need to play this immediately. I'm pretty sure I have, but oh my God. But 984, 966.
Sight read killer.
Yeah, easily. Especially if you're like right under, but still 966 for a sight read on a chart like that is still impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
And you saw that he was in the lead for a little bit.
All right, so we are seeing Axion.
Oh, Axion's
This one tricky for a 17.
Yeah, I don't remember the chart too much, but I do remember it being hard.
All right, we'll just have to see what's gonna go down.
This is about to be a huge accuracy check for both players right now.
Again, it's 160 BPM. That's the reason where timing matters a lot more. You cannot on Mitsu at this stage.
Especially going from 218 to a 17. It's literally, you gotta lock it.
Oh, you got locked in, yeah. 17, just because a lot of people may think like playing 17s might make this easy. I would say it's harder than playing 19s because at this stage, everyone has like very high scores on 17s, so that margin of error is like razor thin.
Yeah. Like the 19s and 20s is more like physically demanding, but 17s.
This one is a mental check.
Yeah.
It's like the pure skill check, I would say. Like, and you are like expected to play these charts perfectly. And right now, continue having that lead.
Yeah, with a good solid 20K.
But remember, we're going into the climax of the song, so.
Oh, that lead is loosening right now.
The lead absolutely is loosening. And like I said, I would say like as a 17, a lead of like 10K could be considered huge. But again, 10K could vanish just like that.
Right.
And like, yeah, a lead of 13K at this point is massive for Continue Saru.
This is the match of who can hold it more under tournament pressure.
And I think both competitors did that fairly well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is
that's
Continue's game to lose here. 993.
Oh my god.
Both players with an S, and like I said, razor thin margins of error.
Yeah. Dude, that was a really nice.
That was a really nice set. Yeah. And
I was not expecting Dear to be as crossover heavy as I thought.
I believe this is a top 2 advance.
I think so.
In that case, Continue has punched their ticket to the next pool. We will see more of them, or I guess not yet, because they are up 2-1. But again, someone else in this pool can go up 2-1, and I believe it's like a tiebreaker based on score.
I actually don't know how tiebreakers are.
I believe it's like highest total score, or it's either highest total score or the head-to-head.
Okay. Wait. Oh, whoa. Hey, whoa. I see that pocket pick with Smash the Paint. Oh, I know it's called something else, but I'm reading Smash the Paint as the album cover, as a jacket. That's tricky.
Anti-Gravity. Oh yeah, Anti-Gravity Girl.
Anti-Gravity Girl.
Got Scary Night as the pocket for Dairy Dude.
So then I wonder what the third song's gonna be between We Are All the Dreamer,
777 Dreams, and
okay, that's it.
Yeah, it's either 777 Dreams. Looks like 777 Dreams.
Yeah. Oh, Anti-Gravity Girl. That is. I don't know if you remember the chart that well.
Nope.
But it's. It first starts with like really bursty streams at the beginning and at the end, and weird one-handing, couple crossovers, but like that beginning beginning verse, you essentially have to, how do I explain this? You're chording the entire board in different different sequences, while also still trying to keep a laser in check.
That sounds like hell on earth.
It is hell on earth.
But we are going into the first song, Anti-Gravity Girl.
Who's picking Smash the Paint as a pocket pick? Apparently, Gooby. Featuring Cronier. What do you mean featuring Cronier? Oh wait, I think it was playing in the background. Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'll tell you what's playing right now. Illness Lilith, my favorite 20.
Yeah. I am working up Illness Lilith. Currently have a 974 on it.
I think I have like a 972. I think I'm around the same.
Yeah.
This is so long since I played that chart though, so I'm like lost.
965 from Gooby.
5 from Gooby.
And
they know something that we don't.
A possible sight read from Dairy Dude. Yeah, you're gonna see how interesting this chart can be. Like, not many people, at least from Chicago, like this song, or at least like the chart.
All right, we'll see why I get in a second here.
Oh, okay. It already starts out spicy.
Okay, if this is what's to come, I get it.
And then this.
Gooby with an early 60,000 lead.
Yeah. You could easily near bomb that entire section.
But that lead did shrink quite a lot. 40,000. It's reduced by a third.
Oh my god, Gooby locking in on that those one hand chords. And those are weird to hit. Wait, already over 100k lead from Gooby. That's how much of a skill check this song is.
It's like the nastiest chart I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was like the ugliest buttoning.
A baseball bat with a covering of flowers.
Gooby with an almost 130k lead.
Right. And then the crossovers.
What?
Yep.
This is... yeah.
It's evil. It is evil of a chart. And that's why Gooby has now 190k lead. Dairy Dude, yeah, Dairy Dude is...
Yeah, that lead just like explodes like 230,000. 270,000. That is a very, very... I've never seen a pocket pick blow up like this.
That is... They knew what was up when they were picking this. And it's only widening from here. With this ending, it's... No, ow. Oh yeah, still be sharp for the ending. Still be sharp for the ending.
Oh God.
980. 980 to 951. I would not be surprised if this was a side read from Dairy Dude. And if it was, that is still very impressive.
Yeah, I want to puke looking at that chart.
Yeah.
It looks like it wasn't a sight read.
That was not
like this is a down score. Right, because Dairy Dude has pacemaker.
Oh, I forgot about that. But still, especially under tournament nerves. Oh, that is an evil pick. Evil pick.
Now we are going into 777 Dreams. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, Scary Night.
We got
777 Dreams is the tiebreaker.
Dairy Dude basically, this is Dairy Dude's pocket pick, so yeah. I am expecting a big lead to come out of this one as well.
We'll definitely see. Especially because this is this is a Vivid Wave chart. Either that or very late Heavenly Haven.
Yeah, I think this is like, no, I think this is like, yeah. Barely Vivid Wave, I believe. It is a Kikita and Akiboki Rocket song, so you know it's gonna be a banger.
Right. And we got Dairy Dude in the lead right now, but only by less than 10k.
Can Gooby make it back though?
A couple of nears from Gooby is making that gap even wider for Dairy Dude.
Oh, Jack. That's still a very sizable gap here. 2, 9, 9.
Both players are holding it steady.
But again, all it takes is one. All it takes is one pattern snap, and Dairy Dude now with an 1100 chain.
It seems deceptive. This song bangs though.
Oh, this is a banger.
Yeah.
Dairy Dude now coming up with almost 1500 chain.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's no way we're going to tiebreaker. Like,
no, this will be tiebreaker.
Yeah, I said no way we're not going to the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Both players ending with a 1k plus chain.
Will they hit 2k? They won't hit 2k. 998 to 995.
995.
Wow. I didn't realize it was that big of a, that high of a score from both players.
That is
one knob drop. One knob drop from a UT. 4 years away from a block.
4-1 to 12-4. That is like insane margin.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he was walking
Oh,
in.
he was walking. And like when you're at like that high of a standard,
Right.
a 30,000 lead is massive.
Yeah.
Now we are going into 777 Dreams finally.
Yeah. In the heart of Exceed here.
All right. Ruby pumping himself up there a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker. A lot, primarily notes and peak from what I saw on that radar.
Ooh boy.
Lock those fingers in and lock in, both of y'all lock in.
That was a rough beginning.
Ooh. Yeah, and Dairy Dude
with the early lead right here.
Yeah, gold chain right now. Oh, he lost it, but
Now
they're
they're
tied.
even. But now Dairy Dude taking the lead back. Still very small, but it is a lead nonetheless.
This is almost like a pendulum swing right now.
Ruby taking it back by like 2-3 nears.
About 3 nears, yeah. And widening.
And yeah, lucky on the laser.
But the rest of this chart is like the first beginning of the half. It's probably going to swing back in the Dairy Dude's favor. And it's literally going to be a back and forth. I'm like actually on the edge of my seat watching this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to like follow along. We can see Gooby now has an 800, 900 chain in the cards now. And a very healthy lead of 22,000. If this carries on, I think it's decided.
Those tricky court?
Anmitsu, yeah. The tricky gachi. Oh God, what is that?
Odd patterns? Well, odd timings.
Gooby now with a 1,400 chain and a massive lead of almost 80,000.
That is.
And he drops the chain before he gets to 1,500.
It seems like this gap is widening in Gooby's favor.
Absolutely is. We're going to see it maybe go up to 100,000.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There it is, 115,000. Last pattern, last burst. 990!
990 to end off that tiebreaker. Oh my God.
Wow.
That was nice. That's peak. What I like to call peak full test right there.
That is healthy.
Only 6 errors from Sylvia.
Yeah, 992 as his best. That is very close. And I think that decides it, right?
Yeah.
So, continues through, does move on to Pool 10, so we will continue to see more from them.
Yeah. One thing to note about him, he's... Oh, shit.
Edit.
Oh, yeah.
End it there.
Yeah. One thing to note about Katayisu, he's definitely high level oriented. So if you see a 19 or like a hard 18, he goes for it.
Hey, that's my kind of guy. That's my kind of guy right there. So, I think we are we are making preparations for Pool 10 to come around. So, we will still be here. Before we head out, we got a few shout outs to give. We got our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's biggest rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor for all of our different events by rhythm gamers for rhythm gamers. And they got some things cooking up from Japan in 2026.
I'm ready to see that. And as always, thank you to Round 1 for their hospitality. If it wasn't for Round 1, oh my God, I would not have met like so many cool people.
Oh no, yeah. I think like Round 1 has like become the central hub for a lot of great communities to join into, not just in Voltex, but other games like DDR, 2DX, Dora. Yeah. It's just a great place to be here.
Yeah.
And one of our new sponsors is here, Geek Jack, a Japanese music distributor working with your favorite VTubers.
Can they hear anything? This is that camera. Oh,
I assumed if we could hear it in our headphones, then they could hear it.
I don't know if we heard any of
All right, well.
card. All right. Looks like we're getting into the new card draws now.
Wow, that was
Again later.
we will come back to that.
yeah.
But I mean, right away from this lineup, we see some wild picks here. Entropic enhance.
Oh, they could hear.
Oh yeah, we could. Oh, they could hear it.
Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, we got some insane card picks here. We got Entropic Enhancement, Twilight Infinite Night getting locked in,
And Halloween is Chaos?
Crystallize Sherbet. That is it looks like a Gravity Wars shirt, and I'm not even gonna bother reading that last one. And Halloween is Chaos.
Yeah. So it looks like continues locking in Twilight, and Sababi locking in Entropic Enchantment, or Enhancement.
Yeah.
Entropic Enhancement, especially for the 17, again, is really high intensity. There's nothing like not too many patterns that could cheese you.
Yeah.
But it's
Definitely a lot of like trippy stuff.
there's a lot of density.
Yeah.
And especially that ending, you had to lock in, otherwise that can swing in the opponent's favor easily.
Oh yeah, for sure.
確認できました暗証番号を入力してください
These two players are very, very much very even in my opinion in terms of skill.
All right, yeah, continue coming in on a momentum run, starting right away. Still very, very warmed up compared to Swubby.
Yeah, but Sababi, he could get into like 17s, 18s, and some nights like it's no problem. He is a lot of his achievements are very, very interesting.
Oh boy.
Like even like the last Mystical Lake he attended, I think he as Ganymede Infinite as like an Argento. I am not kidding. I think he has 990 Tate Ranger, and his second as was Valis Neria Exceed, and that was like in the last month or so.
What?
Also from Chicago. That's how it goes. I have seen him do this.
That is, I'm speechless, man. What kind of achievements are those? All right, looks like we are starting off with Twilight Infinite Night. Got Vocaloid in the house.
Oh, right out leaning into one hand right here.
Ooh, we're getting some one-hand action.
Yeah.
Was that? Is that a sight read for continue?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but we'll definitely see. We're definitely on the lower ends for this pool, or at least for this match.
Yeah. I mean, still, it's like I'm like similar. Like I'd rather play an 18 or 19 than a 17 because, like, again, you cannot afford to mess up on a 17.
Right.
A single error could cost you the whole match.
Oh, we're starting with a little bit of swing here.
Like swing jazz, one of my favorite.
All right, continues in the lead right now, slowly winding right now. Wait, no, commentator shares it went back to Sababi.
But it's not impossible. It is still one error, one error gap.
And it's still the beginning of the song.
Wow, this song's really good. But like, it is a 17, so you do need to be a little bit lucky.
Right.
Oh, and
Sababi holding himself together now. Well, it looks like the names are swapped. Continue still like creeping up though.
Yeah. That was a little bit confusing. So just to make sure, Continue Saru is on the right and Sababi is on the left.
Yeah.
Continue Saru reversing his situation, getting a near 70k lead.
It went from a small lead to a huge one right there.
In the context of 17s, this is probably a game decider.
And for a 17 like this is interesting. Primarily swing, but some of those headers are hard for 17.
Oh, we got some like nasty lasers, hands in there. But I mean, like, look at that. A 700, 800 combo in the cards.
And
there it
that
is.
Widening as well. Oh my god.
Oh, there's some wide jumps right there.
Exactly.
1K, 1K, sure. There it is, there it is.
1K chain.
994.
994, 977. Oh my god.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What was that?
Something
What is there to say?
Something very swingy. That's all we.
Oh yeah, he got that swing buff.
Right.
10-2. 10-2. Are you kidding me?
Wait, what's it? That was his PB. That is, or that, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, now Anthropic enhancement.
Yeah. Again, look at that BPM. 254.
Right.
We're going to see, it's another Gachiochi. We're going to see a lot of potentially eighth notes.
Yeah.
I don't know too much about this chart, actually. I might be like...
It's straightforward, but there's like a lot of bursty patterns. I lost on this song at the Big Deal.
Oh!
It was 998 to 997. We both had UC up until I messed up the trail at the very, one of the plans at the very, very end. It was, oh my god. And that was tiebreaker, and I would have moved up if that was the case. But anyway, this ain't about me, this is about these two. And so Bobby already coming in with a strong lead right now, even though both of them still have not broken their chain yet.
Oh, commentator's curse checks again.
Damn.
All right, well, continues through with still making solid progress. They have they are back by like less than 10K, so.
It is one thing to note that Sababi is coming from DDR. I don't know how long he played ago, but his body in of itself is warm, so he probably could creep up fast.
Oh, what was that?
We got some laser shenanigans out here. Not the worst that we've seen in the last couple pools, but still a little bit of something.
But hey, it's like almost even.
Right.
Only
Literally by 1 year.
Yeah. Will it stay that way though? There's another drop near.
It doesn't seem
There's
like
one. He made one back. He made one back.
Both of them still have high chain as well.
Wow. Oh, I do see that. And it's tied. It's even. This is insane. We're like seeing like differences of like 1 to 2 nears. Oh, as I say that dropped to like 14 years. 15 years.
The song ain't over though. It looks like Katsuki can still come back.
But this is Bubby's pick, so
that is true.
at this point, it is their song to lose. But
and then we got the final section.
But Continue did their best to keep it, but oh yeah,
990, 991.
Wow.
Wow, that's close.
That is indeed really close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. That was literally like a 1 year difference on both sides was going back and forth.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And now we are seeing Halloween is Chaos as the tiebreaker.
Yeah. And that's very hand trippy. One hand and hand trippy. So this is about to be interesting. And you know what's funny? That this is the song they picked, and we're at the start of October. That start of spooky season.
Spooky season?
Yeah. So it fits perfectly. Oh, and the navigators from Continue as well. We're really getting the feel.
October is also special. October is also a special month for me because tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh wow! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy early birthday!
And I will be on mic. I will be on comms there. So
yeah.
Can't wait to see that.
I will unfortunately not be, but I'll still be a part of the mistake.
I hope we rooting for you, my man.
Hell yeah. Starting up a little bit slow with one-hand chords right here.
I did see them get the same amount of Niers, but yeah. Now we are seeing Continue Saru with a one Nier advantage now.
Basically less than a Nier around there.
No, it is one Nier, and it's like 3 Niers now.
It's starting to creep up.
Oh, drop
no.
laser. Drop laser, that was catastrophic.
Oh my
But
god.
they made it back. They made it back.
This is a huge battle. Who drops lasers less?
Yeah.
I think the second half is a little less laser heavy, but it's still just as tricky as the beginning.
Okay, this chart is spooky. These patterns are scary. So we are seeing, oh yeah, the one hand was next. All right, we are seeing Continue with a 4 Nier advantage.
Oh, the alternating
And
lasers.
that's built. The classic,
Yeah, classic
the rough sketch kick.
Yeah.
It ain't rough sketch without that specific sample. Some insane one-handing skills from both players.
And deceptive lasers right there, having the same side, even though it was coming from the opposite. Oh no!
A big lead.
And it's only widening from here. Went from 70 to 85K.
89K.
91K.
This is the end of the song. 988.
Oh my god.
I've never I've never seen them that level of just up and down, up and down.
That chart is hard.
I can imagine. That is there was just so much dropped lasers.
Not lasers, one hand's confusion. It's like you. That's a chart that is like you for sure have to study. You will get messed up on site raid.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like both players did know that chart fairly well.
Yeah.
It was still a competitive match.
Right. I'm interested in seeing more of the Bubby throughout this entire pool because I know this was like his first match coming in cold turkey, but I know what he can do. I feel like he can pull something. It's just, can he warm up enough in order for that to show?
Well, we are seeing Panicolic as a pocket pick again.
Wait.
We're seeing.
Wait. Cheat code.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Hey.
Is that 19?
Yes. Have you not seen the Exceed 19? Oh. Do you know about the Exist scene at least? And
I do not know.
Oh, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat.
Okay.
It is almost borderline I would say borderline unsight readable. It's easy enough to gain an S if you know the chart, but getting to the knowing part, it's slow. It's controlled, but your brain will hurt on the first couple tries of reading this.
My brain already hurts right now just hearing that. We also see some lost bands. We see Altona and Enroll getting banned, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And we are seeing the Brazilian Grace.
Ooh.
Nav.
Let's go. So we got Topaz and Dryodex. Or Dryodex?
Dryodex with the Brazilian Grace.
Yeah. I think this is the second time, literally to back pulls of seeing a Panicolic Amelia remix.
Oh.
Because it was I think it was a pocket pick from another player in the last pool that we saw.
Wow, yeah, it was. We are seeing it right again.
Yeah.
Dryodex did fix
Oh no.
We aren't going there yet. We aren't going that yet.
Okay. So Droidex can still play. It can still play 18 first set.
Yeah. Now, if there's anything we remember about this chart, Hand trips to infinity.
I'm realizing this is a sight read for DX. Versus a 990. So this is
Yeah, no. That's
this is about to be interesting.
it is still too early to ride them off, but still.
Let's hope
We saw that chart. That is not very friendly to sight reads. Yeah.
Let's hope they are paying attention to that match.
Oh yeah.
It seems like they are because they're still holding chain while Topaz already dropped.
That's a big lead.
Only a 7K difference.
An 83K lead.
That's the S pacemaker. Other person has
Yes.
Oh my God! It's
Okay,
swinging back.
it's reversed. Yes. Hand trip. The Seiko lasers.
Oh my God! That gap is closing up. That gap is closing up.
9,000, 7,000, 5,000.
5,000.
There it is. It's reversed. DX still holding very strong on that sight read.
Time for the C-show pattern.
Oh God.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Wait, Joyce.
that drop hold.
Went back to Topaz's favor, but it's only a difference of 1 to 2 meters.
Wow, DX is.
Oh my God! That was clean execution on Topaz right there.
Oh my God. Yeah. The Topaz is still like hanging by a thread.
Right.
And it's growing. That thread is ripping up. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, like DX has that like sight read disadvantage, but still, you would not have known. You would not have known.
Oh my God!
Whoa.
Yeah, no, this is literally anyone's game right now.
I think that's it. I know. I think that's Topaz's game to lose at this point.
Yeah. There's one more one-hand session. No, never mind. Roll. That's what it was.
There we go. Yeah.
977, 973. That is close.
Hey,
giving
us to Dryo. That is
no
quite the sight read.
Exactly, especially being that close on sight read. That is wow.
Well, I mean, we are now going to Dryo's luck, which you have hyped up to me as being one of the craziest parts.
Yeah, okay. It's already crazy in the beginning and confusing.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the?
Oh, it's Uma Musume.
Oh my
Oh my God. Get out of here.
Horse. Let's go.
I quit. All right. I'm signing off. Goodbye, everyone.
The horse pull. The horse pull.
The horse. Wait. Hold it up. Higher. Oh.
Wait. Hold it up.
Hold it up.
Hold it up.
Oh, it's Mejiro. Oh, no.
Oh, 992 down. Oh. Okay, they both played it. That's good. That's good that they both played it. But,
So, yeah. Oh, okay. I am excited. I'm excited to see.
As a pocket pick, this is... I will say it is really easy to score, but again, it's just hard. It's just hard. Alright, it starts off somewhat simple.
That is some weird path. That's some weird timing. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those lasers will mess you up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. That is 84,000.
And then yeah, a 14K difference in Joy's favor.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. This is this looks disgusting for sight reading.
And it gets worse. But less than 10K difference from both players.
It's even. It's actually very even right now.
It's very close. It is literally even.
Yo, this goes hard. Why does this go hard?
Yeah, the song absolutely slaps.
Well, I think Dryo DX is on 995.
Oh, the miss slam. Oh no.
Miss slam? Oh no. This is one of the most bizarre charts I've ever seen.
Yeah. A really bizarre chart, a really bizarre way to unlock it in the first place.
Really?
Yeah. I'll say it after the song, but since we're in the middle of the match.
Oh,
yeah,
drop
and
laser.
the main cheat code gimmick.
Yo, why does this actually go so hard?
It's so good. Oh yeah, and with that lane like going up like that, in play.
That's VSRG brain right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the hardest part of the chart. Oh my god, that gap is widening. That gap is widening in Draydek's favor.
123, 133. S. Oh.
987, 973.
That was.
That's 1-1. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was
Yeah.
I'm banning that chart. That is a ban on site for me.
Yeah, it is. That is a knowledge check and a half. Probably like the most knowledge check of a 19, probably in the game. But like, they're basically just breaking up to 16 and making it harder. Oh yeah, and how to unlock said song, you had to go to the 16 and enter the Konami code on the song. So you had to go up 2 songs, down 2 songs.
Left, right,
left, right. Hit BTD,
BA,
and start. And then the exceed will pop up. And then you pass the exceed, and then you unlock the exceed chart.
I need to do that. Whoa.
Right?
That's so creative. That is so creative.
Yeah. It came out, I think.
Satellite. We are seeing something satellite. That's a Heaven 18.
Oh my god. But a Heaven 18, but the original song came out in boots.
That's a boot song, yeah.
And hand shape in one hit. Oh.
We're gonna see bloodshed. I still can't get that like second song out of my head though. Wow, that was amazing.
And now let's get into the tiebreaker. Alright, so starting even so far. And that laser's just... Oh, it is relatively even still, regardless.
Who takes it? Who takes it?
Ooh, a little bit of crossing right there. Seems like both players know this chart fairly well.
Yeah. But I mean, what is Owen gonna get you if like the other person knows it just as well as you do?
If not better.
We are seeing Dryo coming out with like a 20,000 lead, 40,000 lead.
Yeah. Those 3-gun one-hand patterns are brutal.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like a little more one hands coming through.
Yeah.
Say like this is like the complete definition of heavenly charting.
Oh yeah. I don't know how I feel about this, but I will say this: it is not good.
Yeah.
89, 87. It's just like that lead is like fluctuating, but it is still like. Oh.
It fluctuates, but it. Oh my God! It went to
That
100K. That
drop laser.
And the cross-hand laser.
990!
990. What in the... What?
And that is Dryo's set.
Right. 990, 979. That is... Oh my God. This was the most interesting card draw that I've seen. Probably the whole tournament.
Oh man.
It's
Yeah.
unlocked the heaven card. It looked like that was a sight read for Topaz.
It was.
Yeah. So for that to be a sight read, that's still like pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like that second song like probably turned the tide because wow.
That like the last two songs are just, I think we're just all knowledge checks.
Yeah,
really.
Absolutely. And okay. Okay, we have Pupa, we have Evans Voltex PF range, we have Kyokuken exhaust.
Oh wait, another.
Oh!
Wait. Joyous in card draw. Oh hell no.
Oh hell yes.
Blood Concerto,
on, please.
BKK, the Usao remix. Welcome to the mosh pit.
Burger King.
Oh, Seafist is the first one.
All
Wikite,
right,
Joyous is
Wikite,
over.
What's up, Wikite?
Wait.
Welcome from...
They didn't ban
They
Joyous
didn't
immediately?
No, not yet.
Wait
We gotta
a
wait.
minute.
We gotta wait.
Wait
Okay,
for the
that's
Concerto.
one lock. That's one lock. Come on. Manifest Joyous in the chat, guys, please.
Oh my god. Welcome to the mosh pit was the second pick.
Okay,
But it could be the
but-
third pick. It could be the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, this is about to be peak. This is about to be so peak. Oh my god! Yo!
Oh my god.
Can they please?
Hey, wait, hold on.
確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。
Yo, this is... You're so base for that. Y'all are so base for having
Let's go. Oh, like over.
I forget how much louder it is when we take off the headset.
Bass. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, oh my god.
Alright. We will get...
Oh, it looks like they're doing a second card draw while we wait. Alright, a little bit of a detour right here, so it's just me at the moment. But, oh, I am really excited for this card draw. Oh my god. Or at least for this set to play out. Oh, like I was about to say, we're playing Reminiscence now?
We're starting off with Bloody Concerto.
Bloody Concerto.
Alright, can we just agree that, like, it'd be amazing if one person just, like, not played this one, the other not unlocked it?
That would be so awesome. Yeah, please, someone.
Alright. Well, I mean, it is Continue versus Dryo, so they have rather even skill set.
Yeah. Definitely start off with run set. Droid having what was a 10K lead went down to 7.
So it's still anybody's game.
Right. Especially because Continue has not. Oh, it's this song.
Oh, okay.
It's this song. I
Okay.
forgot.
Was this ghost family living in backyard graveyard? Again, very, very small lead.
And only closing.
Whoa. Oh
my
I
god.
just realized. Continue hasn't broken chain yet.
Yeah, currently at 1,000.
And the number is gold.
But even the chain is not saving him right now because Droid is still ahead at 7K. Consistently.
Oh, there's the chain broken.
A little bit of one hands over here.
Those one hands are crazy.
Crazy as Rushcast making this song.
Rush's guy just never not crazy. for this song.
Exactly.
Hamburgers!
Oh, the burgers. Those are evil. Those are evil burgers.
Trills. Oh!
Oh! Wait!
Whoa!
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 Coming back
Oh
last
my
second!
God!
Last second!
Last
987,
second to
986.
come back.
Holy
Oh my God!
shit!
What? What
wait,
just happened?
I don't know. Yo, I wish we had like a replay system to see exactly what happened.
Wow! That was
Whoa.
insane. All right, now this was Continue's pick after all.
And he won it very last second. That's the funny part.
But now this means we are cooking up a Joyous.
Yeah. Oh.
Because it seems we are seeing that this is Dryo's pick.
Yeah.
Dryo does have the advantage.
Nine-
We may actually see the Joyous.
Yeah. 988 to 969 from previous plays.
Welcome to the mock pit.
American SDVX player. Imagine a burger. Yeah, that blood concerto pattern was brought to you by Burger King.
I went to Wendy's last night. Got Baconator.
Oh my god. Alright, now both players are in the mosh pit right now with this one.
Oh. Dryo's still in PUC pace.
Not anymore, but still. Wait. Continue has a lead.
Continue is in a hot streak right now. Those lasers are nasty.
A little bit of a stream right here.
Yeah. Right. Continue still has a healthy lead of 16K and hasn't broken chain yet.
Wait, wow, it went back into Droid's favor. Oh my god, with the same amount too. Oh my, oh no, not the dock
those
lasers.
lasers.
Oh no.
That was massive. Dryo with a 75,000 lead going into the second.
At the halfway point right now.
More than the halfway point. We are like towards the home stretch here.
And Joyous is almost inevitable. Unless Continue can pull something really, really clutch right now.
If he wants to make it up, he's got a mountain to climb.
Right.
That is almost a 100,000 gap.
I forgot how bigger of a song this is.
Oh, yeah. Lapix never misses.
Right.
We are seeing, hey, it's almost the end of the song, and the gap is at 130. You know what that means.
Oh,
99!
Just missed the S.
We are seeing
Joyous! Yeah! Oh my god.
We are about to see peak gaming.
Oh my god, yeah.
Peak gaming incoming. Holy shit.
I am interested to see what scores these two have on Joyous prior.
How would you describe Joyous?
I don't know how to just,
It's like rolling, falling down and rolling up a set of stairs.
it's literally a walking ball of chaos.
You are falling up a set of stairs.
That's like the most accurate, yeah.
Oh,
we are getting into it. Oh
They're
my
going
God.
into it.
The joy is vivid as a tiebreaker.
This is something you only see here at Mistake in the Lake.
Yeah. Because everyone thinks this is a mistake, but no, it's not. That's what makes this so good.
Here we go.
Oh no, not the dog laser! Oh my god. Wait, but it didn't matter too much.
It doesn't matter. It's still even. It is still even.
Oh my god, it's even!
Yo, imagine if they tie him this. Imagine if they tie him
Oh
this.
my god, if they tie him.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's just like impossible to hit.
Yeah. But Continue has
Continue has a 20,000 lead. Here we go. God.
It's a little bit of a break for both players right now.
But again, there's still one more like bizarre like pattern, one more joyous pattern, and that's where it can all go.
And that's not even accounting the part before that, which is coming up literally any set, like right now.
Okay, we are seeing. Oh yeah, those are nasty. All right, here we go. Here we go. No,
oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Yeah, oh my god.
958!
Oh my god, that's a huge PP. That's a huge PP. Oh my god, 950 from both players, 958 to 942.
Peak, peak, peak.
God bless Joyous.
God bless Joyous. This is like...
This is making me want to go back and try and S it again.
You were going for an S on that chart?
I don't have it. Okay, not again. I have a 988 on it. And that was from last week, 2 weeks ago.
I have 960.
It is brutal of a chart.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is the understatement. What like usually trips me up for Joyous is specifically the quick one-handed
yeah. Okay, and then there's
no,
like
not the
Oh, are you talking about the one
it's
with the laser?
That's what trips me up. And then everything else is like, okay, I got this in the bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, can we Joyous! Bro, get the S. If you get S, then you can let the hit. I'm close to S sniping the folder.
Racist Fumo.
Good old racist. It's still so weird.
Shout out to my racist.
That's one hell of a chart to open stream to. Yes, except wait. Ooh.
Okay.
So Bubby versus Topaz, and you got.
So Fun-chan banned. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to see some Fun-chan, even though that would be hilarious. But
so
we got
Fun-chan is peak.
So we got Planetarium Protect from Sababi and Flugo Exhaust from Topaz.
Okay. We got Ultimate Ascension.
That's the tiebreaker. Dude, this is this is about to be over there.
True.
Yes. Yeah, we got a sizable audience, especially after that. That was
peak sound Voltex. Peak sound
peak
Voltex.
sound Voltex. That's what we love to see. And Mistake on the Lake 6. Shoutouts round 1. Shoutouts Renyo Gaming.
Shoutouts to Geek Jack.
And yeah, those are the 3 spots.
Yeah, no. Okay, so we did miss a little bit about Geek Jack. So it is a music distributor working with a lot of different VTubers and music creators. And you can get, and thanks to their sponsorship, you can get 10% off on your order on their shop on shop.geekjack.net using code MotL for a 10% off discount up to October 7th.
Thank you for everyone
Thank you, Geek Jack, for sponsoring.
Thank Jack and thank everyone for sponsoring this event as we're getting into it.
We're going into Planetarium.
Oh my god, this is really interesting. Both players don't have any matching laser colors.
Oh, really?
No, they don't. This is awesome.
Oh. You'd love to see it.
Yeah.
And I love it's like the opposite. They have like, they kept like one laser the same and the other other changed, and like vice versa.
It looks like Sababi has a sizable, not much of a sizable lead at 5K.
5K is still a big lead.
Especially for a 17. Oh, wait, I lied, they're tied. It's a battle of the accuracy with this 17. And they're not making it easy with those laser patterns right there.
It's still Sababi's solid lead right now.
With 23K right now. Yeah.
18K. 7K.
Oh my god. Wait, those jacks?
Those
what?
jacks.
And that put Topaz in the lead right now. Oh, the weird times. Oh. This is literally back and forth.
This is so back and forth. I have no idea.
But that gap looks like it's weighing in low in Topaz's favor. Because we are on the last home stretch.
That's some ugly patterning there.
In here with the stream.
9:32. It is still very much even. But, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's game. 986 to 988.
Oh my god. Now that was close.
That was indeed close.
Lightはそこでおとなしくしていてください。
Yes, I agree, left.
It looked pretty straightforward, but it definitely threw like a couple of wrenches in there to like to keep you on your toes.
All right, it looks like we're going to Flugel next.
It could start.
And yeah, I think like Topaz might take this because it is now their pick, and if you win on your opponent's pick, that is a massive, massive advantage.
Right.
All right.
It'd be awesome if this becomes a protect trade too.
Yeah.
Flugel exhausts sight read on Sababi. That's on both of them. Oh, this is going to be.
And again, this is a Gravity 18. This is
not.
This is like honestly one of the harder 18s I've seen.
Yeah. I think this is slightly in Topaz's favor because I did see that they had it unlocked. They unlocked the gravity chart for it, but not Sababi.
Oh God,
those rolls at the beginning.
Cross, 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 cross.
Imagine trying to re-slow at the beginning of a song. And then speeding up. Well, it looks like Sababi's in the lead right now. But looks like that's about to close up with even.
It is very much even here.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's swinging back and forth.
And we're seeing the second slowdown. God. But Topaz is still, like, very much still in this.
Yeah, with a 13K lead and maybe slightly growing?
Hey, I would not rule that out.
And that's only slowdown 1 of 3. No,
Yeah.
2 of 3. We got one more slowdown heading
Right,
coming up.
There's the last that low slowdown is coming up.
The final
Oh,
slowdown.
the one hand. Oh. A lot of drop lasers. They cut Topaz's lead in half. But they did bring it back. All right, and we are at the point where the lanes.
Yeah, the lane disappears.
I love that gimmick so much. It's so cool.
And this is this a bot song?
I believe so.
It definitely lives up to his name as both players are coming to the home stretch. But with Topaz having a... I lied! Sababi has the lead right now!
Oh no!
Oh my god, it's swinging back and forth! Oh my god!
Okay,
oh my god!
Last drill, last drill.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! Oh my god! Sababi 984! To Topaz 983! Oh my god, protect trade. We are going into ultimate ascension. Oh my god.
Yeah. I need a breather.
Dude, these last... Oh my god. Oh. These last 2 pools have been crazy. Like...
Oh my god.
Like...
Yeah, I need to save my energy for my pool later tonight. Holy shit.
Screw going to a amusement park. We got the roller coasters right here.
Oh, I was there last night. Now, Matt, I will say, the thrill level is not the same, and I think I'm gonna be real. Like, Cedar Point has some great coasters, but like, I wasn't really that shaken when I went. But this,
yeah.
woo!
Especially for a game that we all love and come to see and compete in.
Because we love this game.
Because we love this game. Oh my.
All right, and now we are going into Gravity. We're going back to Gravity Wars
with Ultimate Ascension. And this is kind of a hard 18 too, if I remember correctly.
It's an exhaust 18. That's all you need to know.
Right.
Jack.
Topaz coming in swinging with close to 10K lead right off the bat.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. Both players have solid one hands right now.
That laser kick.
Oh,
bro.
Good old Gravity Wars charting right there.
Yeah. Oh, God. Mini Seacho pattern right there. I mean, Topaz now with 18,000 leads.
Oh, alternating trills. Oh. Yeah, that gap is widening in Topaz's favor. Smubby trying to keep up.
Alright, it is still very much even. Despite Topaz still having that. Oh, that lead was growing as I was talking. Commentator's code.
Oh my God, those one-handed, whatever they call those, or
yeah.
The one-handed jacks with the laser.
Oh God, that pattern is disgusting. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Topaz now with a 50K lead around.
Oh my God.
What are these patterns?
Oh, but wait.
Oh,
no, the opposite
they both
side.
flipped it.
Oh my God. 980, 91, 986.
This is what I'm speechless right now.
Oh my God. That was like a decent way to end it.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh my God. Both players put up a fight.
Oh, that was insane. That was insane. Yeah.
I believe that is the end of Sububby's run. I think that was his third match.
I think it was.
Yeah. He kept putting up a fight, but the competition is just too heavy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, I mean,
but
like I said, like we keep mentioning, like when you're like this high, you start to enter the grindhouse.
Right. No, but he is a phenomenal player. Shout out to Sububby.
Yeah,
shout out everyone that has been playing in this pool so far.
Oh,
Everyone's been playing amazingly.
This has been peak. And this has been a blast to commentate. And,
right.
Okay, I know, like, almost. Oh, I do see.
I only recognize Cross the Soul and maybe Toyback Bliss.
Yeah. I mean,
oh wait. Sububby has one more. I am lacking.
Let me check the pool right now.
Because I was confusing Sububby with Continue.
Oh yeah, it is Sububby versus Dryo DX.
Yeah, I think this is one of the last matches.
Yeah, this is the last match of the pool.
Okay.
And you guys are going to rotate off.
All right.
All right, so this will be unfortunately the last match we are commentating.
Yeah.
It has been a blast.
It's been amazing.
This has been quite the experience.
Yeah. I would definitely like to commentate more events in the future. This is like just so fun.
This is so hype.
Yeah.
You want to throat drop?
Yep. Please.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Dude, I've been shouting basically this entire weekend. The fact that my voice did not like completely get destroyed already.
My voice is already dead. But
Oh! Whoa! No!
No! What? Titan Ranger! You're insane for that. You're insane for that.
Oh, we're see, what I was talking about with Sububby's I'm sorry, I bit into it immediately. Sububby's like weird skill set of like
Yeah, like
really
hard
good
chart.
Yeah.
Really good at hard charts.
I think he S this recently, if I remember correctly.
S?
S. I don't have an S on this yet. He does.
I want to puke. S on Tattoo Ranger.
I am not kidding. I wish I was joking. I am not kidding on this.
Tattoo Ranger is a top 10, 18. That's how.
Exactly. That's 18 good player in Chicago. You thought it was like, yeah, he has the S.
Yeah, getting it this early too. Like,
Yeah.
it's like the thing. Like, it's such a bizarre chart.
Like, try to get your speed right before the speed up.
Yeah.
On top of like the BC
Oh yeah.
twirl that you have to do for that as well. That is just so hard, and the fact that he's able to like, yeah, I'm just gonna have to.
Well, let's see what the speed strats are because, my God, this is that is an insane pick.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's his pocket pick.
That's a pocket pick. That's one hell of a pocket pick.
Yeah.
What? What? Are you what? 995. You just said S. I was expecting like a 991 or 992.
Okay.
995.
I know we should swear. Are you fucking kidding me? What?
No. What the
That
hell?
is insane.
Okay.
We're about to see this in full force.
Dude, it's such a weird time. This song has a 5/4 time signature. You know how gross that is?
That is
1, 2, 4, 5. Go. 5/4 is such a bizarre time signature to work on.
like, KBC, you already has a sizable lead right now. Trying his best to hold on, but like, oh my God, it's only the beginning though, so anything can happen. But this is a hard song for people that don't know about it.
What is going on? Okay, here we go.
And we got Burger on top of that.
That's Matt Child's voice right there. All right, here we go. We got some long note action, trills. Okay, a lot of early hits from Bubby right there. Here we go.
Oh, the seashell
The
medicine as
seashell.
well.
Ah, the
Oh, he
Aquilio.
knows,
Oh.
he
Oh
knows,
my
he
God.
knows.
Oh my God.
Oh
Oh my
no.
God. Hyena. What's going on?
277
Dude,
lead.
he one-handed that trill. What is going on?
Dude, what is this match, dude?
Oh my God.
Like,
Holy. Nice
like
Nice cross hands from both players. Nice. Oh my God. What?
One-handed all of that. What?
What are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go.
Bizarre cross hands. What? What?
986.
What?
986 in tournament.
Oh my God!
What is going on? What the? Wait, what?
What was that?
What? Hey, we got the thumbs down
Oh
from
my
Joy.
God!
And the thumbs up from Sabami. Oh.
19. I'm for sure 19. This is, yeah, no. I would not be surprised if this was like, ever upgrade to a 19 because the 5/4 time signature, trills, and double time Soflon is, for an 18, it's just too much.
It is overwhelming.
And now we're going to a Riku Choco song.
It looks like Sabami has a 994 on this.
And now, if you look carefully, it is a Vivid chart, but it is released in 2020, which means this is Gravity Wars EAC release. Because they had like Vivid Wave release Vivid charts for like their new songs. So we are going to see like a very modernized Vivid style of charting. So we are going to see like references back to like the Gravity Wars era.
Yeah. And looks like Jordan is taking a sizable lead right now.
Oh yeah. It's gonna go. It might go down to a tiebreaker here.
Probably. Just look at the 92K lead right now. No, it's not a 92K lead. It's just close.
Yeah. It's like a 10 to 20K. Like paying attention to the big numbers here. Oh, it is still very big.
Yeah.
20,000.
Those are some interesting.
Those are some interesting lasers.
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh,
Gross!
the drills in this too?
That's Vivid charting for you.
Oh my god.
That's Vivid charting. Wow.
What was Vivid Wade trying to cook?
They burnt the kitchen.
And this is 606 to 608.
Oh, still.
Andrea keeping a sizable lead on his own pick right now.
Yep. Oh, okay. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. That definitely hurt. That definitely hurt. I saw Topaz near chaining that Jack. This is like such an awkward chart.
This is
Wow!
991. Wait.
985.
What? This is. I am baffled, bamboozled, absolutely just dumbfounded at this entire match right now.
I think this warrants another cough drop. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, my guy.
Cheers.
Oh.
Especially because, like, seeing 995, I accidentally broke the other one in half immediately. $970. Wait.
Oh, it's a censored jacket. Sorry, no gooning in my Christian rhythm game.
Yeah, this seems it. Yeah.
This is 2015, so it's a Gravity Wars chart.
Look like 970 from Trio, but a sight reach to force above you.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Excellent.
Excellent. This is about to be it's about to be a don't play mission in Detroit. Oh, it has a little bit of a flamenco kind of style right now.
This sounds like it sucks to play.
Yeah.
The song's good. Don't get me wrong, the song's good, but like you can make some very like bizarre charts out of that.
I'll be scared the moment this gets an XC chart.
I don't want to think about that. Don't play Mission in
And the
Detroit.
cross hands through. Oh my god. 4-17.
Oh, Trio's still holding on to their chain.
Only a small lead though, from looks like about
A
like
small
4K.
lead cooking up.
No, 30K.
Topaz had a bunch of drops there. Okay, yeah.
They're both holding steady.
But it is still Trio's lead.
Right.
It's like, it's huge. I see it. It's like in the neighborhood of 70 to 80K right now.
If that. Lovely still trying to hold on, still trying to catch up.
Yeah. Topaz is doing their best to keep up. And oh yeah, what is this? This is such a dated charting style.
Yeah.
You will never see this like style in modern Voltex. think that's it.
990. Oh my god. 990 to 987. Dryo DX.
DX takes it.
Yeah. Shout out to Rosses in the background that no one sees.
Shout out to Spubby for that Tata Ranger.
Yeah, oh my god. No, 986 in bracket, 995 for a PB.
Yeah, this has been by far the most insane pool I've ever seen.
I think Sababi thrives in chaos. And Dryo thrives in consistency. This is
Oh my god!
Wait, is that the...
We are seeing so we have straight word that if Continue wins, they move on.
Yeah, he's been putting up a really good fight. But if Topaz wins, three-way tie. Oh, so we'll see how that turns out.
Dude, that's so fun, Chun pocket pick.
That takes off from another player that's here that really also likes this chart.
I hate this chart so much.
Oh my god.
Base pick. I mean,
whoa.
This is also a very bizarre 18.
What, jump scare or the soft launch
Chan?
I'm scared to touch this again to try and test it.
Have you played the Exceed?
I think I have a higher number on the Exceed than the Exhaust. But both, I was like, dude, I learned the hard clear and then never touch it again.
Did you see it? He has a 988.
Yeah, no,
on
I believe
this
it.
chart.
I believe it. I believe it. I absolutely 100% believe it.
Okay, this is
oh my god. We're getting into it. Continue S2 versus Topaz.
and if he wins this, continues on in the bracket.
That'll be his second pool to move off.
Insane momentum.
Right.
How are you reading this?
That that is. My brain still can't comprehend half of this.
Okay, already with a 100,000 lead.
Yeah, Continue still has not broken chain yet.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, still with a... Okay, nice. Oh, drop laser. Not that it mattered for him. 125,000.
And growing, I believe. That is, yeah, growing. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, no, there's like... Oh, here we go.
And it speeds up.
We're going to see fast movement. Nine lane speed gaming.
Oh god, 9 lanes.
9.3, 912.
Oh my god, Topaz is having a hard time keeping up. Well, Continue is just cruising like it's no big deal.
Alright, we're getting to the end. We're going to the end. Oh, that was disgusting. Here we go.
Evil.
287K, 313K.
It's, oh my god.
Over the quads.
That's evil. This is evil.
984.
evil.
984.
Eric, evil.
This is That's a pocket. That is the pocket pick of all time.
Easily. Oh my god.
Wow.
I would not be surprised if he has
okay.
the Exceed pocketed as well.
Dude, I
think that was a PB on Topaz's end too, which makes this even like crazier.
This is crazy.
I'm so. Oh wait, no, that's the exhaust for Sasoribi. I was about to say, if you have a UC on Sasoribi the 19, what is wrong with you? 990 jump scare from Continue as we're going in that song, and a sight read.
Oh boy.
From Topaz.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, okay. This is it's gonna be cooking. We're gonna be cooking. We're gonna be cooking. Yeah, it's just like Topaz just need to forget about that first round.
Yeah.
It's just bullet, just like you're just gonna have to get through this, and they're doing a really great job of it right now with a 28K lead.
Yeah. So, it looks like it's starting.
Whoa. Okay, that's why it's called jump scare.
Boo.
Ooh, oh.
Oh, it speeds up. It's speeding up.
Yo, this goes hard.
We're really getting to the spooky chart
We're
this
getting
time.
to this is the perfect spooky vibes going on right now.
Right.
We see that Continue has a 2 near lead. No music. Yeah, look at that BPM, 114. That is. Oh, it's speeding up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think it speeds up even faster than what we were hearing. Yeah.
Oh boy, 900 lane speed. And they're tied. They're tied.
It's literally only like a few near. Oh wait a minute. I saw a couple drops from Topaz. Oh, the cross hands.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was clean. And Continue takes it with a 994.
994 to 990. Continue as who takes it.
And Continue moves on. He continues.
Oh my god. There's a
Wow. This has,
moves up 2 pools.
wait, he started in pool 9?
Yeah.
And he's in pool 11 now.
That is crazy.
That is insane. And
if we're
he's going to have to keep if he wants to keep up, he's going to have to take advantage of that momentum.
Right.
He is probably the hottest player right now.
By
Having played
far.
like 12 or so charts. Now
Like,
he has to just lock in. He wants to lock in. He has to just lock in.
a lot of players have to be really scared of his pocket picks.
Oh, yeah.
But Topaz, that was still an awesome run.
That was still an awesome run.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah.
Oh my. Jeez. All right.
All right. So I think we are on a short break, and then we'll be going on to pool 11.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this does mean our time on the board, on the comms is over.
Yeah.
So be down once again. It was really great having you here, man.
Yeah, nice. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, I actually will be competing in about 2 hours in pool 13, so you will see me.
And I'll be competing a little bit later, like 2 hours after you.
Yeah. All right. Well, best of luck to you.
Best of luck to you too, man.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Too many nights spent lonely in this bed. You're all I want to keep me warm. Wish you
Hello. Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Do you hear me?
Yep.
What is going on?
Hello, chat. Quick commentator swap out. Who was on? It was Beatdown and Reverie, I think, that we were on before.
Correct.
Shout out to those guys.
All right.
Okay. Let me get the bracket.
I was gonna say, let's pull up the
back
bracket
up.
tracker.
Yep. So we are moving into the next pool. Some of you probably heard we're a little bit behind, but not too much. I see a card draw on my screen, so we can look at that in a moment too.
Give us a quick second, folks.
Getting set up. Oh, there's some fun stuff on this draw. Oz got drawn. Oz, tricky trick.
Icarus Dynamite's a really interesting one.
Date code check maybe for some people.
I would agree. I feel like besides Oz, this entire
Oz is
card
funny, man. Oz did not get banned. All right, so we are in pool 11.
And for context, Continue who's in this match, he's moved up twice now.
Yes, so Continue has moved up 2 pools.
Oh, we got a pocket pick.
We have a
Verse 4 heaven.
Ew. They're locked in. They're locked in. That's a crazy pocket pick. Last match we saw, and Oz got protected.
Oz protect.
Okay, starting strong here. So yes, pool 11, Continue moved up. And in this pool we have Continue, Kuromi, Zencom, and was it Ionama? Is that how you read that? Yep. Is it I? Yeah, not an L. Okay. This is a crazy first set. Verse 4.
Also,
Verse 4. Something worth mentioning. The people in this pool, except for Continue, do not get a warm-up. So
Correct.
that means that I don't know who's playing Continue in this first match. It is.
Kuromi.
Is it Kuromi?
Oh no, wait, is this
Kuromi.
Is this first match?
So Kuromi has to play verse 4 cold, first song of the day, which is brutal, and then Oz.
Verse 4 to start off with is certainly the warm-up ever.
Yeah. Moving my closer. Yeah, you go. It's. I would not want to warm up with verse 4.
I wouldn't either.
I actually almost wonder if Continue picked it because they're warm. Because Continue's played in 2
That is
pools.
true. That is true.
So
That
maybe
is
they're
an
just like,
advantage.
man, I'm just going to send it on verse 4.
That
like,
is the advantage that you get when you
Yeah,
get to play for a
that's
little bit longer,
crazy.
hopping into another pool. The 666.
That's wild.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. Continue hovering over Joyous.
All right. Looks like we are jumping straight into it. What a first! What an amazing first start.
I can't say I'm really thrilled to sit down and commentate verse 4, but it sure is a chart.
Great way to start the pool off.
I guess so. It's Owe. So it looks like, by the way, Continue has the differential score, so you can watch that to see the difference in score. Kuromi has the pacemaker on.
Right.
Dropping a hold there a little bit on Continue's side.
A little bit of tricky timing buttons here.
A little bit. I mean, I don't know what to say. This chart is brutal.
And for playing hold, Kuromi seems to be holding up incredibly well.
Into this.
The little 16th note section, yep.
Gross.
A little bit of the stairs.
It's time for the funny.
Here we go.
Continue opting for the overhand. Actually, it's pretty close.
They did about as well on that. This might not be over depending on the ending. Kuromi pulling ahead a little bit.
A little tiny tricky section here.
Yeah.
It looks like Kuromi takes it with a 9-7-8.
9-7-8.
Very good for playing cold.
Yeah, that's a really good score cold. I would very much struggle with that. That is brutal. I see some discussion about the pick. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Kuromi steals the pocket pick.
Kuromi steals the pocket pick into Oz. I feel like if you're protecting Oz, no matter who you are, you probably know it.
This is one that
I feel like you don't touch this unless you
don't
know
touch it unless you are very confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with it, I think the BPM change in existence, like seeing the BPM change is probably enough to deter a lot of people if you're unfamiliar with it.
I mean, if you don't know it, talk about charts you don't want to run into. That said, I do know Continue has some specialty for like weird charts. So there's also a pretty good chance that Continue does know the chart, but we'll see.
This is the type of chart that I would anticipate both players to know.
And if you haven't seen this chart,
enjoy.
Sorry, yeah, this is
this is the chart.
Yeah. This is like the so fun. Oh yeah, someone pointed out in chat, Kuromi has like half gloves on, which is pretty interesting. Definitely don't see too many glove players.
You don't see
pretty uncommon. Continue starting out with a UC through the intro.
Oh, we're looking at a slight lead for Kuromi.
First drop.
Just a quick reminder, folks, that N is the one, or Continue is the one with the score differential.
Correct, yep. Slow down there.
Trills there. We have the gradual speed up.
Yeah. And maybe bleeding a little bit of score here.
And it looks like both players are going into this initial speed up pretty well.
Yep. Continue gaining a little bit of ground here. Oh, slipping by. I always forget that the song is good because the chart is hard.
The song is great. There is no question about that. All right, we're coming into the outro here.
Continue getting a little bit ahead before the outro. Oh, and missing the last slam too. 984, really nice. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's probably like the worst warm-up you could have. Verse 4 into Oz.
I think so.
Really great
That
scores.
is by far, yeah.
From Kuromi.
Kuromi playing those as the first two songs of the day.
I feel like this whole like warm-up factor might actually start to really matter here because we're getting into difficulties where like most people don't warm up like above 18. Yeah.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
It's pretty uncommon that people play 19s first. Unless they are...
it's certainly straining on the hands.
Yeah, unless they're doing it on purpose, like, for the funny.
Right.
So...
which is rough regardless.
Yeah.
You can only do it so many times, and this is one of the times you have to do it sometimes.
Move your mic closer. Quiet slightly.
Oh,
you can get it pretty close, I think.
Sorry about that.
All good, all good. I've been adjusting mine the whole day.
Understandable, understandable.
C2 Theater?
C2 Theater's a really interesting one.
Reflect got banned.
Ah, come on.
That's no
the
fun.
fun chart.
I'm a little surprised Zencom didn't want to play that. I mean, I guess it might have got banned before.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't play... I mean, as much as I'd love to see Reflect, I think everybody kind of doesn't want to play that.
I agree.
La Nostra, I don't really remember, and I don't know the third chart offhand. So, guess we'll see. Yeah, just a 17 I don't know. Devil band, Beachside Bunny band.
Beachside Bunny,
Why
right.
as friend of Zencom, why did Zencom ban Beachside Bunny?
You know,
That's a question we'll
That is a
maybe have
question-
to ask them later.
that's the post match interview question.
All right. C2 Theater, I feel, is like a kind of interesting pick. It's sort of dense.
It's sort of, I would argue it's a little bit straightforward as well. Like, there's
Yeah,
nothing,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
nothing about it that I would say
Not that I
is
can think of.
too jarring, per
Yeah.
se. Or there's nothing about it that would be like such a knowledge check that you would
Right.
really pull ahead from some specific spot.
They banned the cool charts for the safe charts. They did
They did.
a little bit do that.
We understand why everybody does it, but at the same time,
I don't know.
it's fun to see the crazy stuff.
I feel like we've seen like a 50-50 between like safe charts and like absolute grime. There have been some crazy pocket picks.
There have been.
Beachside Bunny possibly on my list of lowest charts I'd want to play in a tournament.
I would probably ban that if that showed up in a card draw for me.
We re-rolling.
If this was the roll, would you re-roll?
Yeah, probably. There's nothing here I want to play except maybe Zevil.
Really,
I guess
I figured you'd be okay with C2
I
Theater.
guess the Reiki 19 is pretty decent. But I like Zevil. I don't like Reflect. Oh, wait, did we have a reroll? Possible reroll? Looks like maybe it was a reroll. No, this must be next draw. This must be.
I
next
believe
draw.
we're doing next draw. I believe something.
There
has
might have been a
on.
match conflict. Someone might be playing a different match. So we have another draw
We have another
on our
draw.
screen.
Garakuda doll player.
That Blackie Risa chart is really good.
Arise is a really interesting one.
Arise
That's certainly
would
a
be hard. Barenga got banned, unfortunately. That's a goofy chart.
It's a really tricky one for sure. The KG song. got
Yeah,
banned.
the KG song got banned. Don't blame anyone for that.
Yeah, I would never.
Destiny.
Protect.
What's the speed change in Destiny? I don't remember.
You know, I don't know. I think you just kind of play it as
Is it just a slowdown
I think
or
it's a slowdown that you just play as
Arise got picked.
Ooh.
So
Arise getting picked is a very interesting.
That's fun.
And Garakuda doll play as
Garakuda for the third.
as the
Ooh.
tiebreaker.
Do you like that chart?
It's grown on me, I'd have to say. I used to hate it a lot, but nowadays I don't mind it. It's very chord heavy,
Yeah.
which I think is kind of why I'm starting to like it. I don't know. I just think I like chords now. Weird statement to
I
say.
do not like that chart. It feels crusty.
It certainly has like old chart crust to it, which I think is kind of a little bit my.
Ionama going to have to be playing Arise as their warm-up. I am sorry. I guess they at least get to play Destiny first.
Yeah, it's not first song.
At
Like,
least
Arise is not
18
first
into
song,
19.
So I think we're doing all right here.
Yeah.
Destiny isn't too bad to warm up into Arise, I'd say.
I think so. Black or white BGM. I asked Luca earlier, what BGM do you use?
What does Luca use?
Luca uses, I think Luca said they don't use any of them. But what do you use?
I use Gravity Wars Season 1.
Oh, you use like okay, yeah. I use Hexathlon.
Yeah, I use Volt Texas 3. That's
Well,
what it
Texas
is.
3, yeah. So Season 1. That's a good one. I don't use any of like other BGMs, but I do use the Gravity Wars background. Even though the Infinite Infection one is like arguably a little better. I mean, the Booth one is the best one. Even if I don't
Agreed.
use it, it really
Agreed.
is the best one.
I would.
Is
Yeah, I
there
very
not-
much agree with
Is
that.
there not an Everlasting Message BGM, really? That's really surprising, actually.
There should be. There genuinely should be.
I don't know.
Well, if they haven't,
Or maybe it's just that they want it and they don't have it. In which case, understandable.
the jarring joy use in the beginning.
Yeah, another person hovering joy. Oh, it still continue. Don't have it. Okay, I was going to say, there's no way that there wasn't an everlasting message. I'm remembering Destiny's chart, but I don't remember the slowdown.
I don't remember where it is either. But I do know that it's just something that you just play as a slowdown. You don't necessarily speed change it.
Destiny underrated U song. All those songs that aren't 19s get forgotten.
Many stuff crazy.
Slow speed. Someone in chat saying slow speed stairs.
That sounds right. I think I remember that.
Okay.
All right, let's start off with Destiny.
They both have the score differential on, so you can watch either side to see who's leading. As a quick reminder or information for anyone who's hopping into the to the chat, under 10K score difference is a few nears. Over 50K score difference is a pretty noticeable size, lead for one player or the other. It might be a few misses difference.
Correct.
And over 100K difference is
a pretty large.
A tragedy kind of needs to occur for there to be a switch. So, but right now it looks like one near.
Yeah, it does look like 1 year. We both have both players holding UC through the intro.
It's just at like 999 chain. Ionama drops, but still only 2 near.
About a 2 near difference.
Yeah,
right,
here's the
that
slowdown.
slowdown.
Yeah, okay. Okay, continue. Okay, just dropping there. Looks like Ionama getting through that a little cleaner than Continue.
They both did quite well. Continue did drop a little bit in there, but otherwise they both did great.
Yep. Oh, Ionama getting tripped up slightly there, taking a little bit of score for that. Oh, missing the slams.
And
dead
it's even. Just like that.
I don't think we've had a tie yet today. Oh, Ionama dropping some score there on the lasers. Still close though, under 50K difference. Oh, evening out.
This is a pretty tricky ending.
Oh. 0, 2 nears. Oh my gosh.
988 to 989.
That, wow.
Very close,
That's like 4
Matt.
nears. Yeah, very, very close. Ionama gets away with it and takes Continue's pick. Yeah, oh my god, huge difference on the misses versus nears there.
Definitely.
Ionama had about like half as many, or twice as many misses, but half as many nears, and just gets away with it. They pretty much had the same problems on both sides.
Definitely.
Missing in the same spots.
All right, and now we go straight into a ride.
Yeah, I mean, it's a ride.
A really
like
densest
densest chart ever. Yeah. So really going to be this is Earth Power check. Like, how fast are you? All right. These BPL charts are not friendly. I sometimes don't really have a great sense about how people around this level play 19s, so I'm pretty curious to see how this one goes. Because, I mean, I find this chart hard, so. And I'm starting off with a slight lead. I'm holding chain.
Yep. Starting off with a bit of a lead as well.
That's kind of insane. This is Ionama's pick. Wow. Okay, Ionama holding chain almost to halfway.
This is also Ionama's second song of the day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Halfway through the song and still holding
1K chain.
Picking up
All
a bit of a lead
eyes
as well
on
now.
Ionama here. This is crazy. Oh, just tanking a little in the stream there, but a huge
Very
lead
strong
right now.
lead going on there.
Wow, what a great run to the chorus. picking the chain back up, too.
Correct. This very may well be an S-pace
Oh, my
run.
goodness.
This is an incredibly
Oh,
strong
this is such a
going.
good run. Can we close it out? Is this S-pace?
This could be an S-pace run.
Oh, eating a little bit of the misses there. Oh, my God. Holy moly.
Such a
988.
988.
Wow.
What an absolute showing.
That's a crazy
To be able
score.
to put that down on command in a tournament setting.
Second song of the day. No warm-ups. Second song of the day. All right. So Ainama takes it. That is a ridiculous score. Well done. Good effort from Continue. Looking good on Destiny. Just barely losing that first song, so almost to the tiebreaker. My God, 988. Wait, someone said that was a down score. Oh.
Yo, what's up, guys? Okay, so we had an injury during this pool. They're fine. They're being taken to non-emergency medical care. We are gonna have to run the pool without them, so it's gonna be a 3-person pool. We have one more match to go, and I believe it's gonna be labeled. It's match F. So we're just gonna play as a 3-person pool. All the same rules apply. So that's where we're at.
All right. Thanks for the update from Orca. Oh, boy. Hope they're okay. I guess it was most likely Zencom, so yeah, hopefully they're all good. That would have just happened, so hopefully they're doing all right.
That was why we had the second draw pull up.
Oh, that must have, okay, wow, so that must have like literally just happened then. Okay, well hopefully they're all right.
Well, we are going to continue the pool.
Yeah, we'll continue. We'll probably have a short break coming up too for the group photo.
Yes, that is coming up. Looks like we're just doing some quick restructuring as that goes on. And a big thank you to people like Orca and everybody involved in this, because running a tournament is not easy. Going through scheduling is not easy, and things like this can happen.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but they do happen, and there's a lot of restructuring that sometimes has to go around for that. So big thank you to everybody involved.
Yep. Looking for the card draw when we get it. Oh, here it is.
There it is. We see Beachside Bunny once again.
Oh my goodness. Wait, we drew
Ninth
4
sin.
19s.
Frostfire.
I'm pretty sure the
Chronomia.
19 chance in this pool is like 10 or 5%.
Yeah, I know. So the fact that this showed up, very low.
Okay, cheat code and 9 sin immediately banned. And Beachside Bunny is also in. I don't know if they can get rid of everything bad. So we might see a pocket pick here.
We might. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Beachside Bunny is really trying to get in. It's been showing up.
So I've noticed. I'm really excited to see the status of Chronomia.
Pocket pick, voice 7 voice.
All right. That's a really tricky chart.
That chart is hard. So I hope they're confident in that.
At the very least, voice 7 voice is something that you have to be like aware exists.
Oh yeah. That's a crazy pocket pick.
Like, you know, even if you didn't know it, you wouldn't just pick that one.
No,
you had to like pocket
no,
pick
you'd
on
have
the
to
spot.
know it.
You
Yeah.
have to have deliberately chosen that one.
I feel like we might be seeing another pocket pick here.
Sounds like
They're
it.
deliberating.
Which cap did he hit his head on? Left cap where on the cap?
Chat, what do you guys think of this card draw?
Chronomia is so bad.
I would personally ban Chronomia. Oh, we have another pocket pick.
Oh,
We have
Sakazuki.
Sakazuki.
Wow. Okay, so Ionoma definitely showing preference for like button. Dense charts, whatever.
Yep.
I mean,
We're
considering their
definitely
score on
seeing-
a rise.
yeah.
Yeah, insane. So
And it sounds like Chronomia is
sounds
being
like
banned.
Chronomia's banned. Okay. All right, fair enough.
All right, Blessing Bouquet. That's a fair enough.
That's probably
tiebreaker.
a pretty decent. I mean, they used the pocket picks because this draw was really crazy. Not very good.
Now these two pocket picks are certainly
very different.
pocket picks.
Sakazuki is an interesting pocket pick, right? Because I think a lot of people play Sakazuki pretty early in their like 19 folder. So I'm sure there's plenty of people that know Sakazuki. So I feel like you probably have to be pretty confident in it.
I feel like Sakazuki is one of those types of charts that are very easy to like accidentally mind block because of the idea of doing the holds and then having to do the FX, like rocking back forward and forth between FX and then a BT in the middle of a hold in the beginning of the chart.
Yep.
That's a very common problem that I think people run into in that chart.
Right.
So I'm going to assume that if you pocket pick it, you can probably do it pretty confidently.
Yeah.
I think we're still behind. I can have to look out this out.
Did Seth get hurt? Yeah. Apparently. Oh man. Hope he's okay.
It was
It sounds like he's okay. Okay. But I don't know what the ordeal is. All right. Looks like they're sorting out the cabs a little bit too here, so. But I think we're going to get into it here.
like
Yes.
we are moving shortly.
Final update. So ZenCom may make it back in time. We are going to run it at the 4-player pool. I asked both of them if they wanted to completely redo the process because they used up the
Okay. So, okay. So the report we're hearing is that ZenCom may make it back. We think they're okay. They're getting checked out. So the players were asked if they wanted to rescind their pocket picks in case they had to play ZenCom and wanted to pick again. They said no. So if ZenCom makes it back in time, ZenCom will play their matches. If not, we'll keep going. So that's where we are at. So getting sorted. Hopefully they're all right.
Having black or white being the BGM while you're like picking an appeal card is kind of like spooky.
It's intense.
It makes the game feel really serious.
I had to switch off of No Surrender. That's what I used to use.
Oh, no surrender is one of choice. Yeah.
It loops really well, but it's aggressive in the starting menu.
All right. Voice 7 voice.
We switched the game. All right, straight into Voice 7 voice. The worst of the two remixes of Voice to Voice.
It sure is a remix.
We saw Voice to Voice and Voice earlier. By comparison, not as good in my opinion, but it is a tricky chart.
It is one that like seems suitable for a pocket pick,
I would say so.
especially for Kuromi.
Yes. Ionama has the score differential, so we will watch over there for that. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of mini jacks in this chart. Yeah, can I get some B's in chat? It's really just mini jacks, the chart.
It's quite a bit of mini jack. Wow, it really seems that like Ionama just knows how to use seed a lot of charts.
Yeah, strong. We've seen a few
Comboing
people.
is very strong for them.
We've seen a few people who, I don't know if it's like a lack of nerves or if it's just a general consistency of gameplay, but we've seen a few players who can really put up like huge chains. And it's always like impressive to see, because then I feel like you get some nerves for the UC in addition to the nerves for the tournament match. I'm leading slightly here, nothing crazy. And into the back half here. Wiggle time. Ayonami eating some of those lasers.
We're back down to about a 3 near.
One near.
One near. Oh,
tied. One near.
And it's
tied. One near. Oh my god.
Oh!
I think Kuromi missed one of the holds.
I think I saw, yeah.
And that was it. That was all it took. Oh, that was like a 1 near difference minus the hold drop. Very unfortunate hold drop, but super close. Oh my god. That is a really hard 18, by the way. Like, very hard chart.
Still an incredibly great match.
Super, super close. So now Sakazuki, with Ayonama having the first song win on their own pocket pick. So definitely like an advantage situation.
Definitely.
This appears to be Ayonama's highest 19 with a 994. So just a straight up comfort pick.
Definitely.
I think around this level, there's a lot of people who just can't do Sakazuki. It's kind of a personal difference chart.
It is for a long time.
A surprising amount anyway, so.
And the chart actually starts off pretty right away with one of those sets of buttons that is a personal difference.
Very mind-blockable chart, yes, like someone in chat just said.
All right, we go straight into the
full
section.
chain through the intro for Ayonama. Very comfortable.
This is the part that gets a lot of people uncomfortable about the chart. It's this area in particular.
I'd say the beginning of the chart is probably the hardest part.
And we're seeing a chain all the way through it.
Wow,
Ayonama.
really strong.
And that just goes to show how Ayonama picking this as a pocket pick is clearly very comfy.
Yes.
They are very comfy with this.
It's kind of crazy because I feel even though Sakazuki is a chart, you could definitely like get a relatively early S on in your 19 folder. Having the confidence to pick it and still be able to like consistently output it. Like consistency on this chart is a different factor.
Definitely.
So dropping the full chain, but doing great.
Still
So
quite a
far.
bit of a lead.
This is not an insurmountable score difference by any means. One pattern drop and it could switch. 59K is workable.
I mean, when we saw that, it literally happened in Voice to Voice, or Voice 7 Voice.
Into the outro here.
For the mini jack, both players perform pretty well on it.
Ayonama's lead increasing slightly.
All right, just a little outro section here.
And Ayonama holds at 990. An S on Sakazuki in tournament is very impressive. I don't think I could do that.
Oh, it's hard.
I don't think I could on command.
It's hard to on command anything.
I don't think I could
in
on
settings.
command Sakazuki. I see Zencom, so I think we are good.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
All right, looks like we have Zencom back in.
Zencom's about to marathon the whole pool.
So we are going to continue with a 4-person pool, and
Yep.
Zencom is going to be running in 3 sets in a row to catch up.
Happy they're doing better.
Very glad to hear that they're okay.
It sounds like it was like a bumping their head on something type of situation.
I think it's like under the controller deck, the way it sticks
really,
out.
really crowded around here, and getting around and moving around is tricky. Yeah, it sounds like they bumped their head on the underside of the Voltex. But looks like they're okay. Got checked out.
Now we did get an initial card.
Should we do it now? Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna do that.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. All right. Quick sponsor read while they set up for the next matches and get sorted for the pool. Shout out first to the biggest sponsor for the event, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events. By rhythm gamers, for rhythm gamers, with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. As always, thanks to Round 1 for their hospitality. Literally could not host an event like this without Round 1 letting us take over half of the building.
Thank you, Round 1.
So yeah, it's great that they let us do this. One of the new sponsors this year is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor working with VTubers and music creators. Featuring albums from Homarju, Camellia, Naoki, Shimamura, Relax, Tanoc, and other games you know from, more names you know from rhythm games coming soon. As part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use coupon code MOTL for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. So thanks to GeekJack for sponsoring. All right, so they are figuring out the pool. So. Oh, and we got it. Oh, okay.
This
so we
is
saw
the card
this
draw we saw
earlier.
prior.
Yeah, we saw this.
So it looks like that card draw is still around.
Yep. So C2 Theater, which is pretty dense. La Nostra, I think, is like all around. I don't
It's pretty.
remember.
Yeah.
I need to see.
I would say
the,
nothing about it stands out in
I
particular.
need to see the radar. And I do not know the 17. So, who knows? Maybe someone in chat can tell us, is this 17 tiebreaker, is it good or bad? Zencom looking in good spirits, so I think we're good.
All right. Very glad to see that we are back in a four-person
Back at it,
pool.
full pool.
Not really good or really bad. Someone said in the chat.
All right, kind of just a run-of-the-mill 17. All right. Okay. And they both have the pacemaker, or the differential,
The differential on.
so you can check either side for first and second. I would say C2 is like slightly difficult.
I would say it's pretty difficult. It's definitely a little tricky. With those like little mini jacks like that.
Zencom off to an early lead. Only a few nears difference right now, though. At this level, we're really going to start to see a lot more consistency around this type of chart.
Definitely.
So I'm expecting closer matches. I am only slightly behind, 5 nears, 6 nears. Oh, missing the crossover laser. Zencom's lead increasing slightly. Some tricky bursts there.
Looks like we're back down to about a 2-near lead for Zencom.
Yep. Some more tricky now. Okay,
One of the
Ionama catching
crosshand
that
coming
crosshand. Dead even. Oh, dropping a laser there, but
We're still about that 2-near difference.
2 nears. Coming into the outro. 1 near.
1-near difference in the outro. Oh,
1 near. Ionama tie. Tie.
whoa! Whoa!
And a tie.
We see our first tie.
I believe that is the first tie of the tournament. Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody
my
loves.
God.
Everybody loves to see a tie. Such a completely different spread here too.
Right. So because they tied, that means we're going to see the tiebreaker for sure. That
We're
is a
guaranteed
guaranteed
to see it.
tiebreaker.
I think Orga just said it's half a point for each person.
Correct.
A tie and an S. Like, that's so good.
Beautiful performance from both of them.
Oh.
Man, C2 Theater is a great song.
I believe, yeah, a lot of close games, a lot of near differences. I believe that is the first tie of the day. Maybe even of the whole tournament, probably.
I think so. I believe it's of the tournament.
That's so hype. All right, so we are on to La Nostra. Someone said it was a BPL chart, which I believe.
124 checks out.
Just noticed Voltex has gathered quite a crowd now. All right, so Aonama off to a slight deficit, just 2 or 3 nears.
Very clean rolls by both of them.
Those bursts are really tough.
Tricky
Oh, both of them
burst.
doing quite well, though. I think it was like a near drop and a miss from one of them. 4 near difference right now. Both of them doing well through that. It's just like 4 nears.
Those cores were
They are looking
clean for
very
both as
evenly
well.
matched.
Zencon picking up a little bit of a lead going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and just like that, starts dropping.
Insane.
2 near, 1 near.
We're
Tied.
tied. Tie into this lower hold
Oh,
section.
oh no, Aonama dropping some of the holds. Five nears. Still very close. Anyone's game. One pattern drop and it changes. Chords. Oh, and the
very dense
burst.
section.
And that's going to be it. Zencom taking it by about 4 nears. These two are very, very closely matched.
Very
so,
close.
And on this last one, I mean, at least from what chat's telling us, it's a pretty straightforward 17. And both of these players clearly have accuracy ability.
So it sounds like we're going to be in for a very close match.
Yes.
For the tiebreaker as well.
All right. Looks like, I mean, it's got a notes peak, but it's pretty, it's pretty well-rounded.
If Aonama wins, tie it up, they're gonna win.
とっても嬉しいわ負けないわよ
All right.
お兄さんこちら目のなる方へ隠れてのいで出ておいで
So considering we've had 2 S's and a literal tie, I am expecting this to be very close. I don't know if either player knows the chart. So
it does look like Aonama did not have a score on this, so
Okay.
this may be a sight read for them.
But it is a 17. And at this level, 17
17 are comfy
readability is not
regardless.
too bad, yeah. especially if it's a normal 17.
And that
Tricky
comfort,
knobs.
that comfort and that difficulty is showing.
Yeah.
Aonama with a slight lead.
Aonama holding the chain.
Probably looking at about a 10-year lead here.
Neither player's score has adjusted. They have both
It seems to be pretty stable.
Oh, okay, and I speak it into existence. Looks like Zegcom dropped a few there. Some one-hand rhythms. Aonama looking very strong. I do not think Aonama's 0 near, but it's certainly not a lot of nears.
It is still UC though.
Yep. Lead is
Will we
increasing.
see the UC?
Yeah. That's hard enough.
Oh,
my God! What?
We do see the puck.
Okay, never mind. Aonama just said it was their first puck.
Let's go.
Oh
Love to see
my
it in tournament.
God.
On command.
What in
The Vol Force
Vol
gain.
Force! Aonama looks in disbelief right now. I just said I never PUC'd anything.
And that, according to Cap, that's sight read.
That was a sight read puck.
Sight read puck.
Oh my God.
Now,
oh, by the way,
this
that
set isn't
kept
over.
Aonama in the match.
This set isn't over.
So it's a tie now.
We are going to see one more card, or one more song draw between the two of them. This match isn't over.
What in the world? So we've had, by the way, in this one match, first tie of the tournament and first puck.
First puck.
And a sight read puck.
Yep. Actually, crazy. Tournament buff is so
what
real
in
sometimes.
the world? Is that what they draw Zenith?
They drew Zenith.
Okay.
And that is what they are playing as the tiebreaker.
I would say, okay, this is just speculation, so I don't know for sure. But based on what we've seen, I'd say Zenith does favor Aonama. Very clearly comfortable with like density.
Definitely.
And Zenith is
Zenith
definitely
is exactly
dense.
that.
So yeah. Holy crap! I can't believe we just saw a puck. A sight read puck. That's crazy. Aonama is still recovering mentally from that puck. Like I feel like if you hit that, it doesn't matter what happens.
It doesn't. I will say though, there is something to be said about playing post nerves when something like that happens.
I would be
because sometimes
shaky.
performance is a little bit different
I would be
when that
shaky
happens.
after that. I'd be like, what did I just do?
Because anytime, at least from my experience, from what I've known myself and other players, anytime something
It's
like
their
that
only
happens,
puck. It's their only puck.
Beautiful.
That's freaking nuts.
Anytime something like that happens, though,
In
it gets
turn-
hard to get right back into it.
Oh my God.
So
Yeah, that's more of a scenario where you want to win the match on it. You
Yep.
don't want to have to play another song after that. That is crazy. Wow.
So let's hope that Aonama can keep the momentum going here.
That's unreal. I cannot believe that. I thought for sure they picked up a near at the beginning.
I wasn't paying too close attention to the number of years, but the entire time I was paying attention to that UC.
I can't believe that was a puck.
First puck.
Unbelievable.
Like first puck
Okay.
ever, and it was sight read.
All right, so this is to break the tie. I hope they tie again.
Oh my God.
Just so Orca has to keep drawing cards and getting further behind.
We love tournament shenanigans.
Actually, no, that's going to make my matches go later. Don't do that. Oh, tanking some of the... Okay, Aonama's tanking some of the stream at the beginning here.
Now we're going to see that pattern again at the very end.
Some head shakes from Aonama there. Probably still trying to recover.
Aonama is in the lead, though.
Tricky section here.
Seems like Aonama's kind of got a steady lead going here.
Some bursts. Looks like Zencom tanking the stream there. Aonama's lead strengthening.
Definitely a very tricky pattern. One that you could easily start some game misses on if you even just remotely started wrong.
Oh, laser drop from
laser
Aonama.
drop.
But looks like maybe also one from Zencom there.
Zencom side.
Huge lead for Aonama here. Has to be a tragedy.
We do have the upcoming tricky pattern again.
Yep.
And it looks like Aonama holds.
Such a hard pattern.
Aonama takes the match.
Wow.
Incredible
What a
performance.
performance. I mean, from both of them, for sure. A tie in this match.
A
puck.
sight read puck.
My God.
And also winning the match.
What a performance. Yeah, GG both players.
Very,
So glad
very
Zencom got back so we could have a good match.
I'm so glad.
Like, we wouldn't have had that if Zencom had dropped. So
I'm so
shout
glad
out
that
to
match happened.
shout out to both of them. A sight read puck.
Now, that was only part one of Zencom's
Yeah,
marathon.
Zencom has to run the whole pool right now, so going to be a few more.
So we're going to be looking at the next card draw, and it looks like we're looking at Zencom versus Hiromi.
Hiromi, okay. I can't believe there was a bug. And a tie.
Yeah, I know. What a
I'm trying not to lose my voice.
And we got a card draw. We got Firestorm.
Slash Sisters, Capsaicin, Icarus Dynamite. This is like the gravity. We got the Gravity Wars sampler platter out here.
do.
La Nostra got drawn again. I don't know Happy End. I don't know that Techno Planet chart. I'm forgetting it.
Capsaicin band.
Slash Sisters band.
Are we going to see a Firestorm pick?
La Nostra predicted. We're going to see La Nostra again. I wonder if Curly picked that because they saw Zencom lose it.
I think so.
Kind of unlucky.
Oh, Broken Heaven as the Zencom pocket pick.
All right. Zencom wants to win one.
All right.
And Icarus Dynamite tiebreaker. Gross pocket pick. Yeah.
Now, Broken Heaven is certainly the knowledge chart.
Oh, yeah.
If you are unaware of what Broken Heaven looks like, it is a nightmare to sight read. Not something you ever want to do. Ooh, finale?
Yep. No, Heaven.
Heaven. Ooh.
Yeah, you ejected Heaven from your brain.
They don't call it broken for nothing.
They don't call it broken for nothing. Yeah, I'm trying not to lose my voice before tomorrow so I can commentate finals, and they're getting too hyped. They're making me yell.
You got some recovery time. You'll be good.
Yeah, I'll try. I was a little bit hoping one of them would pick Firestorm.
I was hoping for Firestorm as well, but at the same time, we all know why.
I know why they
Firestorm would
didn't
have been
pick it.
banned.
I hear it. Looks like they're playing Broken first.
All right. right.
マッチングモード起動
Broken Heaven.
I mean, we know Zencom likes this chart.
Zencom
So-
very much likes this chart.
All right.
I think Zencom is very confident, starting off with the crosshand as well.
Yep. Zencom's side has the
Differential.
oh, I think they're flipped. They might be flipped right now. I'm not sure.
I think Zencom has the differential. Those knobs are tricky. We're going to a weird hold here.
All right. Okay, which side has the differential here? It looks like Zencom's side.
It looks like Zencom side is going to be the Ohio DDR card on the left.
Yeah. I mean, every measure of this chart is
It's pretty knowledge check.
miserable.
You have to know, like, there are lots of, if you're aware of it, there's a lot of spots in the song that might look like crosshands when they aren't, and spots that don't really look like crosshands when they are.
Absolutely miserable chart. Also short. And Zencom looking very knowledgeable here.
Very
Solid-
safe pocket pick
Solid
from
performance.
Zencom.
Yep, easy.
987, very impressive. 977, also very impressive.
All right. So we just saw Zencom lose La Nostra. So potentially Kuromi picked it because they saw that Zencom lost that pick.
Correct. Now, that being said, there is something to be said about seeing a chart more than once.
Also that.
So Zencom now knowing what the chart looks like
Remembering it.
could be a little bit of a different playthrough.
Getting everything sorted here. All right. Well, it seems like some people like this song, so you get to hear it again.
A little bit of a slight 1 near early lead for Zencom. Both players you see.
As a reminder, Zencom's side has the differential.
Back to his tricky little
Looking a
section
little
here.
better on these on this run, but 1 year difference. Dead time. Looks like a drop from Kuromi's side there, putting Zencom back in the lead a little bit.
Definitely looks like Zencom is a little bit more familiar with the parting going on this time around.
That pattern is so mean. If you're
That's
not
a really
turning-
high...
If you're not turning at full speed, you miss the slams.
Yeah, that's a very like life bar heavy section.
Huge chain. Okay, I just jinxed it, but huge chain from Zencom. 1600 chain.
Zencom holding that lead still as we go into the ending.
Slight score drop from Zencom, but
994 as the run back
for
for
that run back. Yeah,
Very great performance.
very nice. So Zencom takes it.
Someone in chat, if anyone got the bracket, you can type in ! bracket, and that will show up for you.
There it is.
All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and take a short intermission. We are going to go ahead and do the group photo, the in-person group photo. So we will be back shortly.
Yep, see you soon.
All right, we are back.
We're back after looking into the sun.
Yeah, the group photo
Like
is
literally
directly
looking into the sun.
Great moment.
I'm sure the lighting on the picture was great, but I'm blind.
Yeah, it was rough.
All right.
All right, so we're jumping right back into
Last match of this pool, I believe. Should be. Because only Zencom's matches were left.
Yes.
And this should be the last one.
Is Zencom doing 3 matches total? Did we just finish match 2 or match 1?
2.
Match 2. Okay.
Remember, there was the puck match.
There was the puck match.
And then the
You're
match
right.
after
You are
that.
right. Okay, so we are looking to match 3. Thank you so much.
And yeah, it's against Continue.
We are getting that card draw.
Yeah, they're drawing right now,
about
so we'll see it in a minute. It's probably done. Okay,
And we got it.
Oh my god.
Well, this is a card draw. Ghost Family Protect. Red Shift is tiebreaker.
This is miserable. Okay. So Ghost Family in Graveyard. I mean, it's Ghost Family. Brutal chart.
Yeah.
EO is kind of a weird 18, if I remember correctly.
It is.
And then Redshift, which is a
This
great
is
tiebreaker.
Quite a draw. And they're just protect, so that was just the draw. There's no pocket pick.
Yeah, no pocket picks, no rerolls. That's crazy. Zencom on their 3rd match in a row. Continues still hovering over Choyus because of
The carding, yeah.
I think we have the names flipped right now.
Was the BGM also Ghost Family?
Oh, I think it was. I think you're right. The song select.
All right. Straight in.
Oh, it was 666. Sorry.
Oh, it was 666. You're right.
Same song. Names are flipped right now, but continuous side, the right side has differential. Oh wait, all right. I mean, what can I say? It's Ghost Family.
All right. First, straight into some weird knobs.
I mean, you could make. I'm sure both of these players have played this chart, but you can make the argument that the whole chart is a knowledge check.
Oh, I would agree. I don't think there's any part of it that's very chill, to be honest. No.
Cross hand time.
Handling the switches very well. Both of them doing the cross hands.
Fine, yep.
Some tricky little knob changes here.
Cross hands. Both of them doing fine. Oh, a slight drop from Continue. And the overhand knobs.
The little silly section.
I love this
part. The funny is so good.
Very
here.
fun to play. Check out the hand cams here. And then the little tricky knob. And time for chord stream.
Here we go.
Continue down by 3 nears, 4 nears. Reminder, the names are flipped right now. Continue is on the right. They're doing about as well on this. Continue taking a slight lead and then dropping.
Now we're looking at
Oh,
Zencom lead.
Zencom takes a
Zencom
big
held
lead.
that pretty well. All right, on to the last tricky section of the knob.
Yeah, still time. Ending is definitely tough. Oh, continue dropping a few knobs.
And it looks like
yeah,
Zencom
Zencom with a nice
takes
run.
it. Very,
Such
very
a
difficult chart. to perform
Funny,
on.
brutal chart. I mean,
It's a fun chart, I'd say, though. But it's a very, very difficult to perform on. You look like you disagree with me here.
it's fine. There are worse charts.
I can accept that statement.
EL. It's a song that everybody knows because of the preview. When you scroll over it. It's got its charm. I won't disagree with that. I mean, saying that it's not like a iconic is wrong.
No, yeah. Very clearly it is an iconic chart. No question on that end.
Some stickers.
The stickers, so good.
That one has a good sound effect. All right. If I recall correctly, EL might have some slightly funny lasers.
Nothing crazy, though.
The bass hit on that was really loud.
Yeah. All right, continue opening up with a about...
Thinking
Was
there was a
opening
cross
up.
hand there.
And just as I say that, it looks like Continue is a little bit behind now.
Yeah.
A little bit tricky here.
The one hand knob.
Okay, one hand tricky.
Zencom holding chain.
Looks like we're about halfway through the song now, and Zencom is still holding UC.
Continue not too far behind though. Both hitting the hold. Zencom still holding chain.
Both players doing pretty well on the hold runs.
Oh my goodness. Oh, just dropping into the outro. Pretty long song. Some distance closing on the stream here. And that's gonna be
Zencom
it.
takes it with a
Zencom
99.
takes it. Yep. Nice job from both players.
That chart was more tricky than I remembered.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It definitely has some like weird sections. A lot of tricky.
It looks like we have a new cap score.
Yeah. All right. I believe that's the end of the pool.
I believe so.
So
Match
we are
F
on
is
to
the end of the pool.
next pool. Pool 12. Let's take a look. Who's in this pool?
We'll also take a look and see if we can get that distribution for what we're looking at level-wise.
Oh, do you have that? Yeah, I got that. Okay, so Ionama wins the pool with a whole ass puck.
As we would have assumed
With
based
a
off of the
whole
performance
puck
that we saw.
to take it with. Ionama wins the pool, makes it out. So in the next pool, we have Ionama, who's the play-in. We have N, just the letter N, Quilly, and Bemp. And first up, it looks like it will be Ionama and N.
All right.
So we'll see how Aonama can do in a higher pool. Because they certainly looked like they were performing quite well. Do you have the difficulties?
I am pulling it up, but I am certainly having an internet moment.
Awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. We find a draw. Oh my goodness, this is a scary draw.
Ooh, Catch Our Fire is scary.
So...
You know what's a really smart band? Ardenok.
Yeah, very true. Oh man, that chart is slop. They just like covered the charted notes.
Yep.
Quaint Echo got drawn. Perfect Ultimate Celebration, if I recall, is a relatively low tier 18 to score. Catch Our Fire is kind of weird.
Catch Our Fire is very tricky.
And all we need is Happy End is... I mean,
it's a chart.
It might be one of the hardest 19s.
I would argue it's
in
super
the
dense.
top,
It's really difficult.
In the top end.
Happy End is very, very tricky.
Aonama showing off that puck again. Their first
As
puck.
they should.
Their first puck.
That is
only puck on their account.
At this point, getting a puck in the tournament is like nothing else in the tournament matters. You've won. You've won.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a big personal win there at that point.
Very realistically, like a tournament, like defining moment for you. Noticed N cleaning the knobs off with the shirt. You know, got to do what you got to do. Get the cab
Get the
conditions
grime
as good
off.
as you can. Yeah. Yep. Yep. As a reminder, this is N's first song of the day.
Yeah. So going into Happy End,
not what I would have wanted to play first.
First song is a choice. We do see this. We're going to see this a little bit more often as we continue climbing as well.
The sight reads are going to get
Everybody
so
is
much
going
worse.
to have to start playing cold, and it's going to be very difficult.
All right. Yeah, I mean, expect to see a lot of overhand knobs here. Just a lot of really tricky patterns. This is a very hard chart. Extremely technical chart. And fast. Correct. The players do not get a warm-up because of time. If I recall correctly, this is the largest Voltex tournament outside of Japan.
Correct.
Or, yeah, just in general.
Correct.
Outside of Japan. So for us to be able to get through everything, there are no warm-ups.
We are on a very strict timetable here to keep things on
We're
track.
even still a little behind. Yeah, so it's tough. So in a way, it is interesting. In a way, that means that if you're playing into the pool, even though you're the bottom seed,
You have a little bit of a
slight
warm-up
advantage because you've warmed up.
Yeah, sooner or later, we will start to run into matches where the first play of somebody's day could be a 20.
Yes. Like, I mean, no matter what, if you can play this chart, this is a very, very hard warm-up. And, I mean, we're seeing that. Aonama's looking very comfortable. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Warming up on this is really hard. Big trill. Aonama looking really good here.
And as we've seen with dense things, this is the type of thing that Aonama seems to be very good at.
Yes, yeah, and definitely seems to prefer density.
And it is their pick.
Yes. So there is that.
So lots of things kind of in advantage here for Aonama.
I would say it. Yeah, I would say so. Rhythmic section here. Aonama pretty much hitting it. Yeah, Aonama looking really strong on that. 9-7. That's a good score.
That is a very good score.
That's a good score for like anyone. On that.
No question, yeah.
Pretty sure that beat my PB before I raised it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm in S now.
Oh,
but I had, but
I remember that.
I had 977 on that.
You did.
So
yeah, you had
I
a...
did. So, very nice score from Aonama. All right, so into Catch Our Fire. Much more of an accuracy check.
I would say so.
Than a density check.
Catch Our Fire is certainly a very tricky button chart.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a very strange chart for sure. One of the more strange KC qualifier songs from the day.
I do hope we see Perfect Ultimate Celebration. I actually do like that chart.
I like seeing that.
It's kind of a funny song. All right. So, both of them have score differential, by the way. I did not mention that, so you can check either side. Oh. And I'm eating a laser there.
A little bit of cross-handing. It seems like they both know it.
Yep. And I'm with a nice lead. Big change around Nama as well.
Definitely. Which at this point we've seen quite a few times.
Yeah. Anama's been performing very well. Eating some misses there. Stream time.
All right, a little bit tricky there. Anama picking up a pretty big lead going on now. But as we've always stated in Voltex, it's like one long chain error and then it's all chain.
Laser derail.
Nine,
9-9-2. Honestly, I don't know. Also, just had a really good performance on that. Like, it was just like tough. I think this set was very, very hard to warm up on.
I would agree.
So
that is such a tough
good,
set.
good effort from end there.
Very tough set to walk
That's
into.
so. I would not want to start with a heavy end. That's so brutal.
It looks like that capture fire was also a location record.
Nice. Yeah, I'm performing real well.
Always great to see the location record also hop on because it means that these players have left their mark.
Yeah. I think a lot of people who travel around to different round ones try to get location scores because it's like, oh yeah, you know, someone's got to beat that now. Someone local's got to actually try and take me on. Okay. Oh my goodness, that is a "She Is My Wife" remix.
Ooh.
I mean, that's what it is.
That is sure is a chart.
Yeah.
To protect "She Is My Wife" remix.
And Psycho Heroes Tiebreaker.
I don't think I'm too familiar with that chart.
I don't think for Vivid it's that crazy, but it's like, I mean, I don't know, it's hard. Yeah, Zettai Raido got banned.
The Shark Attack ban.
Shark Attack got banned. Oh, that 18, the second one that got banned, you and I played that recently, and it was very weird.
We did. I remember that.
And Discordia also banned Understandable Have a Nice Day. I don't know if anyone wants to play that, especially for your first song of the day. She Is My Wife has a legitimate knowledge check in it.
I think it's like almost all knowledge check.
It's a knowledge check, so I hope Bemp knows it. I guess I hope both of them know it. Yeah, no Discordia. Slightly unfortunate. Wait, that's how the Lacrima one loops?
I guess so, yeah.
It's kind of rough.
Interesting loop for sure.
Oh, you have the pool distribution.
I do have the pool distribution.
Is that correct, though? Is that post-update?
This is post-update, yes.
Okay.
So we
full
are currently
12.
at full 12. So we're looking at a 1% chance of a 17, a 79% chance of an 18, and a 20% chance of a 19 to show up. And we've been seeing quite a few 19s.
My understanding is the reason that the 17 is 1% is so that you can still pocket pick a 17 if you want it. Because you are only allowed to pocket pick within your
the difficulty that
bracket.
shows up. Yes.
Start off with Wings of Glory. I mean, I think this chart is maybe a little weird. I don't remember it very well.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned the 1% chance being the pocket pick ability, because I think at this point, we might not see many people interested in pocket picking the 17.
But there are some weird 17s.
That is true. 17 is the largest folder in the game, so it certainly has charts that you will not know.
Both players have the differential. Yeah, someone pointed out there's a huge lane speed discrepancy
definitely
here.
is. We are looking
Quilly
at
playing at 6.4 and Ben playing at 9.4, which is humongously
9.4 is very fast in comparison.
I would say this is both fast and slow for the skill level.
Yeah, most people that we see are usually hovering around like 7 to 8 speed.
Yep.
So this
7
seems
to
to be
8.5.
this seems to be both ends of that extreme that we typically see.
Yep. Bemp with a slight lead here. Both have quite high chain right now.
Correct.
$1K chain from them.
And a little bit of a stable lead going into the ending section of the song here.
Dropping a little there. This is such a great visual of what two different scroll speeds do.
Definitely.
Like, this is so good.
994. Very
great score
very
for them.
impressive score.
Also, 988, still good.
It is crazy how well everybody that we've seen so far has been able to just put down a score despite the nerves, despite everything going on,
Being
the
cold.
environmental difference.
By the way, that was Bemp taking Quilly's pick. So Bemp now with the advantage going into their own pick. Into none other than She Is My Wife.
She
which
is
has
my wife.
A straight up knowledge check. Like, you have to know the chart or you will miss. So for Quilly's sake, I hope they know it. My wife. All right, here we go.
The speed difference is going to be more pronounced in this chart, I think.
Superstar Borat be like, she is my wife.
All right. So we're starting off with some tricky patterning right off the bat. Lots of reading time for it just because it's typically the slower section to start a song. But there are cross hands right off. And we go straight into the speed up. These jacks.
My God, it's so bad.
The one-sided
patterning. Star laser. Oh, interesting. Bemp opting for a crossover there for that laser. I hope you can do one-hand chord.
This is definitely the chart where, like, if a player cross-hands, that doesn't necessarily seem necessary. Like, you don't question it, because at that point it's just whatever's comfy.
Yeah, it's like a strat.
So whatever you can do to make this as comfy as possible, because this chart just isn't comfortable.
Oh, this chart is so awkward.
We got another cross hand here coming up.
Some Panic-Holic lasers
There we
there.
go. Nice.
Actually, it looks like both players know it relatively well. This is foul. Yeah, this chart is pretty rancid. Oh, Bemp eating some misses there.
All right, now we do have a really interesting ending here.
Ending.
We're going to hit this very little bit of slowdown with the one-handed.
The one-handed slowdown.
Oh, the
Bemp
Optifrost hand.
hits it.
It's not over.
And
We do see an insane speed up here. What will happen?
Oh, Bemp tries to slow down but doesn't do it. But it was okay. Both players missed it. Both players missed it. So you have to slow down there. You get set to like 12 lane speed.
It's either slow down or memorize what it is.
And
yeah.
you have to do that
most people
stupid long jack too. It's so rough.
It's a very difficult chart.
Oh my god. Yeah. So some straight up knowledge checks in that chart.
For
It is
sure.
brutal. Yeah, that's a vivid chart.
It is a vivid chart.
Which I mean,
Which I think makes sense, to be honest.
it's still 5 years old, but like, I don't know, it looks like a Gravity Wars chart. Like it's
I don't
ancient.
think that Gravity Wars was that.
Oh, now we're talking.
Oh.
Bellabog.
Bellowbog in the draw.
All right, chat. Yo, hey, does the chat room know how the right song is pronounced? Place your bets now.
We were just talking about that.
Double or nothing is a really hard 18.
Double or nothing is very difficult.
All right. So Fatal Entailment.
Fatal Entailment.
Fade Angle Entanglement is banned.
Fatal Entailment.
Bellabog is banned. No fun allowed.
Aw.
By the way, it's Fatal Entanglement. I'm just making a joke.
We joke about it because the angle is used for two separate cases,
cases,
in here. It's in the first word it's used as the L, but in the second word it's used as angle.
Yeah.
Very
Thank you.
silly naming system.
Thank you for that, Chube. Can't help but notice that Dream and Survivor was picked, which is a
Dream
bit.
Survivor is really difficult.
It's an infamous 18 because the patterns aren't really that hard, but it is so easy to biff it.
That's exactly why I think it's difficult.
It's so easy to biff it. And Voltissimo is hard in a totally different way. And Double or Nothing is the tiebreaker. This is like a pretty hard set.
Voltissimo has a little bit of a power check to it.
I would
it's
say
pretty
so.
rough.
Yeah, no Foolish Hero, no Bellabog.
No Bellabog, no fun.
No fun allowed.
Yo, everybody's rocking really good.
Which
like,
BGM is this?
BGM music.
I don't know this one. Oh wait, this isn't game audio.
Oh.
I think this is background audio.
Staff chose some great background
Yeah.
audio.
I hear Mesmerizer behind me on Music Diver. So Ionama and Bemp. See, the best part about resetting the Cavs, Ionama's going to get to flex that puck for the rest of the set. I don't know how to describe this chart other than the fact that it has like 90% easy patterns and then 10% stuff that will just delete your score instantly.
That's exactly why I personally say it's difficult.
I wouldn't say it's very hard to S, but to get anything other than that, it's hard.
This is definitely the type of chart where you feel good and then like the run can just like
Absolutely a consistency checker. And we've been seeing some pretty good consistency from Ionama so far, especially because they're warmed up. So let's see what Bem can do.
We are opening up, trading back into a tie right away. We've already seen some near trade. Stable intro from both players.
Absolute dead tie. 1 near going to Bem. It's really a consistency checker. Most of the stream is just 16ths.
Yeah. Lots of 16th though. Lots of it.
Bum, 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 bum. That's probably like the hardest rhythm in the whole chart. 1 near difference. Oh, I guess there's these, yeah. I mean, that's still 16ths. We are dead tie.
These knobs can be a little bit confusing if you're unfamiliar with them.
I would not be surprised if Aonama has a really good score on this, so... We are tied. We've been tied for like a long time. This part is pretty tough. One near difference.
One near difference about halfway through. This looks tricky here. Kind of an iconic section of the song.
About 4 near difference, 5 near difference in favor of Aonama. This is a common drop spot, but looks like both of them got through it. Bump, bump, bump. Yep, no hole drops on the holes there. I just noticed Bemp has they both have a huge chain.
Yeah.
Okay, this part can be kind of tricky.
A little bit weird.
Can they hold it through the hold? Oh, some score going to Bemp. And Aonama takes it. 996 to 998. Yeah.
That is very clean from both players.
Not surprised to see that kind of score from these two when we're starting to get up into this level. So, yeah, that's impressive. I don't think that chart is very easy to do on command.
I don't think so either.
I think that's pretty tough. Yeah, Aonama definitely looking real strong. Having a great tournament performance, I would say. Bemp also. I mean, that's a great 996 is a great score. Interestingly, Bemp's PB was one near higher than Aonama's score. I think that was Aonama's PB. And time for a Voltisissimo. I mean, it's fast. It's got that one pattern that everyone's kind of bad at.
It's got a little bit of power going to it.
Yeah, it's hard. I would like to see double or nothing. So let's see how this goes.
A little bit of an
Aonama dropping
drop.
right away. Big laser score loss there. Unfortunate. So Aonama's got some work to do. They're off to an early lead here. But we're going to be looking for this burst section in particular to see
how this goes.
Okay, Bemp knows it. Looks like Aonama's got it. Maybe not as cleanly, but nothing catastrophic.
We're still early into the song, so this is definitely still anyone's game.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a long song. Bemp, I think there was like a hold or a laser drop there. Bemp's got a pretty solid lead now. The B's. Drop from Bemp. Oh, laser drop from Bemp. Big
Pretty
drop,
large
about
drop
50K drop from Bemp there. Very tough section.
All right, here we go. Into the little bit more
very
tricky
tough
power check section.
Rhythmic check section. Here we go. And power check. Oh, some nears from Aonama's side.
And
983 for Bemp. Very nice score.
It looks like we are going to see double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Yeah, Bellabog sneaking in with that one pattern. Yeah.
Yep.
We couldn't have Bellabog, so we had to have
Voltisissimo. Voltisissimo was a good opt-in there.
All right, double nothing's pretty hard. Oh, no, Bemp has an S on that.
Very impressive. That is a hard chart to ask.
I recall this either being dense or bursty.
I recall it being dense. And pretty like dynamic movement across the hands. All right, Ionama holding up strong
nice.
with the UC instantly on the intro.
Nice chain out of the intro. This is still close though. Oh, them drops a hold there.
First, a little fast section there.
All right. Tricky lasers here.
Looks like they both know it.
Yeah, they've been both doing pretty well in the lasers. It seems like they probably both know the chart. Only 30k difference, very close. One pattern drop and it switches. Some one-handing.
Oh, they both dropped at the same spot.
Yeah. Ionama keeping it up.
Looks like Ionama's got a pretty stable lead here. See how we go into the ending.
Yep. And that's it. Ionama takes it.
Keeps it.
Ionama's performance continuing to be strong. A 996 from Ionama. That is
Very
an
strong
insanely
performance.
high score on that. Man, what a great run from Ionama so far. Good job to Bemp. Putting up a great score on both
Oh,
these
looks like
team
there was a 990 was also location score, so we got a double location score.
double location score. And the location score was taken from the same person on both cabs. I think this round one's going to have some tougher scores to beat after this weekend.
All the players here are leaving their mark.
Oh my god. 996 is really good on Double or Nothing. That's hard. Got an eyes for B down, working the cabs over there. All right. Next, is this match C, D, D? C?
We are going into match
D, probably,
D,
right?
I believe. All right, so we got the card drop. Megalovania.
Oh. Freedom dive drawn. Beachside Bunny still trying to get
Beachside
through.
Bunny has been showing up so much.
Kiono's Tiara is kind of a weird one.
My two things I'm mainly interested in seeing here are Megalovania and Freedom Dive. Because
I
they're
want to
both
see Freedom
very
Dive
weird
in a
charts.
tournament. That would be really fun. Just pure stream. We could see a reroll or a pocket pick too. Oh, reroll.
And there we go. We got a reroll.
Crack tracks.
Breakneck Pursuit.
Oh my goodness. We got World
Marielle.
Revolving. Still some Undertale Delta runes sneaking in there. Murasame is very funny. The
Can never
laser
run away
chart,
from Kobe
goofy ass. Did it get, wait. Oh no, ban. Okay, we're good. Breakneck's still in. Crack track's still in. Murasame's still in. Okay. Breakneck out.
Understandable. That is a chart.
Crack tracks is probably the one I'm most interested in seeing here.
To seeing how it
Straight
gets
up
spotted.
date code check. Old chart.
The fact that it wasn't banned instantly tells me that both players at least know of it.
Yeah. And taking the Yudachi chart. I kind of hope Murasame gets picked. I don't think anyone's going to pick that.
I don't think so either, to be honest.
Marielle.
Marielle, yeah, I see that being picked.
Well, what's our third? These are all good options for thirds.
This is still leading up to be a very interesting
Oh,
match.
come on.
It could be Crack Tracks.
Murasame, give it to me. I mean, either of these are fine.
We're seeing
Murasame, yeah.
Yeah, which
All right.
gimmick chart? Exactly.
I am rooting for tiebreaker. That's what I want to see here. Another kind of weird chart, or weird set. Man, that first draw was good.
The first draw was good. I get why they redrew it.
I want to see Murasame. That would be so good.
B-side exhaust will continue to show up until it's picked. Yeah, exactly.
And it showed up quite a bit. Somebody here will probably pick it if it shows up. Somebody's got...
Who's consistent?
Somebody out here has to like that chart.
No. By the time it could get picked, it's already too late. That was a 17. That's a 1% chance.
Oh, that is the 1%.
That was a 1% chance for that to show up. I mean, arguably way higher than 1% chance, but lower. But 1% chance for a 17 to be drawn, and it was that one. That's crazy.
Breaking the odds for sure.
They hit the SSR and they said, "Nah, I'm good."
Yep. Yeah.
Beachside Bunny was drawn. That's 17, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Beachside Bunny was drawn. Is it 18?
Is it an 18? Hold on.
Oh, it's 18.
It might be an 18.
Am I thinking of like pre-re-rate, like 16 or 15?
You might be.
Man, I got.
But I might be stuck in that brain with you.
I got brain rot.
We both have.
Either way, Beachside got drawn, and I wanted to see it.
Yeah, we both have a pre-rewrite knowledge.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We both come from the era when Bang & Burst, Exhaust, and Gravity were the same difficulty.
Yep, and that was also the same difficulty as Chaos Judge.
Yeah.
But yeah, those two being the same difficulty was like hilarious. I think they just didn't want to downrate the Exhaust.
Yeah.
This Yudachi song has a speed change in it, picked by N, so presumably N has some chart knowledge here.
We see the knob.
Quick
cleaning.
knob wipe off.
Gotta make sure they're good.
Yep. I might pull that trick out.
A little tricky right off the bat.
Oh, and going for the big hand knob
saw
strat
that.
there.
Looks like we got a slight lead by N. Looks like maybe a
Lead picked up a little bit there. Both sides have differential. You can look at either side. Tricky knob management here.
Looks like we're looking at roughly about a 3-4 near difference at the moment. They're certainly trading their nears. We are seeing it go back and forth.
Yeah, very true. As the difficulty and the tournament progresses, you're going to see deviations in hand strategies in like every chart. People play the game so differently.
I think that's definitely one of the charms about Wolfpack.
And definitely moving a lot more than Quilly by comparison. Quilly's picked up a decent lead here. But we are seeing the slowdown.
You actually see quite a large difference in how fast both players turn the knob themselves too.
Oh, and picking up some score on that big trill. More score on that trill. Oh, a laser drop though.
Very tricky.
Billy takes the first song. On to Marielle. I don't remember Marielle, do you?
Not very well. It's nothing insane.
Whenever I can't remember an 18, I always just think it's like normal.
It's pretty chill.
Even though that might not be true.
In the grand scheme of things, I would not call it the most insane 18 to exist.
Really? Hold on for a minute.
All right. Why is the jacket different? Wait, which jacket is on the... Is it the 16s jacket? It looks like the difficulties have different
I love it when they do that. It's
a
so
lost,
cool.
It's a lost art. They used to do it because they used to show all of them in a row. They used to do a full 4
I love
jacket
the like, I love
spread.
the ones like the Blastics.
Yeah. Bring that shit back. Even start.
Very tricky kind of on the knobs here right off the bat. It's a little visually weird. I think it's more visually weird than it actually is,
Yeah.
but definitely like weird to stare at. All right, we're looking at it dead even at the moment.
Literally, yeah.
Ooh.
Quilly picking up a slight lead. This is Quilly's pick. Big trail. Keeping it pretty close here. Big trail.
A lot of these drills are very tricky to time.
Yeah, these are fast.
They're fast.
And losing one of those chords there.
Looks like we're feeling Quilly going to the outro with a bit of a lead.
And Quilly is going to take it. 988, nice score.
また会えますように
So that'll do it for Quilly.
Great match. Looks like we will not
No
be seeing
Murasame. Good effort from both players. No Murasame, unfortunate. Hopefully it'll return for a
Hope
future
so.
match.
Hopefully it'll return before Beachside Bunny does.
Yeah, agreed.
Yo, they put some great background music for us to listen to.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
I feel like I see Tufel in every card draw.
Tufel does show up. It also showed up, I think, for us just personally.
Uh-huh.
Max Burning is a very interesting
Date
thing
code
to
check.
show up.
World's
date
End got in here.
Calamity Tempest.
I mean, honestly, almost all of these are good.
All right, World of Iris Band.
Like, these are all good for tournament.
Yeah, I would
Calamity
agree.
Tempest is hard.
Calamity Tempest is so difficult.
And it's
And
gone.
As
And
we
it's
expected,
gone.
it's gone. That being said, World
I
End
want to
is
see
still in
Max
there.
Burning.
I kind of want to see World End.
Oh, World's End would be really good.
World's End is good. Max Burning is good.
Maybe a pocket
I
pick.
think the rest of this card is good regardless.
I feel like
to
there's a
look
pretty
at.
good chance we see pocket picks here. We're in the back half of the pool.
We are. That is
And I
true.
feel like we haven't seen that many pocket picks.
Not too much in this pool.
Yeah, Crack Tracks is a goofy chart if you haven't played it because of the speed changes. I think I heard a pocket pick coming in.
Oh, I guess we'll find out. We'll see what it replaces as well.
Oh, I'm hearing service menu.
Oh, that's funny. They can hear that.
Big chair. Hope you're all checking out the other streams.
Yeah, this is a really great event.
There's so much
There's
happening
so many
here.
great streams.
It is freaking packed. in here.
It's packed. There is tournaments to the left of us,
Everywhere.
tournaments across in front of
Yeah.
us. It's packed, but it's a
It's
really great
packed.
event. Super awesome. Very glad to be
Okay,
here.
bands are done. Oh. Okay, so there we go.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, it just didn't update.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Cool. World's End.
World's End. I do not know this 18.
I guess by default then, and I'm kind of unfamiliar with it. I guess by default,
If I
we have to
can
assume
read
it's a
it-
little bit okay.
If I can read, it says White Parade, but I don't know the chart either way. And Crack Tracks is a weird chart, so good tiebreaker.
Crack Tracks is an interesting choice for a tiebreaker.
Oh. Oh my God. Okay, wait.
Okay, we got
So-
some news.
Okay, okay. You can't see them. There were pocket picks. They are not on the. They're not on the card draw. So it was. Do you remember them?
So we got Valesneria Exceed,
Valesneria Exceed.
and then hold on.
確認できましたしばらくお待ちください
Oh wow, screen is blue. Wow, screen is
Wow,
blue.
screen is
Exhaust. Oh my God. Okay. Epic set. Yo, I am so excited to do Wow Screen
Wild
is Blue.
Screen is blue. That's such a good one.
I don't even know if I've ever seen the exhaust.
Oh really?
No, I don't think
it's
so.
a great chart.
And look, I'm gonna be really honest. Valesneria Exceed is probably one of the biggest knowledge checks in the whole game right now.
I was waiting for this to happen because I knew
Yeah.
that somebody knew that when that chart came out and those spins, we
That
knew
they were
that
gonna
somebody
grind
was
it.
going to be able to solve it
Yeah.
in here.
Bro, someone's gonna pick that on me, and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, man. Cry and die. All right. So yeah, so disregard the pool minus Crack Tracks.
Crack Tracks will still be tiebreaker if
because
necessary.
it's time for Wow Screen is Blue Exhaust.
Wild Screen is Blue is also a great song.
N has a. Is that a puck? N has a puck on this.
That's a puck. That's a puck.
N has a puck on Wow Screen is Blue Exhaust. Wow. That's a scary thing to run into. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how it goes. What? I don't think I know anyone that has a puck on that. That's absolutely unbelievable. All right, well, let's see.
So for anyone unfamiliar with the chart, it is going to go straight into a forced slowdown.
It is a forced slowdown. You cannot read it beyond a certain speed. So you have to basically just read it slow. So get ready for mush. Chart mush.
Mush. And it's a pretty extended slowdown too.
It's a lot.
We'll be
It's
there for
bulk
about half
of
the
the
song.
chart.
All right, chat.
Here we go.
Let the slowdown begin. Now, I believe we did see Bem push the speed up as fast as it can go. So that is the max speed it actually can scroll at.
N just seems to be reading it at the normal speed, whatever it went down. And looking nice through this. Oh, eating an error there. Through most of this. And back to full speed.
Now,
A really nice
N
lead
chart
for
knowledge
N.
is really showing here.
Yep. This is pretty much exactly what you want to see for pocket pick. Also, gotta love the song. It's so
The
good.
song is great.
It's just a really unfortunate thing to get picked on you when the other person has a puck.
It's scary, like, mentally, knowing that your opponent has a puck.
Them chain looking good. And maybe rushing a little bit there, eating some errors. And into the rhythm ending. Oh, and
And it's
nicely
not
working its
quite
way
over
through
yet.
there.
There it is.
Nice.
994.
994. Really nice score.
That is a very
That is a
comfy
crazy,
pocket pick.
comfy pocket pick. Yeah, that's awesome. A puck on that. That's insane.
All right, it looks like we are going into Valus Miria Exceed.
Oh my god, man. This freaking chart. Oh my god. By the way, that was one error from Bem.
Oh, wow.
But N had 8-4. Valus freaking Neria.
Yes, N does have a puck as their record.
Stem has a 992 on this. Extremely good score. Yeah, N had a puck on while screen is blue exhaust.
Yeah, so both of these charts that we're seeing in this matchup are definitely knowledge checks.
N does not have a score on this.
N does not have a score on this.
So
All right.
if this is a sight read, we're almost certainly going to crack tracks. This is an interesting set.
This is.
All right.
So
well,
this is a relatively new chart.
Yeah.
Anybody who's unfamiliar will learn quickly. Let's just say.
they you know, after 12 years, they finally decided it was time.
Yep.
To keep the chart.
If you thought the exhaust was tricky, boy, do I have news for you.
Yeah. They finally decided to actually do it and keep the chart upside down. So, yeah. That's sure a decision they made.
All right, here we go.
Yep, here we go. And the chart stays up, or well, it flips first, upside down later. Step off to a good start here.
And we stay upside down for a short bit.
Even reading those are hard.
Oh no, that's in the next section, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna come into some interesting jack section here. It's got like hold jacks, really difficult to execute on.
This chart is so hard.
And it looks like Beb's got a stable lead going.
Yeah, this so brutal. You have to hold with the outside part of your hand,
yep,
so you can alternate jack the middle. It's absolutely brutal. Everyone say hi to CEO Yoshitaka.
The CEO Yoshitaka.
And here, oh yeah, here we go.
Let's go. All right, this is the part where the chart just decides to stay upside down for fun.
And dude, it's evil. It's so evil. He didn't drop. Bem didn't drop.
Yeah.
He's hitting it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
Shout out, Bem. That's so cursed. And that's that. 989.
989.
Oh my god.
Insanely great score from
That is
Bev
like a
there.
straight up knowledge check. You have to know. Like,
The understander.
yeah, that's the understander right there. All right, so we get to do the crack tracks remix.
Let's go.
Which is a very weird one for a tiebreaker. Bem's
I think
PB on that is
it's fitting
992.
given what we've seen so far for the first two.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. God, that. Man. Yo, if you're in my pool, don't pick that, please. I'll cry.
I'll make a note.
I'll cry on stream. You don't want that. Okay. Crack tracks. Actually, their PBs are pretty close. 977 and 981.
It's gonna be a pretty even match.
Yeah. So this was like really interesting, right? Because this was two victories on knowledge checks. There was no direct act comparison yet. And I would argue this is still like a
This
gimmicky
is still a
chart.
knowledge check.
Yeah, so we'll see, I guess. Who knows more?
This one comes, yeah, a lot of this comes down to like, have you played it recently? It's still relatively new, but you have to have played it recently to kind of know this one.
this is a very weird chart. Actually, no one broke on that stop.
All right, we're dead even.
Slight lead for them. This is pretty close. $900 chain for Bemp.
Bemp is pulling away a little bit.
Oh,
Here.
I think I saw a hold drop from N. Oh, hold drop from Bemp.
It looks like Bemp is going in with a pretty strong lead into the outro here.
And Bemp is going to take it. 9-8-6.
Great match. That was a fun one to watch. Lots of fun picks on that one.
Definitely.
Bemp taking it. All right.
That was a very insane set of 3 songs.
Yeah,
to
that's
be
very
played.
fun.
All right.
Okay, last match of this pool. All right. Maybe making up a little bit of ground on that timer.
I think so.
Just a little bit, like 5 minutes.
Everybody's working hard to get us back on track here.
Pre-drawing, we're doing everything here.
All right.
Freaking Vallisneria, man.
I know, right?
Ugh.
Vallisneria. All right. Moving on to the next draw.
Oh my God.
And it looks like we're seeing
Dude,
Goofy's Unchained as a
This
pocket
is
pick.
getting so grimy.
Oh my God.
Juggler's Madness
Model
pocket
FT4 is such a good tiebreaker too.
pick. This is a great set.
Okay, Ayanoma's pocket pick has changed every pool. And now they picked 2 Beast Unchained.
Goofy's Unchained is
And
a-
Quilly picked Juggler's Madness.
These are both great pocket picks, by the way. Very good pocket picks.
Oh my God.
Didn't even there were any model songs and sample things. There's not too many. I believe this is just the one.
I think it's the only
It's
one.
just the one. It's a great one. Oh, somebody in chat said that that draw contained Sasoribi?
It did. It did have
Oh, it did?
Sasoribi. It did have Sasoribi. It also had Absolute Domination, which I didn't even notice.
All of these that got banned are so rough.
The Kotonoha song
Like,
got banned too.
Oversoul is like a tier 1
This is a
18.
very, very weird draw. I guess that's probably why the pocket picks came
Yeah,
out.
they were pretty. This is a pretty brutal draw.
2 beasts. They're inside me. There are 2 beasts, and they're unchained. A quick shout out to Ionama, by the way. They have won 2 pools. This is their 3rd pool.
Ayonama is going strong today.
頑張りなさい星に願いを
All right, into 2 Beasts Unchained.
Oh my God, dude. This is so...
A lot of 2 Beasts Unchained is like one-hand skill. Like a lot of it.
Yeah, what an infamous chart. Also, like, this is the most, like, not over till it's over chart ever. Like, if you can't do the ending, you lose, like, a whole grade.
Oh, the one-hand little,
The
FX.
chord, no, the chords.
Yeah.
The chords in and out.
That is true. I think considering the fact that we set different parts of the chart kind of goes to show how difficult the chart actually
It's
is.
really, really hard.
There's a little bit of knowledge here as to like when you let go of which knob.
Another match with a very huge speed discrepancy. 6.8 and 8.8. There's a huge crowd for Voltex now.
There is.
Really tough one-hand section here. Both chaining
Both
through
comboing
it.
through that,
Wow. I don't know, I'm feeling it. A little head shake on the chorus start. I love that. I don't know, I'm probably looking like the most calm and collected I've seen.
I think when you're playing for this long, that
You're
nerves
dialed
are
in.
pretty much gone.
And holding that lead slightly as well. All right. It can very easily go either way here. The ending decides the whole chart. Tie.
All right, here we go.
Tough jacks.
And I'm pulling a slight lead here.
All right. And can you do the chords? I know I can do the chords.
Ayanama can
Just
do it.
enough to hold it out. 984, 982.
Very close match.
Very, very close. Yeah, Ayanama was vibing on the chorus side.
yeah.
That was great.
So, hey, it's a great
Yeah,
song.
look, two beasts unchained playing the game right now.
They are.
Those
the two
are both
beasts.
really good scores off the on command. By the way,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I could get 980 on two beasts.
I could not do it on command. I can
Yeah.
tell you that.
Yeah, the understanders.
For sure.
And
All
now
right.
Juggler's Madness.
Juggler's Madness.
That was Ayanama's pick too. So.
So we're gonna see a different type of knowledge check here. Juggler's Madness is going to be
994 for Quilly's card versus a 971. So Quilly probably feeling pretty comfortable on this. Wait, did Ayanama have an S on two beasts? My God. Ayanama on that path to Imperial for sure.
It'll happen. All right, now we're gonna be looking at
Something
cross hand knowledge.
Completely
check.
different, yeah.
A different type of tricky.
You know it, you love it. It's Juggler's Madness. Slight hold drop there from Ayanama. All right, here we go.
All right, we're looking at a slight difference of 1 year's worth. And a quick trade in that score.
Ayanama holding up well here. Here we go. Seeing some desperation from Ayanama to read the lasers, but keeping up pretty well. Not bad. This is a reasonable score difference. Not a problem.
Not a crazy score difference.
Really dropping a laser a little bit there, but still holding the lead. Both chaining through this pretty well. Ayanama picking up some nears. Oh, wrong laser, but kind of saved it. Quilly still holding a slight lead here. There's one more knowledge check section.
All right, back into the grime of
Quilly
the start.
eating some misses there. Ayanama dropping. And Quilly is able to hold it out. 987 to 990, an S from Quilly. That was a big score up for Ayanama. That was looking good, actually.
I think for being like possibly unfamiliar with the chart, that was a very great performance.
I mean, I think everybody who has played this game for a long time, when you're in the 18 folder, sometimes you have the moment of like, well, I have like a decent score on this, but I haven't played it in forever, and so it can be kind of hard to remember like what's going on in every chart.
Yes.
So, Model FT4, a weird chart. This is a knowledge check chart, I'd say.
I would say so.
No score from Ayanama, a 989 from Quilly. So, let's see, I guess.
Model FT4 is a great song.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Okay, pretty sure Ayanama just pucked that.
Yeah, we got a couple of mirrors from Quilly. They are both holding a UC.
Like Quilly dropping some misses there. Slight lead for Ayanama. Tough drills. Ayanama holding it.
Ayanama pulling ahead with those drills.
Yep. Oh, wrong laser on that, but not catastrophic. About 20k loss there.
Those downs can be tricky.
Score stayed about the same there.
Going from the one-handing into those jacks are very difficult. Both players performed through that pretty well.
Big change from Ayanama. Oh, missing the slam.
Final power track.
And that's it. Wow, if that was a sight read for Ayanama, that was really good.
988.
That's
Very
that's
good sight
impressive.
read.
All right, Ayanama takes it. Man, good job to Quilly. Great work on Juggler's Madness.
Good job to the two beasts Unchained.
Yeah, that was a really good performance of both of them on 2 Beasts Unchained. Ayanama on a tear. I think it's the end of the pool, right?
That is the end of the pool. If I had to guess, I think we can get an idea of who in the pool is moving on. But I will wait.
Yeah, let's see.
But it looks like we are going to be starting the card draw soon for the start of Pool 13.
Making sure I got it right.
Cool. We are on Pool 13 match A, and it looks like Ayanama moves
It
on.
looks like Ayanama is through again.
So Ayanama has now moved up 3 pools.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. Either 2 or 3. I might have misread it earlier, but I think it was either 2 or 3. Definitely one of the best runs we've seen from pool to pool so far. So in this pool, we will have Ayanama continuing on, Reverie, Silent Black Cat, and RC1.
Ooh, great match. Lots of great people in this pool. We are now also in Pool 13, which means we are no longer seeing 17s at all.
17s are out.
We are now looking at an 80% chance of an 18 and a 20% chance of a 19.
And why not start with the most 18 of all, Kimidori
Kimidori
Streak.
Streak.
Cloud of 24
And Cloud of 24
Stairs
Stairs
is in the draw. Also, isn't that East New Sound chart like a laser
Yes,
chart?
it is the laser chart.
Yeah.
It is, it's iconic.
Kimidori Streak is gone. Correct ban.
Yeah, I agree. Reboot's a really interesting one.
Protect Reboot, I heard.
Yep. We're going to be protecting Reboot, which is a really interesting
Cage
choice.
laser chart. It's protected! Oh, boy.
All right.
How about Clown?
Clown,
Come on,
Clown,
Clown.
Give us Clown, give us Clown, give us Clown.
No!
Whoa, wait!
Oh, wait, yes,
Wait,
we're good.
Clown!
Yeah! Down to Clown. All right, everybody hope for the tiebreak.
Oh, I can't. I hope we get to see Clown.
That would be our first time on Clown 19 this tournament. Yeah, I heard screw that
That's what I
19,
thought I
and then
heard
maybe it was the person who hadn't banned yet.
Yeah.
Or who already
Who
banned.
didn't have the choice to ban it anymore.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Okay, chat. we just got word of a gentleman's agreement that had just happened. If they get to the tiebreaker, it will be played on SRAN.
I need everybody in chat hoping for the tie. That's what I want. That's what we all need is Clown SRAN.
Clown SRAN.
Let's go!
That is going to be the
I
most
believe in you both.
Earth-powered chart in existence ever.
God, I don't even think I've tried that on SRAN. That's gross.
Hey, we have cards for it.
Yeah. If we weren't behind an hour, we would probably be able to convince them to just let them play it.
Yeah,
but,
unfortunately,
we
aren't
are
on a
already
tight
behind
timetable.
an hour. Oh my goodness. Clown SRAN. I need that. I need Clown SRAN.
So good. We need to see it.
I need it. It could happen, considering we saw someone protect the laser chart.
Okay, actually, yeah. Hold on. We haven't even considered talking about the laser chart protect, because that is a notoriously difficult chart.
Yeah. Oh my God. I need to see Clown SRAN. Oh my God. There we go. All right.
Looks like Reverie is 11th Divine.
Maybe not mentioned earlier actually is Reboot was also in this draw, which is like a really high density 18, very bursty, like a good chart for a tournament match.
Oh yeah.
I think we saw some. I think it's some camera antics there.
Yep. The chat message. I've hard cleared Naruto exactly once and never been able to play it good enough again. That is exactly how it goes.
No one has Reboot.
Neither player has Reboot. Looks like we got a staff card coming on in. Shout out to the staff card. Coming in
the
clutch
staff
every
card,
time.
making the tournament possible. Yeah, for those who don't know, we have a staff card that has everything unlocked that we need for the tournament. So if one of the players doesn't have unlocks, then they just use the staff card.
Which has proven to be very useful.
It works well enough. It's a good strategy for American tournaments. You have some people who play at home who just don't have unlocks, so you really need it for the tournaments to be possible.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the one thing, too. I mean, even for players who play on cap, there's so many songs to be unlocked in this game. If you're not keeping up with it all the time...
That's like a Blaster unlock now.
Yeah.
So like if you just haven't gone through Blaster, you don't have it.
But yeah, Voltex just has so many songs. If you're not keeping up with it, you're like very quickly falling down the slope.
So much to unlock. This is Sayonara.
This is Sayonara.
Yeah, good PGM choice.
Fun loop.
The hardest part of the song.
On all difficulties.
Yeah.
Gotta love your polyrhythms. Oh, the broken heaven.
Yeah, I
Jump scare.
know. Reboot. All right.
Oh, I like that little
Yeah, it's good.
bit for Sayonara. Maybe it's time for me to roll for some of those.
So Reverie now on Ionama's card. So the sides are correct. Ionama is on the left, but they are playing on the staff card. Possibly because they needed a different
Oh,
unlock.
no. Reverie is Ohio card, are they not?
Oh, they just switched it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking. Sorry, I was looking at the matching person. I had
You're
that.
good, you're good.
All right. Anyway, both players have the differential. You can look at either one. Yeah, very like fast and bursty. I wouldn't say. I mean, can you think of anything in this chart that's super crazy?
Nope. It's pretty. What you're seeing is pretty much a majority of the
Yeah,
chart.
that's how I feel.
It's got a little bit of drag. It's got a little bit of a power check to it. This is probably the scariest knob section that shows up. A little bit. Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of one-handing here.
All right, and then we're gonna run into some chords. This is a little bit of a tricky part. This is a very like heaven-like pattern.
Ayanama with a solid lead here. That anchored hold is really hard. You have to spread your hands out really far.
Yeah.
Jacks. Ayanama still holding. Rolls. Ayanama's lead still holding strong.
All right. I think we are down to the last little...
Slight laser drop there from Ayanama.
hole.
And he takes it.
Ayanama takes
989. All right.
Very strong performance.
So, as a reminder, if Reverie wins the next song, we will see Clown of 24 Stairs SRAN. So I need you to all cheer for Reverie for this one song.
We need to see Clown at 24 Stairs at Red.
The next song is Reverie's pick, too.
Oh.
The chart ever.
The chart ever, truly.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. All right, let's go. Who can wiggle?
I feel like a lot of people are unfamiliar with this chart. If you are unfamiliar with it,
Ayanama does not have a score on this.
if you are unfamiliar with this chart, the easiest way to explain this is that if pet peeve could be an 18.
No one was ready for that one. It's such an awkward one-hand pattern.
It only gets weirder.
Same side laser. Slight lead for Reverie. Oh, wrong laser from Reverie there. Reverie doing pretty well with these. Both players holding a high chain.
All right, we go into the weeds of the chart.
Yep. Oh, Reverie dropping immediately.
Oh, we see the Reverie wiggle.
Reverie is wiggling. Wiggle Nation. It's working. Let's go. Wiggle Nation. All right.
A little bit of error.
Can Reverie hold the lead here?
Yo, Reverie
Reverie
is
getting
going
into
in.
it, head bobbing really hard. Little wiggling on those slams. Slight laser drop there. Wiggling
Lots
like
of wiggling
crazy
now.
on that. 50K ahead.
Hey, it's working.
Wiggling, wiggling. Oh my god. Come on. Let's go. All right, we
you know what
are
that
about to
means.
see the worst play of the whole tournament right here.
I hope, chat, that you guys are all ready
Okay.
Clown of 24 stairs.
As a reminder, there was a gentleman's agreement for this match to play Clown on SRAM if they got to it. We are about to see Clown on SRAM. Jeez, oh my god, dude. I'm so excited. SRAM is going on.
And we just see, we're just finding some staff that are just hearing about this news.
Yeah, everyone's figuring out what's about to happen. Where's... I need everybody I know to watch this match right now. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Yo, Rubbery with a 973 standard score is crazy. That's a hard card.
S random.
All right.
Okay.
S-ran.
For those who don't know, S random means every button is randomized.
Yes.
Also, slams are randomized to each side.
Correct. Yeah, we're not
For
talking about
against
lane.
lasers.
We're not talking about lanes randomized. We're talking
Every
about each
button.
individual button.
Oh my god, here we go. All right.
So that means you're going to see essentially a bunch of patterns on here that just don't work for the game.
Some of these patterns are literally unplayable. Like, they are not meant to be hit.
Now, what's nice about playing on front mode is that they're going to get the same random.
Yeah, I didn't know that they could get the same
do.
random. That's awesome.
That's how it works every time.
Okay, all right. Oh my goodness. Already some absolutely horrid patterns. Really hard one-handing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Quite a set of patterns.
This is a somewhat reasonable chart to play on SRAM because there aren't too many chords.
Well,
but
let's see what that really
oh my
dense
god,
section looks
AD
like.
hold.
Whoa.
Every note. Reminder, SRAM, every note is random.
Yeah.
There can be patterns that are illegal.
That was probably the most readable
Oh,
section.
Reverie hitting that one A-B chord nicely. This part actually is probably going to be a little bit easier.
Yeah, easier than the original chart here for a
And
second.
this is going to be impossible. And I'm actually doing quite well. I'm expecting a double track crash here.
Definitely.
Anything with chords is going to be extremely hard. AD chord on the slam.
Yo. All right.
And here's the burst.
We're
oh
gonna
my god.
see the most dense section here. Woo! Sudden death pool.
Oh my god. And into the ending. And it looks like
Ionama's gonna take it.
And they got a playable chord at the ending. Oh my god. And a hug. Oh, that's so good.
Great performance from both players. That was such a fun way to do an agreement.
904 is really solid on SRM.
Yeah, getting above 900.
Yeah, that's crazy. What in the world? Oh my gosh. That's match of the tournament for me. That
I
was
think so.
lovely.
That was so good.
It's always funny getting people to see SRAD because it's so, like, Voltex players will play it because it's just funny. Like, it's like, there is like a tiny benefit to playing SRAD because you can learn to play patterns that like really don't exist.
Yep.
But it's, yeah.
Yo, the pocket fix invitation from Mr. C.
So this is Silent Black Cat's first match. And they have picked invitation from Mr. C.
The chart ever. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Ops Code Rapture also as the tiebreaker, which is excellent.
Definitely.
Oh my god. I'm a little sad. We once again saw Bellabog, and it
didn't
was
get
removed. But, yeah. All right. While they get set up, we got a quick read, sponsor read here. Going to give a shout out to our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas' rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor of all rhythm game events by rhythm gamers for rhythm gamers with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. Of course, a thank you to Round 1 for their hospitality. I assume we're going to be in here very late and making a mess and trying then after to clean up.
Thank you, Round 1.
Yeah, so thank you, Round 1, for letting us be in here and do this. One of our sponsors this year is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators, featuring albums from Homarju, Camellia, Naoki, Shimamura, Relect, Tanosi, and many more names you know from rhythm games coming soon. As part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use coupon code MOTL for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. So thanks to GeekJack for sponsoring.
Thank you.
All right. So this is Silent Black Cat's first match.
Correct. So we are jumping straight into Invitation from Mr. Xyz.
They have potentially opted for this as a warm-up.
I think all things considered, it is not the most demanding chart.
If you know it, it might not be the worst thing to warm up on.
It is certainly a chart to play for your first play. Ooh, the end roll BGM. Or maybe that was the.
No, I think you're right. Okay,
we're jumping straight in.
So again, both of these players' first song of the day.
Okay, so both players right off the bat know a little bit about patterning that shows up.
I mean,
now,
for those who don't know, I mean, this is like the final boss of Seacho charts.
Now, it's worth noting, and I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like RC1 is our first Imperial to pull up in the tournament.
At least with an Imperial profile. I know Silent Black Cat is Imperial,
also Imperial
as well, yeah. So we are definitely getting into Imperial territory
we're now hitting Imperial.
20 Volt Force. More 19 S's and lots of 18 S's and high scores are expected here.
Definitely.
Silent Black Cat with a nice lead here.
All right, a little bit of a power check here. Clean Silent Black.
Silent Black Cat dropping the laser.
We got the interesting tech going on here, and it looks like neither
Silent Black Cat opting for a thumb on the outside button.
Neither of them doing the cross hand.
Yeah, I'm not still convinced that exists. You aren't even telling me about this strat. I don't think it's real.
I do it.
But it worked. But the thumb strat worked great for Silent Black Cat. Huge lead here. Looking very comfortable. It is a pocket pick after all.
And a
nice
Black
9-8-4.
Very comfy pocket pick.
Yeah. I think a few times now we've seen a pocket pick on first round for a match or for a player.
Yep.
And that's sort of, I do wonder if that's like a comfort factor. It's like I have to warm up on something. I want to pick something that I know I can play. All right, on to Puni Puni Parade. I think kind of a weird one. I'm going to look at the radar before I confirm that.
Puni Parade, if I recall correctly, is actually kind of difficult.
I would like to see Code Rapture because I like that chart. I missed the radar. Oh, it's high peak?
Yeah.
Like bursty?
Yeah.
All right. Goofy song.
Definitely. Oh, it's real. RC1 opting out of the placement check completely. Probably as a way to not get distracted from the chart. But the differential is still on for Silent Black Cat.
Yep. I think it's the first player we've seen turn it off completely. At least that I've seen.
And understandably, it can be a really big distraction if you're not used to seeing that, especially if you're somebody who doesn't play with others often.
Both handling the cross hand well. Oh, actually, RC1 dropping it. 1 year difference. Both holding a nice chain here. 3 near difference. This is super close.
It's going to be a tight match.
Both of them getting through the cords. No drops on the
Very stable
lasers.
score.
Oh my god.
Is it not going to move?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
9-8-9-9-6. Wow. Like about 4 nears. That is extremely close.
Both players being above 995 is very good. We're going to start to see that a little bit more regularly, too.
All right. A personal favorite old chart of mine coming up. I absolutely love this chart and song.
Opcode Raptor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And slight date code check.
I would actually argue major date code check.
I guess I may be used to it, but yeah, so this will be interesting. RC1 does have an S on it. I mean, I'd expect both of them to be able to S this, so I'm not like real concerned about that. But if you haven't played it in a while, could trip you up.
You can get tripped up for sure. No question.
This is a great chart.
I do love the song, though.
It's so
Very
good.
song.
RC1 picking up some early nears there. And dropping a hold there, too. So,
I wonder.
Silent Black Cat starts off with a little bit of a lead.
I wonder if that could possibly mean that RC1 is a little bit unaware of the date code difference here going on.
We're talking gravity wars here. This is old. You can tell as we're starting to get into these higher pools, the score swings are smaller. The score stays tight for much longer.
Yeah. Usually, if anything, we'll start to see it just like trade a little bit constantly, more than we're seeing like a 6-digit difference.
Decent lead for Silent Black out here. Huge chain from Silent Black out here. Not a huge lead, but 20K. Four nears. 1 near. Tie. -1 near. Plus 1 near. Silent Black Cat wins by 1 near. 1 near.
1 near difference.
Oh my god. It flipped twice at the end.
Yeah. That was a very close match.
Oh my goodness.
It was almost looking like we were going to see a tie.
I thought we were going to see another tie. 1 near.
Very insane.
Silent Black Cat takes it 2-1 in match B.
Very great performance from both players.
How do you tiebreak if the tiebreaker ties? There would be another random draw, a single card draw, and they would just play it immediately. Ties are worth half a point. So the only thing that really happens in a tie is you're guaranteed to play the tiebreaker. And then if it's still tied after that, then you
do the
draw
one draw.
song and play it. We did have that earlier. We had to have it. We had a tie and a puck in the same match.
I can't believe that was one match.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, we can hear some of the spectators in the background talking about how great that match was.
Unbelievable.
Very,
Definitely
very good.
amazing match.
Here, water. Where did mine go? There it is.
Oh, I've been hugging this thing, like trying to make sure I finish it all.
It's a good idea.
I need to make sure I have a voice for tomorrow.
I don't think I've been yelling that much.
You're probably yelling a little bit more than you think you are just from
But
being headphones. Like having
It helps being able to hear myself.
Yeah, monitoring
but
is useful.
I am on like hour 5 of commentary right now. And then I have
And
to
then you
play
have another,
matches.
yeah, you have matches.
And then I have to commentate again tomorrow. So I might not be able to talk on Monday.
We'll see how it goes. I also have a block, but mine's in the morning, so I've got less recovery time, but less.
You did
it's less
yeah, you
dire.
did 1 block today.
All right, looks like we are setting up for the draw for the next match.
Yeah, not only that, but you and I have to go straight into our matches after this. So we just like get up and start playing.
Well, we have a pool break.
Is there one?
There's a 1 pool break.
Oh, I didn't know
you
that.
and I commentate until the start of pool 14. Pool
Are we
14 is
15?
we are in pool 15.
Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that.
So yeah.
Dang, it's going to be a late start.
I will get us some Red Bulls.
I have one.
Okay. Hey, chat, we have been live for a long time as well. Make sure you guys are drinking water, eating food, because probably all of us here haven't been doing it enough.
Oh. Now you're instantly banned.
Ooh, Juggler's Madness again.
How about flower
You know, okay,
sauce?
I don't know. Do you know the name of the song, the first one? The one with
Oh,
the-
it's Perfect Eater.
Okay, Perfect Eater is a really difficult
It's
opera
hard.
chart. This is a really interesting draw in general. Butterfly Twist, I mean banger, but weird.
Yeah.
Flower, weird.
We might see flower.
Flugel, weird.
You got Juggler's Madness
weird.
again.
Perfect Eater, weird.
I want to see a pocket pick.
It's all weird.
I love pocket picks. That's like my favorite thing to commentate.
Yeah, pocket picks are awesome. I hope we see more of them.
Looking and seeing. Pocket.
Fairy
oh,
dancing pocket.
Oh my God. Is this the second? This is the second time Reverie has protected a knob chart. Silent Black Hat going for Butterfly Twist.
All right, let's see what the tiebreaker ends up being.
Ooh, these are both good. These are both good.
I would like to see Flugel.
Kind of same. But I bet it's going to be Jugglers.
I'm so like intensely looking. Jugglers.
All right.
What a
This
drop.
is a knob heavy set.
It is.
Yeah.
確認できました
Fairy dancing in leg.
暗証番号を入
This
力
is the best part about pocket picks. You get to see some iconic
使う
charts.
みたいです確認できました
Fairy making mistakes on the lake. True. True.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, this is a good set. We were doing the same
You,
thing.
you and I both
Uh,
tapping
we were
the pattern.
tapping, we were tapping Sayonara. All right.
Ooh, is this the card that Clown of 24 throws? Well, we have to make sure S-Ran is off.
We told them to turn S-Ran off. We're good. We're good. Avoiding a disaster. I don't even know if it would matter that much for Fairy Dancing and Lake.
It would kind of matter. It would change a little bit about it.
Everybody
in
in
some
the
ways, it would make the chart less vile.
Everybody in chat was like, Reverie, don't forget to turn it off. All right, well, you know, it's Fairy Dancing in Lake.
You love to see it.
I have a note for that slam. Just to not forget that it exists.
Oh, that's funny. I have a note that says if it exists, ban it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, just like, if I have to play the chart. Maybe an
First hand.
underrated part of the difficulty of this chart is the camera.
Oh, the camera movement in this is actually like phenomenal. It's an underrated aspect, I think, of Voltex in general.
Yes. I don't think it's considered in difficulty very much.
Probably not.
Not many charts have enough of a camera for it to be a factor. This pattern is so hard, man. Like, if you've never tried to play this pattern, it's so confusing. Wigglies. Reverie, fellow Wiggle Nation enjoyer.
It is really interesting to see. Ooh, that was a long
Reverie picking up
drop.
the lead there.
It is very interesting to see a pocket pick from somebody who chooses to wiggle.
That is fun. That is true.
We're going into like a 3-near difference.
One near, 2 near, 3 near difference.
Very good.
Flower with some drops from Reverie there. Oh. Oh, and dropping the slam.
A little bit of knowledge check at the end made it rough. Silent Black Cat takes that one.
The Wiggle Nation not quite coming through.
Wiggle Nation is
That's
good,
such a
but
fun
it does
pocket pick,
have
though. I
the-
like
yeah.
that one. The ending is so hard.
The knowledge of the Wiggle Nation on top of having the cross hand is very
really
difficult
tough.
to make that happen.
All right, score up for Reverie.
Love to see it.
Yep.
All right, on to Butterfly.
Butterfly Twist.
Such a great song.
One hand. Laser slightly.
Yep. This is just primarily a laser set.
Sometimes you just have to have a pocket pick of a wacky song so you can play it for fun. We've seen a few. All right. Silent Black Cat leading into their own pick. Doesn't matter if you're better or not. Just put it on for the lads.
So true.
This one's for the fans. All right, Butterfly Twist. Oh, Reverie may be thinking that as a knob switch there.
All right, bit of an early lead for Silent Black Cat.
Quick little drop there from Reverie too. Laser drop.
All right, Silent Black Cat still with the UC. All right, into the little one-hand section. Silent Black Cat with the first drop. This section here gets a little bit tricky.
Little drop there for Reverie. Tough jacks here. Very technical, easy to overhit and pick up a near or an error.
Looks like Silent Black Cat is pulling away a tad bit here.
Yep. Pretty sure simple ending mostly minus the one-handing.
Still something to get tripped over
Kind
by.
of an accuracy checker chart in a way.
Yeah.
996 for Silent Black Cat.
996.
Really nice score. Silent Black Cat takes it 2-0. Nice job from Reverie. Bringing out the fairy dancing in Lake for us.
Great pick.
Yep. No Juggler's Madness. We did see Juggler's Madness earlier.
Jugglers would have been great as well. Always love to see that one.
I think we're halfway through the pool.
Yeah, because the pools go to F.
Was that C?
That was match D, so we're a little past halfway. We're like in the last 2 matches of the pool.
That was B.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Oh,
wait,
maybe
wait.
that was incorrect. correct.
Wait. We just played them out of order. So that was halfway.
Oh,
So
you know
C
what?
is
I
next.
think there is a player that's doing a priority on.
Yeah, maybe DDR. So it looks like actually Reverie might do their next match as well.
All right, so we got the next one.
Nope, I lied. Aonama RC1. And we have a Lunatic Mare pocket pick. It's an interesting one.
I think it's a pretty safe pocket pick to say.
I would say so. But maybe comfort.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, if anything, it's more very comfort.
Aonama continuing to show their preference for density by picking Zeus. We unfortunately lost Chantu Signe and Galaxy Burst, which are pretty tricky.
Galaxy Burst
So High
is
Blue is kind of a funny tiebreaker. But I would imagine a lot of this match will be decided by Zeus.
I think so too. Yeah, Zeus is incredibly difficult. You've got a lot of patterning in that, especially the
Very
first half.
pattern-dense chart. But, I mean, Aonama has shown their
That
propensity
this is their
for
skill
density.
set, yeah.
Yeah, it's like every density chart they've run into, they've performed really well on. 973 PB, and RC1 has an S. I think we got it. What was it? I was still on. SRAN was still on.
All right.
So dangerous.
Very scary.
Yeah, you do not want to play Zeus on SRAN. It's off. It's off. We got it. All right, Zeus. Turn it off. Chat just freaking out when the SRAN is on. This is so good. All right, here we go.
This chart just kind of goes straight into the density as well. So
Yes,
it's
this
just
chart
gonna
like
go.
kind of does let up. It's high.
All right, we're about to hop into some really funny jacks soon. We'll see how they perform on that.
Yeah, this is just brutal. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
And I'm chaining the first one, dropping the laser on the second one. RC1 chaining the second one, dropping the laser on the third one. Huge trill check.
And it looks like
Honestly,
RC1's got a bit of a lead.
They both dropped a little bit of it. RC1 picked up the lead there. But really, really tough section. Absolutely brutal. Brutally fast transition. And I'm dropping a laser.
Ooh, RC1 dropped a little bit of that laser there as well.
Yep. And I'm picked up about 10K on that laser. Yeah, the pattern density of this chart just really does not slow down.
All right, both players aware of the cross hand.
No knowledge check here. Into the outro. So brutal. Honestly, great showing from both players. RC1
Both
takes it with a 988.
really great scores.
981 from Aonama. Honestly, that was really close. I mean, considering the differences in their PVs, that was pretty much exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
Both of them performing pretty much close to their best. So
Great plays. Great.
it's hard to understate how freaking hard that jack section is.
Oh,
you have to
it's
go
so
in and out
difficult.
of those slams so fast.
It's such a difficult section. Zeus is a really, really hard
It's hard.
chart. So for both players to hit 980,
Yeah,
is,
really nice.
is very impressive.
I think that was Aonama's PB.
All right, on to
Lunatic
the
Mare. Hard 18. Another fast song. This is a very
It is
fast set.
It is very fast. What are we looking at, 245?
Yeah, all the songs in this set are over 220.
Yeah, they are. Ah, right, it has the knob.
Staircase slams are tough, because if you're not moving the laser, you are dropping a note. Both players handling the lasers quite well. Not really well. No chain drops in there. Awesome job from both of them. 2 near difference. Well, they're actually both looking quite comfortable on this. Ayanama coming up on 1K chain. A slight lead here. Reminder, this is RC1's pick. Pocket pick. 1 near difference. More lasers. Those are really easy to drop score on.
Very close.
Ayanama drops like
We're looking
one
at a 1
chain
near
on that.
difference.
1 near. Oh, there was some laser misses from Ayanama there. But there's a lot of chart left. The X laser. Ayanama loses a little bit more score on that. RC1 with a pretty big chain. Lasers are back. Ayanama slight drop. Some more drops. RC1 holding strong. RC1 drops. And that's going to do it.
Wow.
995 from
995
RC1.
from RC1.
Oh my goodness. RC1 takes it.
Very.
That's kind of a knob chart.
Yeah. It's
That's
pretty
kind of
scary
a knob chart.
because
That
of
is
the number of slams that go into that.
Yeah, those like staircase lasers are so easy to just miss. You have to be absolutely like sending it on the knob to not drop any. All right, so down to match E, I believe now. 2 more matches in this pool. Pet peeve for Gen Z.
It sure had its own Doritos, that's for sure.
Here comes our draw. End roll.
Ooh, end roll.
Halo. We have
Onigo.
a lot of 19. Soflanchan.
Yeah, so
Onigo, this is gross.
All right, let's see how this plays out because this is an interesting. Oh,
And a reroll. Lord Cross-Sight.
Ooh.
Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat, man.
And another reroll.
Reroll.
Zroniel 0. It was rapid.
Both players rerolling.
Rapid rerolling.
Oh my god.
Yo, I want someone to pick HP1 so bad.
Your HP1 is an insane chart.
No! Zroniel 0 is picked by Reverie. Come on, HP1. Jobsy line.
Jobsy line's pretty
A
good.
safe pick.
It's actually, I'd say it's kind of scary though.
A good chart.
It's kind of scary to score.
No, no, HP1.
Okay. These are still interesting picks.
Pomco Den Sensor, excuse me, is kind of date code check. So we get Cross Infection Remix instead. Wow. That was so funny. Both players using their rerolls. No one wanted to play anything on the screen.
They were.
Man, those first draws were
cards
so
were
good.
insane.
Oh my goodness.
No fun. But still, honestly,
we got
Zroniel
0.
Very fun to see.
What?
That is a demanding chart.
What in the world? HP1 is like a personal favorite of mine. That's
I like HP1 a lot.
That's a funny chart.
Nothing beats the FXs at the very end
Yeah,
that
yeah,
I forget
yeah.
exist every time.
The game over.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Full excitement in the card draw.
モードセレクトです決定しましたようこそマイルームへここではゲームスタートですファーストトラック
Oh
Hi, chat.
Referee delivering a message for the camera.
Chat, you guys better say hi back. I expect to see some highs in the chat.
ファーストトラック
Ronio 0.
That is
What is there to
such
say about
a
Ronio
demanding-
Zero? It's so tiring. It's so demanding.
It's truly exhausting. This is like one of those charts that make you legitimately sweat.
It's so tiring. Both chaining through the very intro here. I just
Strong
realized we
opening
have
start.
no pacemaker for this one.
We do not.
So
So we're going to be doing our best to give you info based off of just the scores we see on the top right
Yeah.
of both screens.
it'll be a little tough for everybody.
So right off the bat, RC1 is a little bit in the lead here.
I was gonna say we can see who's leading using the top of the screen. We don't see we don't see a score differential, but we can see the places. So RC1 taking an early lead here. Maybe by a 50K.
I was going to say somewhere between 30 and 50K right now, yep. This chart is so demanding. All right, we're going to go into some quick little bursts.
RC1 doing quite well through those. Slightly early, but oh man, brutal.
Yeah, you
brutal.
can't land
I saw a
being
quick
early.
sweat wipe from Reverie.
It begins.
Looks like something like an 100K difference. Maybe closer to 150. Pretty
Okay.
decent lead for RC1
There is a
here.
strong lead going on here.
This part, a lot of hand control needed here to hit these like well. Another hand control section here. Got to keep those jacks consistent. RC1 with a very solid lead.
All right, got a weird hold section coming up. Oh,
Some black or whites.
yep. All right, time for
Another sweat
some
wipe
hold.
from Reverie.
Very tricky section.
Huge lead for RC1. It's still going.
Yeah, this song's so
Never
long.
ending.
It's so difficult. It's so tiring.
Very sizable lead for RC1 on that. 969 to 945.
トラックコンプリート
Very, very difficult.
It's just
chart.
exhausting.
It's
It's
so
so
hard.
long.
Is it actually a long chart, or is it just long because it's like exhausting?
I think it is slightly long. But honestly, I don't know for sure. It might just be
Yeah,
feel.
fair enough, fair enough.
Drop C line.
All right, drop Z-line. Also a really great chart.
I love this chart. It has a very minor knowledge check. Very minor.
I agree.
When you get to the speed up, you don't have to do anything. It's just left, right knobs on the beat. But if you don't know, you could miss it.
Yeah, if you don't know it's there,
It's
a
kind of
little
like the
scary.
Zycho launcher
Yeah. Yes,
slow, or
yes.
speed up. You don't need to do anything except know the pattern. This is also maybe a slight echo check for some people.
It is, yeah, it is pretty old.
I love this chart.
Kind of has that like box 4 raise pattern.
Yep. Big chain from Reverie. But I believe slight lead for RC1 actually.
Yep. It's small for now.
It's very close. Big chain for Reverie.
I think we're looking at about a 10K difference.
Slight drop from Reverie there. All right. Into the slowdown. As a reminder, on the speed up, all they have to do is left, right. But do they both know that?
We will find out. RC1 still coming into this with a slight lead.
And do they know? Reverie dropping. Oh, a little tough from Reverie. A little late. It's like a decent lead for RC1 here.
RC1 was able to pull away from that, the knowledge spot.
It's tough. You can't drop those. There's not enough time to react to them. You have to know they're there.
Yep.
And this is RC1's pick after all. Yeah, I love this chart.
Chart's good, song's good.
And that'll do it. 995 for RC1. An excellent score. So RC1 will take it for match E. And we will go straight into match F.
The final match of the pool.
RC1 looking really strong on both of those.
Yes. RC1 has proven to be a very strong competitor here today. That's not to say everybody here has been insane.
It's getting vicious now.
It's, yeah.
Everybody's scary.
Everybody is getting very
Everybody's
scary.
got insane scores on random charts. Tournament Voltex is scary, man. All right.
Looks like we're going to see the next draw.
Oh.
What's up? Yeah, go for it.
Word from Reverie.
I have no regrets.
All right. So, Everlasting Message Gravity, Ulfiox, Speedy Cats got drawn, X World of Sound, Turn the Story got drawn, which is a pretty hard chart. This is a lot of, like, the 18s in here are pretty meaty.
They are.
I'm hoping we see Everlasting Message,
I'd like
honestly.
to see Everlasting Message. I'd love to see Speedy Cats.
Yeah. Let's see. We might be waiting on a player, too.
Oh, are we waiting for, like, DDR priority
I'm not
to
sure.
finish up?
Yeah, the Pio Pio Kitchen 18 is weird.
This is a really interesting draw. I'm really excited to see how it's going to play out.
I'd like to see Turn the Story. It's pretty
I think
hard.
The Story is good. Good for a tournament setting.
Yeah, I'd say so. Waiting to see, waiting to see. Maybe we'll see a reroll. Who knows? Last match. Do either of the players in this match have a reroll?
Let's find out.
So this is, nope, that's the wrong pool. That's the wrong pool. I'm off here. There we go. Nope, yes, no, I'm still off by a pool. Wait, yep, there we go. Okay, Ionama has a pocket pick and a reroll, and Silent Black Cat has a reroll. So I think actually pretty likely we see those come out here.
Oh, yeah.
Ionama has had some very, very interesting pocket picks. Like, they've been different every pool.
Oh, yeah. They're like very clearly a well-versed player.
2DX, okay. Yeah, right now we're just waiting. Ionama is in a 2DX match, so they will be over here after that. And they won so much on Voltex, they're having tournament conflicts.
Yeah, like tournament conflict. You
For
know,
real.
that's such a good performance.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah, we said it earlier. Ionama is 3 pools ahead of where
It's
they
either
started.
2 or 3. I can look. Hold on.
Yeah, we got the time.
More bracket info.
That's like masterful charting.
Okay, so Ionama started in pool. Aonama started in pool 11,
Okay, so we're now in pool 13.
and we are in pool 13.
So pulled out of 2 pools.
Has won 2 pools, which is crazy. That's hard. Okay, so if Silent Black Cat wins this, Silent Black Cat advances. And then if Aonama wins with a 3-way tie, and we'll go off a score to decide who wins, because there's a 2-2-2 tie. Because I do believe they use...
You use score to break the tie, right? So it's song wins first, and if there's a tie based on song wins, then it's total score of songs that you have to play.
So the tie is broken outside of song wins. It's the total score on songs you won. So maybe that loyalty pocket pick comes in. Comes in
that's
clutch
where that'll
for
come
you.
in clutch. But I guess we'll just see how that plays out, because we still have one more match before we can actually...
Yeah, right.
that
It could
info.
just be a win for Silent Black Cat. So you'll see. I feel like this is a pool that gets re-rolled, unfortunately.
I think so too, especially given that both Silent Black Cat and
Aonama
have that
role.
available to them.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like a very compelling card to me.
I agree with that. I think the only chart I really would want to see or play is maybe Turn the Story.
Yeah, if this isn't something that showed up in a pool that any of us were in.
Maybe X World of Sound, maybe Everlasting Message.
I'm only really invested in maybe Everlasting Message.
Yeah. And that's just because I want to see it. So.
Yeah.
So much for that time we were making up.
I know, right? It happens. This is just how tournaments go.
Yep.
If you guys haven't already, too, make sure you check out the other streams going on for the other games. They're all great.
I'm sure they're all still going.
All the tournaments here today are amazing to watch.
Such a huge crowd for Voltex.
I have been
crowding up this walkway.
Yeah. Prior to commentary here, I have been watching 2DX. I've been watching DDR. There has been some crazy hype matches across all of the games.
This is an
Such a great
absolute
time.
traffic jam. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. There's no space to walk.
Yeah. Water check.
Hey, good reminder, because I haven't.
Water check.
I do not believe that there is a command for that, but if you do go to the MotL website, motl.info, you will have all of the streams listed over there.
Yeah, I think they're listed by game there.
Yep. And I believe just about every game that has a tournament has some stream going.
I think so. I want to say maybe Dance Rush doesn't have one, and maybe Pump. No, Pump I think does have a stream.
I think Pump does have one.
I don't know which ones the other ones don't.
But either way,
Most of them
that don't have one will have VODs for everybody to watch. So look forward to
Oh,
those.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
They're still recording those.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Everywhere that stream wasn't possible is still getting a recording that's
Very nice.
possible.
Okay. Love that. Wine contains some part water. Yeah, it
You're
does.
not wrong.
It does. Go water and wine.
Yeah.
One sip of each.
What I'm doing. Not wine, but I've got my water.
Water and
I've got my Baja Blast.
coolant.
My coolant.
Yeah, the coolant.
Even deeper lore. If Aonama somehow manages to lose 2-0 without Alice taking a single song hit, RC1
What?
If Alice takes a single song, then it would go to a tiebreaker based on the score between RC1 and Alice. If Alice wins it, she just wins.
So we have several match outcomes here. So apparently, if who wins all of them?
If Aonama wins.
If Aonama wins both songs, then RC1 wins the pool.
Yes.
But if there's 1-1, if there's a tie break,
then it will be a
then
tie.
Then there's a tie. But if Silent Black Cat wins 2-0,
then it's just over.
Silent
Silent Black Cat
wins.
wins. This is like
So
ridiculous.
So there is a different outcome regardless of like for every situation.
Choose your own match outcome.
Yeah. If that doesn't tell you how close this pool has been.
So close.
Like it's an insane. Everybody is so good at this game.
I think we have picks. I think it's picks time.
All right,
see Aonama.
like Aonama's here.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Probably deciding on rerolls here.
Let's just see how this goes. Both players do have a reroll available to them. All right, looks like we're going.
No
we're
reroll.
not rerolling.
Kind of surprising. Will we see? I assume we're going to see a pocket pick by Aonama.
Aonama still has that available, right?
I believe so. Turn the story band. Ulfiex band. Everlasting Message stays in. Oh.
Looks like we have a pocket pick.
9 Vivid pocket pick. Very interesting pocket pick. And
And
Silent Black
Black
Cat
Cat.
protects Everlasting Message. Ooh. Very interesting set.
All right, let's see what this tiebreaker goes
Let's
down
just
to.
go like X World of Sound.
It could be. It actually very well could be.
Ah, Speedy Cats. Speedy Cat's pretty normal.
Speedy-
It's fine.
I like Speedy Cats though.
It's fast.
It's
That's
fast.
like the
And
thing.
It's very easy to fall off
Wow.
of the BPM of Speedy Cats.
9, I did not expect. Aonama's pocket picks have been so varied. Like every density chart in the books.
And it's been working.
It has
It's been
been
working
working
so
for him.
well.
It does unfortunately sound like this is most likely their last pool, but what a run.
Yeah, I think based off of the outcomes that
It
we
sounds
have
like it can only be
doesn't-
RC1 or
It
Silent
does
Black
not
Cat.
look like that Aonama moved on.
Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe in the 3-way tie,
Oh, there is the three-way tie
Aonama could
possible.
still win. So I don't know. I'm not going to count anyone out, I
Aonama
guess.
is involved in that three-way tie, isn't he?
I'm not going to count anyone out, I guess. This is whack.
All right, I guess we'll just see how
Yeah, I
this
guess
all
we'll
goes.
see how it goes.
So we'll be able to knock out one of the options by the first match, or by the first song.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Because if Silent Black Cat takes anything, then the outcomes change.
Correct. Okay. Let's go. 9. How do you feel about 9?
9 is I would argue 9 is a pretty chill chart, but it's demanding. Like, chill as in, it's not too terrible for score,
Yeah, I agree. It is demanding,
but
though.
it's demanding. It is one of the ones where, like, there's not too many knowledge checks, but if you, it has a lot of potential to drop a laser if you're on.
Yeah, it's a high chain, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Last match of Pool 13. Silent Black Cat, Aonama. Let's go. Okay.
This is a very dense chart. So
Very dense chart.
Let's see how this plays out. Aonama has been performing very well on dense lately.
Another chart that you really do not want derails on at
Correct.
all.
This is a really scary one for
No
derail.
derail zone. Nicely through those jacks. There's the iconic 9.
Silent Black Cat holds UC.
Holding chain. But, oh, there's the drop. Okay. Also, I just realized we have pacemakers back. So I can
We're
see
so
the
bad.
score. Yeah. So a slight lead for Aonama. Both holding chain pretty well through here. Score, not much score change. Okay, no one really forgot that. Like a 4 near lead for Aonama. 3 near lead for Aonama.
Looks like we're hovering around that. Silent Black Cat was able to pull up a little
Oh,
bit there.
Aonama picks up some score there. Here comes the fast slams. Both of them through
Both
there.
do well.
Aonama holding a lead.
Oh my goodness.
All right, this last section can get tricky.
Okay, and I'm holding a little bit rough there. Oh my god, I don't know.
991.
991. Wow. Okay, now it's gonna get weird.
Now, yep.
So
it is gonna get weird.
So, if we go to the tiebreaker song, there will be a
okay. So the scenario now is that we either have.
So okay, if RC1 wins the, or sorry, excuse me, if Aonama wins the next song,
Then
RC1 wins the pool.
But if Silent Black Cat takes this next song,
I think there's a tie.
yeah, if Silent Black Cat takes the song, we don't necessarily end up into a tie because then we would get the tiebreaker.
I don't know. This just got weirder. So Silent Black Cat no longer really like leading the pool.
Because like, yeah, that is fact.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Okay. Let's go then. Everlasting Message. Absolute classic.
I think the scenario
The
here,
good one.
Yes, the good one. I think the scenario here is that if Silent Black Cat wins this match with the tiebreaker,
interesting. Oh, a hold drop.
then we
Big
see,
hold drop from
then
Aonama.
Silent Black Cat moves on.
Went for an interesting strategy where they walked their left hand across the holds.
I saw
but
that.
dropped the B. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Aonama here. Unfortunate start,
All right,
but
a bit of an early lead for
early
Silent
lead for
Black
Silent
Cat
Black
here.
Cat. Yeah, that was basically the whole hold. It was a big drop. But a big chain, a good recovery. Oh, dropping the B there again. Possibly missed the button.
A little bit of a button drop there.
Releasing the hold too
Yeah.
early. So Silent Black Cat with a nice lead going into the middle here. Looks like it's probably going to go to the tiebreaker. But a lot of chart left.
Definitely. While it is a strong lead, there's
I mean,
a lot going on.
there
in this
is
part.
the one pattern, which a lot of people do have a habit of eating.
Yep.
So this part can also be tricky.
Even just these knobs that are coming up right about here can be kind of scary.
And here is the pattern. Stayed pretty much even.
I believe Silent Black Cat knew how to do those knobs as intended, which is very impressive.
I didn't intend it as
don't
well.
do them as intended.
And some alternating. Get into the outro.
Chords well on both sides.
Wiggle Nation. Aonama doing really well despite the laser drop. 989 from Silent Black Cat.
Very
Huge
good.
score.
Very good. Okay, so Silent Black Cat takes Everlasting Message.
Okay.
So what that means left is that if Aonama takes the next song, then RC1 wins the pool.
Is it? I think you're right. I don't know. I don't even know what's going to happen. I don't even know what's going to happen here. We have reached the point where I don't know the outcome.
We will have to double check once we get the full result.
Depending on who wins this.
Because this has been a really interesting one for us.
Speedy Cats.
Oh,
no! Neither of them have it! Oh, no. So we're going to have to get a staff card. It wasn't a pocket pick, so I think they just get to switch to a staff card. So I believe the only time you're penalized for a pocket pick is if it's a pick that the staff card does not have that you pick, like a pocket pick.
Yep.
Then you actually lose the song if you don't have it unlocked.
That is correct.
In this case,
it is not a pocket pick.
It's not a pocket pick.
It's just a pick.
The staff card has it unlocked, so we just switch to the staff card.
I think thankfully, I don't think we've run into the issue where a player has lost a song or a match because of a pocket pick scenario like that. Because I do think that would be a very unfortunate way to lose a song.
There's very few charts that are not in the pool, so I think most people know if they have those unlocked.
Yeah, and I think, because of what's already unlocked and what we've seen, I think the only real risk is if somebody is trying to do something from the most recent Hexadiver.
Correct.
So things like Over Delta Kingdom Come, that realm.
Yep. I don't even know what's going to happen at the end of this.
Yeah, we were given 3 results, or 3 possible results of this, and my brain is a little bit lost now because of how this is playing out. But yeah, like I said before, if anything, it just shows how close that this pool has been across
Yeah, very
everybody
close
match.
pool.
We are definitely running into like players that are absolutely vicious, know every single.
It's
column,
getting
like,
really,
every chart they
it's
can
getting
possibly
really
can.
mean. It's only going to get harder.
Okay. So, if Silent Black Cat wins this song, then Silent Black Cat moves on.
Okay.
If Silent Black Cat loses, RC1 wins the
Okay. There we go.
So I do believe that that means that this is the end of the run for Ionama.
Yes. That also means Ionama is still fighting to end Silent Black Cat's tournament.
Yes. It is not
And to
over.
have a better
There
place
is
for
still a reason
themselves.
to play well.
Yeah, this is basic. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Wow, what a weird outcome. All right, and it all comes down to Speedy Cats. A fast chart. That's what it is. Very tight. 2 nears. Into the streams. Big trill. 3 near difference.
Oh, dead even?
Dead even. How about a tie?
Yeah.
How about a tie?
Does that change the outcome?
That would, it might. All right.
Oh, nah.
Looks like
a
some
little bit of
drops
FX hold
there. Yep. So Ionama pulls ahead.
There is a lot of this chart, so things can change still. We're not quite halfway yet.
Oh, Ionama crushing those lasers. Ionama's chain is crazy good.
Nice.
Got almost 1K chain.
All right, into the outro.
Oh my gosh.
And Ionama keep it.
Oh, drops a hold. Oh my
Wow,
god.
very strong.
Ionama sends RC1 through the pool and takes Silent Black Hat out. Like, what a rampage through the bracket.
It is. One of the most interesting things about this outcome is the fact that it sends somebody who wasn't in the match.
Yeah, who wasn't like in the last match
Yeah.
to go through. It makes sense. I'm sure it's already happened before. But just because of the way that one of the people in the match could have won and gone forward, it makes it feel
plays
like
out really strangely.
different.
For sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Well,
shout out to Ionama. Great run for
Great
Ionama.
run
It looks like
for
they're
Ionama.
running off to play 2DX now.
Looks like they're going straight back into the other tournament.
That is crazy. So RC1 advances to the next pool.
RC1
Silent Black Cat
advances.
is out.
And that, I
And that's
believe,
it.
concludes Pool 13.
Yeah, that is it for us, I believe.
I believe so, too. I don't know if our
Yeah, who's next?
who
I don't
our
even
next
know.
group is.
I'm going to sit here till they tell me.
For sure.
I think we are out of
All
here.
right. Looks like our commentary placements are here.
You will see me.
Next time you see us,
and
I think
Yanni-
we'll be competing.
We'll be playing against each other.
Yeah, we are in the same pool.
Yeah. So we'll be playing. Yanni will be back on commentary tomorrow morning. I will be on tomorrow for finals. So wish
then,
us
you
luck.
guys-
Wish
see
us
you
luck in the
guys there.
matches and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Bye, folks.
testing. All good.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Okay. How we doing?
Hi, chat.
Hi.
Oh, this is an interesting card draw. We're just gonna get right into it. Okay.
All right, here we go.
We have 3 19s in here.
It's an interesting card. So, all right. Already, okay.
Also, that's like one of the second one is one of the new Hexadiver songs.
Yeah,
That's
so we
like
have something
relatively recent.
extremely new. If these players have been able to play it, we have some tricky 18s, KAC Historia, the Ayatsuko Tamasang, Stigma as well. All sort of like weird technical, and then our 19s are a good range of button tech, weird stuff, take,
Tricky category.
tricky for sure.
Take with the Soflon and Crossfire with all those chords.
Very, very understandable bands here.
Yeah. Yeah, the immediate Take band.
Yeah. By the way, how's the audio on our mics? Just real quick.
Ooh, protected the Ayatsugu Otawa song.
Awesome.
And protected the Hexadiver song. Okay.
All right.
That Tezuka chart is like really button heavy.
Mm-hmm.
It's also like 212 BPM, which is pretty fast.
Yeah, I am interested to see, because of course when you get these really new charts, you have to wonder, like, both players, because not every player in this tournament is going to be playing extremely actively, and like
Right.
all of these really new Hexadiver charts.
Yeah, having like super recent charts in this pool makes it really interesting.
And Stigma Tiebreaker, I am a big fan of
Okay,
that.
Stigma Tiebreaker is pretty solid. I like that. That's
It's
cool.
a pretty good range of skill sets here, I'd say.
Yeah, this is a good set of 18s, I think. This is actually a very chill pool.
And I do believe, let me check our distribution this time.
We've been bestowed a gift.
Beautiful.
Stupid Chud son.
I love
There's a
him.
second one here too. Do you need him back? Okay, I guess he's staying here. Ho. One of them fell over on the desk, but it's okay. Are we going to transition to gameplay?
All right, so for pool 14 here, our card draw is 70% chance for 18s, 30% chance for a 19.
No 20s?
No 20s yet. Our first 20, well, we have a 1% 20 chance on pool 16.
Ooh, that's interesting.
But
1% is really funny.
I think it's mostly so that people can start pocket picking 20s.
Yeah, that's true.
But we wouldn't expect to see one in the card. All right, well, first up on our first match here, RC1 versus Huntsman.
Yeah, 212 is pretty fast, and it's pretty consistent for the entire chart.
For sure.
Yeah, I remember there being some really interesting bursts in this chart, so we'll see how this goes. Random miss from RC1 at the start.
I think those little mini lasers threw them off a bit at the start, but we
Yeah.
are currently tied for first. Well, okay. Custom pulled away by a near. Both players holding pretty steady act. Lots of bursts, lots of 3-note bursts. Ooh,
Ooh, those chords.
Weird rhythm stuff. Definitely seems like a chart that never really lets up. RC1 taking the lead with a small mistake from Hudson. But it's very close right now. Looks like somewhat of a consistency check for both players here.
RC1 holding a slight lead here.
Edge, long trill right at the end.
That's a very clean run from RC1.
997.
997, 1400 chain is a
wow.
little insane.
Extremely impressive showing.
Wowie.
Hello, bean and cheese. Yeah, so that was RC1's pick, clearly showing consistency. And now we have the, I don't know if I call this like a wild card chart, but it's definitely one you need to know.
It's got some really weird crossovers in it, and if you don't know the chart, it can throw you off. So I can see why this would be protected.
Absolutely.
There's some like hold on A crossover to left knob, and then hold on D crossover to right knob tech in this chart.
Also just like the chord trills where you have to cross over on one side. Very, very tricky to sight read.
It's not very bad though, so we'll see how this goes.
Agreed.
First drop from Hutzman.
RC1 holding extremely well at the start here, only dropping a handful of nears. But of course, the decider for this chart is going to be those really tricky chord patterns coming up.
Crossover here. Yeah, there we go. And both players seem to know this chart fairly well.
I guess we'll see who knows it the best. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Vertical snow. Oh! Ooh! Drop from RC1.
Hutzman pulling ahead. That was the first
it really did come down to those trills, and they're going to come up again.
Yeah, we have one more instance of those before the end. And any mistake there.
Nasty 1400 chain too. Here we go.
All right, final trill.
And Hutzman holds the lead
with a 994.
S rank from both players. That's still really good.
Very, very consistent showing from both players.
We're at a point where we're pretty much going to be only seeing like Imperials and up in the bracket. So I guess we can expect to see this kind of consistency going forward.
For sure.
Very impressive though. We're going to be seeing some very impressive plays from here on out.
All right,
Stigma
now,
tiebreaker.
Stigma is a chart very well known for a little bit some tricky screams.
It's
However,
got some long trills that are one-handed trills, and also a lot of crossovers on the knob.
Very much crossover heavy chart. I actually recommend this as like if you're trying to learn how to read cross hands or hand trip. This is a good intro.
This is a really good intro to cross hands. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, RC1 is dropping.
Looks like they're not super familiar with this chart, which could be a large detriment with the amount of cross hands here.
With how lurdy this chart is.
On the contrary, Katsumit is holding a full combo right now. Despite picking up some nears, holding the lead pretty safely.
I think they're about even right now, actually.
Probably about a 20-30K lead.
Long one-hand trail. Crossovers. Oh, yeah. Katsumit is nailing those.
And here's what the chart is mostly known for. These cross-hands are honestly so fun to hit.
Yeah, for real.
Probably one of my favorite charts of this era. And still holding full combo through all of these incredibly tricky patterns. As we enter the second chorus here, we'll have more cross hands coming up.
Good chance we're gonna see UC from Katsumit here.
I would love to see it. Hitting all the cross hands.
Oh, here we go. And that's a UC!
And a UC from Katsumit.
Clean.
On the tiebreaker, no less. Not even their pick.
With a 6K difference, too. That was a good set. That was a good
Really
set.
impressive. No, I am super excited for this pool just because I feel like 18s especially is where the game starts getting really, really interesting and like variable. You have all of these super unique charts with identity like Stigma, and there's just so much to learn, so much to apply yourself with. And now that we're at Imperial, the level where everyone just kind of has to like get used to these charts, has to be good at these charts.
I feel like Imperial is also where skill sets start deviating really heavily.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Especially with like note radar stuff, because I'm noticing a lot of the people who were winning in the lower pools were like kind of just relying on hand trip charts. But I feel like we're gonna start seeing a lot more counter picks into different skill sets from here on.
Yeah, no, you can't just win with weird stuff anymore because people are training weird stuff.
People are training for the weird stuff now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, our next pool here. Glorious Journey Maximum into Flower Exhaust.
Flower Exhaust is such a mytho
fire.
pick. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. And we're seeing another Usuke song, another Usuke Hexadiver song for our tiebreaker. That's funny. Aim higher is like Stigma 2. Actually, no, I'd say Stigma is like aim higher too.
True, true. These interesting bans here as well. Croy Infinite. Understandable ban.
Understandable. Banning Victim of Nights is really interesting.
And our Singular 19, Iro Ushinata Machi.
Which that one also is really techy. I can see why they banned that.
Yeah,
Air
really
is
technical
a really
power
surprising
chart.
ban to me, considering that chart is just like note density.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to Tom and Echo Adventure. All right, Glorious Journey.
I haven't seen Glorious Journey in a bit.
I remember this as primarily a somewhat technical one-hand chart.
Interesting. It's
I
Heavenly
know.
Haven, right?
Say again?
Heavenly Haven?
Yeah. I know there are quite a few like tricky patterns that could absolutely catch you off guard. If this is a sight read from Mytho Meme, this is going to be a very interesting one.
Rocking the Sumabuki Navigator and emotes.
Also,
252 BPM is really fast, actually.
Yeah, no. And here we have the start of the somewhat like weird crossovers. Sort of have to spider hand a little bit if you don't put your hand in the center position early.
we have 4 differential display on this set, so that makes keeping track of score a little bit easier. Very tight lead right now, only a 10K difference.
Yeah, lots of jacks, lots of chords, lots of one-hands.
Mytho holding a 1K chain.
Worth noting, this is Albareo. Do you know how to pronounce that?
Albareo, yeah.
Albareo.
Albareo.
This is their pick, so Mythomeme taking this point would be extremely beneficial for them. Tricky vertical trills.
We're a little over halfway through the chart with a 15K difference, putting Mytho in the lead.
Little laser dropping it to 11K. Still anybody's game here.
Yeah, they're still really close.
Especially if any of the lasers go wrong near the end.
They're about a difference of a miss and a near.
It seems Mythos' general consistency here is pulling ahead, though.
Ooh, 5K difference. Yeah, that certainly was a 252 BPM Heavenly Haven chart.
That sure was.
That sure was a 252 Heavenly
Honestly, I mean, this is one of my favorite charts.
Yeah, no, actually it was really
from
fun. I'll
Heavenly
give you that
Haven.
a try next time I play.
Anyway, going straight
Flower
from...
exhaust.
Yeah, going straight from old to older.
I know the Heaven chart, the 19, has you do like a note stream in the middle of the spin. Does the 18 make you do anything in the middle of the spin still?
I don't know. I want to say it's a hold. It's just a hold. I believe the spin stream was an addition in the Heavenly.
Okay, both players have S on this, so we'll see how this goes. Mytho, from what I know, is personally very, very good at the tricky category and camera effects.
BCLR hold. Makes sense.
So I feel like this chart is definitely going to be in Mytho's favor. Very chill intro, and then we're going to get a brief keyboarding section coming up.
Yeah, it's like I know the 19 like the back of my hands, but one can only hope that the 18 follows a similar structure. I do know that there are some pretty awkward one hands near the chorus of this chart.
We got some gallops here.
Yeah, these ones. These are really tricky to act.
And Mytho is holding UC.
Only dropped a few nears from what I've seen.
And Mytho did have a very high score UC on this chart. Oh, first drop. And into the spin.
Big spin.
2K difference. Nice crossover strat.
Oh,
some very freaky one-handed
Whoa,
here.
whoa.
I don't remember this. That's crazy. Okay.
This is a crazy thing to throw in a
crazy
2015
yeah.
chart. They didn't start doing patterning like that again until like Identity.
Yeah, for real. And that is a 7 DK difference. Oh my gosh.
997.
Mytho is going to take that set.
Wow. Unfortunately, not getting to see aim higher today. But
wow, that was a good run. That was
truly showing extremely potent consistency there.
For sure.
I mean, really, when it comes to these tournaments, consistency is probably the best skill to have.
I agree.
Like even as long as you can score decently well, even on your bad charts, like that already puts you ahead of so many players.
As we saw, Mytho got like a really decent S on that one chart, despite it being a sight read, which is really impressive, actually. Okay.
You know, I was thinking during the chart of like, no, they wouldn't do something as crazy as putting notes during a spin in 2015, but then I remembered Ballistnaria exists.
Ballistnaria did in fact exist back in like Infinite Infection or Booth.
So I guess back then they were just doing anything.
They were just doing things to do things, man. They were just experimenting and trying to find new things to do with their charting.
I mean, what else do you do at... But yeah, what else do you do at that point?
Far gone! Let's go! Okay, they rerolled. They rerolled. Okay, no name for that.
Dang.
Okay, this pool is actually really good too.
All right. If we get another Yoshitaka release, do you think we'll do it again?
Wait, Mytho RCI matchup is kind of exciting. This is interesting. I predict that someone will predict the Yudachi song.
I hope so.
I also really hope so.
All right, Finale.
They banned Finale, no!
From what I've gathered from RC1, they definitely much prefer the buttoning.
Yeah, they
coming from
definitely do
2DX.
button charts, yeah.
These are both like big 2DX players, aren't they?
Yep. I'd say Mytho is somehow like more proficient in the tricky category than the notes category though in this game,
which is impressive.
Really interesting. I also know.
Pocket pick, redshift, second ignition.
That is really interesting.
I love seeing that.
I'm kind of invested in that. That's exciting.
And will we see
Clamar? 404.
All right.
Clamar tiebreaker.
I did not expect them to let that live, but here we go.
Okay. This is a good set. I like this.
This is an exciting set.
This is an exciting set.
So we go from fast-paced buttoning with some tricky parts into redshifts, second ignition.
Both of these charts are like really like burst-heavy charts,
really
but also like
peak-heavy.
small amounts of Soflon in them.
And then Clamare is just tech overload.
Tech overload. Crossovers and jacks out the wazoo.
And just like really weird trills too.
Right,
like FX trills, weird
There's
vertical
FX trills,
trills.
like weird crossover trills, like... Redshift as a pocket pick is so good though. I'm really excited to see that. Maybe the most Mytho pick. That's kind of true, actually. This is a very Mytho pick. No, I still think Ballistnaria Exceed is the most Mytho pick.
Yeah.
Probably Ballistnaria Exhaust, actually. All right. Gameplay time. Yeah, this chart has 1 BPM slowdown in the middle and then into like a really fast ending.
So to answer your question about Ballast Exceed, it cannot appear in the card draw because it is a limited event song. However, there are no restrictions on your pocket pick so long as it is within the difficulty range. So Ballast Exceed is a perfectly legal pocket pick.
Yeah, the song is like really rhythmically techy.
For sure. There's really, it has a lot of different like button tech skill sets, I think.
Yeah.
Little funky laser to throw in there too. And it likes to play tricks. Like those ending streams, little Soflon pause we'll see in the middle, tries to throw you off. Mytho coming out of the first hard section with a UC.
Mytho's combo consistency is really impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
Hitting the vertical trill, oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
I am very curious to see how these players are going to hit the ending trills because there are strat ways to hit them that aren't static, but they are...
There's that BPM slowdown we were talking about.
They are tricky.
RC1 hit that static. I'm crying.
That's honestly really impressive.
Yeah, but he did it again! He did it again!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Did they mess up the pet? Ah, and Mytho hits it early.
And that is a 70k lead from Mytho.
Yeah.
Okay, respect
Wow.
to RC1 for hitting that trill static, though. That's a 235 BPM vertical trill. That's a little nuts.
Hitting that static is...
Hitting that static is a
frankly
little
absurd.
deranged.
All right, Mytho already showing themselves to be an extremely dangerous player this pool.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Redshift being Mytho's pick is definitely something scary.
992 PB.
This sort has a really evil striplet chord jack in the middle. That's kind of reminiscent of Daichi stage gravity.
That and then the note avalanche that is the ending.
Oh my god, yeah. Because it speeds up at the end too.
Right.
I just realized Mytho is playing on excessive. That's crazy.
I think we're at the skill level where I wouldn't expect to see an excessive
fail.
fail.
Honestly, I wouldn't expect to see an excessive fail from this point on either. Unless they're playing like a 20 or something.
Yeah, it's definitely not something that I would be comfortable like keeping up the entire time though. Because of course, downside of light start, we cannot have ARS, so if that excessive gauge hits 0, you're out.
Both players holding combo though. Ooh, dropping on that triple stack though.
So only a few nears of difference right now. Under 10K. They go into this very difficult to act buttoning section. So fun keyboarding is so hard to hack.
Only under 20k difference actually. This is actually pretty close. Mytho hitting that.
Both players hitting that
Ooh,
stream very
dropping
well.
the laser though.
All right.
It's still really close. Only a 20k difference.
Nice crosshand.
Both players hit the trill. The polyrhythm.
RC
Oh my
unfortunately
God.
dropping a large amount on that weird trill.
Both players hit that triplet trill. That's crazy. Or the jack rather.
And here we go into the avalanche ending.
Ooh.
A 50k difference, 989.
This is going to be really rough for RC1 because he basically just got like cucked out of a point with that since they don't go to tiebreaker.
Right. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Clamare, though. I would love to see that in a
I would
tournament
love to
setting.
see that. Maybe we'll see it later down the line.
I hope so.
Mytho has had some scary sets so far.
Oh,
though.
no,
That's a
like-
little crazy. Ooh, next card draw. Okay.
Masakari Blade.
Masakari Blade Protect is actually really interesting. That is a very technical chart and has some really awkward button patterns. I feel like if you know that chart, that is a really good counter pick for this
Yeah,
level.
these are really interesting 18s.
I wouldn't say the same about the Kaneku Shiharu 18. It's got some fast chords, but that's
Yeah,
all
I mean,
it's really got
that
going
one's a
for
pretty
it.
chill buttoning chart. But
I like
the
Foolish
others
Hero
we
as a
have
tiebreaker.
here-
Foolish Hero tiebreaker is pretty cool.
Foolish Hero, very technical, very
Also low BPM.
very learny.
Forces accuracy.
Lots of learning charts here.
確認できました暗証番号を入力してください
They're banning more 19s.
確認できました
I feel like Rhapsodia.
しばらくお待ちください
Rhapsodia Demar is, I think, a lot of interesting capacity for just, it's hard to act. All the weird rhythms. I think it makes it very interesting to see gameplay of.
Someone is rocking the Maxima Navigator right now.
Loki, it's so distracting. It came up on my headphones, and it's like, I can't focus on talking anymore.
I can't focus on talking anymore. Maxima is in my ear, bro.
Maxima's majestic voice just overpowers all of my thoughts.
Masakari Blade first pick, though, is very interesting. I'm excited to see this match.
This chart is definitely somewhat notorious for it has an incredibly illegal pattern at the start that basically requires you to palm the FX and hit 3 different lanes of BTs with one hand.
It's freaky. We both mutually know a guy who like hates this and says it's the worst chart in the game.
Yeah.
I think he told me he pucked it out of spite because he hates the chart so much and never wants to go back to it.
Yeah. I mean, quite the motivator.
Quite the motivator, honestly. Yeah, this chart is a little freaky, though. I'm excited to see this. Into the gameplay we go.
I mean, hey, having the confidence to bring this to a tournament pick regardless.
Yeah.
I respect it very much. If I saw it, I would ban it immediately, personally.
And we're already seeing a slight lead from Cutsman from that intro. Oh.
All right, pay attention to the hand cams for this fight.
Oh my god.
Albareo opting to instead.
Bro, what? What?
Okay.
Wait, that's freaky. That's freaky.
Wait.
Okay. Okay. Wait, they're cooking.
Both players pulling out unique strats to deal with
for real.
The nonsense.
Not crossing over that knob is interesting.
I will say, though, say what you will about the chart, the song is iconic.
The song is really good, yeah. We love Rat Alice. And this section appears in a lot of other medley charts as well.
For
this
sure.
song gets referenced quite a bit in the other medleys.
Especially the part with the one-hand trill, I've
Right,
noticed.
this part too. This is in the Tenkaichi medley and also in
true.
in Gyokuken heavens.
That trill is so hard to keep score through. Looks like the scores are pretty even though, but Kutzman with a slight lead.
Yeah.
As they come into the ending here.
And Kutzman is going to take that
with a
by
10K difference.
10K difference. Yeah, that's really close. Such a banger.
Absolutely.
Okay, this next chart is also really interesting, I think.
Yeah.
I'd say it's not the worst for an 18, but it does have a lot of like those one-handed like burst trills, kinda.
Yeah, I think of this chart as like a very consistency focused, like sort of like chill buttoning chart. I always think that those are somewhat interesting to bring to a tournament setting because obviously every single player, no matter their skill set, has to have some level of baseline in like the fundamentals of like buttoning and keyboarding here. So I think everyone is going to be at least decent at this chart. You're never going to find anyone who's bad at it.
This might be accuracy dip, though.
True. I mean, of
209 is not a slow VPM still.
This is true. This is true.
There's still like gallant trills in this, I'm pretty sure, that unlike chords.
Beautiful song as well. All right, Kutzman once ahead, pulling ahead a slight lead as we start the song. I
about
don't
into
know.
the halfway point.
I feel like it's going to be within a few years right now.
I also think so. It's looking to be very close.
Both of these players are going to have their A game going for consistency. I'm not seeing any, like, all right, and with a few nears on the trill, Alvarado does get a slight lead back to first. Cutting me off there.
We got some really fast forward gallops here. Both players are still holding combo through this.
Yeah,
See if they
definitely
hold the
a cool tech part to end it off on. Both players
hit
practically
that,
punching
yeah,
it.
wow. And Alvarado's gonna
And
take
Alvarado
that, wow.
takes it. By
That
10K
was so
once
close.
again.
Oh my gosh, less than a 10K difference.
10K difference twice in a row. That is what we love to see.
That's really, yeah. This is some good competition we're seeing here.
Thank you, Maxima.
Thank you, Maxima.
Thank you, Maxima.
Thank you, Maxima. What a cool dude.
I don't think I could ever use the snap seriously for that voice line alone.
No, low-key, I think I need to actually pull for Maxima off that now. That's kind of awesome. Okay, Hero Exceed is a really good type.
And once again, their PBs are very close within each other.
Right.
This could very easily go either way.
And this start is significantly slower than the previous two. So this is definitely going to be like a low BPM accuracy check as well for both players.
True. I think in Voltex especially, like, there's so many really high BPM charts. It makes slow stuff like this so easy to rush. Anyway, I think in a sharp contrast to the previous song, this is going to have a lot of learny parts that, if you aren't careful, could really hurt your score if you miss.
Yeah, there's lots of crossovers in this song as well. Notably crossovers while you're doing like button fills or streams.
They really like doing that in Exceed Gear now, I've noticed.
Yeah.
It's a really fun charting direction.
Yeah, those funky ass crossovers that we're seeing here.
Clutzman opting to do a full crosshand with the knob, while Alvarado does a crossover with his hand. Just one example of how much differently you can hit stuff in this game. And Clutzman gets a decent lead out of that little 24th burst there.
Ooh. Ooh, Cutsman ate some on that one-hand part. I think Cutsman is going to take this with a slight lead.
It does appear so. The 5K,
Okay,
50K
that was a bit larger of a gap compared to the last two. Still an S rank for both players though.
I can't imagine trying to play this with tournament nerves.
Dude, yeah, for real. Especially during that one-hand 16th section that just like goes on forever. Like that's got to be nerve-wracking.
Like, not only is it hard to act this low BPM, but I feel like it's easy to hit just the wrong button.
Right.
And then start error
chaining because it's low BPM, yeah.
And then you see that you make a big mistake, then you get more nervous, and then you make more mistakes, and it's just
tournament nerves.
Tournament
for
nerves.
Sure.
Honestly, your own self-conscious and your nerves is like as much of an opponent as your actual opponent is in tournaments like this. Nerve control is the name of the game, 24/7.
Chat, say hi to Poe.
Shoutouts.
Shoutouts.
Sylveon Critter as well.
Creature. He has brain damage now. Okay. Ooh, card draw. Okay. Well, let's see.
Oh, I like this card.
I like this draw. Valkyrie Assault, Iruo, and May Rock and Swing Remix. Like, dude, this is like all tech, actually, aside from the first three. Mayhem is also possibly a really interesting pick due to the BPM.
Okay, how many times have we seen Mosh Pit?
We've
come
seen
up
both
in card
Lael and
draw?
Mosh Pit quite regularly already, and Mytho has banned Mosh Pit.
Honestly, very fair.
Honestly, Mosh Pit is not a very offensive chart, so I can see why people would want to pick it. Also, it's a banger.
This is true. Itero banned. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but understandable. No toothbrushing today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a power ask of, like, so much more than any other of these charts.
Right.
One of the most power-intensive 20, it's not 20.
Not 20, not
19.
20, but yeah.
I mean, I'd say the power requirement comes close to some
It does
20s.
come very close to 20. It's basically like Techier Discontrolled Galaxy, honestly.
Pretty much. I know for a while I called the chart Discon but fun.
I low-key,
because
okay, so my take is that I think Discontrolled Galaxy, Nebula Disorder, and Iruo all like are basically Discontrolled Galaxy except taken in different charting directions.
Agreed.
They're
no,
basically
I think,
all the same song, but like they're just taken in different charting directions, and I think that's interesting. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it is definitely cool to see the charting evolution there. But yeah.
Protected. Oh, Pocket Pick
Oh,
Onigo.
Pocket
Okay,
Pick
okay. I see.
Onigo heaven.
Laser chart.
And
Protected May Rock and Swing remix. Oh my
Swing
god.
remix.
Okay. We're
These
we're getting
are-
some old charts right now.
I mean, May is a really fascinating tournament pick.
That
just
is a really
because,
fascinating tournament pick.
It's like there's so many. I don't think there's ever spins during buttons, but they put the spins close enough to the buttons that you can't see what's next.
Exactly.
You have to memorize at least a little
like
bit.
the reaction time, like coming out of the spins, is really
Yeah, and then we have Lael as our
Lael is a good
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker. I think most people are at the Seal range are good at Lael. We saw it earlier as well, so I think we've seen Lael twice today already.
That makes sense. I think it's a very safe pick.
It is a very safe pick, I
and
think.
those
Also, it's
definitely
like
tend to be
safe
rough
and also has
tiebreaker.
some very tricky one-hand sections that can like kind of like trip you up.
確認できました暗証番号を入力してください
Onigo is really exciting though.
All right, yeah. Onigo, I think it's a chart with a lot of potential to drop a lot at once. Particularly, we have a lot of wiggle lasers. We have a lot of one-hand trills at a very high speed, too. It is very technical. Not a lot of charts actually test that skill set, which honestly makes it the perfect candidate for a pocket pick.
Yeah, honestly. This chart has a lot of those classic like button plus slam like Duke rhythms they have going on. We have to like alternate back and forth and like do button plus slam patterns. And they're not really like, they don't just alternate. There's some where you have to do like twice in a row or like 3 times in a row even during this chart. And so it's not like linear. You really have to like learn the second half of this chart to be able to like consistently hit it.
I want to say there's a few instances of doing a knob wiggle and a trill at the same time.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true actually.
Not an easy pattern to hit.
Iconic sample.
It's so good.
Mytho is opting for some very interesting crossover shots today. Both players hitting those lasers though. Ooh.
I think these wiggle lasers are especially dangerous because if you mistime them, it becomes incredibly difficult to retime and you lose so much score. So I think not tripping up on the wiggles is going to be the most important part.
Right. Mytho with a 20k lead or so.
Still,
I do think Kutzman is going to have the chart knowledge advantage on this, though.
Yeah, one bad drop is just...
It is really easy to drop a laser, especially in the second half, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, there's those laser wiggles and trills at the same time that you were talking about earlier. Yeah. 1K chain, oh my god.
I don't think I've seen Mytho drop a near yet on this part.
The 16th jack, okay.
Even, like, moving their hand to be able to alternate it, despite there being a hold.
Yeah, these don't alternate
Clearly,
either.
Mytho knows this chart very well as well.
And Mytho wins on the pocket pick. That's scary. Mytho has had some scary sets today.
That was a PB, too.
Dude.
I only had a 995.
What is this guy's deal?
Insanity.
Insanity. Wow, okay.
Only two nears.
2 nears.
Yeah, 2 nears.
Oh my god. Bro.
The act. I just, once again, like, general consistency there.
True.
How do you fight that? Honestly, I think Mytho's skill set is just perfectly crafted to tournament play.
Dude, yeah.
Not only being good at the tricky things, but having the consistency to back up your general note play as well.
Yeah. Bro is both a tech player and consistent. This is something you rarely see.
And it's an extremely potent combination.
Yeah, this chart gets a little freaky. It's really old, so it's got some jank in there. There's some 3-lane one-handing that goes on in the middle of a spin later on in the chart.
Yeah. Tricky lasers. I definitely consider this chart to be somewhat memorization heavy, so
yeah.
I'm very curious to see how these players are going to do during the spins.
Classic main note section. Kutzman with like a 1200 chain right now. That's kind of cool.
I mean, Mytho building a chain to rival it.
Nice combo on that one
a
section.
20k lead as we go into the chorus here. Spin time.
Both players dropping on that very understandably.
Still, Mytho holding.
This button section is brutal, by the way. I think Mytho's gonna take this with the 25k lead. That's honestly pretty solid. Kutzman had a really good play here, I think. This chart is not easy to do on a whim.
This chart is
oh,
evil.
yeah, wow,
Okay,
the scores, holy crap.
998.
Wait, that's kind of ridiculous on both ends.
Wow.
This chart is not easy to S-rank.
Even a 995, like, in a tournament setting is so impressive.
Wow. 3 near 5 miss from Mytho. That's
998 in the tournament. I can't believe that.
That is really interesting.
And I do believe we have our next card immediately available.
There are things going on. Ooh, inevitable magic protect. Inevitable Magic Pocket Pick, actually. Okay, wait, that's really interesting. Okay. They banned like all of the 19s in this pool.
All right,
Which is
so
understandable.
the pick I do not believe is actually Arola. We have a second pocket pick from Albarero.
Oh, is it like a recent song?
Yeah, it was from the. I don't think it's on the list because it's from the recent Stamp event with the Perfect Ultimate Track songs.
Oh,
I believe it's the name was Saihyo. It is the like light blue jacket, Kaneko Chiharu, maximum 19.
Oh, it's the like polyrhythm chart.
Yeah,
I see. Oh, that's
yeah.
actually really interesting. Okay.
So very.
Okay, these are two very different skill sets, like back to back to back. Because this is like a heavy laser chart, and then that's followed up by like a note density burst chart.
And it's not even just notes. It's also like.
It's also got some cross hands in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, this chart is really interesting because it has like a bunch of like slams super close together, as you can see here.
Yeah, I think this was the start of like the Alcome charting meta.
Yeah.
Like where they just started going crazy with laser chart design, and I love it so much.
I also love this chart direction so much. I love seeing all those slams like super close together. It's really satisfying.
Like they introduced the idea here, and then Lunatic Mare came out and just took those ideas and expanded on them so well. I think Alcome is just my favorite name to see on any like contest.
Alcome is also a very goated hardcore producer, so yeah.
Absolutely. Anyways, end of the match here. RC1 taking a decent lead to start. Of course, with their pocket pick.
Totally fine. It's looking really close right now.
About a 30, 40K difference, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely something you want to see out of your counter pocket pick, of course.
And then some button stuff thrown in there as well.
Just a one little button section as a treat.
Okay, insane lasers coming up. This section is so good.
It's so good.
And both players are hitting it too.
I could gush about Alcome for hours.
All right, and we got some harsher lasers here at the end.
Both players holding really strong combos for a laser chart as we head into this evil ending. And RC1
And RC1 is going to take that one.
998.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Damn.
Wow.
Wowee.
That is extremely impressive.
Yeah, that's really good.
I mean, I feel like it's really hard to time when to turn a laser when there's that many laser slams.
Right, exactly.
And like, you need to make sure you are constantly turning a knob. It kind of removes a lot of the like knob leniency you usually see. Like, you just gotta keep turning. But yeah, no, doing that in the tournament is insane. We need Alcome 19. I agree with you 100 times over. We need 5 Alcome 19s.
We need 5 Alcome 19s. We also need an Alcome 20.
True. BPL Season 5 contest, maybe?
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this chart is really interesting. The song was made for like an anniversary album or something, right?
Yeah, so I believe it was part of the, I don't know if it was the exact name of the album, but I've heard it referred to as Perfect Ultimate Tracks.
Yeah, Perfect Ultimate Tracks medley. Yeah, it was like a 10th anniversary type album, I think.
Yeah, and then a few years later, they were all added into the game as part of this big, massive Stamp events. Had some incredibly unique charts.
And this chart features a lot of like Kaneko Chiharu related tech, as we can see here with all these freak polyrhythms.
Yeah, they really started branching into these note polyrhythm patterns in like recent Exceed here as well.
Specifically in this update, because Guinevere also does this a lot.
True.
Charts from this update forward, oh my gosh, those polyrhythms.
Still comboing throughout all this.
Yeah. Albareo is like holding chain on this too.
We're gonna see a few more like wacky one-hand patterns later as well. Just keeping you on your toes.
I think of these two players, Albareo is definitely the stronger button player. So I think this chart is definitely in his favor for
yeah,
sure.
exactly up the rally. Speaking of button charts, I just realized we have one more lovely as the tiebreaker.
Yeah. That'll be interesting.
I'm excited to get there.
Okay, but that 1900 chain is crazy. Soon to be 2000.
If we see a UC on a 19, it's
Dude,
just
yeah,
cool.
it's so UC. I just realized. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, I think the one-hand part is really hard to combo, but
Yeah, I agree.
I could see it happening.
Evil polyrhythm coming up here. Okay, crossovers.
All right, crossover time. You sees it. All right, come on. I want to
Evil
see this so
polyrhythm
bad.
at the end, but if he hits us, it's UC. Okay, understandable, understandable.
Understandable drop. That's probably the hardest pattern.
Okay, that was a pretty solid lead, though, for that entire chart.
That was almost 995 on a 19.
That's crazy.
On this 19.
Holy.
Wow. I
Yeah,
mean, there you go.
That was a good match.
That's why they bucket mixed it.
Yeah. Clean. Okay. And our last song is going to be
Rest
One
in
More
peace, that
Lovely,
Cabess.
which I think both players are going to be pretty familiar with this chart. It's a pretty standard, like, button stream chart.
Yeah, One More Lovely is, well, the one thing it is known for
I wouldn't
is
say it's like the least dense 19, but it's definitely simpler than some other 19.
it has a lot of, like, a lot of streams.
Yeah.
A lot of one-hand streams as well. And, of course, very well known for its massive diff spike ending, which I could absolutely see going. I mean, we could see a 50K, like, point shift from the ending alone, depending on how these players approach it. So this song, more than anybody's game until the end.
Also, I want to say this is the last match of the pool. So after
That
this,
it is.
we will be moving on to the pool 15. RCI nailing those trills. Understandable near drops there. Looking pretty even. Oh wait, Alvareo has like an 8K lead, 80K lead. That's a lot, actually. It says 65, right?
That's their, that's S display.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, you gotta be careful now that they can set that to anything.
Yeah.
Picking up quite a few nears on this pattern,
Yeah.
but it's probably the hardest stream of the chart.
I think Alvareo is still holding like a pretty substantial lead, though.
Yeah. We will see what happens when we hit the ending, though. I think it's pretty calm until there.
Into a very bursty ending here, by the way.
And here we go.
Some casual 30 seconds. Ooh, both night. I don't think either player hit that.
RC1 I saw had a massive button rush. But
Yeah,
there we go.
that's a 100K diff though.
Very impressive showing just general button consistency.
I think
from
Mytho
Alvareo
is going to be
there.
the one who advances this round, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, Mytho had a very insane run this pool. That was crazy.
I think honestly, Mytho has a pretty solid chance of holding their own in this next pool.
I
as well.
agree. I think given their skill set and given their current consistency just from that pool alone, I think they're going to do really good in this next one.
Yeah. We have Zetoa. All right.
Oh, okay. So apparently we're supposed to do some shout-outs. We wanted to shout out our biggest sponsor, Red Note. Red Note is Las Vegas's rhythm game destination and a regular sponsor for all rhythm game events by rhythm gamers for rhythm gamers, with some big surprises coming from Japan in 2026. Ooh, freaky.
I want to see what that looks like.
We want to shout out Round 1 for their hospitality, just because they are constantly supporting MotL and also other tournaments that happen in the region. And they're also allowing us to rent out their cabinets for the tournament, so thank you, Round 1, so much for that. That is wonderful. And then one of our new sponsors this year is GeekJack. GeekJack is a Japanese music distributor working with popular VTubers and music creators, featuring albums from Homarju, Camellia, Naoki, Shimamura, Relax, Hardcore Tanosi, and a lot of other rhythm game artists. Interesting. And as a part of their sponsorship, now through October 7th, you can use coupon code MotL for 10% off your order at shop.geekjack.net. Thanks to GeekJack for sponsoring.
That's MOTL.
At MOTL. MLTL at shop.geekjack.net.
Lovely.
Wowee.
Yeah, so I heard from our lovely Tio Orca that this was actually, both players used their card draw reroll for this.
Oh my gosh, okay.
So just immediately getting that out of the way. And then we still have a really intense card here, starting off with Zetoa. Of course, very dense, very techy.
Dude, this is the speed check set. Oh my god.
Yeah. Ethereal Lotus.
Ethereal Lotus is a little simpler than Zero, but I still think it's like fast. Like,
yeah, it has some like one-hand stuff. Good amount of trills, or not trills, just buttoning.
no charts below 200 BPM in this set.
Yeah, and then our Arola, like fast, techy, weird stuff. I don't know. I think there's a lot of charts you can describe like that in this game at this point.
Yeah, the chart starts off with some very mean like burst drills. So I'm excited to see if the players decide to one-hand the triplet pattern or if they decide to go for an alternate strat.
True. Both players doing a pretty standard two-hand strategy. This chart is also pretty well known, I would say, for its really dense sort of like hold. I wouldn't even say a hold screen, but just like you're doing a hold and there's lots of crazy bursts happening around you. Extremely difficult pattern to just hit anything on.
And it's holding UC. Holding accuracy on this section is particularly difficult, I think.
Yeah, the chord helps anchor, but like the notes around it just do whatever they want.
Yeah, especially here.
And here we go. I think this is the hardest part of the chart by
I also
far.
think it's the hardest part of the chart. Mytho is actually holding really well through this.
Not only is the hold there, but just like all these jacks.
Right. Mytho actually gained a lot of score there, and that puts him in a lead.
More of these anchor patterns.
Under a 10k difference between both players, though, so this is nice.
On Zetoa is crazy.
Yeah. Mytho is like only getting, the lead is only getting bigger.
These drills are so easy to rush. Both players hitting them really well. Mytho just holding this insane consistency.
I don't think I've seen Manwich play Voltex like it all today, so having to do this on command is a little insane, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah? This
Zero
is a diabolical warm-up.
Yeah, no. Mytho is kind of evil for this, I'm not gonna lie.
Tire out your opponent before they can even start.
Dude, yeah, oh my god. And Mytho is gonna take this with like over a 50k lead. 60k lead, wow. Wow.
980. What an evil song for
What an evil song to start out on, yeah. Oh, also we can get 20s in this pool now, technically.
That's not till next pool.
Not till next pool? Okay.
Yeah, I believe our song distribution for this pool is... Let me just double check the numbers. 65% chance for an 18 and 35% chance for a 19.
Okay, so we're gonna probably start seeing 19s a lot more.
We're definitely gonna be seeing a good ratio of 19s at this point. I think we would expect every match to have at least one.
Mytho Ethereal Lotus sight read. Okay. This will be interesting.
I think this chart you can realistically sight read.
Yeah.
I do think there is like one or two patterns that are pretty...
Again, chart knowledge advantage still exists.
Chart knowledge advantage, for sure, for sure.
Singular drop from Mytho, giving Manwich a slight lead.
Those trills are pretty tricky too. That's probably a defining pattern in this chart. Definitely got to be careful not to hit any button any more or less times than you're supposed to. Unfortunate.
Man was dropping on that
hold to drop.
You have about a 25k difference going on right now. And both players are going to nail that button stream. Wow, okay. I think Mytho is going to get really carried off that laser drop from earlier.
Yeah.
That really put them in a lead.
It is definitely like a chill consistency chart, so any like big hold or laser drop is really painful.
Right. Over 1k change from both players.
Manwich putting up another small hold drop.
This is kind of insane for a sight read, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Tricky lasers. But we're ending off the song and there's not much left.
Okay, were it not for that one drop from Manwich, though, that run would have been extremely even.
Agreed.
998 on sight read? Hello? What?
All right.
Huh?
All right, Mytho. All right. Sweep another pool,
Huh?
why don't you?
Okay.
I am terrified.
That's a little terrifying.
I am terrified.
That's a
as
little
to what
scary,
Mytho,
I'm not going to lie.
As to what Mytho is going to do in this
Oh
pool.
my gosh. That's a little scary. Dude,
That-
998 on sight read is ridiculous, dude. Holy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
Opium and Purple Haze is not the actual pick. Someone pocket picked Bayonex.
Bayonex. Certainly
Bayonex maximum.
a difference in charts there. Okay, this is... Okay,
That is
Got More
actually
Reeves.
really interesting.
Got More Raves Heaven. Like, Techie, Tori...
Got More Raves is really techie, yeah.
And then
especially for the
Bayonex, and then another power chart in Last Resort.
Bayonex into Last Resort is low-key really evil. I think my hands would hurt after that.
I feel bad for whichever player has to play the match after, not getting a chance to cool down.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And our bans as well. We have a lot of really dense 19s getting banned from Sasoribi, Ariel for Triumph, Chrono Diver, all pretty dense button charts.
These are all, yeah, they banned all the
Especially
button
first
density.
two.
That's really interesting. And then proceeded to pick Bayonex.
They banned the button density, but then kept the power charts.
Yeah, no, that's funny. That Got More Raves is really interesting. I would say the start is not particularly dense, but the way you have to time the song and also like the time signature changes within the song. Really.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a chart that's aged particularly well, but that also lends itself to testing some skill sets that you just don't really see often.
Yeah.
It's a very unique chart for
It's
that.
a very unique chart, especially for its time.
Which then it makes it a very interesting tourney pick.
Both players nailing that intro. Yeah, the rhythms in this chart are a little weird.
Yanni, despite this not being their pick, is showing very strong consistency here, even on these strange trills. Lots of techie patterns, but holding combos nonetheless. That's going to allow them to hold a 30k lead as we pass the halfway mark.
Okay, I pulled up a list of the time signature changes in the song, and there's like at least 30.
Right.
It jumps from like 9-8 to 5-8 to 6-8 to 22 bars of 5-8. It's a little ridiculous.
Oh no, Yanni picking up a big laser drop. It's going to completely flip their lead. And this evil chord pattern is going to mix things up even further. Like a 2 near difference right now.
2 near difference right now,
Tied.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, okay. Wait.
With 20% left in the song and the players are tied right now.
1 near drop. Oh.
2 nears
Dude,
apart.
this is so close.
As we get into this last chord section.
What's it gonna be? Lasers?
This part is so hard to combo. And a 1 near
1 near difference. Oh my god. Holy crap.
1 near difference. V-Dude
V-Dudes win by
pick.
1 near. That is insane. And we can only expect these gaps to get smaller and smaller as we get closer to top 12.
Yeah, I mean, how do you get smaller from 1 near? More ties?
Ties, surely.
Oh, we've had
Which
one or
ties,
two
ties
already.
are not, on money score, ties are actually not impossible to get, especially if like both players are nearing like UC or puck.
Yeah, we had one tie a few pools prior.
Oh my god, BNX.
All right.
I love Extra Tone.
One of quite a few power check songs that exist in this game. Can you hit the buttons fast enough?
Can you hit the 262 BPM button trill?
Can you hit the button, like pass go, get your score, get your S, or have a bad day.
Or die.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And a reminder, this was Yanni's pick. So seeing V-Dude hold higher consistency in the opening trills definitely has to scare you a little bit.
I would say the start is a little bit techier than Plastic Riots, though. So maybe there's some stuff going on towards the second half that might change this a little bit.
I'd honestly say the opposite, but there's definitely some parts that we can get some pretty decent drops on. As we get the Camellia construction special. Specifically, the drop has a really long, sort of like FX jack section that, I mean, it kind of tests power in a different way than the trills, but at the same time, still very, very difficult to keep consistency on. Speaking of consistency, we have an 800 chain right now from Yanni.
Ooh, what? Hello?
All right.
Freaky hand strat. Okay, pop off.
I love seeing that.
Ooh, that's a big gap.
All right, and now into the final trills.
Both players hit those, actually. That's impressive.
Triplet stairs.
Both players hit that, too. That's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
987. Hacking those
sweet for
triplet
this set.
stairs super well.
Wow, that was a crazy set.
I can't imagine. That's gotta like hurt your psyche. Like picking Bayonex as your pocket pick.
And then like losing the Earth Power pick, yeah.
Yeah, like Bayonex is entirely just a can you trill this fast check. And it's to pick that against other people, you really want to make sure.
Oh, I like this. I like this a lot, actually.
Oh, I love this.
This is good. There's some really good things going on in this draw. I really hope they don't re-roll this.
I hope so. There's been so many cards where it's like, this card is awesome, please don't re-roll.
One of these players knows Juggler's Madness, Juggler's Madness would be such a good pick here.
Absolutely.
Very hand-trippy.
I think Your Soul Is Mine as well has some tricky
Your
patterns.
Soul Is Mine has a lot of very freaky one-handing, and I like that a lot.
For sure. And of course, we got some good power in there. We have the Wasp Song, we have Overture, which I mean, has the whole laser section too. Gotta keep...
Ban Clown immediately. Okay.
Understandable.
As you do.
As you do.
Banned Overture. Okay,
And
banning
there
the
goes
19s.
Overture.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, there's your...
Let's
there's your
go!
Juggler's pick.
It's hype. It's hype. It's peak. Okay, Barbless Ego Protect is really good. Band Your Soul Is Mine. Okay. I guess a lot of people don't really know that chart.
All right, and Chinese T-Orchid Remix, Vivid, will be our tiebreaker.
Okay, Chinese T-Orchid is actually a really good tiebreaker, I think. That chart has a lot of freaky stuff in it.
I low-key don't remember it, but...
It has some interesting one-handing.
I think if it says Vivid 18, it's either really freaky or just a really good chart.
I'd say
Sometimes
it falls.
both.
It's a mix. It's like 1/3 freaky, 2/3 really good.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive
It's
categories,
true,
to be
it's true.
fair.
Freaky does not mean bad.
It's
There is
true.
some good freak in there.
We love some good
freaky in a good way. I'm excited for this Juggler's Madness pick. This is going to be really good.
Yeah.
We love
Definitely
to see
a knowledge
it.
check as well.
Right Simabuki enjoyer sees Right Simabuki song, goes feral. Can we get some good freak in the chat?
Any freaky freaks?
Any freaky freaks? Any super freaks? Username Degenera would be a freak. True. Okay, Juggler's Madness. Yeah, so this chart is very button crossover / knob crossover heavy, which makes it a really interesting tournament pick.
It is definitely what you would call a knowledge check.
There's also some the crossovers in the chart are like arguably more unconventional than like other crossover charts.
Oh, for
Which
sure.
I think makes it interesting.
I think not necessarily as flowy as you may come to expect. from
Yeah,
the
it's got
modern
like that
charts.
early Heavenly Haven jank with it. Well, it's like jank that's like good, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like jank is said so often with like a negative connotation, but there's
Right,
absolutely
but there is
good jank
there is
out there.
jank that like works sometimes.
For sure. And it's high as we start off the chart here.
And this is what I was talking about earlier with Imperial gameplay, but also at this level, charts are going to differentiate in skill set so frequently. Like, this chart is so unbelievably different from Bayonex.
To say the least. Honestly, I wonder if it's like a play sometimes to lower your skill speed a little bit to have more time to react to these crosshands.
I honestly feel the same.
Mytho, just by doing
Mytho
whatever
just like
that
casually like pinking, not okay, man.
Casually freestyling is and not dropping. Like, okay.
Yeah, this is definitely Mytho's pick. Not UC, but still holding like a really ridiculous combo.
Such a good song, too. We need more light show magic in this game.
I agree.
Okay, this combo is insane. Coming up on 2K.
Dude, yeah. On Juggler's Madness is crazy.
Literally.
Okay. We commentators cursed it.
I mean, hey, it still hit 2K. I'm happy.
Yeah, Mytho has that 50k lead right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's over 100k now. Oh no. Yeah, that is definitely a counter pick in Mytho's favor. That is crazy.
Wow.
996 off Riff on that chart is nuts. Definitely a knowledge check.
And Mytho definitely studied for the exam. Very
Mytho
impressive.
once again proving their consistency on like really technical stuff.
Yeah. It's not just like being good at buttons, it's being good at buttons and then everything else.
This chart has some one-handing in it, and if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think this is...
Also a lot of like really slow trills. So it's only 150 BPM compared to like a lot of the other stuff we've been seeing. The ending... Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, no, this chart, I hear it a lot as like an early 18 candidate for a lot of people breaking into the folder, as it's not very dense, and a lot of its difficulty comes in like learny patterns, so that doesn't make it easy. There's definitely a lot of things that can trip these players up if we're not careful.
Like this crossover here. Yeah, oh, doesn't even cross over it. That's
there
crazy.
you go.
Yeah, there's also some chord tech in here.
Mytho being really good at all of these trills.
Shout out to Mad Child for being both a goated charter and also a goated hard style producer.
I love this song.
This song is so good. I love when the Sound Voltex charters make music. Dukase, my goat.
My goat.
Both players hitting those chords. Okay. Clean.
Nice little spin.
This is my bass addiction.
This is my bass addiction. Cute double effects polyrhythm here.
Mytho's still UC. I haven't seen many nears either. If I had to guess, they've dropped very little at this point.
The polyrhythm, I love this section.
And of course, gotta sprinkle in some chords there, keep things interesting. Okay, Mytho, is this like a 999 face or something?
That's what I'm thinking.
Like, this is kind of insane.
What?
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 What do you mean you hit that? Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, still a really good run. Still a really good run.
997.
Wow.
Just like...
That was an insane... Oh my god. Mytho is really like dominating these pools.
Hit the pattern wrong? Who cares? Hit it anyway.
Mytho is like having such an insane run right now. I'm actually in shock over this. This is crazy. Holy crap.
I think viewers of...
He does have 2DX hands. This is true. Okay, he's a wrist player in 2DX, and this actually tracks.
Yeah.
He would be able to do all those awkward hand positions like totally
for
fine.
sure, for sure.
For sure.
Viewers of Mistake on the Lake 5 may be having a little bit of a flashback right now. Mytho making quite possibly the craziest run I've seen of advancing like 3 to 4 pools.
Oh,
We might be seeing that again today.
Okay, this draw is really interesting.
Oh my. I think this is our first all
Okay, Happy End as a pocket pick is kind of insane. I'm excited to see this. Casual.
All we need is Happy End. It's a bamboo
260
sword
BPM
girl.
60 drill into a crossover on the knob.
It's
okay.
a Satan.
This will be really good. Bamboo sword drill is also a really good protect.
There's so many 19s on this card.
Dude, yeah.
Burst and reboost. Trill off G.
Yeah, their set is all 19s.
Understandable
Their set is
bans,
all
but-
19s. They banned both of the 18s, and then they got rid of Trill off, which is fine, I guess, and then they got rid of Burst, which is also understandable.
Yeah.
Happy End is a really evil pocket pick, though. I'm excited for this.
I do wonder how many more like pure 19 cards we're gonna see.
Okay, I would say Siren is actually significantly easier than Burst and Reboost, though.
I would agree.
I would agree. It's got like that. It's got like the weird BPM stuff going on, but honestly, so does Burst and Reboost actually.
Reboost also has the the drill at the end.
Yeah, the really evil one.
Which is way too fast for its own good.
Go to Daichu stage background music.
True.
I'm so excited to see this, actually.
All right, so Happy End came out in BPL Season 2, I think, as a semifinal song. And it was the notable like hand trip song in a sea of peak. Like Note Peak.
Okay, I want to point out that this is Manwich's pick, and he has a 945 normal clear on AC, but it doesn't show the Kanaste score.
Right.
So this could be really interesting. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, so we don't... I mean, to be fair, they're also using the snap card, so
yeah.
we don't get to see.
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
But yeah, no, this chart, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to learn. A lot of stuff that can tank your score too. They just like wrong hand button patterns while cross-handing.
Yeah, this is so the effector name for this chart is Cosmo the Hand Trip, which accurate. This chart has a lot of crossovers in it. Which this also is the predecessor to After the Merry Bad End, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Merry Bad End expands on this chart really well. But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of these button like knob crossovers throughout this entire chart.
So far the scores are really even though.
Yeah.
Only a 10K difference right now.
And they're like flip-flopping back and forth
too. Beautiful song as well.
I love Polisha. That's my goat. Is it a trill?
Really mean trill.
Ooh! I don't think either player hit that, Loki.
Manwich unfortunately taking a
yeah.
big score drop
Manwich
there.
tanked that. Oh my gosh.
Moving to the last drop here with a 50K score difference. Some more one-handing, but the tricky stuff is done. And a 50K score difference to end it off. Vita taking the point with a 984. That is a scary song to bring into the tournament.
That is a really scary song to bring in a tournament.
I absolutely respect the pocket pick, though. Yeah. I respect the attempt a lot.
That was good.
That
is a really respectable pick, honestly, for tournament. Very, you have to have a little bit of knowledge for that chart, and also it has like that really evil trill.
It's scary too, because it's like one mistake can drop.
While we're talking about learning charts, though, I say Bamboo Sword Girl is like also a really learning chart. This also has some very nasty like high BPM tech in it.
I think this is definitely a certified heavenly moment.
Yeah.
At times.
We got to see a chart charted by Cosmo, and now we get a song charted. Wait, okay, no.
I mean,
this song is not charted by Cosmo, but it is made by Cosmo, so. Another instance of rhythm game charters also making songs for said rhythm game. Wait, what?
Wait,
hello?
what?
Hello?
Leviern!
Leviern,
what are you doing here?
What are you doing? What is your deal?
Leviern's stream sniping.
Why are you doing that,
onto mistake on the lake.
This guy's got to show him up. I'm crying.
Oh my god.
Hi, Levi. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm crying.
Wait, Levy is streaming right now?
What are you doing, man?
Stream sniping live on...
Stream sniping live is crazy.
Oh my god.
This guy. Okay, not to distract from the gameplay going on, though. Yeah, this chart is really, really technical. Lots of those, like, intermittent jacks thrown in there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to read the score difference at this point.
Yeah.
Now that we have a new first place contender.
Do you think he's going to puck it?
I think there's a solid chance. Yeah, really tough, like, tricky streams here.
Yeah.
Really weird, like, wonky chords. I think this chart is just, like, the epitome of Heavenly Haven tag, all in one chart.
The one-hand stare pattern? Okay.
Wow. That display in the chart is very evil.
And that is a very big difference. What?
Leviern
He
did
pucked
puck
it.
it. Oh
Bro,
my.
come on.
Okay,
come
Levy.
on, man.
Okay, Levy. On
What
command.
is your deal? Okay, I think Leviern makes it out of this pool, though.
I think Leviern
makes it out of the pool. Max minus 16. I'm crying, dude. What is your deal?
Max minus
Chill,
16.
man. Oh my god. You think he's gonna do it again? He might do it again. We'll have to see. That's so funny.
I could see it.
I'm crying over that. That's so funny.
Wow.
That's so good. Shoutouts to Leviern.
Shoutouts to Leviern.
Shoutouts to Leviern. That's it.
I mean,
That's so
talking
good.
about the players themselves, I think 988 at this point in the tournament is also extremely impressive.
Yeah.
Almost an S on what I think is like
A really hard
super
and
technical, super
19,
learning.
yeah.
Very tough. So we're
Oh,
working
we got
on
a
the next
banger
card
playing
now.
right now. Love Tenchi.
All right, here we go.
Okay, wait.
A lot of sort of like
This is
technical
interesting. There's a
18s
lot of
here.
technical one-handing in this pool, yeah. Okay.
Balanga and warning, warning as learny laser charts. We got our button rep, Soccer Reflection, Quietest Way, Titanomakia. I can only see this going any
Let's see it. First ban. It was warning. Ooh, okay. Very wide lasers. in
Very
that chart.
understandable ban.
Yeah.
It was a very tricky chart
sure.
if you don't know it.
Banning
As
Balanga.
is Balanga.
Okay, understandable. Very one-handy. Oh, rest in peace, Sylveon.
Noticeably,
Protect
all the 19s are
Titanomakia.
still
Okay,
here.
okay, okay. I like this. I like this. This
Love
is good.
seeing Titanomakia protect.
Person in chat is going to be very happy over that. Quietest Ray!
All right.
Let's go!
Both 19s. And we banned down to Glitter Flatter.
Okay, Glitter Flatter is actually a really good tiebreaker, I think. Oh!
Wait,
oh,
what?
the pocket pick! The pocket pick! Wait, wait.
Hold on. Hold
Huh?
on.
They gentlemen their tiebreaker.
They gentlemen their tiebreaker to Imperator. Oh my god.
They're 1-1 on it lifetime in tournament. They want to break the tie.
All right.
Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Okay.
Gentlemen's do Imperator because they're 1-1 in tournament play and want to break the tie live on the model floor.
I'm crying. That's so good.
Please let us get the tiebreaker then.
Dude, yeah.
Let
I'd
us settle
love
the
to see
rivalry.
確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。確認できました。しばらくお待ちください。
All right, everyone will be taking a short break as we enter this pool. But they'll be right back, of course. But anyway, first up, Titanomaquia. I think this is one of my favorite charts from this sort of modern era of exceed your button charts, especially for 19th. It is very technical. Well, it's like button tech. It's not like weird, like one-handing or tricky things, but it is buttons arranged in a pattern that you just don't really see that often. I think it's a kind of chart where if you aren't familiar with this kind of patterning, if you haven't passed a certain like skill check, it can be very, very difficult to keep a good score going. However, once you can, of course, like this game just opens up so much. It's one of my favorite charts for sure. All right, and we open up with Manwood taking a sizable lead. Almost 40K already. And check out the hand cams for this part. See if anyone does anything special. Alright, I guess not. But this sort of like chord, this chord pattern is definitely what I'd say this chart is known for. The sprinkling in these BT chips along with these FX triples creates an extremely dynamic pattern. One which Manwich is clearly very familiar and comfortable with, coming into a 60K lead as we enter the halfway point. Alright, into the end kill. Some really tricky buttons here, especially these chords. And Manwich holds a 984, 90K difference. Very impressive showing. All right, well, going from what I would say to be pretty heavy technical buttons going into pretty raw power, with, of course, that Ether 99 sprinkle thrown in just to keep things interesting.
Isaac is back.
Welcome back, Isaac.
I love Quietest Ray. Yeah, this definitely has that Ether tech thrown in there.
That little Ether sprinkle. There is one pattern in the middle of this chart where it is very difficult to hit accurately, and if you mess it up, you lose a lot of score. I think we could see a big score difference happen just there alone.
Yeah, it is really easy to drop a near or like in the early chain on this part.
Yanni with a slight lead as we get into the intro here. some unfortunate drops here and there, but this song absolutely isn't decided until we get to the most button-dense parts of here.
I'd say both this intro and also parts of the ending are pretty chill. This burst section is kind of evil, though. Yeah, they both dropped there.
Still a very small difference. Little tricky laser. Yanni drops a lot.
This was also Yanni's pick, I noticed.
Yeah, pay attention to the hand cam here.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. Understandable from both players.
Yeah, no, that pattern there is so tricky.
Yeah, that part is iconic.
And the Ether 99 special. All right, 20K difference as we move to the end here. Really tricky one-hand
Honestly,
throw.
really close. Yeah, up until the ending where they had that 30K gap, they were holding like really, really close for most of that chart.
This chart just does not let up.
It really does not. It is so evil.
And none of the patterns are nice to you.
Right.
All right, well.
Manwich is going to take both songs of that set.
Manwich sweep.
Manwich sweep.
Now we'll move straight into our next match here.
Ooh, we got Daisu. Daisu! Holy.
Okay.
Wait,
very,
this is good.
very curious pocket picks.
Double pocket picks, yeah. Holy crap.
Pocket Holy Trail, pocket Daichu stage.
Holy Trail is
it's
a really good pocket
elixir
pick,
finale.
I think. Holy Trail has a lot of like interesting memorization parts.
Yeah, some really tricky one-hand thrown in.
Seems to fall into Mytho's skill set, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah. We have those like weird one-hands, but we also have just that general like
inward, outward,
stream
like
chart.
symmetrical lasers as well.
Yeah, it's just like with a button stream chart tying everything else together.
Oh
Perfect
yeah,
song for that.
I like that chat heard Swag playing in the background. I was going to point that out, but it didn't seem relevant to Voltex.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone is playing Swag behind me.
Directly behind us.
Fun fact about Music Diver. If you get an all critical on a song, you get a song title master title. So if you get an all critical on Swag, you get a Swag master title.
I love that. I need that.
Daisu pick is really good though. I'm excited to see that as well.
Absolutely. Battle Elixir tiebreaker too, I feel like is really interesting.
Yeah.
With how
we're starting to see
dense
sets that are
and
just like all
technical.
19s. This is kind of terrifying.
Very. And even with our bands, like Kakuen was there.
Right.
Like, imagine seeing that one. And Haley third, which is basically a 19.
Dude, are we really about to see Mytho just completely dominate an entire second pool? This is crazy. Mytho has had
Model
such an
5 part
insane run
2.
so far.
Yeah. These jacks too can really trip you up.
Yeah, those triplet jacks are really evil. Definitely a consistency check.
Both players doing pretty well on these streams as we move into the chord rolls.
And that is not an easy pattern either.
Definitely not.
Got about a 20K difference going on. Mytho still holding
Mytho,
UC.
once again, I've barely seen trap anything. Here I think we see the bread and butter of the chart. Lots of these really long stream runs.
It's got that hold plus stream tech in it, yeah. Very quick transitions here. And this is the sort of memorization part I was talking about here.
Yeah.
Because these lasers go inwards and then outwards. Some hand switches
This
here.
pattern too. If you aren't careful, you can like drop here so easily.
Yeah.
Especially on that one.
Yeah. Mytho's still holding UC though.
You see with very few nears.
I'm a little concerned. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So into the full 200 BPM button stream. More of that hold note tech we were talking about.
Here's what I think is the hardest stream part.
Yeah, there's some
is
one-handed stuff thrown in here as well. Understandable drop there. Yeah, this section is really hard.
I think the 995 pace at least.
Dude,
There you go.
Holy crap.
995 in the tournament.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was totally a Mytho pick. That was totally a
very,
Mytho pick.
very strong Mytho pick.
Mytho-oriented pick is, yeah. Oh my gosh. Insane.
Now, Daiichi stage. I do wonder how this is going to fit into Mytho's skill set, because Daichu, I think it's a very volatile chart, I want to say.
Button tech, yeah.
The button tech, but also
Technical
like
button chart.
the jacks at the start, the like start and stop nature of a lot of the patterns.
Also, all of the polyrhythms in this chart.
Yeah. It's a very, very weird chart.
Yeah, some people will say this is like the easiest chart ever to get it for getting in a 19er. Some people say it's like one of the hardest. It very much depends by player. This is a very like skill set oriented chart.
Daichu once again holding its position as the most personal difference ever.
Whoa! 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 Okay, man. Chill out. Bro. Okay. This might be one of the most iconic patterns in rhythm games, I'm not gonna lie.
I think so.
These vertical trills are crazy, and both players are just like nailing them. I can't believe he pucked those jacks, dude. Oh my god.
And I mean,
I'm gonna be thinking about that.
The hand cam strat from V-Dude as well. Like, these players are insane.
Oh my gosh. Dude, it wasn't even Mythos pick.
It wasn't even Mythos pick.
Mytho is really just like proving their consistency this pool. This is crazy. Still holding UC too. If Mytho hits this ending, we very as well might like see a Daichu UC on stream. It would also be our first 19 UC of the day, I think. Okay, it's actually really close though. It's only an 8K difference right now.
Yeah.
Maybe a difference of like a miss and a near.
I think if either player loses the rhythm here,
They're tied. Dude, it's anyone's game.
This could be a full
it's
tie.
Game right now.
This could be a full tie. Oh
no
my god!
Way. Bro.
Second tie of the tournament.
Holy crap. I'm actually in shock right now. That's
wow.
Crazy. Well, what happens now?
Well, I know that we go to tiebreaker.
Okay.
If the points are still tied after tiebreaker, we have a tiebreaker breaker.
Oh my god.
But going off of what happened last time, we will play tiebreaker and see what happens from there.
Okay. That is so...
I want to say.
Oh my god. We're getting the Mytho Battle Elixir sight read on this one. Wow, that was an insane Daichu play though from both players. That was nuts. Could not believe what I was seeing there. This chart has some really interesting button crossover tech in it. And then also like classic ether button streams.
I feel like this chart is both incredibly dense and incredibly techy at the same time. Probably one of my favorites from this era of like really
yeah,
early
no, for an Exceed Gear
Exceed
Season
Gear.
1 chart, this chart is actually very solid and holds up very well.
Agreed.
Lots of very bursty, like 24th rhythms here.
I'm here to start the one-hand stuff. It's just 24th rolls, just sprinkled in literally everywhere. Really hard to act. Wow, okay. Mytho holding incredibly well through that pattern. And the vertical trill. Is he going to some of the more one-hand tag? Look at those buttons consistency. It's just insane.
Yeah, for real. Especially on like this specific chart too.
Like these are not simple streams at all.
Very difficult laser section here. And both players can just nail it. And into the final drill, it's real easy to air chain this.
Oh, absolutely.
See how it goes. That's crazy.
991.
That's gonna be Mythos, yeah.
991.
We really just watched Mytho dominate an entire second pool. That's crazy. Dude, this dude
really
is
did.
climbing.
Mytho just on an absolute rampage.
This is terrifying.
I think the scariest part is, like, knowing some of the players in the next pool. Mytho's a threat there too.
Yeah.
I could see
Mytho like still taking wins next pool.
Yeah. Like we are literally having Model 5 Part 2.
Dude, yeah.
Sweeping all of the pools. Wow. All right, well, pool 16. Let me pull up the chart ratios real quick for our card draw. Well, it is about the exact same as pool 15, with one key difference. We have traded 1% of 18 chance for 1% 20s. Does that mean we will see a 20 in a card draw? Very likely not. However, it does open them up to be pocket picks.
Yeah, this will definitely result in some interesting things.
So basically, it's still 65% 18s, 35% 19s. But if we get really lucky, we might see a 20. All right, here we go. I saw Plague On. I got really excited for a second. It's the 18.
Oh, we got one of those new Vocal 818s on here, too. We have cheat code. Oh, my gosh.
This is a really interesting card.
I really like this pool, actually. I hope they keep this.
Crawl on Immortal, cheat code, one more lovely,
yeah, this is good.
Bang and Burst.
This is a good list.
Play God still. The 18, I think, is also like a really interesting chart.
Right. Ban cheat. Oh, wait. I heard ban cheat code. Yeah, okay.
Play God and cheat code both very
Play God, cheat code.
understandable
These
bans
are both
in this
understandable
scenario.
bans, yeah.
Mytho
Protected Bang and Burst. Okay, okay,
That makes
okay.
sense. That makes
yeah,
sense.
Yeah. Bro is gonna chord speed off. That's crazy. Okay. What's the protect?
I would love to see Crawl on Immortal here.
I would really like to see Crawl out Immortal. I would also really like to see that Vocal 818. That chart is fun.
For sure.
That's got some interesting stuff going on in it. Yeah, let's go!
There you go.
It's peak. It's peak. I'm so excited for this
All right.
one.
And what are we drawing down to? Please Crawl out Immortal.
Ban one more lovely. Okay,
Please Crawl out Immortal.
Please Crawl out Immortal would be so cool. But also Undertale, to be fair.
To be fair, Undertale.
I wonder if Toby Fox's played sound Voltex. Ah, no. Okay, call out
At first I was
going to
say no, but I feel like there could be a small chance.
I think, yeah, because, like, I know Toby Fox has at least played 2DX. I don't know if he's played...
Yeah, having spent some time in, like, Japan, knowing some, like, notable Japanese names, I could see it.
I could see Toby Fox playing sound Voltex.
Alright, well... I'm very excited for this card. I'm starting to think that Mytho is just taking a strategy of tiring out his opponents on the first card. Because once again, I mean, Bang and Burst.
Dude, yeah, Bang and Burst on first song is crazy.
Last pull we had Zerawa.
This dude is playing aggressive as hell.
I mean, I think it's a really good strategy. Tire out your opponents before they can really do anything else. And then just win your consistency on the rest of it.
Also, is this the last pool of the day? This is the last pool of the day? Okay. And then tomorrow we have pools 17 through 24, I believe.
All right, well, Bang and Burst, very well-known song from Voltex's history. Given a Gravity 19, very power-heavy, very jack-heavy, lots of chord triplets, patterns like that one.
Fast. Yeah. Very fast drill speed in this. And as we get later into the chart, there will also be full speed 16 chord stairs.
The ending, too, is really mean.
Very evil one-handing here.
Definitely want to see nice cross hands from Smurr. Yeah, I think any mess up on the ending could flip the score. Smurr was holding a lead, but picked up an unfortunate drop in that one-handing section, flipping the lead over to Mytho Meme, who, once again, is just showing their insane consistency here.
Dude, this dude is like 3 pulls up from where he's seated. How? What happened?
Mytho happened.
Ro must have been doing like some insane like score improvement grinding or whatever in the past couple months.
For sure.
The one hand on the 4-note chord, okay. Yeah, no, Mytho is playing like a very aggressive bracket run today. Again, picking Bang and Burst as first song into like another chart, like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think Smurr is just tired here. Picking up a lot of mistakes.
That's also like over a 16k difference. Into the vertical throw here, oh my gosh.
Mytho picked up a
136k difference.
A near rush on one of those notes, but with that big of a difference, it just didn't matter.
The Earth Power diff.
The Earth Power diff. Those chord stairs especially.
Those chord stairs are not friendly in the slightest.
Not at all.
Okay, this chart is really interesting coming up just because it's like super recent.
Right. I think Mytho, I mean, as we've seen today, is very well versed in the, in like that older style. I would not know how they would fare in a chart like this.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting.
I would very much expect this to be a full sight read.
Yeah, this might be really interesting to see how he adapts to this kind of charting versus like all the other stuff he's been playing. Yeah, this chart has a lot of one-handing, and also it has some like chord trills in the end. Otherwise, a very chill like 165 BPM chart though.
I really like this instrumental.
The ending kind of reminds me of Valkyrie Assault on this one. Yeah, there's like some one-hand trills going on here though. The one-hand section.
We're showing very, very strong consistency here. I don't know if I've seen him drop an air yet.
Yeah.
Tricky
Yes,
laser.
we're holding a very slight lead here.
Metho pulling ahead by a few nears.
All right, this is where things get interesting. We got those Okame lasers.
Whoa.
I love this section. Oh, Mytho like called ahead actually. Still only like a 1 or 2 near difference, but
Oh.
ooh, dropped on those
dropping a lot on
lasers.
those lasers. That could be the mistake that defines
Yeah,
this run.
that could cost him.
I'd say that, but we're down to 10K difference again.
Right.
Two near
Okay,
difference.
into the ending.
One near, tied again. Oh no. Oh, dropping a massive hold. A critical blunder. That's a really cool
Ate a
pattern
little
at
bit
the
on
end.
his 24th burst as well, yeah. And that's gonna be Smur's win. That's a good pick. That's a good
Traded
pick.
back and forth a lot, but
Respectable.
Smur
Yeah,
able to take
yeah.
the point. Dethrone the champion.
Very respectable.
At least for one pick.
Crawl out Immortal is gonna be funny.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
I wanted to see this mostly just to see how Metho fares. I want to see how this slots into their skill set. It's a very particular song.
I would say Mytho is really good at the tricky category specifically, but this is a different genre of tricky.
Yeah.
There's like camera tricky, and then there's like Jack tricky. Jack like port tricky.
Yeah. Those like two-hand jacks are really the entire identity of this chart, I think.
I would say so as well.
You
Also
really
those
have to
lasers.
be good at them to get anywhere on this chart.
Right. Yeah, this chart requires a really good fundamental understanding of like where and when to like start with your right or left hand, respectively.
Absolutely. And I mean, these sorts of two-hand jacks also really force you to be very adept at trills in general. Because I mean, it's a trill, but on one button, where any single finger being left for too long means the other one can't press the button.
Neither player is going for the cheese on the lasers for this chart, by the way, so respect on them for that. They are hitting all of those lasers legit.
You love to see it.
Ooh, we're getting some drops from Smurf here on those jacks.
Both players hitting that pretty well. Just a two-near difference right now as we move into
Oh wow, it's close.
this insane drill. Mytho making
They're tied.
mistakes.
They're tied.
We're
They're tied. Okay.
Okay.
One near difference. One near
Two near
difference.
difference again. Is that one or two? It might be one. Either way, very small. Both players have
Yeah, a
been really
laser drop or
tricky.
a hold miss could cost either of these players heavily.
Remember dropping an unfortunate on
Okay, this laser section is tricky. It's
Oh, no.
anyone's. It's anyone's.
Mytho dropping lasers. And
Ooh.
Smear holds.
Let's go.
And Smear
Okay,
takes
okay.
the points with
That was a
a
good set. That was a good set.
13K difference. Finally
And
dethroning.
the streak has been ended.
Finally dethroning Mythomeme from
my
their
gosh.
reign of terror.
Okay, yeah, Mytho made it a ways in though, so that's kind of impressive.
Wow.
Wow.
And I mean, even on all of those charts, it was so close.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
That's crazy.
no big blowouts, no like big mistakes, just really consistent Voltex all around.
Oh, this card draw is interesting.
Ooh, I like this draw a lot. Whiteout, Rough Scream Sensei song from the BPL, I think.
確認できました。暗証番号を入力してください。
Creatures.
確認できました。
And
何かお待ち
Miku.
ください。
I've been given many gifts.
Oh my gosh, there's more of them. Oh wow.
We love to
there's
see
so
it.
many.
Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Necessary.
They took
move.
a Skrunkly from us.
Very necessary Skrunkly. Anyways, card draw. Whiteout Exhaust into...
Interesting pick, by the way. I think the Rough Screams chart is like a lot more technical than Whiteout, though. So that is definitely a very
technical.
Yeah, if Connie has the chart knowledge advantage on that, that could be very, very strong.
There's a ton of one hand, a ton of hand trip. I think really wacky rhythms as well.
Yeah.
Restart Your Stories is a pretty like chill, I'd say like consistency chart.
It's got some button polyrhythms in it.
Yeah. So nice.
It's definitely like a recent Exceed Gear chart.
What you'd expect from Exceed Gear buttoning.
Yeah. I'd say this chart is actually pretty chill though. I don't remember having anything too crazy. That's like mostly just like a pretty standard Kaneko Chiharu button chart. Like some nerf versions of the 20 patterns, but it's all reasonable. Both players playing with full background brightness. I can respect that. And both players holding UC at least for the most part.
Yeah, only a few nears being traded in between.
Yeah, I think it's only a 1 year difference right now.
Yep.
Yeah, these matches are only going to get closer and closer as we keep going through these pools.
Especially as we stick to the 18s.
Right.
There.
Yeah, both these players are holding insane accuracy right now.
I think they both plugged the entire past like 30 seconds at least. B-down, unfortunately, we have a few more mirrors.
Ooh, one hand trill section.
One hand trill.
Understandable drops here. Understandable.
Connie holding very
Connie holding a
here.
very substantial lead, actually. I would say 20K is actually a pretty big difference at this point.
On a chart like this, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, 15K difference or higher on an 18 between, like, high Imperials is, like, a death sentence, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, especially on anything that's consistency focused. Like, there's not any one pattern that could easily swing that the other way.
That core tech we saw earlier appearing again. And Connie's gonna take that with a 50K lead. Wow. Yeah, B-Down lost a lot on that last show.
Unfortunately, misreading a laser. 996.
Still double S though. That's respectable. That's respectable.
Absolutely.
They both did great. I'm really excited for this next chart.
Without a doubt.
I think if Connie has the knowledge advantage on this, it's a free sweep.
I think if I came into this tournament and I didn't know this chart and I had to sight read it on the tournament, I think I'd go insane.
I also think I'd lose. I would lose. For sure.
I would flip out because this is probably one of the most sight read killer charts in the game.
Yeah, I would say this chart is like for the like number of songs released in this event specifically. I think this is one of the more techier charts in that update.
Absolutely. It's kind of got everything that makes a chart hard to sight read. A really nice song too. I will say when I first
really like
saw
this song.
when I first saw the artist combination of Rough Screams and Senzai,
I knew it would be peak, honestly.
I knew it would be peak, but I would never expect that combination in a million years.
Right?
And they cooked.
Okay, B-Downs it's a 1-year difference right now, but B-Down is actually holding UC, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean, these entire, like, crosshand, this stuff is so difficult.
Very technical section here.
These crosshands are so hard to read. Still, only a 15K difference. I think with this chart, that is not that large.
That is, yeah, no. Considering all the tech that goes on in this chart.
And just the sheer amount of these crosshands, too. The ending, too, has a lot of, like,
yeah,
very
this no
strange
stream
buttoning.
section is not friendly.
Oh, no, even, like, the different rhythm tech at the ending.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Connie with a massive, like, early rush. $12K difference.
Ending.
As you notice, these last crosshands and this last button part, it could be either one.
That's a one from Connie.
And I believe Connie
Okay, actually,
that.
Beatdown did a really good job.
That was
holding on to
really good.
Yeah, because that is a really hard chart to score on. So I think that S should still be commended heavily.
Absolutely.
That is a really easy chart to like choke and slip on.
Extremely impressive showing.
Yeah, that was good.
I really respect being able to pick that in a
Yeah,
tournament,
I
though.
agree. That is really strong, for sure.
Honestly, it's like I would expect a song like that on a counter pick.
Right?
But no, that's just
No,
see
that
it
was
in
just
the
like in the
card
draw.
and
They
pick
protected
it.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like kind of a bold move. Oh my god, is it Connie versus Mytho? Wait, this is actually a matchup of the century. Wait. This is kind of insane. I'm excited for this.
I'm excited. And this card is already insane. Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay,
and
they
it got
re-rolled,
rerolled. I'm sad. I'm
Honestly,
sad.
I think I like this one more. This is good. This is good.
You know,
What
reroll
again? Why? Why? Okay. This one's worse.
Can't
This one's
win.
worse.
Can't win.
Nope. They should have just kept the other one. They got greedy. What? Okay.
Wow. All
okay.
right.
Ban Sulty. Okay. Understandable.
Understandable. And Cosmo
Okay.
BSP.
Understandable.
All right. Petite 4 is
That's a good protect. I like that. That's cool. Very
for,
interesting
like,
button
consistency.
chart. Vivid Wave
like,
button
speed
chart,
chart.
honestly.
Yeah.
I would love to see battle against a true hero here. Ooh!
Pocket pick telepathy.
That's good. I like
All
this. I like this. I'm excited. And against Mytho, this is actually really good
No,
too.
I think it's exactly what you need versus Mytho. Is
Yeah.
like something somewhat technical that you
something
can also
new. Yeah,
bring
something that's
in from recent.
something that's technical and also recent.
And then Model FT4.
That is a good tiebreaker. This is honestly a
I-
really good set. I like this.
I'm excited. We had to play the reroll carousel, but we got somewhere nice in the end.
Yeah, Petite Fours is a really interesting like Vivid Wave button chart kinda. It's got that Vivid Wave style charting in it.
Yeah, lots of chords, lots of like speed style. I think
Like,
a lot
it's
of one-hands
222
too.
BPM, but it honestly doesn't feel that fast, if I'm being honest. Like, it's very, like, tasteful in its density.
Yeah. It's not a lot of streams, mostly just like
Mostly
eighth
just,
note,
like, small,
fast
like,
eighth note
small,
jazz.
like, bursts thrown in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly just fast eighths, yeah. I would say this is a really good tournament choice, though, especially if you're consistent. There aren't a lot of parts in it that, like, you can drop heavily on, so it's mostly, like, a consistency check, I think.
Agreed.
We love Common Mesano, though.
I think I saw a 1 near PB from Connie.
Oh my gosh, wait, what? That's scary. Dude, both these players are really scary. I need to see what direction this goes in, because it could really go either way. This is a very exciting matchup for me to witness personally.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to watch this.
This might be peak Imperial level gameplay.
Absolutely.
Both players pucking this intro, no problem.
Honestly, I have a sneaking suspicion that this puck is going to last a ways into the chart.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this could happen as well.
Connie with a 1 near, Mytho clearly with something similar on this consistency-focused chart. Any difference at all is going to be significant at this point.
Let's see how long this lasts. This is crazy. Okay, we got the first drop from Mytho, but it's only like a near.
2 nears. Connie's still on puck. Any singular near is impactful here.
Both players hitting that rhythm.
Connie picking up a single near.
Mytho also picking up another near in that one-hand drill.
The 1 near to 4. Both players UCing still.
Yeah, this is only a 2 near difference right now. This is crazy.
Hit 3 near.
Ooh, Mytho missed.
Ooh.
Ooh, wait, this is big.
Connie's still with only a single near drop. Okay, well. 4 near difference. Only 20% of the song left.
This is going to be a very insane UC if we see this.
Absolutely.
And that is a 999 UC.
995.
Wow.
9995.
Wow, that is crazy.
2 nears.
Holy crap.
On the tournament. I can't imagine.
We still have 8 pools after this.
We still have 8 pools
This is
after
only the beginning. Like, we are going to be seeing scores like this for the rest of the weekend, probably.
Y'all better clear your calendars Saturday.
Dude, Saturday is going to be so good.
It's going to be insane.
Dude, the perfectly even near ratio as well. Like 1 near on each side.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's talk about telepathy, actually, because this chart is very, very fast for, like, a Vocaloid and a pop song.
Yeah. I think... Go ahead.
Yeah, this chart has a lot of really evil one-handing, some crossovers, like, near the last third of the chart, I would say. And also it has, like, some stops. It has stops in it.
Yeah, no, it's like, whenever you see these, like, license, like, 18s that come from a license, you usually expect them to be pretty simple, pretty chill. But then, like, telepathy comes in and takes all those standards and throws them out of the window. This is a hard 18.
This is a hard 18. And also not in Mytho's favor here. This might be a double win for Connie.
I just realized we have another player who joined. Some Crimson playing the 15.
Oh, wait, that's awesome. Good for them. I wonder if they know.
Hard to say.
I wonder if they just, like, don't know about the stream and if they just, like, happen to be playing the same song.
I mean, we are entering the point of
this is like recent. This is recent songs, yeah. So like,
yeah. I mean, we also reached a time where like players from Japan could realistically be waking up and playing
right.
right
Oh,
now.
true. Yeah, there's some really interesting button crossovers going on here.
Anyways, Connie with a decent lead as we come in here, about 10K.
That is a really big lead for this far in the bracket, yeah.
Still, I think the hardest pattern is here to come. Those tricky gallops.
Both players hitting that triple jack too.
That triple jack into that wiggle laser is frankly evil.
Ooh, fast burst there. Ooh,
Connie
stop.
pucking that. Huh?
Huh? Connie's still holding strong combo, by the way. Wait, they're tied though. Wait, no, they're not tied. I lied.
That's Connie's PB.
I see.
I believe Mytho's score difference.
Yeah,
is,
it does. It's a 50K difference.
Yeah, 50K.
So yeah, this was absolutely Connie's pick. For sure.
Very strong counter pick here.
Very clean run
Wow.
from Connie. Wow.
Can we talk about tying your PB in the tournament?
Yeah, that's insane.
Like 9986 PB tie.
Yeah, that was Connie's
That-
sweep. Connie takes that match. That's a set.
Connie is absolutely playing her absolute
Pocket
best
pick on
right
an
now.
absolute banger, by the way. I think that's like one of the better Deco songs to have come out.
Oh,
in recent
absolutely.
times.
There's a reason it blew up so much.
Yeah, for real.
That and the fact that the music video
The
was
music
a bunch
video
of memes,
being memes. Yeah.
but a great song nonetheless.
All
All
right,
right,
we got
this
our
card
next
is
card
awesome.
draw. Ooh,
2 minutes,
interesting.
fighters. It's Alpha Omega Gravity. It's a Sayonara Planet Wars Sub-Series.
I think I'd say these both count as like consistency charts. Alpha Omega kind of has like multiple skill sets in one chart though.
Alpha Omega is
Alpha Omega is really
like,
balanced.
It's just a mixing pot of like 5 different skill sets.
Yeah.
And fighter massive like tank patterns.
Right.
Like you got the Chord Rush, you got the
And
vertical
then-
trill, you got the laser pattern.
I think the Sayonara Planet Wars remix of the Tiebreaker is also really interesting. Just because it has some really freaky patterns in it.
Absolutely. I believe that was a master trick chart, and despite the fact it wasn't their usual like super heavy hand trip style,
Right.
they definitely threw in their weird like techie button style in.
They haven't reused that button drill tech since, by the way. I'm waiting on them to do it again.
It's so good.
It's
I love
so
it.
good.
Also,
That's tech that they
Schrodinger's
need to
Cat
be
and
reusing.
Preserve Valkyria band. Very understandable, but sad to see. I think 2 minutes as well is... I feel like that chart gets slept on a lot.
Right.
It is very fast. Very, very dense. Lots of one hands. It's really hard to keep up with, but a very unique chart nonetheless.
All right, looks like we're getting gameplay here.
Yeah.
2-minute fighters exceed is very, very one-hand heavy, I would say.
Extremely so.
It's one-hand heavy and also has a couple like weird crossovers thrown in there.
It's not just the fact that it's one hand heavy, but it's that and then it's super fast.
Yeah.
And it doesn't let up.
It's like fast one-hand, yeah. On top of that, it has a lot of like awkward like vertical trill patterning
Yeah.
going on.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this one of the first Exceed charts as well?
This was an early Exceed chart, yeah.
Yeah, one of the first at least. I think just kind of setting a precedent for what like Exceed
Like
19s
what
would
Exceed,
look like
what we
for the
could
next
expect from
handful of
Exceed charts
years.
going forward, yeah. Which definitely, I think coming back to this chart after playing all the new Exceeds definitely helped a lot when I was personally trying to
Yeah,
learn this
I
chart.
know. I feel like it didn't get the best reception when it first came out.
But like over time, it's actually aged really well, I think.
Absolutely.
I think it's aged well over time. I think people hated this at first, but like I think it's gotten...
I mean, it was new. It was different. It's understandable that that was the reaction it took.
Right.
But I think it was just ahead of its time.
Straight up.
Anyway, I think some of the biggest density is here at the start even.
Yeah.
These jacks don't let up.
These jacks are fast. Plus like that weird jump to the middle that you like have to know about, otherwise you're screwed. Very brutal one-hand sections here.
Lots of casual hand trips.
Also, these 3-note chords. These 3-note chords are a little evil.
Only a few years difference right now.
And this rhythm is also very technical. Those offbeat FXs.
Feel like really just keeping you on your toes.
They're tied though.
For the entirety of these 2 minutes.
They're like basically tied. They're going like neck and neck right now. It's a 1-year difference.
1-year difference.
Holy crap.
All right, this one hand is tricky. B-down expertly hitting it. Both players hitting a tricky crosshand. I think we got a little bit of cooldown now compared to what we've been having so far. And no longer. Those vertical trills are so mean. Oh, it's switching back and forth. Wow.
Yeah, that was an insane
I saw that
run.
that turned into Smear's favor for like 1 second near the middle of that. It jumped back and forth.
Dude,
but
yeah,
B-down
that was such
managed
a
to
close
crawl
match.
back.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Just keeping up with this turn at all.
This was also really good for
impressive.
B-down because the next song is his pick. So if he wins
sure.
twice, that's just set.
Into Alpha Omega. Yeah, Alpha Omega here is a... I think if you are confident enough to pick this in a tournament, I think you have like some serious skills. You need to be good at basically everything in this chart. Gotta be good at chords, gotta be good at vertical trills, gotta be good at lasers. Good at general buttoning as well. It kind of just tests everything. And you especially gotta be adept at that style of old charting that can be very difficult to adjust to. Definitely some of a relic of its time. Anyway, B-down starting us off here with a 10K difference. As we go to the first vertical trill here. B-down basically pucked that. Okay. All right, go off. Clearly showing why they picked it. All right, we go to the halfway point. Lots more chart to go. It can still go either way. Don't count any of these players out. We have this insane one hand into this insane chord rush. This chart doesn't let up. But B-down is holding his own so well. Holding a 50K lead throughout that entire section. Bringing it up to 80K now. As we move into our last section here. Wow, and a 987. 987 in the tournament. That is extremely impressive. 84K difference. Clearly showing why this was their choice of song. All right, here we go into match E. Only 2 more matches of the night before I'm sure you are all tired. I know I am. We have 2 more matches, and then all of Saturday ready as well for your viewing pleasure. Definitely make sure to catch everything tomorrow. If you've been liking the intensity here, it's just going to be that and then more. We don't plan on letting up. All right, into this card draw. Immediate Kamui ban, unfortunate. Let's see. Pretty button-heavy spread here with some tech as well. Hirogeka being banned by Smur. Very understandable, sort of like laser focus.
Oh my god, goodbye, Kamui.
I'm sad.
They really did not like that chart. That's unfortunate.
I wanted to see it.
I wanted to see Kamui. Okay, that's fine. Understandable. It's a little evil. I
Welcome
see the Nayuta song also got banned.
Yeah.
That is a very evil laser chart.
Anyway, shout out to Megalovania.
Dude, yeah. Wait, Megalovania in this pool would be kind of awesome.
It's a really interesting
It's a
18.
really hard 18,
Low
actually,
key.
yeah.
It
is not
how I
friendly
expected
18.
a chart of Megalovania to go, but very good one nonetheless.
For real.
Um,
Mirai would also be really cool, I think. Oh, King, what?
What?
Huh? Why? Why?
Oh
Why?
my
Why?
God.
Why? 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 Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
All right, and we have been shown the reason why 1% 20 chance is on this pool, because yes, you can pocket pick Kingdom Come Maximum. Now, for those who aren't aware of what that chart is, it is the newest 20, and it is basically the biggest power check in this game by far. You like 282 BPM trills? Well, how about doing them for like a minute straight?
This is gonna
And
be...
you get like no break. The only break is like weird wonky rhythms and really hard techie one hands. Like, we
well,
were
I do want to
talking-
say this could while this could be bad for Connie, this could also be painful for Smur because he could be shooting himself in his own foot here.
Maybe.
If he like gets tired after Kingdom
I think.
Come.
I mean, I was just talking about how Mytho was like putting up a quote-unquote strategy of picking the really like stamina draining stuff to tire out their opponent. This is like that, but actually, that was a joke. This is, I feel like, exactly
this is
what
like
this
actually
is.
like evil. Yeah, holy crap. Okay.
Kingdom Come.
Your Kingdom Come song 1 is gonna be crazy.
You can't play this chart without just having your R's be absolutely dead by the end of it. At least Megalovania and Mirai aren't that stamina heavy, but out of Kingdom Come, I cannot believe we went here.
I feel like they're gonna finish Kingdom Come, and then the 240 BPM of Megalovania is gonna be like a cakewalk in comparison.
It's like, it's in the top half of Smur's 20s.
Why?
That's terrifying. It's their top 6.
What the heck? What the hell, sure. Okay.
Wow.
Excessive, excessive.
Oh yeah, do not excessive this song. Do not excessive this song.
Yeah, I know he has the badge, but like, come on, man.
You lose it so
They're
easily.
hugging because
you lose it
he would have
so
forgotten
easily.
otherwise. I'm crying.
What? Okay. Sorry, they're doing the card draw for the next match, and Kingdom Come just appeared on the fucking on the thing.
1% chance for 20.
1%, and it was Kingdom Come again.
I'm crying.
Wow.
That's so funny.
Wow.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Good luck, Connie. Good luck, Smur. I hope your hands
All
are
right.
still
Well,
alive
that is
after
next
this.
match. We deal with that. We deal with that later.
Right
But-
off the bat. Right off the bat. Evil. Evil.
Evil. Evil. Evil. Evil.
Okay, I actually really do like the melodic sections of the song, though, outside of like the kick section.
I can agree with that.
The instrumental break before the drill section is actually really good.
This part's really cool.
Yeah, I'd say this intro is like not the worst, though. Pretty standard. We do have some crossovers showing up in a bit, though. Like here, yeah. Just the slightest amount of hand trip going on. cool camera effects going on. And we got some one-handing coming up here.
All right.
This gets,
the one-handing of all time.
This further gets exemplified in the latter half of the song. Before those Alcome lasers. Both players stratting those is awesome. Very interesting lasers here.
Into the break core section.
Did they drop? No laser drops here, as far as I'm aware.
All right, well, if you thought that looked really hard, that was the easy part. I hope you like trills. I hope you like 282 BPM trills, because that is the entire rest of this chart. Have fun!
And the power tech starts here. Here we go.
Like, I don't think I can overstate just how draining playing this is. Like, watching it and playing it are two entirely different beasts. Like, it looks really fast, and then you play it and it feels 10 times faster. And then they do this.
That is so...
I have no words.
Oh my god, wow. That's a good heaven. That's a good Kingdom Come score. That's crazy. Wow.
I have no words.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. That is actually such a BM pick.
Wow.
Evil.
Diabolical pocket pick.
And now we get to see Sans.
Straight to Sans Undertale.
They put the bone lasers and bone trousel in Megalovania. I knew it was peak.
Shoutouts to Flower being the weekly song this
true.
week. Very cool
good,
pick.
Good weekly. Good weekly.
All right. PB comparison. Connie 998, Smur 970. This could be very one-sided. But you know, after getting tired out by Kingdom Come, I don't expect either of these players to be able to play their best after the experience. But still, this is a tough chart. There's a lot that can trip you up. A lot of difficult to read lasers, lots of one-hands, lots of weird button patterns.
Lots of like same button and up crossovers actually.
Yeah.
This chart is like very hand trip heavy actually. This is by no means an easy 18.
And it's pretty hard to read lasers as well.
Like this is still 240 BPM.
I don't think I ever realized Megalovania was that fast. That makes a lot of sense.
Holding a pretty decent lead here.
An unfortunate drop, but absolutely holding a very powerful lead here. Probably about 30K difference. These lasers are super tricky to read. I would expect all kinds of drops here. I feel like box lasers are notoriously difficult to read.
And that's going to be Connie's win, I think. And we're going to go to Mirai.
And we go to Mirai. I think Connie's button consistency is really going to help her
I think
a lot
it's really going to carry here. Because Mirai is pretty much all just button streams.
It's a lot of like pretty fast rolls, but nothing that like really throws you for a loop. I think it's just going to be a raw consistency check, a raw accuracy test. No funnies, no gotchas, no gimmicks, just how good can you button?
You know, I sometimes feel like Homestuck is like the Western equivalent of Toho, kind of like how everything in Japanese media goes back to Toho. A lot of things in Western media end up going back to Homestuck.
That's a good point. I don't think I thought about it like that before.
Undertale is like spawned because of Homestuck.
Right.
Megalovania was also originally like in an Earthbound ROM hack, then like went to Homestuck.
It's funny knowing that
Toby
song's
Fox,
origins were so far beyond Undertale, despite it being such an important part of it now. Anyways, Emo co-signed my GOAT.
Yeah, true.
This song is so good.
This song is so good.
Kind of dropping a decent amount at the start.
Yeah.
Smur is going to take the early lead here. But we have a lot of song left.
I really wish I could see like the exact score differential right now.
Yeah. It definitely seems very close right now, though. And especially, again, on these sorts of like consistency button charts, any difference is notable. Even just a few nears. They're dropping a laser is going to put Connie back in first. But I think that basically proves that we are within a few nears of one another right now.
It is one or two near difference.
Two near difference right now, looking at those scores.
Ooh, that's a big drop. That's a big drop for Smur.
That's going to be really hard to recover from.
Yeah, that's like a whole 20K difference. That's especially on a consistency chart like this, that's like a big difference.
Yeah. The end of this chart doesn't let up though, so gotta stay on your A game.
I think Connie's gonna take it. And there it is,
and
996 to 992. Good set, good set.
Good set.
That was a good set.
That was a really
Kingdom
fun set to watch.
Come is so evil, dude. I'm not over that. Banger tiebreaker, I agree. And we're coming up on our last match of the day. So let's hope it's a good one.
All right, I got a sneak peek at this card. So first things first, that is last pool's card, real quick. But I did get a sneak peek at the next card. First of all, again, 1% 20 chance, Kingdom Come appeared.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just any 20. The only 20 we've seen.
Draw, they didn't re-roll it?
They didn't re-roll it.
They didn't
but
re-roll
it did get bans.
Okay, understandable. As you do.
Which is probably the not only expected but proper response to seeing Kingdom Come on the bracket.
As well. Kingdom Come is for masochists.
I also heard we have a very funny pocket pick that
right, let's see it. I'm excited.
Will wait
I'm
to
excited.
be revealed.
I anxiously await.
Yeah, okay, so it says Ring Run Yun. However,
Valisteria Exhaust, let's go!
Yes. However, B-Down also used their pocket pick for Everlasting Message Ultimate.
Bro, no way. And then Gigadelic Camellia is the tiebreaker.
So that has been two 20 pocket picks in a row.
Oh my god.
And on the two most recent, both very, very curious charts. Honestly, I'm really happy to see Everlasting Message Ultimate. I think it's honestly one of my favorite charts.
I
of the
agree.
modern
Everlasting
era.
Message is really good. It's literally just the ending, honestly. Which I think neither player is going to the ending, if I'm being so completely honest.
Yeah, I mean...
I think they're both good. It's going to be a matter of like the entire like first 5/8 of the chart and then like the ending.
Yeah. And then the rest of it will just be I don't know if Clown Fiesta is a strong phrase, but with some of the patterning there, very, yeah. I don't have words. Look forward to it though.
This is the Mytho meme pick of all time, by the way. Mytho is so good at this chart.
I don't think there is any chart that is a more Mytho meme pick.
This is the most Mytho coded pick of all time. I think Mytho just wins this. I'm gonna be so completely honest.
Hey, I'm not saying anything till I see the spins. The spins and the jacks.
B-down could impress me here.
But yeah, if you're not familiar with this chart, it is the most memorization heavy chart in the game. Bested maybe only by the Exceeded God a few months ago. You don't only have to do a simple pattern while the chart is spinning. You have to memorize a somewhat complicated one that you will see right now. There is no reading that.
Mytho just hits it.
Yeah, you just have to know it.
You just have to know, yeah, and Mytho clearly knows. Imagine I just put the does he know GIF down. He knows.
All right, I love seeing the hand switches here.
Very infinite infection coded.
All right, Mytho currently UCing. Clearly once again showing why this is their pocket pick.
Yeah, that is a strong lead, 70K. Yep, this is a Mytho pick, all right.
This is a Mytho pick, all right.
Both players hit that vertical special, by the way. That was good.
Yeah, those are never easy.
And Mytho just knowing this pattern.
Yeah, I mean, even if you know it, it's a lot harder than you would expect to actually be able to hit it properly mid-spin. It's not just about knowing, it's also about timing it and not mind-blocking, like,
right. Not mind-blocking it, yeah. That's a 998, dude, come on. Like
9986.
There's a reason that's
How do you beat that? You don't beat that. You can't beat that. Wow.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with this guy in bracket, dude.
Honestly,
I'm honestly
me too.
grateful that he's down
Me
here right
too.
now. I'm so grateful that he's not all the way up there.
Mytho, terrifying player. Absolutely terrifying player.
This will be so funny.
All right. Everlasting Message Ultimate. I think there is a pretty high chance that Mytho has never played this chart before.
I think so as well.
Especially given how
This could be a really funny sight read, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Because not only is it recent, but the cab unlock criteria is insanity. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Shout out to the FX Drill. Yeah, Mytho actually is holding the lead here to start.
There's no way. Win on sight read would be insane.
All right, 25K lead.
Oh my gosh.
As we
That's
move
big.
into the big long train. With both players hit really well.
Wow. Yeah, that's clean. And then this. How did Mytho almost hit that? What? No, why is Mytho winning on this though? That's crazy. Okay, I feel like Mytho. Okay, actually, never mind.
Okay,
I don't
yeah,
think
that's a
Mytho's
sight read killer.
That's a sight read killer. We're back down to like a 2 near difference.
All right.
They were tied for a second there.
1 near. Oh, that is 2 near. Never mind. You're right. Ooh, that.
Ooh, the laser drop.
No.
The laser drop. Oh no.
laser and hold drop. Not seeing the holds under the laser.
Comes down to the ending for sure.
That is a really painful drop. As we move into these final streams.
And then crossover section here. And then it's ending. Yeah, understandable. Clear! Clear! Let's go!
Nice clear. All right.
Okay, that's honestly good. That's good.
Wow.
That's so good.
And we go to tiebreaker.
That's crazy.
What is this pool?
Dude, Gigadelic Camellia Remix is actually a really evil 18 a tiebreaker on. This has so many jacks in it.
Yeah.
Jackson also like consistency on laser slams.
I'm just thinking back to all the stuff we've had to deal with this pool. This has been nothing short of insanity.
Yeah, no, for real. This pool was ridiculous. I'm actually so shocked over this right now. Like, we have seen some crazy things today. And tomorrow's only going to be even crazier.
Yeah, no, definitely prepare yourselves for tomorrow. We're only getting started. I'm so excited.
Okay, let's see it.
All right.
This is certainly the Gravity Wars tricky chart of all time.
Honestly, I feel like it's aged pretty well.
I agree. And we're going to be seeing a lot more of those jacks as the start goes on. Banger, by the way.
Hippo picking up a few unfortunate drops near the start. Gonna give B-Down a solid lead to stay safe with.
B-Down's consistency here is actually doing very solid. I don't think I've seen him drop many years yet.
Yeah. Honestly, if I didn't know any better, I could have assumed this was their pick.
Yeah, B-Down is holding a very solid lead right now, almost 20K.
Really showing that they're not afraid of these jacks. Both players hitting the trill.
Impressive.
And now it's just jacks for the whole rest of the chart.
This chart needs an exceed so bad.
You're so right. I would love to see that.
I would love to see an exceed for this chart. Ooh, wait, B-Down dropping on those boards.
Looks like they're both picking up some misses. The score difference stays even.
Yeah, no, I think B-Down has this one. And that'll be good. I'll be set.
And there you go.
Good set, good set.
Still, double S. I feel on Gigadelic here.
Yeah, for real.
Wow. That's good stuff.
And that is our last match of the day.
Last match of the day. I hope you guys had fun today. I know I sure did.
And we're going to get to experience more of it tomorrow. I'm so excited.
So absolutely tune in tomorrow for Saturday for the
Tune in tomorrow for Imperial 2 gameplay.
Imperial 2 gameplay.
Imperial 2 gameplay.
We have the remaining 5 pools, 17 through 21. And then we have the top 12 will go into a decider match. We're then go into a top 8 double elimination bracket to decide the winner of Mistake on the Lake 6 Sound Voltex. So it's going to be a jam-packed event.
It's been a big event. It's
really
been
exciting.
huge.
So
I'm
show up 11 a.m. tomorrow. Same stream. It's going to be intense.
It's going to be crazy. All right. I think we're good to call it there.
I think we are.
I think we're good to end stream. So I think we're good to end stream.
But yeah, Good seeing y'all, chat. I hope to see y'all tomorrow.
Yay.
Root for us.